The best stories never start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise from best stories never start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise from the ashes. We stand proud. We're warriors fighting. Heads held high, hearts open. We're champions. Courage and power and glory. You can't always find them in victory. All that you're seeking, believing, it lies within. These journeys never start off smoothly. The biggest victors don't win right away. It's not about how you can bask in sunlight. It's how you fight in the shadows of the night. The storm is raging. We're bending, not breaking. The best stories never start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise from the ashes. We stand proud. We're warriors fighting. Heads held high, hearts open. We're champions. Courage and power and glory. You can always find them in victory. All that you're seeking, believing, it lies within. The best journeys never start off smoothly. The biggest victors don't win right away. It's not about how you can bask in sunlight. It's how you fight in the shadows of the night. While the storm is raging, we're bending, not breaking. We rise from the ashes. We stand proud. We're warriors fighting. Heads held high, hearts open.
Welcome to the arena, a realm where the greatest warriors of skill and spirit have battled through fate to stand here now. From every corner of the world they have come, not just to compete, but to prove their power, wisdom, and vision.
Tonight, a force will be awakened, and across 4 days of fire and glory, champions will ascend. Clashes will echo through time, and the mightiest will be immortalized as the legend of the era.
The cream of the crop here of Asia Pacific have gathered in New Delhi, India to fight it out for honor, for pride, and for glory.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is Mamba. Alongside me is Tash. And we welcome you to Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 with our digital partner, Flipkart.
Today is very, very exciting because today is day one of Predator League Asia Pacific 2026. And you know what's super exciting? Because today also kicks off our day, which is VALORANT.
And not just that, we have two great semifinals lined up, four amazing teams, and of course followed by a grand final. But before we talk about the matches, looking sharp, looking very, very nice, very pretty.
Thank you. To commemorate this event and also to say hi to everyone here in India, I've decided to don a sari, which is, I think, an outfit traditional to India itself.
That is correct. But for our first semi-final, Tash, who do you think is playing, and are you rooting for somebody?
Oh, okay. So we're going to be looking at two teams here. One team is going to be from Vietnam, which is Fancy United. I'm sure everyone is very familiar with them. They took down the Hometown Heroes Global Esports just a few months ago, I believe.
That is not a story we should be talking about, but sure.
Yeah, but it is exciting to be able to take down, a tier 1 team, right? And also, we have a team of content creators and who had somehow crushed the entirety of their group, which is IAMs from South Korea.
I love an underdog story.
They have energy there.
We do have energy. I can see them
Yes.
just through the spotlight. A lot of support for them. And there's nothing better than an underdog story, Tash.
For real. And for now, let's have a closer look at team IAMs from South Korea.
Delhi, make some noise. Welcome on stage, Team IAM.
Mamba, can I just say something? That walk-in, they were practicing it behind the scenes for quite some time. I was just watching them the whole time.
But what I'm loving is the support because it's still quite early in India and this is amazing. But, ladies and gentlemen, coming in from the blue corner, it is Vietnam's finest. Give it up for Fancy United!
Delhi, make some noise. Welcome on stage, Team Fancy United Esports.
All right, this is super, super exciting seeing these two teams here. One, a content creator-led team, finest from Vietnam as well. A lot to talk about, a lot on the line. Grand finals later.
Grand finals later and a lot of regions are thought to be 12 regions to be precise. And we have players from 15 countries competing over here, Tash.
And for now, for the first match of today, who better to talk about the story between the three casters, Universe, Icy, and Crips. Take it away.
Halina kayo at maluwag pa. Sasakay tayo ng eroplano patungo ng India para sa final day ng APAC Burger League 2026. Welcome to the Filipino Broadcast at kasama ninyo kami, Ramon, Abyss, as well as si Bluey para sumabay sa action natin sa kabuuan ng final day na ito. Grabe guys, napakaganda na naging journey natin. All throughout the year, it's been all out bangers for Predator and it all culminates in this final day. Ikaw, Abyss, kamusta ka naman?
Okay naman, I am looking forward to this. We had that entirety of the group stage last Thursday and we're finally here sa playoffs natin, guys. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a banger. I'm looking forward to it. 4 teams, but only 1 trophy. Bluey, what are you thinking?
I mean, honestly, with the way that the games have been going, I mean, we couldn't really quite cover a lot of it, but the group that we did cover was very, very eventful. And there are more and lots to come considering the action that we've seen was just the tip of the iceberg.
Absolutely. BO1 group stages are over. We're down into the playoffs bracket ng mga BO3s naman. So get ready guys. Sana naman ay okay na. Ready na ang inyong magiging hapunan dahil eto talaga ang pinakahihintay natin. No? Yung mga semifinal games natin where all the best teams out of their group are going to be fighting for that grand final spot and in towards that 65,000 USD prize nga naman. So talagang ang laki, bigatin. Kumbaga ang pinaglalaban ng mga teams natin. I mean, that's life-changing money and that's also a huge stepping stone para sa buong league natin na sila nga pinakamalakas Predator.
Pero hindi lang yun yung hinahanap ng mga teams na nagko-compete ngayon sa India. It's not just about the money, ika nga nila.
No.
Ako kinukuha mo talaga dyan yung glory, yung pangalan mo na masasabi mo isa kang kampiyon ng Predator League.
Totoo.
Yun yung kailangan mong kunin.
Hindi lang din kasi yun, an opportunity that comes at a second notice talaga.
Oo.
So talagang dapat kapag nakuha mo na yung kampiyonato, nandun na yung chance, kunin mo na yan.
Oo.
So many times that some teams actually have that opportunity is already coming up against them. So talagang eto na, second chances for one team and a lot of others para dito sa ibang mga players natin on the playoffs bracket. So it's very exciting to say the least. At sana naman magkaroon tayo ng mga good games natin for today.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the games today. We already have the whole setup, the stage setup for us. We have 2 teams that are going to be coming up for us in the first series of the semifinals. I'm looking forward to it. Team IM and Fancy United Esports. both going 3-0 in their respective group stage, by the way.
Yeah, grabe na, no? I'm gonna be very much looking forward to that. Pero let's take a look at the schedule for today nga naman. And no, it's gonna be very eventful, just as much as it was the last time that we've seen this tournament. It is gonna be semifinals A, Fancy United Esports versus Team IM. The band of content creators making a splash in their own respective group, ending in 3-0. Followed up by Boom Esports versus Septo. And those two semifinals matches are looking pretty hype, mga tropa.
Yeah, honestly, looking at how these brackets are being put up, I mean, yes, we have a really, really good appetizer here, seeing how we're going to be seeing Fancy, a team that has been known to dominate in Vietnam, going up against an underdog story that no one really expected that they'd get this far, considering they are all content creators. Team IM and Fancy United is something to be watched, and that is exactly what we're going to be looking for. But right now, moving on to the second match of today, we're going to be seeing Boom versus Sipto, and that is something of a main course, if I do say so myself, Abyss.
And can I just say, you know, going into this, we've seen Team IM yesterday. We've seen Sipto a lot, gladly so.
Yeah.
Pero we haven't seen Fancy United nor Boom Esports in the broadcast. So ito
yeah,
talaga,
totoo yun.
walang VOD review talaga for Sipto and Team IM, at least for the current tournament, right? And that's going to be the difficult part for themselves, respectively. And I'm looking forward to what they're cooking here, because it's going to be a challenging one nonetheless. And of course, Boom Esports being another favorite team, in my opinion, in this tournament.
I'd say so. Oo. I mean, ever since start nga naman yung VCT SEA, as a whole, talagang Fancy United, always present, never absent. So at the tip top of this league, Fancy United is up there, Boom Esports as well. So definitely a surprise to watch out for. No? As we also take a look at the grand prize pool, one of the things that the Valorant teams are fighting for. Ang kabuuan nito, kasama ng Dota 2, is syempre 120,000 USD. Napakalaki ng prize. At kung ihati yon para sa champion na yun, 65,000 USD, followed up by 20,000 for the second place, 7,500 para sa third place, and syempre, no, it just goes down in towards that fourth place with 7,500, with the Intel MVP with 10K, as well as the All-Star player. So talagang ang laki ng pinaglalaban ng mga players natin dito, not only for glory, but as well for the prize.
And honestly, looking at how much money is at stake, I mean, who wouldn't be incentivized to perform sa highest peak nila? And to think, no, pati yung all-star players, kahit na hindi ka man umabot dito, kung naboto ka as one of the best players in the whole tournament. Kaya kailangan nyo, guys, kailangan nyo talagang gawing all-star team, yung bumoto para sa ating mga Philippine representatives dito sa Intel All-Star Team. Na mamaya papakita namin yung QR, but right now, as of the moment, let's focus on the task at hand, and that's going to be Fancy versus your boys at Team IM.
Yeah, Team IM is definitely a very, very big story to tell. No? Sabi nga naman ni Tash Bani kanina, a group of content creators na nagsama-sama, nag-play into a tournament, and hindi nga sila Team IM before sila pumasok dito. Na-pick up nga lang sila nung support ng Team IM. So
talaga?
dito, kung malakas na sila with their mechanics, edi nagkaroon na sila ng support. So mas lalo na buff up yung mga players natin on Team IM.
Of course, and you know, honestly, the fact that, as you mentioned, they got support already, despite already being a strong team, parang they're gonna be a force to be reckoned with. And I'm looking forward to what they bring here. I mean, the fact that they went 3-0, diba? And arguably speaking, one of the more successful group stages, with, I think, having the best group stage out of all the groups.
Yeah. And that comes as a surprise as well. Kasi kapag ka nakita mo, team of content creators, normally hindi mo bibigyan ng parang second look pa lang yun no? Pero wala They just came in, surprised everybody, crushed the group, and then just coming in as, hindi ko masabing tournament favorites pero one of the biggest surprises coming into APAC Predator League as well. So definitely a team and a story to watch out for. Pero bago ang lahat ng yun no? Bigyan natin ng thanks ang nagbigay sa atin ng support dito. Starting with the Intel All-Star as well. The mechanics dito is that you can actually vote for your Philippine teams in the Intel All-Star Team Awards for the APAC Predator League 2026. Scan nyo lang yung QR code nandito sa screen nyo ngayon, at yung closing vote natin will be on the 11th of January, 4 p.m. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. pala yun no? So, saktong-sakto lang naman. Para sa mga PCs natin, syempre, ang Orion 3000 ay nandito as well. Bluey, why don't you give us the reins over there?
Syempre, the Orion 3000 offers you a compact frame and an unbound force. Check out the official tournament PC of APAC Predator League 2026, the Predator Orion 3000, driven by Intel performance to handle the pressure of championship caliber plays. And that's exactly what we're going to be seeing today, Ramon and Abyss. seeing as what games are lined up, the level of caliber of players, they're gonna need something like the Orion 3000. Kasi ako, kailangan ko din yan eh.
Kaya nga eh.
Actually, kung ako lang talaga sasabihan mo, ako dapat yung naglalaro doon.
Exactly. Gusto mo kunin yung Intel MVP na award.
Eh, sa akin talaga yun.
Ay.
Pero sabi ko, sila na sa kanila na.
How generous, how
okay.
generous.
Sponsored by Blue Weecast pala to, no? Pero thank you so much para dito sa ating naging suporta. No? Pero going back to the discussion, we've already talked about Team Miami, no? Fancy United Esports naman. So coming out the best of Vietnam. Honestly, kapag may nakita tayong Vietnamese representation, not only here in Predator League, pero pati na rin sa VCT, Fancy United has always been there.
Oh, yeah.
What's the big contributor dahil dito? No? Is it because of the leadership from Yes I Can, or is it because yung org talaga nila is stable? Like, what do you guys think about this?
Personally, it's gotten down to the fact that they have proven themselves not only in Vietnam but also here in the international scene. I think it really comes down to their overall like teamwork that they've brought to the table. And yes, it wasn't really broadcasted, but if you really check their statistics, it really works out in their favor that they have really good, consistent players. You know, names like Twilight, Nia. If Nia pops off, they really go into a stellar performance, and I think that's what really brings them to the top of the table.
Absolutely. I mean, looking at how the team plays, I mean, looking at the record, first of all, seeing as though the only team that really gave them trouble was Exist with a 14-12 scoreline.
The Japanese
but the rest
team.
of the enemies that they've had in their group against E-King and S8UL, they had pretty good smooth sailing performances. I mean, looking at these score lines and their records, it's shown that Fancy United actually has a really, really good round differential with a plus 15 in their differences, 40-25, and they are on the positive. So that is something to look out for and see, because from what I have gathered in my research, in my theorizing,
Actually.
yung mga nakita ko dito sa Fancy is that gusto talaga nila, cohesive talaga yung team nila. Gusto nila na sabay-sabay tayo. Walang mag-iisa sa atin. Lagi tayong may trade. At yun yung strength nila is that alam nila kung paano mag-play off with each other. They know how to look for those angles na parang sasabihin ng isa. Kahit hindi na nila sabihin titingnan lang nila na sa mapa na parang, gusto na ito mag-pick dito. Sasabayan ko na yan. May proactiveness sila na hindi nahanap sa lahat ng mga teams. And it melds well together. Kasi yung playstyles nila, experienced na yun Meron na silang parang foundation kung paano nila gusto laruin yung Valorant. And that's exactly how they're using it against teams dito sa group nila. And that is why 3-0.
So yung pinasabi mo, malakas sila. Yung ibig mong sabihin, malakas talaga sila, no? Tama ka naman, Bluey, kasi sila yung top 8 ngayon sa Asia Pacific World Ranking. So it just speaks volumes about what we're gonna be having here. Pero anyways, ladies and gentlemen, Fancy United versus Team IM. Alam mo kanina, IM Fancy nakalagay dyan. No? Ano nangyari, pre? Nagkapalit na. Sayang naman. Kasi IM Fancy na yun Sarap na natin. Pero okay lang, kasi syempre, it just speaks to what type of leverage of this competition that we've seen, no? Kasi it's not every day that you see a team of content creators actually step up to one of the best in Asia Pacific. Pero sige, bigyan natin ng benefit of the doubt kasi yung Team IM talaga malakas nga yung form nung umabot sila dito sa kanilang respective group. They have toe-toed laban dito sa Oasis Gaming, and very well said, sa iba't ibang mga players nila, sa mga teams nila laban sa respective group nila, it was just swimmingly. Kaya it kind of made it seem easy. Magiging same ba yung magiging result nila laban dito sa Fancy United, which honestly is one of the more consistent rosters.
Yeah, absolutely. But thinking now, comparing yung journey ng dalawang groups na to, mapapatanong ka na lang talaga, yung Team IM ba, sila ba yung pinakamalakas sa grupo nila? Or sadyang wala lang talagang kompetensya dun sa group nila? Not to undermine the other teams that were in that group. Let me land.
Sige, wait.
Palandingin mo muna ako. Yung sinasabi ko lang is, mapapatanong ka. Kasi it's a game of statistics Kung iisipin mo, kung lagi kang panalo, you're bound to lose at some point.
That's true.
And in a very convincing fashion pa. So kung makikita mo, Team IM, yes, they've been performing well, but can they carry out that consistency? Knowing nagka one-day break tayo, knowing that they had enough time to rejuvenate and re-sense their, Valorant prowess going into this semifinal, kaya ba nilang madala yung caliber of play nila from that group into this semifinal against
Look, just to open the conversation real quick, this is Team IM, the same Team IM na masabi natin from their veteran players. Sila yung type of players din na masabi natin matagal na since since we've seen them in the mainstream spotlight, diba? Pero pumasok sila dito na parang naglaro lang ulit sila ng international. At one point, two of their players were fighting up against the Tier 1 competition. At ngayon, parang binabalik lang nila yung form nila. So, umalis nga ba talaga yung form na yun? Or was it always in them na na-unlock lang ulit kasi na-remind sila na malakas pa rin sila in the tournament?
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them to just be very consistent. Something I like about content creators, ang lakas talaga yung mental nila.
Oh, yeah.
As in, they are very calm. They enjoy the game kasi content creators, so very natural.
Okay.
So I'm expecting that consistency kahit content creators lang sila. Di lang sila
Oy.
content creators.
Alam mo, in this conversation, tanggalin natin yung lang kasi lahat sila maglalaro in the same
Exactly.
server anyways. As we move on into the map, Vitos, right there on your screens. Haven, Corrode, and Bind for the Decider. Let's take a look at the bans real quick. No? Pearl out, pati na rin sa Sunset. What do you guys think about this?
Personally, I'm actually interested in the fact that it was Fancy United that banned out Abyss, a very comfortable map for Team IM actually. So they've done their research, I gotta say.
Wow.
For Fancy naman, actually, they love Abyss and Sunset. But funnily enough, they banned the Sunset instead.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how the lineup is with the bans that they had, I feel like they are really trying to counter as much as they can against Team IM, considering that you don't want to let these players, especially in the level of caliber that Team IM has, you don't want them to have free reign over the map.
Tama.
Kasi they like the way that Team IM likes to play. They like to have control. They like to get those spaces that they leave open in order for them to have more openings in terms of retakes. Because what I've noticed is the defending side of Team IM is actually the more dominant compared to their attacking side.
Nakita na yan? Parang
Nakita ko,
nag-emote sa idol.
Papogi si Idol eh.
Kaya nga eh.
Napaka-pogi naman talaga nilang lahat, especially since naka-rep sila ng mga Predator PCs natin.
Wow! Hindi lang yung PCs, naka-jersey doon ng
Naka-jersey
Predator.
din ng Predator. Pero balik ako sa point ko. Gusto ko lang i-highlight na yung Team IM talaga, gusto nila kunin lahat muna ng variables bago sila pumasok.
Okay, honestly, I love the points you made, Blue. Because it is definitely tantamount to the fact that Team IM definitely has that comfortability defense side. But they have always been a team that really works on those maps that are basically more macro-sided. And I think that's something that Team IM proved in their group stage, that they are such a coordinated team.
They
As in,
are.
sobrang gelled sila together. And I think that's their strong suit.
I like that. I like that. You know, when you kind of have the your idea of the macro and the type of game plan that you want to go into, then that just makes everything smoother, diba? Pero syempre, when you put chaos into that, mas lalo nagiging interesting yung game. That's kind of what I'm seeing dito eh. If you're up against a team that is really good at countering whatever structured strategy you have, yun yung parang nakikita ko na pwedeng gawin ng Team IM. If you introduce that, then it will be very difficult for Fancy United. Pero, you know, if we're talking about chaotic dito sa discussion natin, then mabilis sa predictions tayo dito. You know? So tingin nyo, sino ang mananalo dito? Fancy United Esports versus Team IM? Since ikaw yung katabi ko, sino sa tingin mo mananalo?
I've done this before. I've made this mistake before. I've caster cursed them before. But personally, para sa akin, I gotta go for Team IM. Sinabi mo talaga na you add in chaos, you know, it might change things up.
Okay.
But against a team that creates chaos is Team Oasis, and Team IM shut them down. Arguably, if you look at the group stage, Oasis gave them the hardest game out of the rest of the groups.
Represent.
Represent. At least we gave them a tough time, diba?
Okay.
Pero they still were able to beat them. I think Team IM has the best chance here.
Alright, what about you, Bluey?
Bakit ako muna? Dapat ikaw yung nauna. Ikaw yung sa pinakadulo.
We have to go ng maayos yung ano, di ba? From here to the left, di ba? Dapat saktong-sakto lang. O ikaw?
One word.
Okay.
Fancy ako.
Hindi yun fan. Hindi naman yung one word eh. Two words yun.
2 words ba yun?
Ano ba yan?
Hindi, one word lang yun.
One word ba?
Fancy ako. Isang ano lang yun, diretso.
Walang
lang
space.
yun. Walang space.
Okay. So we have IM, Fancy. You know what? Just to be safe dito, no? I think because I have put a lot more faith in leverage and longevity in terms of the esport, I think Fancy United is very safe to actually pick into. So it's either going to be magugulat kami, natalo kaming ni Abyss, or talagang Nostradamus ka lang, Mr. ano.
Pero ako, gusto ko lang i-add din. na God has been doing amazing sa team.
Yeah.
Ang
Oh,
galing
yes.
ng performance niya, not only like in like the mechanical way, but also in reading the game. Kaya niyang basahin kung anong gustong gawin ng enemy team. There were games they were up against, Oasis. Yun.
Yeah.
Isa sa mga games na yun. Mapapansin mo, when they were pushing up C-Long sa Haven,
Yeah.
alam nila na hindi ibibigay ng Oasis yung site. So hindi sila nag-spend ng utility at all.
Yeah.
And those types of reads actually are the ones that are game-changing. Kasi kung tutusin, kung wala kang spin sa util dump, papasok sa site, kaya mong i-counter diretso yung flank or yung push, yung retake
Yeah.
ng defending side. And that's something na not every team can, expect.
Okay.
Usually, gusto nilang mag-expend agad ng utility para safe yung pag-take ng site. Pero sila, Goddead actually led the team to walk up kasi naririnig niya from his flank that they are leaving the site open.
Yeah, it's very easy to discount it as a team of content creators when at one point they literally were at the grandest stage nga naman, diba?
Oo.
Hindi lang kasi si Goddard at saka si Bunny. Si Athena then, which was one of the players nga din parang dito sa team IM. They were also in this structure of F4Q nung naglalaro sila way back when. If you guys remember that, parang sumakit yung likod ko
OG
bigla.
yun, OG.
Naalala ko tuloy, nag-HCVL tayo bigla dito, pero wala. It just tells you na they're just a team that you shouldn't really underestimate. They have the experience pa rin despite them being the team of content creators. So you can't really discount any sort of team dito sa playoffs bracket natin.
Wait, we're talking a lot about Team IM, pero honestly, we can't discount Team Fancy United Esports
Okay.
either, diba? And going into Predator League Vietnam, they actually lost sa upper finals, 0-2. Pero they bounced back despite losing sa lower finals. They made it a flawless run from lower finals to grand finals, completely dominating the last two series of their respective tournament region. And I gotta say, that might be their strong point. diba?
Wow.
Long-standing already sila. They have that experience. I think their strong point is really that ability to bounce back from tough situations. And I think that's what we can expect here going into the series.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the players like Twilight, you have Mr.
Wait,
Consistent.
Twilight, si Colin? Yung mga vampira ba? Parang,
Iba naman yun.
Ay, iba ba yun? Ay,
Ano
sorry,
ba naman
sorry.
yan?
Favorite ko sa'yo na nanay ko eh. Naalala ko tuloy yung movie bigla. Pero, Twilight, about the player, ano ba meron?
Twilight is very, very consistent. I mean, it's very similar to, some stars that we've known as well, even in the big leagues na talaga, in like VCT. I mean, you have Batman being called as Mr. Consistent here in our region. He is probably the closest sort of parang mirror parallel ng Batman nila sa Vietnam. That's how consistent he is. And also, they love running Waylay on Nia. Considering the map picks that they have, I mean, they're very, very, they perform very well on Sunset. I guess that's going to be very difficult to see now, considering the bans that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
But now, seeing as though yung way of playing ng Fancy, adaptable talaga sila in any sort of situation. So I'm pretty sure kaya pa rin nila maghanap ng way para mapasok yung waylay na yan sa kahit anong mapa pa yan.
Yeah, we were talking about like prime picks for one agent. I think hindi pa natin nakikita yung Raise the Bunny. And that was the agent that he kind of popularized for the longest time. Nung naglalaro pa lang siya in his professional play. So, pocket pick is one turn na pwede natin gamitin din for IM. Pero, syempre, hindi natin i-discount na si Bunny lang din yung kanilang magiging carry. Hindi eh. Si Goddard nandun din. Si Athena malakas din. So, tell me, what is the biggest thing that we're kind of looking out for this Team IM team?
Personally, when it comes to Team IM, there's a lot to look forward to, but I gotta say, it's definitely gonna be Sengshin again.
Okay.
When it came to their group stage that we got to see, yes, they're a very gel-together team, pero sa totoo lang, Sengshin just was the top frag. by a long-
ay.
ACS pa lang eh.
ACS pa lang, KDA pa lang, despite being utility agent pa, top of the scoreboard. I think that's the difficult part.
Parang si Sengshin, siya yung puppeteer.
Yes!
Siya yung
tama,
nagagano.
Pwede,
Sabi
pwede,
niya. Tapos
pwede.
pinapasayaw-sayaw niya lang lahat. Pero gusto ko din i-highlight doon, si Bunny pare. Si Bunny. You seen this guy on Neon? Tumatalon-talon siya. Crazy guy, man. I mean, Bunny is someone that you need to look out for in this fight against Fancy United because as much as you are, united, as they say,
Wow.
kaya niyang i-break down yung pagiging united ninyo. Ganun siya ka-disruptive pag nasa laking word. Yun.
Ay, disruptive. Gabi. Ayos yun ah. Ang galing.
Ayos yun.
Ang galing talaga ni Mayor.
Nagbasa ako ng dictionary.
Oo, nagbasa-basa ng konti, no? Pero, I like that you kind of put a little bit more emphasis on Bunny Bunny. Yeah, he can be very disruptive. Sometimes he puts the knockout low. So do we call him Bunny Pacquiao at this point, no? Para maayos din kasi metaphor para sa kanya. Pero wala. Ganun kasi talaga. He can be very fiery hot on the day and it's very difficult to kind of like counteract him. Especially on movement agents as well. Since we talked about the Neon, the Waylay, the Raze is also possible for him. It's just very, very easy to kind of sink into that narrative when he's supported very well. And that's kind of what I'm looking out for IM. You already had your narratives nga naman, diba? For me, I just need them to be in sec all at the same time. For Fancy United naman, para sa akin, I think the only lingering thing that we kind of need to watch out for is if they can unlock their players. Specifically, Yes I Can is somebody that we already know can be consistent since he is the IGL. He's not usually at the top of the scoreboard, but he has to find a way to kind of control that chaos. Because the IM is siya yung parang team na hindi mo talaga mape-predict kung saan yung aggression manggagaling.
Tama naman. I mean, honestly, it really comes down to the IGLs, in my opinion, at the highest level of plays, diba? I mean, you look at like the popular tier 1 teams, it's all about how the IGLs coordinate their plays. And I think, you know, as you mentioned, Team IM, very sabay-sabay talaga sila when it comes to their executions. I think Fancy United Esports, they need to find that crack, especially Yes I Can, needs to find that little foothold in the door in order to barge through right into the room.
Kumbaga, in basketball terms, no, gusto ko lang din i-highlight dito sa Team IM, yung turnover rate nila sa round. Kaya nilang palitan yung 2v4 into a 2v2, into a 2v1. Kaya nila yon.
Agent selection time, and it's gonna be that Haven game, as we said it. Single initiator para dito sa Fancy United. No scan, except for maybe the Cypher utility, pero walang Sova, walang kahit ano. While Team IM, they're going for a single duelist, double controller comp. May scan sila, pero wala silang flashes other than the Omen flash. But it's not really the type that you can actually force out with like a Breach or a Reyna. Wala, they just have to force their plays out. Very, very dry.
I mean, honestly, the fact that they're not running any flashes with a Neon is very interesting. And yes, the Omen Paranoia is more like a site area clear rather than an entry duel utility. So I am wondering how they're going to be coordinating that. But with the Viper, it's all about controlling as well.
I mean, looking at how Fancy's composition is right now, no? Titingnan mo, may Neon, may Breach. Parehas yan, may stun. Tapos yung blind pa ni Omen, feel ko, yung gusto nilang gawin dito sa site, and not to mention yung Astra meron ding stun, di ba? So, feel ko, yung gusto nilang gawin dito is util dump after util dump. And hindi ko alam kung paano yun mag-fare against Team IM, considering na yung Team IM nga, yung gusto nilang gawin is retake, di ba? Doon sila nag-e-excel. And they have the means to do that. I mean, you have the Viper wall, pwede mong i-set up yan para gawing pang retake wall. Meron kang Omen for the blind, meron kang Sova for the recon, tapos mafa-funnel lang lahat ng kills yun kay Bunny. Kaya delikado to against Fancy. They have to play this smart. They have to give a lot of kills first towards the Fancy team if Fancy wants to play the util dump that they are so planning here with their comp.
Para sa akin, looking at the draft, Team IM is all about reconnaissance, information, and playing off of that. Fancy is all about chaos, Breach, Astra, Neon. It's all about disrupting the map.
Yeah, it just throws everything that we know out of the playbook right now because Fancy United, while they're going for the comfort, Team IM just want to go at it by force. So titingnan natin, no, both of their team comps are rolling around those double controller comps, and with the Neon setup para sa team nila, malalaman natin kung sinong between ang niningning na mas malakas kasi talaga nga namang the stage is set para sa pareho nating teams at kung sino man ang mananalo dito sa BO3 natin, sila makakapag-step foot very first sa ating grand final. It's gonna be a battle at I can't wait pare. Ready na ako ngayon. Gusto ko i-start na natin ito no? Parang nangiinit na ako pare.
Taas nyo na yung barrier, no? Taas nyo na,
Uy, Pisay.
Pogi naman talaga na ito.
Out!
Pakit-cute lang siya dyan, pero demonyo yan sa server.
Aba, syempre.
Pakit-cute lang yan, pero parang bunny lang yan eh.
Kaya nga Ito. Very nonchalant.
Ay, grabe! Ay, sabay pa cute.
Grabe.
Pakiligin mo lang yun. Ito naman yung fancy. Sobrang seryoso naman nila.
Kaya nga Alam mo kanina pa, napapansin, uy! Grabe naman!
Ito yung ini-expect mo sa team ng mga content creators.
Yeah.
Alam nila paano pakiligin yung crowd, alam nila kung paano magpapogi. Ito naman yung Fancy United kasi talagang lock-in sila paglaro. Parang business as usual.
Trabaho time ang tawag
yan
dito. Talagang ito yung ito yung idea nila of a 9 to 5. 9 to 5 of being in the lobby, in the servers, in the rank games. Pero for the players on Team IM, wala, gusto lang, they're just happy to be here, no? Pero parang hindi happy to be here yung mga laruan nila. Parang duwan lang.
They are supposed to be here, pare.
Yeah.
They're meant to be here. Ako kasi personally, pag nanonood ako ng mga anime, gusto ko yung mga mayayabang pero kaya nilang i-back up.
Tama.
Yun yung mga
Okay.
favorite
I love
kong
that. I love those
characters.
characters.
You love those characters, di ba?
Absolutely.
Pero, you know, seeing as how nangyayari nga yung game ngayon, it's probably Team IM donning that sort of vibe in terms of play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, anong tawag dyan sa mga cute? Egyo ba?
Okay.
Egyo,
Grabe.
diba?
Grabe.
Ayun.
Sino
Ayun.
bias mo?
Sarang hamnida pala
Sino yung
to,
bias
sir.
mo sa paborito mong girl group ngayon?
Oh, shucks! Oh,
Grabe.
medyo mahirap yun.
Ako
ah.
favorite ko, G22 pare.
Ay, I
tama,
like
tama,
that,
tama.
pare.
Big
Ayos.
ups,
Tama.
big ups tayo
Yeah,
dyan.
big ups dyan. Pero anyways, ladies and gentlemen, ang pinakahuling araw para sa Premier League. This is gonna be a banger, and it's Team IM versus Fancy United Esports.
Here we go. Heading in towards it, it looks like it is going to be an A-long push from the side of Fancy United on the attacking side. Recon Bolt going to get thrown out. Looks like information is going to be gathered on everyone. Nobody was able to break that recon as they scale up on towards the A site.
Already, Moody trying to find a timing on a smoke, will be able to find a connection. However, the shots don't land. Runs out of bullets, and Fisher will be able to find first blood. Cute trying to find a kill, but it's going to be Fisher with a double kill. Doenmo with the trade.
Now the spike has been planted. A trade of positions here coming from both sides. Fancy United have control over the site, but it is going to be a Paranoia going to be thrown out as Bukute going to be able to take down Doenmo. Gets the 2K. Sung Sin, however, God dead, trying to make things possible. Put a stop to the bleeding, if you will. The spike is on his side, but a lot of utility is going to be played against him, checking every single angle. But what can you do when shots are not connecting with the Sheriff? 2 bullets in the chamber leaves him with no information whatsoever, trying to make things possible, but what can you do with a right click to your face as Twilight dawns the moon over the sun to take round number 1?
Love that line. Can I just say, a beautiful pistol coming out from Fancy. A potential crunch there would have spelled the doom for Fancy United Esports on that attack, with Team IM crunching them down towards sewers. However, there was a little bit of a misplay. I think Moody ran out of bullets, was spamming through the smoke, and that kind of costed him his potential kill on the timing, whiffing a little bit onto Fisho, and Fisho was the one that able to pick up the kill instead. Fancy looking a bit calm here, starting off this map.
Kalmado lang ang asta ng ating mga Fancy players. Binagalan lang nila yung push nila dun sa A-long, pero nakuha pa rin nila yung site at naiwan yun sa 3v1. Ito yung type ng cohesion na hinahanap mo sa team. Pero ayan na nga. Looks like naghahanap lang sila dito ng information bago sila pumasok. This is what both teams are good at. Gusto nila mahanap yung vulnerable sites bago nila iragasa yung buong site.
I do like that. It's all about knowing where to execute. And speaking of execution, Bugute decapitates Bunny there on towards grass. And that's gonna be the neon down. Yung movement duelist ni Team IM. Namatay na siya.
Mukhang rabbit soup ang kakainin ng Fancy United Esports dito sa second round natin of Haven. Pero ayan na nga, mukhang a call has been made at kinokontrol ng Fancy United ang positioning ng Team IM, considering na a concentration of the utility dito sa A site yung napunta ng Team IM. Pero ayan na nga, naglapag na po dito ng smokes, fast lane, nandyan na nga, papasok na po sila lahat sa site as they take control. Relay Bolt, nilabas na nga dito, flash nagbato, and it looks like it is going to be Fancy United all over the site.
It's gonna be a full B-side take. Gonna be retake now for Team IM. However, they don't have their entry duelist. How are they gonna do this, Bluey?
Ito talaga yung mahirap dito, pero yung vulnerable nagbato na nga po dito. Wala sila makahanap. Nia nakahanap kay Doenmo, pero Muti nandun for the trade. Paranoia nilabas na po dito sa city at mukhang mahihirapan dito ang Team IM as a spray down is found. Fisio nahanap si Sungshin. At ito na nga mga kaibigan, just the mow down coming from Fancy United as the kill feed runs red. Muti trying to make as much damage as possible. 61 HP left. 4v1. Right click on the ready. Fisio looks for a spray down and he gets it with a 3K.
Grabe naman yung Phantom na ito. Dito sa round number 2, force buying that heavy rifle buy right into that anti-eco. And I gotta say, it proved so useful for Fisho there. On the Astra pa, yung controller ni Fancy.
Kita mo yung adjustment doon ni Nia. Kahit alam niyang hindi tumama, hinip-fire niya na lang yon. At mukhang si Fisio ang mag-finish dito ng round natin. 3K to take it out, ladies and gents. But it looks like it is going to be a pause here. Parang hindi gumagalaw yung timer natin. Pero okay lang yan mga kaibigan. Nagpapakita sila ng kanilang VCT bundle. Ayan.
Ganda.
Ganda talaga ng T1 bundle.
Ganda talaga yung T1 bundle. No?
Pero going back, gusto ko lang i-highlight yung performance nila dun against IM. I mean, they played IM sa gusto nilang gawin. Yeah, to think na Haven, retake, we've seen this happen before. They did this against Oasis and yet, na ano para sila? They were still able to win out those fights kahit -1 sila ng player. Pero kung titignan mo dito, parang hirap sila sa hold ng Fancy United.
Oy, to give credit naman to Team IM, diba? They were on that eco round. They tried to get some picks. Meron naman, they were able to get some picks here and there. Pero yun nga, nahirapan sila sa retake dahil may rifle talaga si Fisho and he was landing his shots. So I gotta give credit where credit's due. Already, Fancy United Esports are looking to pop off, trying to make a statement right from the get-go.
Absolutely, man. I mean, looking at this tech timeout, I mean, going into a competition like this, you're going to expect techs, especially since, you know, comfortability talaga yung #1 priority sa mga players. Para makita natin yung peak gameplay nila.
Ay, alam mo ba yung clip na ni Faker sa nakita niya na medyo nalalag yung PC niya. As in, konting frames lang. Changed it completely.
Oh my goodness.
Sobrang importante talaga yung setup mo. Kaya kailangan mo ng Orion 3000, diba?
Kailangan mo ng Orion 3000. Ang galing mo dun. Ang galing mo dun. Pero syempre, kailangan may matching monitor ka din. Na para bang yung X34, pare.
Ako naman, XB3.
XB3 yung sa'yo.
Ako, ayun, diba? Pero of course, you know, going back to the game, diba? That was the anti-eco round. Team IM are gonna be on the bonus. Pero, yun nga, sinabi ko kanina, may rifle, may phantom si Fisho. I'm wondering if Fancy United play for the picks, if they can get this conversion here on the bonus.
Absolutely. But man, looking at how these players have been doing, honestly, it's anyone's game at this point. Now that the bonus is in the hands of your boys at Team IM.
And I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be in a bit of a tech timeout muna, kaya pag-usapan muna natin ng onte, no? Yung last 2 rounds na meron tayo dito. Anti-eco, tapos nanalo pa nga ang players natin on Fancy United, no? That's gonna be very, very huge para sa kanila. Pero before that, no? Syempre, pag-usapan muna natin dito yung isa mga promos natin kasi it is one hell of a season. Pero syempre, no? We gotta talk about the Helios Neo 16S, no? Unleash ultimate power with the hashtag Helios Neo 16S AI, equipped with up to an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor, 3806H. No, that is the Predator Helios Neo 16S AI, one of the top laptops on the market that syempre you can just game on the go with that.
Absolutely, man. I mean, I used to have a Predator laptop, but as of the moment, now that I've upgraded to a PC, syempre I need a monitor that matches that, and that's exactly what you're supposed to get, the XB3. See the world in quantum color, elevate your visual experience with the Predator XB3, combining elite color accuracy with high-speed performance. It's the ultimate tool for both competitive gaming and immersive content.
You're getting radiant with that, bro. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get radiant with that. You know, I think there's another monitor we have to promote, and I think this is your time to shine.
I mean, para sa akin, no, for you, XB3. Ako, X34 naman. Level up your field of view. The Predator X34 is here to blur the line between reality and gameplay. With its immersive curve and lightning-fast performance, it's time to see what you've been missing.
Grabe naman yung curvature nun.
Sa lahat ng monitors talaga, mas prefer ko talaga yung curve din. Talagang kitang-kita yung immersion mo when it comes to gaming as well as para sa mga angles sa kailangan mo i-check talaga. Maayos din yan. That's gonna be, those are the monitors that we have to actually expect. Ang gandang-ganda nga naman na naging games natin so far. Fancy United leading 2-0 and definitely a swing into their momentum. Is it gonna be enough para makakuha sila ng buy run for IM? Kasi feeling ko makakuha lang sila rifles. Baka mag-shift yung momentum.
I mean, seeing as though Team IM is a team that kaya nila gumawa ng mga turnovers. Ganun. For the first few rounds, I'm feeling like Team IM just need to like figure things out first. Kailangan nila basahin yung kalaban nila because not every team is going to be the same. Not every team is going to be running the same comp. And that's exactly what's probably happening right now in the heads of Team IM. I mean, it's the first 2 rounds. We can't really base that much. But Team Fancy United, they're setting the tone. Pinapakita nila na kaya namin tapatan tong Team IM na to. Pinapakita namin na kaya namin patayin yung mga players na kailangan, i-shut down muna sa pagsimula pa lang na laro. And kaya nilang, maging cohesive enough to be able to adapt to a playstyle like how Team IM has been playing their group.
Hey, Fisho has been really phenomenal in the last game so far, man. I mean, if you gotta stop one player, that's gonna be that guy right now.
Of course. And what I noticed, diba, sinabi mo, right? They have to find out their opponents first. What I noticed actually in the first 2 rounds alone is that Team IM are kind of playing a little bit individualistic, which is a bit uncharacteristic of them actually, diba? And they're normally a coordinated team. So, of course, they're just getting their feet wet here in the semifinals, but you can't afford, of course, to slow down when you want to speed up here.
And you know what? I think I've overstayed my welcome, guys. This has been very fun, but I'm going to pass it on to you yet again. We're back into this Haven map, and Fancy United Esports versus Team IM. We'll zoom in now.
All right, I'm looking forward to this. Again, it's going to be the bonus round for the side of Team IM. They're going to be on rifles, but Fisho, and it's going to be a very, very deadly opponent here going into this round, Bluey.
Absolutely. heading into it now. Smokes are going to be pushed down here, as it looks like Fancy United is positioning themselves up towards long. Flash going to be going in here, as it looks like it is going to be a blitzkrieg on towards the site. Trying to make things possible, as an Aftershock is going to be clearing out the position of Sungshin, but Sunday and Sungshin are able to mow down Fancy United with a clean slate here, folks. Sunday is able to get that 3K to bring them to the end of the day.
Wow, beautiful. A grand way to close out that round in literally under 30 seconds. The moment Fancy tried to force the issue there, trying to push Sunday out of position, Sunday just plays towards that backside, and Sungshin with the perfect cover for his teammate, playing for those trades, playing for those positions that they had. The off angles were important there.
I saw the vision of how Team Fancy wants to play this. I mean, they know how Team IM is in holding down the site, and they wanted to give us less of space as possible if they want to hold it down. I mean, they had the Aftershock to clear out Sungshin, but he was able to reposition himself in a way that was pretty easy. But as I say that, IM's very own Sunday is able to take a kill off of Fancy United. That's an Astra down, but smokes are still up for the side of Team Fancy.
Oh, looking at the buy here for Team Fancy, actually, they're pretty much on an eco with only sheriffs, but Sungshin already with the wallbang headshot, trying to look for a second one as well, and he will find it to Nia, and that's already the entry duelist gone. And now with the player falling low, Sungshin, 3 wallbang kills, looking for the 4th, but Cute will be able to find the kill. Paranoid comes out, dodges it, but the relay bolt is there. Bunny, it's going to be Cute with the sheriff shot, picks up the Phantom here, Bluey. Playing patient, but Bunny with the Outlaw. No armor on him. Of course, will be the one shot. It's 2-2 now.
Equalizing here at the 4th round. This is a match to be watched, folks, as no lead has been taken just yet. They take 2 on their side for the side of Fancy, and Team IM is taking them back. Now, on a 2-2 scale, seeing the scoreboard, Sungshin is sitting pretty at the top at the moment, leading his team towards victory. But seeing as though how Fancy United has been playing, Fisho is taking that top spot with 7-3 as a score line. I mean, moving into this, we've seen him hit those clips. Can he make it consistent?
I mean, consistency is key in a game like Valorant, right? It's all about making as little mistakes as possible. But looking at it, there is an operator, I believe, on Bunny. Did I see correctly here?
Absolutely. Right now, looks like an entry has been made. Relay Bolt going to be thrown in, but it looks like it is going to be affecting himself in the process as they've made their way on towards the site. Fancy has full control, but a defender lockdown has been initiated from Garage. Both angles are going to be covered here as Nia is trying to look for these frags. Transfer going to be found. Twilight down, looking to pull Bunny in towards it as shots are going to be connecting. Detained here by the Killjoy, but Nia is putting the pressure on towards Team IM as yes he can. Dominates the competition with Nia as Sungshin falls with him taking one down, but nonetheless, Fancy United takes the lead here in the 5th round.
Oh, I was feeling a bit skeptical with how Team Fancy wanted to push that A-link. They were running into 3 players, but Sunday was just holding such a wide angle. Couldn't be supported by his team. And it was just a one for nothing basically. And Fancy, they took advantage of that.
Absolutely. I mean, the positioning of that lockdown was completely really well placed by Sungshin. But nonetheless, Fancy United knew how to counterplay that by pushing one of the angles. They directed most of their resources towards it. But as I say that, an aggressive angle being taken here by Bunny as a right click not going to be connecting as Twilight is there to bring back the bullets towards the body of Bunny. Bunny out of the competition. Muthi trying to put a stop to the bleeding as shots are looking to connect. Sunday running for the hills as a Paranoia is going to be thrown out. Nia going to be throwing out the relay bolt on towards CT. The stun is going to be going in as the bloodline that is being thrown out by Fancy United. The kill feed runs red, and it's not looking good here for the side of Team IM.
I mean, it's an eco round. Sungshin looking for a kill down from heaven, but Fisho just shuts him down. Doenmo, the last remaining player in the 1 versus 5, will at the very least try to find an exit frag, but not looking good for Team IM to start off this game, no?
Absolutely. I mean, you have a judge at hand. They know how to play discipline in these moments, and it's looking like a flawless round here for the side of Team Fancy.
Oh, yeah.
Although not all kills are going to be secured, it is going to be Doenmo staying alive, but what can you do with a judge, man? I mean, they know how to play discipline. The spike is down. There's no really need to push it, and it's looking like he's trying to go in for that ninja defuse, but he's not going to have enough time as he is going to be dying to the spike here. Ladies and gentlemen, the lead up by 2, and a kill secured by Doenmo. On to Doenmo.
As Fisho's again.
Fisho
is looking so clean. Fisho's looking so clean right now. 9-4 the best KDA so far here in this game. But it was an eco round, mind you, for Team IM. And now Bunny's back on that operator. Last time we saw the operator, it was on B side, and he couldn't seem to really utilize it. I'm hoping here for Bunny that he'll be able to find an angle this time that's more beneficial.
Absolutely. I mean, having it on a Neon is pretty questionable for other people, but actually it's pretty good in terms of this level of play. Right now, as of the moment, looking like a C take once again. They want to try it back out as Sunday is trying to reposition himself to put them in the meat grinder once again. Rolling Thunder going to be thrown out as the stun is good. Doenmo gets a trade on towards Sunday, but it looks like Twilight is able to secure two from above. Doenmo and Sungshin out of the picture as it is going to be a 4v2. Just a clean take here by Fancy United, not letting anything stand here for Team IM.
I think that was just Fancy United controlling the map. Again, we're talking about chaos here with their draft, and there was no position that was safe for Team IM. Every single place they went on, it was just completely controlled by Team Fancy United.
And to think that they directed most of their resources towards the B and C side of the map. I mean, you had Sungshin supporting from Garage. You had two players playing the side. You had Doenmo and you have Sunday holding down C side. And yet they were mowed down because of this comp that Fancy has. They play it so well that Team IM is basically tunnel visioning at this point, considering they don't know how to fare up against this type of play.
Honestly, at this point, Team IM, they're going to have to try and regroup here. They're going to be saving that operator. They're most likely going to be positioning Bunny in a more aggressive spot. Because so far, these angles that he's been playing has not been beneficial for the side of Team IM.
I want to highlight what you talked about. I mean, Bunny, yes, he needs to be in a more precarious position nonetheless. But what I'm talking about is we need to find that value of the operator. Kailangan natin makita yun. Kasi kanina pa niya hawak yan. Para siyang nagje-Jemkin eh. Diba? Kung maalala mo kahapon, si Jemkin, mga 4-5 rounds, sinisave niya lang yung baril. And it looks like maganda yung read ng Fancy United kasi lagi nilang ina-avoid yung op. Pero then again, kailangan niya hanapan ng paraan yun kung gusto pa nila manalo.
Baka ito na yung round nila actually with the operator down towards B. It may look like a mid-push from Fancy United. So, Bunny is in the right position here.
Ito na nga, camera. Nilabas na po dito para ma-dissipate ang angle na kinuha dito ni Bunny. But it looks like it is going to be an entry on towards the side. Sungshin, napakaganda ng setup nila. But it is going to be Doenmo's Snakebite to take out Bakute, but Bakute is able to take down Sunday. That is a 1-4-3 trade, and Team IM is loving it.
Already, it's looking pretty good now for Team IM off that play with the utility superior macro at that round. But now, Fisher was spotted out here.
Wow, beautiful tracking
Muthi?
of the head, but Muthi is able to spot. Yes, he can, but yes, he can indeed, as shots are connecting for the side of Fancy United. As a Cosmic Divide is going to be thrown out, Doenmo trying to put a stop to the bleeding, trying to take the lead back, but it looks like it is going to be a rotation towards the C side. Doenmo, however, if he is able to get this position, it is going to be very difficult for Fancy United to be able to predict what Team IM want to do in this scenario.
Mind you, there's a Rolling Thunder available on Fancy United Esports. Yes, I can. Knowing that his IGL can most definitely utilize, but the timing from Doenmo barely misses it.
Barely misses it. Yeah, kita yung ponytail doon ni Bossing Mo Breach. Yes, he can. Naghahanap ng paraan dito sa city pero hindi nila ine-expect na nakapasok na si Doenmo dito sa site. Ang smoke nandyan na lumabas na pero pumasok siya. Timing is good for Fisio. And it's all up to Bunny. What can you do with an operator? Hindi pa tatama dito. Relay bolt not found. Stun coming in. Fault line gonna be the one to secure the round as yes he can. Proves that he can secure it. 6-2, folks. At ang Fancy United are looking clean against Team IM.
Parang nakaster curse ko ulit yung Team IM, no?
Yun yung delikado, bossing.
Diba? Nakaster curse. Oh my gosh. I've done this time and time again in the group stage, and it's happening again here in the semis. What am I supposed to do? A timeout is finally called by Team IM. A little bit late, in my opinion, but I mean, after that round, that must have been a bit disheartening.
Yeah.
They had the numbers advantage.
I mean, I'm just thinking that the smiles they had pre-game are now gone and now have locked in towards this game. I mean, they went here, they proved themselves worthy of getting out of their group, and now they are showing face as to who they truly are. But as of the moment, no spotlight is being shined here on towards the side of Team IM, considering how Fancy United is just beating them down in towards their corner. They need a foothold here.
I mean, at this point, I think Team IM, they're gonna have to burn a lot if they wanna win out a round. It's all about commitment into the play, diba?
Absolutely,
Tapos may Hunter's Fury sila, may Viper Spit pa sila. On defense, maganda to actually with their actual site taking and their site holds. I think that's something that's really strong with their draft, diba?
Yeah.
It's all about information. It's all about controlling the map with the Viper Omen. I'm expecting something to be done surrounding the Viper Sova mainly in this defense positions now that they have rifles.
Absolutely. But right now, off of that timeout, Team IM needs to predict this perfectly, or at least position themselves in a way that will make it beneficial for them as the barriers go up, folks. Rolling Thunder on the ready here for Yes He Can, but it looks like it is going to be an aggressive take on towards A main. I Am Bunny taking out Twilight, and it looks like it is going to be a slide. But Cute able to take down Bunny, and now a spray down is good. Able to secure those kills as the kill feed runs red. The push unsuccessful here for the side of Team IM as the overdrive is casted on towards the site. That is going to be site control. And here we go, folks, as the plant is going down.
Spike being planted, Rolling Thunder available, and now 2 versus 4. Sungshin and Doenmo. I mean, this is Sungshin we're talking about here, but what can a Killjoy do on a retake? Oh, I question it, and he delivers. Potentially gets the ding. It's a double kill, but the Rolling Thunder comes out. Doenmo nearly getting killed here, but the lockdown will be committed by Sungshin. Looking for the retake. Nova Pulse to stop out Doenmo on the swing, and now it's going to be the push on forward lockdown. 5
Placement
seconds.
is beautiful here for Ficio, but it is going to be some shots to connect. Trying to spot it down, but it looks like it's not going to be enough as they turn it back against their faces. Fancy United may have won the early side, but it looks like Team IM shows them that they can win.
What a way to actually play out that round. Sungshin once again proving why he is God dead, right? Why that is his moniker. And I think he's proving it once again in this game why he's a force to be reckoned with.
The brain power in this man is completely unfathomable, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Sungshin, you wouldn't expect this guy to be able to frag that much. I mean, he secured 2 kills, able to equalize, gets his ultimate up, puts it down, knows exactly what to do, and just has that sort of, timing against Ficio, knowing that he would play that site. He read that to a T.
And at this point, Team IM, they win off a round, a costly round nonetheless. Bunny's only on a judge, trying to fake out some utility here, but Nia still has the really ball available. Bunny's going to be repositioning. Heaven with a judge. Interesting position, but he's playing for the high ground.
Yep, absolutely. Looks like it is going to be death from above, but the paranoia is going to be dissipating him from that position as shots are going to be connecting through the fast lane. Trying to run through, but it looks like Nia is going to be catching him off guard as Ficio gets a shorty kill on towards Muthi. 3 players coming from CT here on the side of Team IM, but it looks like a Viper Spit is going to be casted on towards it to take some space. A change of pace here as it is going to be a push break here for the side of Fancy United as they hold down the side with Yes He Can taking out his counterpart IGL. Yes He Can takes down Sunday. It's all up to Doenmo, but what can you do when the gavel is thrown at your face with Twilight on the judge, securing a flawless win here for the side of Fancy United?
Look, I normally don't comment on this, but what a beautiful line. The gavel being thrown with the judge. Beautiful commentary from our boy Bluey here. But more beautiful is Fancy United Esports play onto that A site. And the Viper Spit was committed by Team IM, mind you.
I mean, what their plan there was, they wanted to take as much space as possible so that Fancy wouldn't be able to predict where they were going to swing from. But then again, they couldn't account for the fact that Buddy was running a judge there. So it really, really bit them back in their faces as well.
And at this point, it's another eco for Team IM. I wonder if they can really look for an aggressive position to play for picks.
Judgment Day has come as Sunday and Sungshin are falling like flies. Fancy United seem to have full control over this game as they are predicting the positions of Team IM to a T. Bacute, however, on the other end of the map, looking to lurk up on towards Long. Doenmo alone in holding the site. It looks like it is going to be a force to be reckoned with as he is going to be playing this timing perfectly. Looking for a gun change, but it looks like Ficio's going to get the spray down on towards the smoke. Overdrive used up by Bunny. If there's a time, now's the time, but Bacute is there to shut things down, and it's all up to your boy Sova from Team IM. Muthi, the one, the only, Sheriff in a dream, Shock Darts in a dream. What can you do against this Fancy United squad?
Oh, it's just not looking good for Team IM. Hunter's Fury available, but this is just going to be a massacre so far in the first half. And Haven, it goes back and forth between defenders and attackers, but normally there's a fighting spirit on the defending side, given the fact that you are running a Viper composition, but they can't seem to actually control where they're positioning because of the utility being dumped by Fancy.
Absolutely, man. I mean, looking at this lineup currently in terms of economy, Team IM are on a broken buy. I mean, you see regen shields being displayed here with the Vandal, with the Guardian. But then again, looking at the economy of Fancy United, they're looking to end off strong with a high GDP on their side.
Oh man, it's not looking good for Team IM. Fancy United esports are playing so clean. And once again, it's looking like the seaside play, but Songshin
Check this man's PC.
already.
I mean, what was that shot through the smoke? Doenmo as well, able to take down Nia Songshin, putting them through the meat grinder as a 3K is secured. And Ficio, the top frag man, all that's left. I mean, Fancy United may lose this round, but they may win this war, considering that possibly the 9-3 is lifted from their shoulders.
At this point, it's the best you can really do here in this first half. But it's Fisho we're talking about, mind you, the top frag of Fancy United. Let's see if he can find a pick.
2 stars left. Still very possible here. I mean, we've seen Songshin do it in a 2v4 situation, but can Ficio answer back with a 1v5?
I mean, he has the Cosmic Divide as well. Lots of utility still remaining. You can never underestimate the Astra in this position.
Oh, a smoke to cover up that side. Kasi gusto niya i-fake out yung audio cue. Gusto niya malaman na nag-cross siya doon at mag-trigger ng rotate. Pero mukhang discipline na discipline dito ang Team IM, knowing how Ficio likes to play.
30 seconds left.
Songshin is just disgusting with that flank. A 4K secured dito. Crept up behind him, denying the 1v5. And a flawless win to end the first half here for Team IM, but they have to crawl back if they want to get a fighting chance against Fancy United Esports' score.
I mean, Songshin already proving himself why he's such a strong contender in this matchup.
Oh.
But you look at it, parang Team IM, they're not really playing around each other too much, and they're trying at certain rounds, but it's costing them a lot. And they've played retakes a lot on defense, but for some reason they didn't opt for that here.
Absolutely.
And now the sides have swapped. They need to make sure that their mentals reset.
Pero looking at yung scoreboard natin kanina, no, we can see that Goddead is pretty significantly different in terms of score kumpara sa teammates niya. Whereas makikita mo sa Fancy United, although yes, Ficio is leading, kaya pa rin humabol ng ibang players nila dun sa Fancy United. So it's really boiling down to parang inaasa na lang nila kay Goddead, and they really need to wake up in this situation. But as I say that, IM already lurked up on towards it. The flash is beautiful as Songshin is able to secure a kill on towards Twilight. IM Bunny gonna be able to take down a kill onto BQ. Muthi gets a trade, gets some shots to connect, and now it's gonna be a 2v4. Yes, he can is the only one that's left with Ficio, but what can you do? They have one flash, and the rest is all up to Ficio if they need to look for a retake in this scenario.
Muthi picking up the orb as well. They're trying to build up this Hunter's Fury later down the line for the post plant, but now Spike will finally be planted. It's going to be a 2 versus 4, but mind you, Bunny is low on HP. Yes, he can though. Gets taken down by Muthi, and it's just not the fish who's all the way down on Garden. At this point, it's going to be difficult. Again, it was a 1 versus 5 in the last round of the first half. Now the first round of the second half, 1 versus 4. Fisher with a ghost, 3 stars. Let's see if he can make something happen here.
I mean, I doubt it. I mean, he's probably just going to be looking to break their economy at this point. It's looking like a done deal. A Ghost in a Dream, Spike reaching phase 2. As they move on, naghahanap na lang siya dito ng mga exit frags kung kaya niya bang patayin. Pero ito na nga mga kaibigan, I am Moody, as smooth as a smoothie. Tinanggal si Ficio sa mapa. And that is first round taken here into the second half. Mukhang gusto ng Team IM bumawi dito at mukhang nabasa na nila ang Fancy United Esports.
I mean, Moody just quadrupled his kills at that point. Which, you know what? If it's any way to bounce back into the game, might as well do it in the pistol round.
Oh.
And historically, pistol rounds have been so vital when it came to winning out the entire match,
course,
right? So, of course, Team IM, with them winning the pistol here in the second half, they're going to be buying some rifles to Guardians. Hopefully, they can convert the bonus as well.
Absolutely, man. I mean, kulang na lang gawin ng Team IM para maayos yung mental nila is lagyan ng tape yung scoreboard para di na sila mag-isip. They just want that reset back. And that's exactly what they're doing currently. Disciplined plays coming in here from both ends of Fancy United and Team IM. Hindi sila nagmo-move because they want that trench warfare situation where they get the man advantage before they start charging in. But as I say that, parang naghanap sila ng rotation dito papunta sa C main.
At this point, it's looking like Doenmo is just trying to make some space here towards A long. And they've actually done this before. against Oasis where they have Do and Mo be the lurker, draw some rotations, make some space. And that's exactly what he's doing. But the rest of Team IM are looking for this potential crunch here on C.
Wangang crunch yung gusto nilang hanapin. C is for crunch, ika nga nila. Pero ayan na nga, palapit na ng palapit dito sa C site. Smoke gonna be dissipated here as Nia walang mahahanap dito pero Twilight is there to save him. Mukhang delikado yung shorty mo doon, bossing. Hindi mo na gitna but that is a kill under the belts of Fancy United but a relay bolt is gonna be used up. It's gonna be a little bit harder for them to retake dito sa C site. Pero kayang-kaya nila yan with the man advantage that they have. Nia looking to slide in, spray down gonna be found. The paranoia gonna be invested in towards the site as the shots are gonna be connecting here for Bunny.
Already 15 HP left remaining. Bakute trying to find a kill here, but it's going to be Moody holding on to Garage, whiffing some shots here and there, but it's down to the 2 versus 1. Sunday with the Guardian, 1 bullet left remaining. Has to go for the swing, but it's down to the last remaining player of Team IM, and he takes, yes he can, down 3K for Moody.
Absolutely, but looking at how that round was played out, looks like Fancy is going to be looking for a timeout at this point. But seeing as though they were able to get that much damage towards that round, I mean, this is something for the books, folks. I mean, looking at how that round played out, yes, it was in favor of Team IM, but a lot of damage were dealt in towards their eco. Going into this bonus round, it's looking like the scales are going to be leaning towards Fancy United, 75-25, but we'll see what they're able to find here as Fancy United is going to be looking for a timeout.
Medyo interesting na actually yung timeout na ito actually.
Bakit?
Kasi bonus round to. Normally you don't call a timeout on bonus round kasi usually guaranteed yung win. Pero evidently, Fancy are kind of worried here. Team IM technically won like 4 rounds in a row, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
And, you know, at that point, Fancy, I guess Kawa, the coach, wanted to reset their players at the moment, and I think that's the right move here despite it being the bonus round. Guarantee the conversion.
Kailangan lang nila ng hinga dito. They need the air, they need to breathe. Looking at the scoreboard right now, kitang-kita mo naman na grabe yung funnel ng kills dito kay God Dead. I mean, if one fails, kayang-kaya niyang i-save yung team niya in terms of the KDA being displayed currently. But as of the moment, Fancy off of this timeout. They have the buy on their side. Broken buy here for the side of Team IM. Outlaw would be a good pick here, but it looks like they are going to be running rifles as shots are looking to connect through this wall. Sung Shin, however, looking to run backwards as they have taken note of his position. Bunny gathering the ropes here as he is able to get the orb on towards C Long, but as of the moment, a turtle position is being held by Team IM.
Look at Doen most position though, trying to play for A, but Fancy, they're actually playing very much aggressively here towards Team IM. Towards Garage, looking for a big Twilight with the paranoia ready. Swarm Grenade comes out. Remember, it's going to be a low buy on Team IM. They need to play for the close quarters.
Yeah, but the Bucky at hand. Shot's going to be connecting here as Moody is able to secure a kill. Bakute going to get the shot down. As Twilight takes down the spearhead. Shot's going to be connecting. A beautiful use of utility as the synergy synergizes with both the clearing and the stun. But right now, Nia biting off a little bit more than he could chew. Doenmo coming from behind, but yes, he can reads it perfectly with Visio as the cherry on top. Kawa's timeout was perfect. I don't know about you, Abyss, pero parang tama naman din yung timeout na ginawa niya doon. Kasi kayang-kaya yung turnover, shutting down the 3-round win streak na nakuha ng Team IM dito.
Actually, sayang talaga yung macro play ni Team IM dito. Kasi, tingnan mo, namatay si Doen mo sa A-Link. As in, he was able to enter into a site but didn't spot out Fisho. So the rest of Team IM thought it was clear. They played for the fast rotate and Fisho just lined them up.
Ang ganda talaga nun. Pero mukhang gusto na mag-aggress dito ng Team IM towards long. Smokes are going to be going down as a recon bolt is thrown as well. Pouring in a lot of resources here, something that you wouldn't expect from Team IM as they're known to push C-site with barely anything. But as I say that, Moody's going to be able to take down Bakute, but Fancy answers back with 2 as Nia and Twilight take down Bunny, and Moody looks for a spray down on towards CT, but Nia's faster on the barrel as it's all up to God Dead. Spots 1, looks for the second. Nia low HP, spray down going to be coming in here as a wallbang kill is found. 2v1. Spike on the ready. Dink on Twilight. The flank is crazy here from Fisio. As double digits is earned by Fancy. Puts a stop to the bleeding. As Fisio is showing himself as the MVP of this game so far.
A messy play coming out from Team IM. Medyo uncoordinated once again. They were unable to cover each other's angles. Moody had a good crossfire position with Sunday. Pero namatay si Sunday due to the fast push coming out from Fancy United with Nia in the lead with Twilight. And at that point, when you lose one player in the crossfire, everything starts to crumble. And that's what's happening with Team IM.
Frustration is being displayed here. Trying to force those angles na napakabilis dito for the side of Team IM. Makikita mo talaga yung difficulty na gusto nilang i-pace yung Fancy United. Pero Fancy United, steadfast pa din dito. Drone gonna be thrown out. What was that? Expect the unexpected and you will receive as Nia is able to secure down Muti, but they've already made their way on towards the side. But Cute able to get a 3K! The meat grinder that only needs one player. Shot to connect for Twilight as they clean up God Dead out of the picture. 6-11. Full control over the site. But Cute able to spot out all angles as a flawless round is taken there. Spray down after spray down. Shot after shot and blow after blow as Becute steals the show against Team IM.
And now it's going to be Moody going to be the one calling out the timeout for Team IM. Napakaganda talaga yung coordination ni Fancy United Esports here on these site plays. Of course, they're denying any form of space. And that's the whole point of the composition. They're running Breach, Neon, Astra. So many stuns, so much coverage. And you know what? C-site, big site, pero it doesn't matter. They have so much utility.
2 words lang sa'yo, pare.
Ano?
Wag na.
Kala ko tatlo.
Wag na kayong pumasok sa site ni Bokyut. Yun yung sinasabi natin dito. C-site, meat grinder tawag doon, pare. Nag-spray down sa, kita mo, from left angle to right angle, north, west, south. There is no safe place doon sa site na yon. Wag nyo nang tangkain na pumasok doon sa C-site or any site na hawak ni Bokyut. Napakaganda ng pagka-hold niya doon. And mind you, kasama pa niya si Nia doon sa site.
Oh yeah.
Kasi hindi niya na kailangan gumalaw doon eh. Sabi niya, pare, itabi mo. Ako na bahala.
At dahil dyan, second fragger na si Bokyut actually, 14 and 9. Not too far away from Fishio, who's just 1 away from 20 kills actually.
Grabe talaga.
Nearly actually no, 2 KD na si Fishio, mind you.
Ah.
So maganda talaga yung scoreline ni Fishio here for Fancy United. Pero 2 rounds na lang before winning out map number 1.
Evenly distributed ang score dito sa Fancy United.
Tama.
Comparing sa Team IM na si God Dead lang talaga muna ang nagdadala ng KDA. Pero nonetheless, they are still playing together as a team. It's just that makikita mo, Fancy United, parang basang-basa nila ang plays dito ng Team IM considering na alam nila kung paano sila pumisisyon. They know how to take these duels and they know how to play for trades perfectly against the playstyle that Team IM has.
Look at this walk-up, however. Be cute. Trying to find some position against the toxic wall, but I guess he'll rather play safe. But the rest of Team IM positioning towards his garage play, potentially going for a C or B hit. They're splitting up.
Pero ito na nga, Sangshin has an angle on towards it. Yes, he can. Can he expect this angle? Sangshin holding the link side as it is going to be information spotted. Does he spot the pixel? He does! Yes, he can! Hold down that B main position as that is going to be the trigger for Team IM to rush on towards the side, but it is going to be Bokyut holding the angle. Spray down, bounce, glide, and not enough
Funny.
as Do and Mo shuts down Bokyut. Not today, as they say. 4v4 situation. Spike is down. Yes, he can off one with his Rolling Thunder. No fault line on the ready. But this is the retake that we've been waiting for, folks. As it is going to be the fast lane, going to get thrown out. Relay Bolt thrown in, looks for a slide. Vision not going to be found. Is Muti able to take down Nia, but it looks like it is going to be Twilight to take down the trade for trade and blow for blow. Yes, he can. Can he do it? Runs back towards CT. Alam niya, overdrive yung katapat niya dito, mga kaibigan. Pero ito na nga, yes, he can. Nagana ng paraan dito. Spray down, looks for it, gets the shot to connect on towards it, but it looks like it's not going to be connecting to any of the heads of Team IM. At mukhang paubos na ng paubos ang oras with Muti on top, able to secure a round win. Fancy United on the back foot in that round.
Team IM executing off their teammates' death, huh? Despite Dawn, I forgot who it was actually. I think it was Dawn that ended up falling. Was it Sangshin that fell down towards mid, intern mid, towards Yes He Can, or from Yes He Can? They execute immediately, knowing that despite losing a player, may advantage sila down on A long. They had 4 players stacked up. They had the map space. And yun yung importante dito, yung map space sila. They learn to execute off what they have.
Talagang importante talagang map space considering na 3 sites ang ating nilalaro dito. So mas madaming avenues kahit anong site ka pa manggagaling, may connection yan. And that's what's beautiful about Haven. There is a connection from every point of every site. Pero ayan na nga, as we say that, Team IM a little bit more comfortable sa position nila considering nanalo sila last round against Fancy United. Pero coming into this round, 5 ulti ang ready dito ng Fancy United.
Oh, that's going to be very scary to play into as Nia needs to be a bit careful here. Shock darts come in with the swarm grenades. Looks like it's going to be a free B side. Nia trying to get a spam through the smoke, but it's Yesigan to be the one find it onto Songshin. Finds a second as well to Bunny, and now 2 players down on Team IM. It's going to be retake, but look on top of side. Twilight playing on top. Aftershock coming on forward as well. Looking for a swing. Cute able to find the timing. It's all down to Doinmo, the 1 versus 5, and the flash is there. A flawless round for Fancy United Esports to bring themselves to match point.
The read was just impeccable. The calls were just amazing. And the round was just completely flawless from Fancy United. I mean, the F in Fancy is called flawless, folks, as they were able to secure that with only 1 ultimate being used up.
Oh my gosh, that is not good at all for Team IM. Tapos Neural Theft pa yung ginamit niya. As in, they have a lot to work with for the retake, but then even without the info utility, they have Rolling Thunder, Cosmic Divide, and even the Overdrive. Tapos from the shadows din.
And somehow they make it work, no? Wala silang scan initiator. Alam lang nila yung predictions nila, tama. Ganun nila kabasa yung Team IM, and it's showing.
Di naman kailangan yung reconnaissance kung if the whole map is covered and Fish
I mean, come on.
Cover Songshin and
Can't
bullets.
be doing that.
Cannot.
Hindi mo pwedeng gawin yun. Delikado ka na, bossing. Nasa NBI ka na.
And now the Trapwire is set up as well to support Fisho. Despite being the lone player in A, this is going to be a difficult execution nonetheless. They know he starts A long. However, the fast lane does come out. The smoke's coming on as well. Trying to move on forward, but Fisho's there with a spray. Doinmo does trade it out with the stinger, and Spike will be planted.
4v3 ang scenario dito sa site natin ngayon. A site control dito by the side of Team IM. Pero may flank na po dito si Bacute. Kaya bang tapatan nito ni Boss Muti? Mukhang na-spot out na dito pero hindi makikita. Tama lang ang timing mo, Bacute, as the Hunter's Fury is connecting here, pero hindi siya makakahanap ng patay dito as si Bacute galing sa likod, flowing in towards the site. Doinmo, all that's left, spray down is found, the 3K is in, tries to get a spray down, pero si Nia ang magtatapos at si Bacute ang magde-defuse, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, first blood drawn in this best of 3, and it goes to Fancy United Esports.
Nia brings Doinmo down to his knees and takes them to that first map victory.
Napaganda naman talaga ng pinakita dito ng Fancy United. Really showing them who's boss. Showing them na sino bang mas magaling sa retake. Sa draft pa lang nagduda ako. Pero parang hindi ka dapat magdududa basta si Fancy ang may hawak ng mga agents.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Fancy United Esports drawing that first game victory in that Haven game decisively. Nung nag-start pa lang tayo sa first half, they already gotten a really good foundation. And nagkaroon man ng chance yung acting Team IM, pero in the end, it was all Nia, and it was all Yes, I Can. Definitely showing that this was a Fancy United Esports that really wants to go to the Grand Finals.
And I gotta say, Songshin may be the demon of Team IM. However, Fisho is definitely the demon killer, the one to take down God Dead. And that will be the one player that they have to fear going into match.
Daming anime references, no? Demon Slayer, God Dead.
Ang gusto kong i-add doon is, di ba nga sinasabi nila, what's a king to a god? Pero what's a god to a non-believer? Hindi naniniwala ang Fancy United sa Team IM, and that's exactly why they are where they need to be. Fancy United up 1-0, pero wag natin kakalimutan, best of 3 to, pare.
Absolutely. Yun nga eh. Dapat yun nasabi yung in-remind ko sa inyo eh. No? This was the first blood drawn. The first line in the sand para dito sa Fancy United. Definitely good showing, especially when they started on that attack eh. No? Talagang good placements of how they were able to actually get themselves over the finish line. Nakakuha sila ng mga kill-ups at si Yasekan. Talagang structure na yung defense ng Fancy United in a way that Team IM couldn't really actually get a flawless push sa mga sites nila.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Team IM were just struggling when it came to their executions. Diba? Reconnaissance team sila, actually, with Viper, Sova. Pero, yun nga, full side control with Breach, Astra, Neon. What are you gonna do? You can't do anything with your Team IM. And Fancy United just steamrolled them in every side play.
Daming stuns.
Daming stun nun. I mean, you had the Astra, you had the Breach, you had the Paranoia, you had the Relay Ball. Anong gagawin? Saan ka magtatago sa site, pare?
Exactly.
Kahit naka-Viper Spit ka, there's nowhere to be safe. There's a fault line, there's a flash, there's an aftershock, there's a cosmic divide, there's everything. As in, buhos talaga ng utility. Saan ka magtatago nun?
Yeah, I mean, besides a few moments from Bunny, he wasn't really able to get a lot of movement done.
Oh,
Dahil
oh.
nga dito sa utility na sinasabi nga natin, di ba? And it was a way to counteract that. Pero buti na lang, may mga times na nag-shine pa rin naman tong si Sengshin. I mean, this guy was a performer. Kahit pa lang dun sa group stage games namin, we knew that this guy was gonna be something special. It's just that yung kanyang solo effort was just not gonna be enough. Ang daming mga times na naka-counteract siya, ng mga times na nagre-retake ang mga players natin on Fancy United, or nasa-stop pa lang yung push kasi hindi nakapasok si Bunny eh.
Yeah, I mean, Bunny was just shut down on every step of the way, every single position. But di lang si Bunny ha. Lahat ng members ng Team IM were shut down on every position. Nung defense, no matter how much they tried to hold side, everything was cleared. Utility was thrown. It was just Fancy playing to absolute perfection in every single
Kaya
step.
nga eh.
Akin naman, yung formula talaga ng ginagawa ng Team IM throughout this whole tournament is really funneling those skills kay Bunny. But then, if things go wrong, kayang-kayang habulin ni Goddead. But what can you do kung wala pang makaka-deal ng early damage?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the scoreboard just tells it all together. You know, from start to finish, Fisio was definitely the constant line para dito sa Fancy United Esports. Setting up a base para magkaroon sila ng successful victory this time. I mean, Bokyu definitely from his setups as well. One of the more bigger factors kung bakit nga hindi nakapasok na ayos ang Team IM. And if you kind of add that all utility dun sa factor na hindi makapasok ang IM, I mean, it just makes a lot more sense considering na wala silang makuhang kahit anong clean round except for a couple where it usually was going to be Sengshin at the end of the day getting a lot of those frags.
At that point, it looks like Sengshin could not handle the strength of Fisio. And Fisio just landed on top. Both utility agents, mind you, So, di naman sila duelist. Pero, top fraggers sila in their own respective teams. And I think that really goes to show how much you can do on utility.
Yep, definitely. At dahil dyan, no, may standout sa lahat. At syempre, yan ay par sa isang MVP natin. And it was Fisio. The whole Haven map, he was consistent. 21 kills with 5 assists with a 277.2 ACS. Grabe naman si Fisio, pare.
I mean, looking at this guy's stats, he was a demon on the Phantom. I mean,
Yeah.
277 ACS with a 22.9% headshot percentage. I mean, this guy, sobrang galing niya sa paggamit ng utility. I mean, being an Astra is no joke, pare. Ang daming variables na kailangan mong isipin. Kailangan yung placement ng smoke mo, kailangan yung tago ng katawan mo habang nagsismoke ka, and you also have to take note about your pathing. Kailangan mo malaman saan yung rotation ng mga players. I mean, given nga na Fancy has really, really good communication considering nalalaman niya kung nasaan na ba yung players, alam niya kung ilan yung nasa site, ilan yung dumedepensa, kaya kaya niyang umadjust doon at kaya niyang mag-lurk to the point where kaya niyang kumuha ng multi-kill almost every round yata may
Kaya
multi-kill
nga.
siya eh.
Yeah, it's just insane to see yung naging consistency ni Fisio, di ba? And kahit nung una pa lang, napansin na natin yun, and he just brought it all the way towards the finish line. So Fisio and the rest of Fancy United Esports, they claim yung map pick ng Team IM on that Haven game. Unfortunate para sa kanila, pero syempre since BO3 to, hindi pa tapos ang boxing natin, di ba? Corrode will be up next, and it becomes a very new environment para sa pareho nating teams. With the 1-0 para sa ating Fancy United Esports, they're on their way to securing Grand Finals. Pero, what does this mean para sa Team IM?
I mean, for Team IM, diba, they lost on their map pick, diba? They're down a map.
Hirap.
It's 0-1 for them. It's already series point na for the side of Fancy United Esports. Pero, I noted something when it came to all the Predator leagues.
Okay.
For some reason, most teams lose on their map pick.
Okay.
Medyo weird yung this pattern, this trend among all the teams. A lot of them lose on their map picks. And I don't know why.
Parang,
I'm not cursing anything here,
Okay,
sa totoo lang. Pero, Team IM are not out just yet. Why are you making that face?
parang Zipto sa abyss nga lang no?
Oo nga. Sinto on abyss? Question mark? Same lang ba?
Gosh, not again. But my point being, Team IM, they lost on their map pick, but they shouldn't be discouraged, no? They still have a chance here going into map number 2.
I mean, looking at the stats, like you said, no, sa Predator League, nahihirapan sila na manalo sa map pick nila. And that also ties into the fact that they do a lot of film. They do a lot of VOD reviews to be able to understand their opponent more, and that leaves a lot of, parang opening na kampante ka sa mapa mo.
Totoo.
Like, you feel like, okay, I know this map like the back of my hand. I know exactly what to do. I don't need to practice this anymore.
Yeah.
Pero, what you have to notice is, manonotice mo kasi sa teams din, that they notice how Fancy plays the game to the point where they call it the Fancy comp, diba? Parang alam nila na parang okay, this is how you play this map kasi exotic sa kanila, na sa kanila lang ginagawa.
Exotic, shoutout no? Parang grabe naman yung mga player natin sa Pilipinas, biglang na-shoutout. Pero yun nga no? Parang it's just a playstyle that you kind of have to work towards, no? There's also the possibility na baka kailangan na mag-warm up ng Team IM, diba? So maybe they just need a little bit more time. I think a little bit of spotlight also goes to Nia. I mean, that Neon, he almost looked like Monyet yesterday nung naglalaro siya on Corrode. It was so annoying, so many times that there was no hesitation from the Neon. It was night and day kumpara sa kung ano yung naipakita ni Bunny, diba? So talagang, it was a well-rounded Fancy United that was working under a system where, yes, I can just said, hindi natin kailangan ng Sova kung pwede naman natin i-shoot yung smokes, diba?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, tama. And honestly, at that point, right, you're playing for your strengths when it comes to your overall team composition. And Fancy United, they just look so much more comfortable, so much more powerful when it comes to their approach to the game.
Yeah. So now that also opens up the conversation of how different will it be kapag nasa Corrode na tayo, diba? Kasi hindi na siya 3-sided map. Tapos may mga lurking potential pa rin naman. Pero considering the amount of times that you can get punished kapag natalo ka sa isang split push, kapag hindi nag-workout yung isang execute mo, there's a little bit of leeway when it comes to rotating to the other side. I mean, what do you guys think about this change up dito sa map po natin?
Looking at the map pool, I feel like the current map pool that we're playing on, it's very competitive.
Yeah.
And I like it so much, especially dito sa series na to kasi sobrang parang spread out na napakaganda yung ano. I mean, you have the switch up of, Haven being yung parang vanilla comp that everyone likes to play. And then we're moving into, mamaya, like sa pinakadulo, kung umabot man ng map 3, bind tayo, pare. Diba? Parang close quarter yun. That's completely different night
Kung
and day.
aabot man tayo doon, yun yung tanong no? Pero if dadaan nga tayo dito sa context ng if Fancy United are gonna be able to put it in towards Corrode, then what does Team IM need to do? Do they need to unlock something? Kailangan ba nilang i-aggress ito pagkasimula? Ano, what do you guys think?
Sa akin I like how you hovered on that. Teka lang, sir. Pero gusto ko lang i-emphasize na kailangan ng gumising ng Team IM. You can't just keep relying it on Goddess.
Kailangan natin ng extra dos sa isa mga players natin dito, no?
Yeah.
Medyo kulang-kulang ata.
Kulang sila ng pare. Kulang sila ng juice, kumbaga.
Nabalitaan ko, kaya doon nagawa yung Taj Mahal, hindi dahil sa isang history lesson kung saan may isang king na build doon para sa isang prinsesa. Hindi no?
Hindi ba?
Para yun, dahil yun sa isang extra dos at saka konting focus lang sa mga naging builders natin.
Kailangan.
Fact check nyo yan, mga tropa. No? Pero ikaw, what do you think about what this is going to be?
I mean, honestly, comparatively speaking kasi, Corrode is very much macro heavy. Actually, para sa akin kasi, I don't like Corrode in pub play. Kasi medyo mahirap when you're solo queuing, diba? Kasi maraming corners, maraming openings, vertical angles, so many things to clear. And it's all about team coordination.
Yeah.
Diba? We talked about this sa pre-game. Team IM, very much team coordinated sila.
Yeah.
Pero, the problem is, they didn't show that sa Haven. Medyo similar yung team coordination. Medyo kailangan din yung team coordination sa Haven.
Yeah.
And Corrode, very much more so in my opinion. And Team IM, sinabi mo na, they need to wake up.
They need to wake up immediately. I mean, looking at this Haven game against Fancy United, I mean, the only player that we can see in your boys dito sa Team IM, it's gonna be Goddead with a +1 on the KDA. Everyone else either went 0 or negative. So this isn't a performance that you want to be seeing going into the semifinals, especially since you were undefeated in your run. And this supports my theory dun sa simula pa lang ng broadcast na to. Sinabi ko that it was a game of statistic, pare. And hanggang saan ba madadala yung consistency mo? Hanggang sa group mo lang ba o kaya mo bang dalhin dito? So yun lang talaga yung kailangan ko sabihin sa Team IM is that kailangan na talaga nilang gumising kung gusto nilang tumapat dito sa Fancy United.
Gusto mo na isa pang bad news para sa Team IM. Hindi tayo biased dito kasi siyempre may nabasa ako at may nakita pa ako in terms of what can be the potential outcome of this. No? This is actually going to be the first time that Team IM's gonna play on Corrode historically as well. At syempre, that means there's no VOD. So maybe that's also gonna be a surprise, no? Pero that also means na baka hindi pa warmed up yung mga strats na pwede nang ilabas dito sa server. I'm not saying na wala ka silang scrims, wala silang practice on this map, but I'm saying, I don't know what to expect from this IM team sa Corrode.
I mean, they left it open. They didn't ban it.
That's what I was saying.
Confident sila dito sa map na Corrode. So, I'm looking forward to what they have. The fact na wala silang games sa Corrode, baka that's the trick up their sleeve, diba? The rabbit in the hat. That's what
Okay.
they're gonna be pulling out. The random map that no one would have expected.
So maybe, that question is, kung ano yung trick nyo makikita natin? Are we actually gonna finally see Raze on Bunny? Are we actually gonna finally see a comp that's nothing na hindi natin may expect, diba? Triple Senti is also
Yeah.
gonna be something na pwede natin makita. Kaso medyo malaki yung risk kasi sino yung maglalagay nyo on the Senti? What else is gonna be on the table for this?
Ang akin lang, gusto ko makita Bunny on Waylay.
Okay, tama.
Bunny on Waylay. I mean, we haven't seen that yet, considering na yung champion, yung agent pool niya.
Oy!
rather.
Wrong game,
Yung-
pare!
wrong game. Yung agent pool niya, kaya niyang gamitin si Neon, si Jet, and honestly, most of what we've seen from Bunny is Neon, di ba?
Yeah.
Kanina pa lang, we saw him. He was performing really, really subpar. Something that we really didn't expect moving into this. But I guess those are first game jitters. Thankfully though, nangyari yung gantong first game jitters dito sa semi-final stage. Kasi they still have a chance to bounce back. But then, going back to my point, I want to see Bunny on Waylay, seeing as how he is the head duelist, yung spearhead ng push, knowing that he likes to be explosive on the side. That's exactly what Waylay does. I mean, you have the saturate, same as the relay bolt. You have the double dash to cover as much, as much space as you can. Diba?
Yeah.
It's really the perfect pairing if on paper for Bunny.
Yeah.
Actually, curious ako, makikita ba tayo ng double duelist dito sa Corode? Baka.
Oh.
Because they can run, theoretically, Neon Waylay, which in a lot of games I've seen has been pretty favored with Sentinels and Initiators not being as strong. Double duelist has been a thing on Corode.
Wala bang mention para kay Yoru dito? Parang naguguluhan ata tayo para kay Yoru. Kasi si Yoru on this current meta is still pretty strong.
Yeah.
I mean,
Despite the nerfs.
Outlaw still pretty much a popular weapon, and definitely in a meta where they play a few defaults, pero you can also put in a spin na malakas yung mga executes nila with another flash. I mean, come on. Why are teams not picking up a lot of Yoru these days?
I mean, the fact that there was the nerf of him not being able to use his utility while
That's
he was
true.
inside, the only thing that you can do is probably pop a gate crash during your ultimate. I mean, that's a big factor in terms of how you want to initiate fights. I mean, to think, that teams would really take advantage of the fact, like before the latest patch, right? The flash that he can use while, parang you can make a fight out of anything, out of thin
Okay.
air, literally, diba? But now, taking that out of the picture, people need to be more methodical. People need to be more face-to-face rather than, having that freedom of creating those angles, comparing to the past patch.
Okay, pero ito naman ang argument ko. Kung malakas yung player sa Yoru, edi, di ba dapat walang epekto yung nerf sa kanya? Kung
totoo
malakas
yun.
ang player nga naman. Pero anyways, ladies and gentlemen, the yapping is gone and the tournament is set. Talagang this second map para sa Fancy United Esports versus Team IM is shaping up to be a story. The possible comeback para sa Team IM, or will this be a 2-0 stomp? Fancy United, the ball is in your court. Kung kaya mo bang i-3-pointer to o hindi, papunta doon sa kabilang side ng court, ay makikita natin yan.
Pero yung matatanong mo na lang dito, is this the tagger? Sabi nga nila. Diba?
And you're seeing here actually, sobrang serious na sila. You see a Team IM.
Oo.
They are not taking this as a joke.
Wala nang jacket.
Wala nang jacket.
Wala nang jacket.
Oo, ano?
Tama.
Wala nang
Exactly. Sobrang serious na sila. They are going to make sure that they focus up here in game number 2 to give us a banger of a series. They want to bring us to game 3 here, folks.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, game number 3, para lang makapag-seal ng isa pang lifeline ang Team IM, the content creator team that nobody expected to go all the way to the semifinals, but a big hurdle against them. The OGs up in Vietnam, ang Fancy United Esports becoming one of the biggest obstacles that they have to conquer. Pero it will be one hell of an outcome kapag ka nakaabot tayo sa game 3. Is it likely, Bluey?
It is very likely considering the game faces that are put on dito ng Team IM. Pero gusto ko lang ipakita sa inyo guys na lahat sila, they have rolled up their sleeves or have completely taken off their jackets as things are heating up in this competition. Tapos dito naman sa side ng Team IM, parang ready na sila maghalo ng semento.
Oo nga eh.
Parang ready na silang mag-build ng foundation to be able to take down Fancy United.
Kaya nga, kulang na ng Stick It Mighty, no?
Oo.
So, konti na lang para makapagbato ng bakal
Oo.
para dito sa kanilang team. Pero I guess this just shows that how important this is para sa pareho nating teams, diba? As we take a look at the agent compositions now, the Vice. Ang tagal ng...
wow.
Ever
Walang
since I
way.
saw this Vice comp, I think it's also because of yung naging nerfs niya usually. Pero anyways, that's the Waylay, that's the Neon. I mean, syempre hindi yan double Astra comp, diba? I'm
Yeah.
definitely sure there's gonna be a correction there. What do you guys think about this?
Honestly, I'm looking forward to what they're bringing here. I mean, yun nga, sinabi mo, Vice has been nerfed, not very strong anymore, but yet we're seeing it here on the map.
We're playing also the old patch, so yung ult na buff para dito kay Vice is not applicable right now.
Exactly. You're exactly right. And interestingly enough, we're seeing that Waylay as well being picked up by Fancy United. Interesting na we see the Basta. There you go. Gonna be running Sentinels dito sa Corrode. And
Joke lang.
Nabait ako.
Nabait ka dun, boss. Ngayon lang kasi nilock in, pre. Ngayon lang kasi
Papalit-palit kasi sila.
Okay. So, di ba sila certain sa comp nila? Or they're trying to just shake things up here for the casters and viewers, no? But no Sentinels being picked here for the side of Team Fancy United. Again, nerfs to Sentinels.
Nerfs to Sentinels kind of makes sense on the meta right now.
Exactly.
Also, it's kind of characteristic as well for Yes I Can to be on another initiator. So it's all on making sure that utility will be more than an effective investment. At hindi na kailangan tingnan yung flanks, pero that also means that they have to watch their back pagdating dito sa kanilang mga execute.
Pero ito na nga, folks, looking at the lineup currently, I'm very, very sad na hindi natin makikita si Bunny on the Waylay. Pero Neon main talaga ang asta dito.
Pre, hope. Pag dumating sila sa bind, baka makita natin yung race.
Yung race, oo. Yung race talaga yung habol ko. Pero ayun nga, Waylay really has a high skill ceiling in terms of use. Kasi napakahirap niyan. Hindi kailangan mo tansyahin kung dalawang dash ba gagamitin mo o isa lang sa light speed mo or checking dito sa position ng saturate mo. Well, there's a lot of factors going into it. And syempre, Team IM, si Bunny mismo, ayaw niya na mag-isip. Sabi niya, okay, alam ko na gagawin ko. Tatakbo-takbo ako, bato ako ng relay bolt, bang, patay kayo. Pero, looking dito sa Sentinel na pinili ng Team IM, si Sungshin, on the Vice, seeing a different light considering he kept playing that Killjoy role for most of the tournament. Seeing yung position niya dito as Vice, that's gonna be different considering ang dami ding nerf na nangyari kay Vice, no? I mean, makikita mo yung flash niya, hindi na nagbibigay ng information, the wall lasts shorter, parang ganun.
I mean, considering nga naman that it's the shadow of what Vice can actually offer to the table nga naman. I mean, it's still gonna be serving its purpose. Malalaman mo pa rin kung may magpa-flank sa'yo. If you put the wall up sa likod nyo, you can also try to stop a push, which is honestly what the team of Fancy United is trying to bank on. So, we're gonna have to work through this deficit, work through the weaknesses of their composition, and in the highest level of play, yung mga weaknesses is something that your teammates are gonna have to compensate with. And I'm very confident the Team IM are gonna have to bounce back into this. So, is this going to be a 2-0 para sa Fancy United Esports, or will Team IM force that bind as we move on into Corrode? I'm so hyped, I'm so excited. Talagang gusto ko na i-start ito. We have a big red button para sa game start na yan. At kung ready na tayo, ladies and gentlemen, ipapasok ko na yung mic sa inyo. Good luck with the game.
I mean, man, I'm excited to see what they have in store for us as well, considering this is Corrode as we move into this first round. A-Take looking to be the ending point dito for Fancy United as the light speed is going to be casted out. Sungshin going to be able to hold this down as no shots are connecting towards each of their bodies. Going to be the flash to be taken out here as shots are going through the smokes, but it looks like Ficio is showing his MVP performance as right clicks are flowing in. Sungshin and Moody going to be able to hold down the site, and it's all up to your boys dito at Team IM to change the competition, but it looks like yes, he can, makes it possible as Baku takes down Bunny. It's all up to Doe and Mo from CT. And what can you do when Nia has the crosshairs pointed to you? 25 shield with bullets raining down from a frenzy, as it is gonna be Nia to win the round, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 as they poise themselves up for a good starting half here on Corrode.
Pistol round going to Team Fancy United Esports, once again showcasing their coordination. And the frustration is being seen on Team IM a little bit here, as they're not really playing to their strengths. I mean, you just saw Bunny run out without really fully clearing the corners there. It was a bit uncharacteristic once again, a technical timeout being called once again, by the way. But Team IM, I mean, you don't want to look shaky going into the second map. And yes, di sila familiar on Corrode, pero you want to at least have some form of play that looks at the very least clean. And at that point, the pistol round didn't look too well for them.
Hopefully this tech will wane out shortly, but as of the moment, Fancy United starting off strong there. I mean, yes, they did boil down to the last three, with Doe and Mo having to clutch up in that scenario, but the spray down to finish it off, that was very uncharacteristic of Bunny. I mean, I feel like the frustration is getting to him considering how he's trying to force out these fights. moving in towards this Corrode map, that's not a good mentality to have, especially since, the frustration of having that sort of, that burden on you, knowing that, you are the spearhead, you have to be the one that has the kills poured into your kill feed. It's very difficult, man.
Honestly, at this point, Bunny just needs to play his game, but play it in a way that his team can play around as well. And Bunny, I'm confident in Bunny. Knowing his history in this tournament, knowing his history in the Predator League Korea, he can definitely pull this off. So, shaky start, shaky game map number 1, shaky pistol round here on Corrode. I'm confident things can turn around.
Absolutely. But as of the moment, parang nauumay na mga players natin dito sa tech timeout. Pakalawang tech na natin to for the day, folks. As it is going to be unknown for the reason just yet. Pero mukhang nag-check out na po tayo dito sa ating mga players. Mukhang namang problema, pero okay lang yan. We have our best people on the case as of the moment. And mukhang very light naman yung atmosphere dito sa side ng Fancy. I mean, they're sitting pretty with their first win on that pistol. They know that they have the momentum. Pero this tech timeout is pretty bad considering na baka mawala agad yung momentum na yan.
Yeah, yun lang eh. You're riding on a high here for the side of Fancy United Esports. And this tech pause can put a halt to it, potentially speaking. However, of course, Team IM, letting the emotions settle in here, they can also utilize that to just relax and meditate a little bit. Maybe.
Hinga lang muna, God dead, no?
Exactly.
Wala pa namang ano, parang hinga lang, bossing. Breathe. You're down by 1, but that doesn't mean mawawala yung skill mo as a player, as a team. And the mentality of just resetting back into it, like you said, content creators gusto mo kasi malakas yung mental nila, di ba? Pero dito talaga na kayo makikita kung tama ba yung hinala mo doon.
Yun lang. Kasi content creators are either two things. Very strong with their emotions, very passionate, or they're very much used to the stressful scene of the camera. And that's where I draw the conclusion that they're very good in these scenarios because they're used to being in front of a camera. Thing is, though, there comes a lot of passion when it comes to streaming, comes to playing games, and sometimes that can turn into frustration. And that's the worry now for Team IM, and that's what I'm thinking is happening for the players.
Yeah. But now looking at it, ladies and gentlemen, still on the tech pause. It's looking very difficult at the moment, but we have our greatest and best professionals on it. Hopefully, you guys are seated well in your seats as you have been standing here with us throughout these first 2 games. For those of you that are just watching, currently it is going to be a technical timeout on our second map. It's 1-0 in the series. Points with Fancy United being in the lead.
Okay, so honestly, looking at this, by the way, Fancy, they're just relaxing. They're just playing with the heat packs.
Kalmado lang. Kasi sa akin, personally, pag ako yung nandyan sa stage, kasi dati nasa stage naman ako eh.
Wow!
Alam mo kailan yun? Kailan?
Kailan?
Hindi nangyari yun.
Ay.
Hindi talaga nangyari yun. Pero kung ako nandyan, feel ko pinagbabato-bato ko na yung heat pack sa kakampi ko kapag hindi na sila naglalaro na maayos. Ayusin mo yung smoke mo! Para mainit, para painitin yung player.
Diba? Of course.
You have to put the ano talaga there. You have to put the parang physical sort of, burden on them na parang, hey, you need to wake up. Painitin mo yung kamay mo. Yeah, di ba? And sometimes tough love is needed. And hindi kailangan, dito, parang hindi pwede na parang, okay lang, enti lang. Kailangan talaga real talkin mo muna. Time out, rejuvenate, point out the mistakes, execute. Words of affirmation na malupit, pare. Hindi lang yung words of affirmation na babait. Kailangan mo din ng words of affirmation na mag-affirm talaga.
Of course. Tama naman. And honestly, teamwork, team play, and just the vibes. Importante.
Vibes lang tayo, pare.
Teamwork. Exactly, diba?
And, wait lang. Okay na ba to? Makakalaro na ba tayo?
Wait lang.
Teka lang.
Wala
pa.
pa.
Kalmado lang. Excited lang kasi ako kasi gusto ko na makita tong Fancy United back on their game against Team IM, no? Ang cute talaga ng mga naiiwan dito around the map ng Corrode, no?
Yeah.
Mapapansin mo.
It's still alive.
Yung mga parang snow, ano ba tawag doon? Kasi purple hindi sila snow eh. Para silang mga salt figurines na may helmet na maliliit. Hindi, alam mo yun, ginagamit ko yun pang range kung ako yung teka lang! Mukhang rollback yata to, bossing.
Hala.
Uh-oh.
May nangyari
Let's
dito.
let's see. Tignan natin kung ano yung ruling dito. Pero at the moment, it's looking like a rollback. Possibly. Baka may nagka-issue pa talaga dito with the players. Parang dinidiscrepancy pa nila kung ano ba talaga yung ruling ng ating judges doon. But tingnan natin kung ano yung problem. Ngayon, nag-uusap-usap dito ang mga teams. Actually, we still don't know kung sino ba talaga yung nagtawag neto. Pero it's looking like...
Parang IM.
Yeah. It's looking like ano talaga. It's looking like sila. Team IM is going to be the ones to hold down that, technical timeout dito for the game. Oh, but...
Hold on.
According to our ears, according to Boss Direct himself, it looks like naayos naman na. And we'll see where this leads us to, kung ano yung decision ng ating marshals going into this. But hopefully you guys are seated and ready. Mukhang parehas lang naman din. 1-0 pa rin ang score. Mukhang nag-reset lang back to their positions and yung timings nila. But tingnan natin, Abyss, what do you expect coming from this round?
Of course, I mean, anti-ikaw lang to, no? Team IM are gonna be on a weak bye, not much to expect here. Yung importante dito yung mindset nila na kahit matatalo sila dito sa round na ito, they can still bring it back in the bonus, right? And I think, at that point, Sungshin just wants to play for picks with the Sheriff.
Unfortunately, wala tayong bandit na makikita.
Of
Just
course,
yet.
wala
I
pa,
mean,
wala
you
pa.
guys at home, if you guys are playing Valorant, naglalaro kayo, gusto nyo mag-have fun and everything, at hindi nyo pa masyado magamay yung Sheriff, the Bandit is definitely for you. But sadly, for our players dito, wala silang magagamit na Bandit pang anti-eco.
It's gonna be the old patch kasi if you notice actually sa Haven map, wala pa yung wall
Wala
sa
pa nga eh,
mid-window.
wala
Wala pa
pa.
siya kasi old patch to, guys. Di pa siya sa tournament namin dito, guys. So, you are not gonna be expecting any bandits here, no new gun, guys.
Yeah.
But of course,
Pwede mo pa ring i-abuse yung Odin dahil J-Proc, diba?
tama, actually, yung Odin dito sa Corrode, you're right. I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
it shows how influential players like him are towards the game, no? Makikita mo, isang beses lang nang gagamitin yung Odin. Nagkaroon na ng wall dito, may metal wall na, hindi na breakable. Like,
exactly.
those are the influences of like real MVPs that you don't really expect. But then again, these are the types of plays that change yung flow of the game.
Tacti
Oh,
Bears.
Tacti Bears. Oh, Tacti Bears pala. May meeting sila, pare.
Sino yan sa gitna? Yung malaki
Si
dyan?
ano yan? Si Octoman.
Si Octoman.
Oo.
Oh my, I've never seen this part of the map.
Oh, ako nakita ko na yan eh. Actually,
first time ko
ako yung gumawa niyan.
Okay,
Oo.
sige.
Ako yung gumawa niyan. Actually,
developer.
ako yung developer. Alam mo, hindi talaga snow yan eh. Salt yan, pare. Asin yan. All scattered across the map. Asin yan.
Salt yan.
Salt.
Galing sa mga players. Yung mga salty
Oo,
players.
maalat yung laro dito kasi. Kasi di ba, isipin mo nung lumabas yung Corrode. Ako kasi personally, ayoko yung Corrode.
Yeah, same.
Pero pagka-spawn ko, parang sabi ko, ano ba yan? Ito na naman. Di ba? Parang as soon as you spawn, alat na agad, di ba? Kaya punong-puno ng salt yung ano. But for context, guys, yung Corrode talaga salt mine naman kasi talaga yung setting ng mapa.
I actually did not
You didn't know that? You didn't know that?
No.
Well, now you know. The more you know. Dun, 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 dun.
Di kasi ako updated talaga sa map, the lore specifically. Pero I watched yung mga
Shoutout lore,
cinematics.
pare.
Yeah.
Oo.
Exactly. Yung bagong...
Yung bagong cinematic,
yung ganda talaga. Uy!
Yan si Octodad na naman. What's up, man? Kausap niya ang isang Tacti Bear. Mukhang napapagalitan sila dito.
may ano yun? Smoothie ba yun?
Hindi siya smoothie.
Ano yun?
Smoothie.
Smoothie. Tama.
You gotta be faster than that, pare. You gotta be faster than
Galing.
that.
I love it.
Oo.
Pero, they're just chilling, Chilling lang, di ba? Of course, at this point, no, they are just relaxing. Just like the players dito sa tournament namin, guys. Relaxing, guys, before the game continues. And as always, there's always a lot to look forward to in these games. Ito ba yung factory?
Yan ata yung factory ng ng Gatorade na purple. Pare.
Gatorade?
Yan yung factory ng paggawa ng glue.
Ang glue?
Di ko alam pero parang nakakatakot. Parang pag nabuhusan ka niyan, parang wala nang tomorrow.
Akala ko salt mine to, guys.
Akala ko nga din salt mine. Hindi, pero may secret yan.
May secret.
Oo.
As always, my deeper lore.
May
dito,
deeper
diba?
lore yan. And syempre makikita niyo yan pag nanonood kayo ng lore ng Valorant. Yung recent na cinematic, napakaganda ng animation. No?
Ganda talaga. Toxic. By the way, yung singer, si Audrey Luna yun, ah.
Uy, shoutout.
Shoutout. Diba?
Grabe.
From K-pop, di ba?
Dapat talaga.
Hindi ba si April Boy yung kumanta nun?
Ha?
Parang alam ko si April Boy daw eh. Yun yung narinig ko sa mga sabi-sabi ng mga
Hindi.
tao doon.
Si
ba?
ano?
Hindi sino
Si
ba?
Britney Spears.
Tama naman pero
Tama.
hindi. Tama naman pero
Tama.
hindi yung rendition na pinag-uusapan natin.
Oh.
Pero yun nga no, welcome back muna dito sa broadcast desk ng Filipino Broadcast. So far it's been a good start para dito sa Fancy United Esports pero konting ayos muna tayo kasi medyo may technical difficulties pero hopefully nandito pa kayo para makihalubilo dito sa ating Filipino Broadcast. It's still me, Ramon, Abyss, at saka si Bluey. This has been a banger so far of a game. Pero yun nga no, ang bilis na lang ng mga pangyayari dito sa ating naging game so far. Real quick no, ano ba yung mga napansin nyo so far sa game na yun?
I mean, personally, kasi it's looking like the stress is getting to Team IM, diba?
Yeah.
Lots of on-coordination, they're trying desperation, nami-miss yung smokes actually.
Yeah.
May butas sa smoke kanina
Yeah,
actually
may butas
nakita
nga
ko.
sa
So, medyo
Okay.
improper yung placement.
Yeah. Alright. Well, feeling ko naman na marami tayong mapapansin mamaya kasi medyo ayusin muna natin yung mga pangyayari dito as we're gonna be throwing on into a short break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Fancy United versus Team IM. We'll be right back.
The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise from
Welcome back mga tropa sa Asia Pacific Premier League 2026. The Filipino Broadcast is in at out na kami mga kasis ngayon. Ako pa si Ramon, kasama ko si Abyss at si Bluey. And because of the technical pause kanina, a little bit of an update mga tropa. No? Mukhang magre-reset tayo fully sa roadmap natin. 0-0. Yung panalo kanina ng Fancy United, tatanggalin muna natin ng mabilisan. No? That's unfortunate but yun yung mangyayari ngayon eh.
You can't really do much about that, honestly, at that point, right? I mean, with that being said, however, I'm still looking forward to what Fancy have, and I'm sure they can just get it back if they so wish.
I mean, like, with the way that they've been performing this whole time, they have the momentum from the last game. They came off from a very, I wouldn't say dominant, but convincing win against Team IM. And now, papasok tayo dito sa second game. Kanina, nag-start na yung regulation, although may call that stated that we needed to reset back. Kailangan ng balik ng 0-0. Not to say na kayang-kaya pa rin ng Fancy kunin yung first round na yun ulit. But that also gives leeway for Team IM to really restructure and rejuvenate themselves to be able to, you know, have that good start that they've been looking for.
Yeah, but you go back to that conversation with that first round, although it was reset, so medyo tatanggalin natin from the history books. Hindi ko pa rin matatanggal sa isip ko kung paano lang napanalo yung round na yun, which aggressively taking Twilight and Nia were kind of the two tips of the spear para sa team nila Parang getting themselves in towards that aggressive push, papunta pa lang dun sa may B-site, and then you let Fisho actually shine in that last round, which honestly, he's been the star of this whole BO3 so far. I don't think there's a way for you to actually touch him ngayon sa ating matchup ngayon.
I think really Fisho has been proving himself once again in this tournament matchup, right? And you know, I wasn't actually taking note of him in the group stage and the previous tournaments, but now he's showing himself here in the biggest part of... That's my fault again. I have a tendency to make things like this happen, honestly. But it seems like things are going to be changing up a little bit.
Yun nga Another update for us, ladies and gentlemen. Mukhang joke lang yung naging reset natin dito. It's not gonna be a 0-0 like kind of how we expected. We're gonna be going back into where we started kanina before the technical pause. So 1-0 na ulit ang Fancy United Esports. So ito na talaga times 2 yung mangyayari nating magiging resulta dito after the technical pause. So now it becomes back into the conversation of if Fancy United can keep driving this momentum. We saw the plays from Fisho, we saw the aggressiveness from Nia as well as for Twilight. These were the two that paved the way for a very smooth entry, and because they're under anti-eco as well, then this just becomes an easy 2-0, or is it? I
mean, to be honest with you, looking at the performance of Fancy, it's really difficult for them to find that sort of re-aggress against them, considering na sobrang solid kasi ng foundation ng Fancy. I mean, the experience that this team has had with each other, playing in multiple tournaments and cleaning house dun sa group nila, going into this. Not to mention yung performances of Fisio, and ayun nga, si Nia with his entry, everything just looks so clean. And when they lose rounds, it boils down to the last man, comparing to when they win rounds. Parang halos isang tao lang yata yung nababawas sa kanila. There's no scrappy fights. There's no leaving it up to one person. It's just cohesive team, trade after trade. If one person loses, everyone loses.
Look, it just boils back to what the type of philosophy that a team should keep investing in the current roster, not just change every single time, diba? Kasi dito sa VALORANT Esports, medyo popular na yung pangyayari wherein nagpapalit na yung isang roster even if they had one unsuccessful year. But this Fancy United team is the same roster ever since last year pa rin. This is just a big testament to what type of consistency they brought into the table because of experience.
Team chemistry, cooking up some potions, cooking up some strategies, and that's what they've been doing for the past year, as you mentioned, right? Being the same current roster, that same team, that same momentum that they've been building, and I think that's how they're going to be continuing it.
Yeah, well, we'll see if that continues coming up into the game as Team IM are now getting back in towards the defensive side. Casters, take it away.
Already, it's going to be Sungshin, going to be the one that draws first blood, actually. I mentioned this a while ago before we went to the break. That Sheriff is going to be deadly, and so far, despite it being anti-eco for Team IM, they're able to get that first kill and halt Team Fancy United.
Fisio, however, able to spot out Doenmo here from CT. Sunday holding down the site as well with him. And it's looking like a meat grinder sort of play that Team IM wants to do. The Venus Flytrap is set. Relay Bolt going to be thrown out to delay any push. But Twilight steals the show as the moon conquers all, folks. Covers up the light in the eyes of none other than Doenmo. Gets taken out of the competition. And now it is going to be a 5v4. And although it is going to be the economy leading towards the side of Fancy United in this scenario, it's still very equal considering not everyone were able to secure it as Fisio. Almost looking for contact.
Timing.
Bunny finds the timing, spots it down, gets the double dink, and secures the kill. Gun upgrade found here for Bunny, and that is going to be very difficult for Team Fancy, as the gun upgrade is going to be showing prowess for the side of Team IM.
But Moody with the paranoia, the sheer actually blocks him on the entrance, but there's 20 seconds left on the clock. They need to execute. It's going to be Twilight. The front line, but Seungshin's holding the angle with the Sheriff, misses the shots, looking for the push-up, 14 seconds, they need to push on forward, the arc row is going to be activated as well, Moody trying to hold the crossfire, Twilight able to find a kill to Seungshin now, 3 versus 3, available, but yes he can with the Bulldog, finds 2, mowing them down, it's down to Bunny, gets taken down by the Marshall, close round at the start, but in the end, it's 3 players left alive, second round goes to Fancy.
I mean, just the delay of the game to secure that round was exceptional for them. I mean, yes, Fisio got caught with his pants down there in B main, being able to secure that timing against him and get the gun upgrade, but there was no value found from that flank considering how fast Fancy United switched gears in that moment where they knew the positioning of Bunny. They knew that the only stopper, which was the relay bolt, was already thrown out early, and they knew that they could go into sight without having any trouble considering that the economy wasn't on the side of Team IM. They had the Vise wall, yes. They have the flash, yes, but they didn't have the vines that were needed to delay the push, the fast push of Fancy United.
Now, speaking of fast push here, it looks like Fancy, they use that Nebula Smoke, we call it to try and push back that hold by Do and Mo, and now it's a slow play coming out from Fancy. They're trying to default this, but the Toxin Wall is going to make it a tad bit difficult to take some space here.
Right now, Trench Warfare trying to feel out the game at the moment, but it looks like it is going to be Fancy United looking for a rotate. Bunny already held up here, trying to get any sort of information pushed up in towards mid. A lot of space being controlled. This is exactly the positioning where Team IM wants to be in. Can Bunny find another timing? Nobody watching the flank here, as it is going to be a fallback towards the site. Now, Bunny creeping up on towards it, as the wall is going to be saving their butts. Already moving in towards the site. The Sunday able to find a spray down into the BQ. Spots 1, spots 2. Spray transfer is good. Relay ball thrown out. Moody gets a kill, and Bunny secures the third for the flawless win, as the pincer technique runs flawless for Team IM.
What a way to play off their bonus, not losing a single player, mind you, which is vital when it comes to playing in the 4th round, when you want to keep all your rifles into play against the full buy of Fancy. And with that, that was a beautiful crunch play. I think they were just unaware of the fact that they were running into a controller sentinel, the Viper Spies on one side. It's going to be difficult to enter that, and because of that, they ended up suffering a big loss.
Suffering a big loss indeed, but at the moment, looks like Fancy is looking back to stay towards their devices, knowing that they're able to punish this A site. Seungshin is the only one holding down the site, as they've already made their dash on towards the elbow. Saturate, gonna be used up as Nia's already taken a lot of space. Nia with an opening frag, Moody falls, and it's all up to Seungshin to hold this angle. Gets one down as the spearhead is taken out of the picture. Flash is phenomenal here from the side of Fancy United as they drive out Seungshin from the site. They take it down, and it looks like it is going to be secured here for Fancy United.
4 versus 4, but they're going for another crunch here down from A main. Sunday and Bunny looking for this control here on the flank, but Twilight's aware of this. It's going to be repositioning down towards the corner. It's going to be at 4 versus 4. 2 players from the defense side and 2 players from A main, the attacking side, and now Twilight holding his angle, just crossfire as well. Bakute, and that'll be the relay ball coming on forward. Sunday finding Twilight, and now it's going to be Bakute with the trade. Fisher looking for the swing. The timing is there, down to the 3 versus 2, but Doenmo is quick to respond. And now he's going to be looking for the push on forward. Open spike plan, but it doesn't matter. Doenmo securing it, and now with the spike defuse halfway through, looking for the swing. It's Doenmo with the 3K, and with that, IM tie out the rounds.
2-2. And exceptional work being dealt on towards the site. I mean, they played the post plant as best as they could for the side of Fancy United. But looking at this, Seungshin taking away the spearhead, Bakute being able to equalize here, and Fisio getting the upper hand. But it looks like no trades were found in that scenario, winning out that 1v1 on towards elbow. And that just made site all the more secure for the side of Team IM. That was the reason why kaya nila mag-equalize dun.
Yeah, and at that point, you know, Fancy, they nearly had the advantage there, but Doenmo not looking to lose that round out. And now it's going to be an economy for Fancy as they're looking to push on forward. Team IM trying to contest down this mid. The smoke there, the 0-point dagger comes out as well. Bunny gets taken by it, but Sunday is the one to find first blood. 4 versus 5 again. Sheriffs are falling. Moody has to be careful with this angle. Shortly coming on forward. Moody gets the kill. However, there, but he gets the spray down. Fisho at the very least able to trade it out with Twilight finding Sunday as well. Down to 2 versus 3. But it's Bunny with the quick high gear looking for another low HP on Fisho. And it's another round for Team IM. 3-2.
3-2 as IM switch gears here on Corrode. Like you said kanina, Abyss, no? It's not always on your game or on your map pick that you're going to be blowing out the competition. And at the moment, Fancy United is down by 1. I mean, they started off pretty strong, winning out the first 2 rounds, but IM has been on a heater 3 rounds straight when the economy's been equal on both ends.
And now it's going to be full buys from both sides here. And they're calling the timeout on the perfect angle as they are going to be having those rifles. Ayun, they're going to be having that power going into it. Tapos, 4 yung ultimates nila, guys. Si Nia lang yung wala pang ultimate na convergent paths. But they have the Null Command, they have the Nightfall, and they have the Cosmic Divide. So much to work with. But Bunny, who is starting to heat up, has overdrive.
Umiinit at umiinit na po dito as the ultimates are fully up here except for the waylay on the side of Fancy United. 2 orbs off na lang dito si Nia kung gusto niya gamitin ng convergent paths, and that is going to be something na mahihirapan ng Team IM to hold considering fast-paced talaga ang pag-entry dito ng Fancy United. And it's been a common thing na nakikita natin from both of the matches that have been played so far. I mean, they like playing those aggressive plays. They like doing those blitzkrieg plays na wala talagang space enough for Team IM to look for those rotations. Hindi sila nagpapahuli dito sa defense nila at alam nila na kahit ano man gawin nila, may trade sila. That's the confidence that Fancy United brings into competition, and that's exactly what Team IM is trying to shut down at the moment.
And looking at this, hold on a second. Team IM, triple stack towards B, punishing for the forward. Bunny going forward with the paranoia. Looks like the relay point is there. Null Command comes out. They are stalled here on the side of Team IM. However, the clear is there. They're using the Prowler. As now, likely going to utilize Nia going towards backside, looking for the kill. It will be the opening for Team Fancy United. It will be a mowdown on the B site. And it's just Sungshin left remaining.
I mean, what can you do at that point? That's exactly what I've been talking about. Even if you pose up 4 players on the defense, even if you have that peeker's advantage against the attackers, what can you do in a scenario where Fancy just have the better lineups, the better positioning of utility, the better positioning of the players, and the better positioning of the crosshair? Everything was just better through and through, and they only left that fight with 1 casualty.
I mean, they had that Null Command, which completely halted the aggressiveness from Team IM. They threw out Paranoia, they threw out the Relay Bolt, then suddenly Bunny couldn't run forward. High gear was cancelled because of the Null Command, the suppression.
No overdrive too.
Exactly, no overdrive either.
And that's looking very difficult here for the side of Team IM. I mean, you came off of those 3 rounds. Now, from a timeout, Fancy United gets the complete turnover here, equalizes at round 6, as we see if the momentum shift has shifted in towards their scales. Or will Team IM answer back until we find someone with a definite showing of who owns the lead in Corrode?
I mean, now, economy is shifting towards Fancy United. Tapos may ultimates pa sila. Nia has the light speed, but Sungshin and Doenmo very much close to their own ultimates as well. That Steel Garden will prove very useful here.
Absolutely. They had to use that Null Command very, very early on in that fight because they needed to find an opening on towards it. They knew that they wanted to aggress, and there is the expense of that use of utility. Looks like he's not going to be able to get that Haunt out of the picture as Nia is going to get scanned. Flash is going to be thrown out here as a double dash on towards site is going to be the answer. Trades of the Nightfall going to be thrown out from both ends as it is going to be shots to connect. Bunny gets on the dash right before Fisio is able to get a kill on towards him as Doenmo trying to get a mow down here, but the flash is beautiful as Twilight gets a trade. Sungshin, however, gets a kill on towards Batute as he overextends here. Sunday looking for those frags. Muti coming from behind. All angles covered here by the side of Team IM as a pop of the ultimate is going to be used on both ends. Sungshin takes out Twilight. Muti gets another. Tries to get a right click to connect. No gun on the ready. Primary is jammed. Muti looking for a kill as Sungshin brings out the god-killing performance that he needs. 4-3. And he's looking unstoppable here as the retake was impeccable from the side of Team IM.
No one expected the secondary flanker to come in so late. And Doenmo, you know, 1 kill's enough here. Sungshin as well, utilizing the Steel Garden, getting that pick onto the Heaven player. And because of that, he gets that Steel Garden for the retake position. And you know what? They traded ultimates. A lot of it on the side of Fancy was used, but in the end, Team IM came out on top.
Fancy need to look for an opening here. They came off from a win, going up back into a loss right as soon as the second round started off of that timeout. And now, Do and Mo going to be holding this angle on towards B main. Falling back, however, as the Prowler is going to be driving him away from that aggressive angle. Now, looking to go neutral here for the side of Fancy United, as Muthi is looking to go aggressive in towards the mid side. No information gathered as smokes dissipate here on towards mid, but it looks like Fancy United is closing in on the A site.
You know, I'm still looking forward to Bunny's overdrive here, Blue. He hasn't used it yet, and it could prove useful in this scenario, especially with Fancy's economy looking rather bad. It would be good to burn out that ultimate to secure the round. Now, of course, let's see if Bunny can pop off here.
That is something that we've been expecting this whole time. Overdrive on the ready, as well as the Viper Spit if things get deadly on towards the B site. But as of the moment, a Razor Vine is going to be displayed here to delay any sort of push. Not going to be popped just yet, as the second Prowler is going to be used up. Razor Vine is going to get popped here, as Nia is going to be forced to use the Refract out of that position. Fast rotation going to be called here on towards it, as the 40 seconds left on the clock. Seungshin expects this, and it looks like it is going to be a run towards the A site. Rotation already been made here by the side of Team IM, as Muthi is going to be spotting out a lot of information in mid. Paranoia going to be flowing in, looking to make things possible as Sunday gets a spray on Yes I Can. Running out of time, they have to make a decision here, as Seungshin is going to be able to get on that angle, and it looks like the slow play is not working out for Fancy United, as 15 seconds left are on the clock. Timer running red, looking forward. Overdrive going to get used up. Cosmic Stun going to be used up here for the side of Fancy United, but they have the hairpin of a time to be used here. Spray down going to be found, as it is going to be beautiful to secure a 3K. Turns the tables, 2v1, looks for a swing, transfer found, and now they fall back on towards the site, trying to secure it. Do and Mo on the angle. Viper Spit on the ready. Gonna be popping it to find a sliver of hope to get this round, but it is gonna be a reposition, a wrap around the site. Gonna be holding a different angle here. Both players gonna be split up, not gonna be knowing exactly where the positioning is, but it looks like he is gonna be shot down, as the smoke integrity is still at full. 5 bullets left in the chamber, looking to fake that defuse, as he is going to be moving around. It's up to the brain power of both of these players, but from behind, Bakute comes out on top. 4K to take that equalizer against Team IM.
What a play coming out from Bakute, lining up the players of Team IM. And you know what? I may have jinxed it again. I called out Bunnies. I called out Bunnies overdrive, and well, it didn't really amount to much there. They could have just played for the side play, you know, slowly there, but they kind of rushed into it. Napakagigil sila on that retake, and I think that costed Team IM a little bit there, because they were a bit too hyper. They were playing off too much.
They were playing off a little too much there, coming in from that side. I mean, a great showing there by Bakute. I mean, he had a lot of trust. Twilight had a lot of trust in Bakute there in that situation, considering how he was just sticking the bomb and just staying in that position. I mean, I wouldn't want to call it luck, because a lot of skill was being put in that scenario. I mean, you had the worry of the Neon on the overdrive, the slide was on his point. But as I say that, a mode down of bullets being rained down on the spearhead of the attack of Team IM. And Moody is just holding it down, expecting this though. Nia looking for a 1v1 situation against Seungshin. Looking for it. The Refract is going to be thrown out. The pull used up as well, as Seungshin falls back in towards that angle, taking heavy damage, falling back, forcing the push here as a double dash is thrown, but the Cosmic Stun is also going to be hitting Nia in the process.
Now, it's going to be the side take on forward. Moody supporting Seungshin in his position here. However, just stalled out by the dark cover. Nia hesitant to push on. Low already on HP. Smokes are going down. Razor Vines as well. Paranoia to trade. But the Seize is connected to the 3 players. This holds them down, and the mid players there. Nia looking for the kill. Looking to enter onto Elbow, but Doran was able to find a kill. Yes, I can. Nia, however, and Twilight opened up the site. As now 4 players left alive. It's Fancy United finally taking back their lead.
Absolutely. Fancy United falling short there in the first few halves, considering that Team IM had a win streak of 3, won back the round after a timeout, but then lost right after, and now the driving seat is now put on the hands of Fancy United Esports. Winning by 1, can they keep up this consistency against Team IM? That is the question being placed as of the moment.
I mean, honestly, with how things have been going, I wouldn't put it past them. Fancy has been looking clean. They burned so much on the side of Team IM, and now economy equal on both sides. Team Fancy, medyo may advantage na sila dahil sa momentum.
Prowler gonna get thrown out. Razor Vine's not gonna be dealing any damage whatsoever to Nia as Sungshin expects the positioning. Saturate gonna get thrown out here, but no value found there as it is going to be a walk up on towards the site. Moody forces the from the shadows to give more firepower to handle Fancy's fast push. Now, slowing down, trying to spot out any utility here, but Nia takes down Moody and Sunday gets a trade. Twilight and Bacute answers with 2. Bunny looking for some shots here towards Link, but it's not going to be enough as the fast lane is going to be thrown out to try and dissipate himself from the angle. Now, Doenmo coming from behind, spots 1. Can he find another? Transfer found, gets 2. Twilight and Bacute out of the picture, brings it to a 2v2. HP bars on the low as Ficio takes advantage of this!
Excuse me?
As he steals the show through the smoke, solidifying the lead of Fancy United Esports by 2 in the first half.
Dang, those smokes, they do not cover bullets as Ficio just shoots straight through them to shut down Team IM. And again, you know, it's just looking like Team IM are faltering here. What looked like a decent map for them, suddenly things are shifting once again. And Fancy, they're clearing out a lot of the corners. And I think I saw it a little bit. I'm not sure if Bunny might have stunned his own teammate. They cut away from it, but it looked like he stunned his own teammate.
Yep, you might be classy, but you ain't fancy. Team IM needs to find a way to look for a comeback in this scenario if they want to make things happen. Twilight looking for a push. Relay Bolt going to be thrown out. Sungshin able to take down Bacute off camera, but it looks like it is going to be Twilight to take down Bunny. Moody, however, already from the back here, trying to make things possible and look for a trade. Sunday spotting out an angle, getting as much information as they can, but do they expect Nia in this angle? Stinger at hand here for Doenmo to defend the site. Wall's going to be going up as it is going to be a reposition here for Doenmo.
At this point, the toxic wall being placed up here. Is he going to be creeping towards the corner? Potentially no. Second guesses himself and will just back away. Split up on the side of Team Fancy. Look at Moody's position here. Down towards mid. Will he connect?
Ficio has an angle on towards it, and it looks like it is going to be just grinded through his skull as Moody falls from the hands of Ficio. But at the moment, game goes quiet. They need to find a decision. 40 seconds left. They know they like playing these last-minute showdowns. And at the moment, it looks like they're gambling their stack on towards B site for the side of Team IM.
30 seconds
And it's
left.
a perfect read. Fancy are going to be running into all 3 players. Of course, better guns, better utility, but let's see if they can handle this. Fragments coming out, light speed as well to the entrance. Nia looking forward here, trying to find some angle. As Twilight gets a kill with the Outlaw. However, Doenmo is able to get the trade. Sunday holding onto the corner, gets a headshot with the Sheriff, and now it's down to the 2 versus 2. The spike not yet planted, looking for the kill. Nova Pulse comes out as well. Sunday throwing out the Haunt as well, looking for the kill with the headshot, gets a scan. However, it's Doenmo to shut him down. 5 seconds left on the clock, looking to tap the spike. 2 seconds, he doesn't get the plant.
Oh no!
Thrifty round for Team IM. They barely close it out with the delay, the stun up, the slows, the C's. Perfect coming out from Team IM.
Absolute banger of a hold there from the side of Team IM. Although they did suffer casualties, and that was a thrifty round, and that's exactly what they need. Just to hype up back on towards that saddle that they need to bring this cavalry towards the side of Fancy United. To even it out here in the first half is a statement to be made if they can make it happen here.
At this point, I'm kind of rooting for Team IM because I want to prove to the viewers I'm not a jinx. So many times. Too many times. Pero ngayon, Fancy United, last round of the first half, converted paths coming in forward towards elbow.
Convergent paths, nilabas na nga dito, pero ito na nga ang relay bolt, naghahanap ng paraan, refract. Nakita na dito, dalawang information para sa side ng Fancy United. Nagtatakbuhan na sila dito, ang Steel Garden nilabas. Ang bakal ay magtatakip, pero walang matatanggalan ng baril dito. As si Ficio, hinohold na lang dito, 34 HP remaining, pero wala siyang takot. Pero makikita natin dito, si Doenmo, papagal na papagal dito sa likod ng Team Fancy United Esports. Hindi nila expect to, pero si Doenmo, mali yata yung angulo na tinitingnan niya as it is going to be Twilight para kumuha ng kill. Shutdown ng flank dito ng Team IM at Fancy United are back on the saddle.
And now, 4 versus 5. Ficio, low on HP pero may Cosmic Divide pa siya. They can utilize that for the execution towards A, but Bunny playing a risky game here, looking to hop on forward, get a kill. Will be running away, tucking his tail. Short tail there, but he's able to get away nonetheless as Muthi is trying to hold on to the corner. Shrouded step away with the Nebula Smoke covering his angle. Now, it's gonna be a execute
30
towards
seconds
this.
left.
5 versus 4.
Paranoia pa rin ay nandito. Flash naglabas na po dito. Flash drive out. Yes, I can. Natanggal na dito si Muti. Si Bunny nag-hold ng site. Twilight nakakuha ng kill. Sangsin nag-hold. Pero nandun sa likod si Bocute para tanggalin si Sunday. Pati si Sangsin.
Already a crossfire coming up from Fancy United, unaware from the side of Team IM, and because of that, they close out the round with a 2-round lead now, 5-7. Close game siya, pero may lead pa rin si Fancy United. At kahit close yung game, parang may grasp pa sila sa game na ito, honestly. They have a chokehold.
May pagdikit pa rin sila eh.
Exactly.
I mean, feel ko, Team IM, alam na nila yung formula na ginagawa ng Fancy eh. Kasi natatapatan na nila in terms of positioning ng agents. Alam na nila kung paano yung pathing nila eh. Yung problema na lang is yung momentum of the game nasa kanila, sa Fancy United, because sila yung nananalo ng duels. Sila yung may tutok, sila yung may crosshair placement, sila yung may control sa game, and Team IM, slowly but surely nahanap nila yung reason why sila natatalo, but all they need to do is snag that driving seat from Fancy United.
And at this point now, sides being swapped. Bunny running on forward as well. Frenzy at hand. Gravity well being utilized as well. Arc Rose, not Arc Rose, Razorvine, sorry, blocking off the angle, but Cute, however, caught out in the middle. Paranoid comes out as well, trying to flash them out. However, he gets cleared out instead. And Team IM take down Fancy United on the A side.
Looks like it is going to be red to be flown here on the kill feed. Nia on the flank, saturate at hand. It's a tall order for the kitchen. But as I say, let him cook. Shot's gonna be found, but it looks like he's not gonna be enough.
Maybe don't let him cook.
Maybe don't let him cook. Maybe he burnt the dish, no? Nasunog ang adobo. Wala tayong magagawa doon. Hindi niya nasaing ng maayos yung kanin. Iniwan niya lang doon. Team IM is able to secure that pistol round. The momentum is in their favor here sa second half, and you love to see it.
Ito naman yung kitchen analogy namin, no? Hell's Kitchen na naman.
Oh. What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Yun yung mahirap, bossing. Pero yun na nga.
Saan yung lechon sauce?
Saan yung lechon sauce? Yan yung hinahanap natin. Gusto ko yung clip niya yung sinuntok niya yung salmon.
He always punches the salmon.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Pero yun. Looks like it is going to be a transfer back on towards the game. Nia not going to be spotting out that angle, but it looks like he's looking for a repeat on towards B main. Disengage going to be coming in here as Doenmo is going to be holding the angle. Sungshin takes down Nia, but it looks like it is going to be Cute coming from behind. As a spray down of the bullets with a stinger going to be thrown out. Doenmo and Sungshin, but Cute takes another, but it looks like it's not going to be enough as Bunny, Sungshin, and the rest of IM show them that they are in it to win it.
Beautiful read. Ang ganda talaga yung read ni Team IM, not over-pushing, knowing that Fancy likes to play a little bit risky. Played the 4-man play down towards mid, and Team IM just crunched them up by holding the linked angles. Perfect read coming out from the side of Team IM. And of course, it was anti-eco, 7-7.
Yeah.
Bonus now for Fancy.
Bonus now for Fancy. They have a chance of getting this back, but this round will dictate if Kawa will also ask for a timeout.
At this point, Dagger coming down towards mid. Bunny actually shows down towards A main. Spray from Fisho, trying to find a kill. He actually gets a tag a little bit there. The Haunt comes out along with the Prowler, but yes, I can able to find a kill. Doenmo, however, is able to trade it out. He actually runs through the smoke, a little bit risky, but Cute, able to punish him because of that. And Bunny gets one with the Bucky, able to find a kill.
Beautiful Nova Pulse!
Double kill, the Nova Pulse landing on forward. Fake shrouded step, 5 bullets left in the chamber, but he's able to get it nonetheless. Fisho with a 3, and with that, bonus goes to Fancy.
Calm and composed for Fisio's crosshair. No panic whatsoever. He knew that the TP was a fake. He knew that he had to hold down that angle. No spray down because he knew that he had less than 5 bullets. And that's exactly what he did. He takes a shot, notices it's not on the head, repositions, takes the kill.
May kaibigan ako na Astra main actually sa Pearl. Honestly, he can learn a lot from Fisio here. Ang ganda talaga yung mga youth niya.
Anyone can learn from Fisio, pare. It doesn't even have to be Astra. This guy's a smoke demon.
Definitely, definitely. And now, with how things are turning out, Fancy, kahit bonus round lang yun, parang I feel like they can convert this nonetheless in the even buy.
Absolutely. And if this is our appetizer game for the day, folks, what more on our second and what more on our grand finals for dessert? We're going to be seeing a lot of action today, but as of the moment, focusing on this game, B main is going to be the control of your boys at Team Fancy. Looking to push in towards it. The Sungshin is able to take down Twilight, but Fancy is able to secure 3 back. As an answer back towards the push on towards mid. Seungshin out of the picture. Sunday and Do and Mo, the only ones that's left, twiddling their thumbs, not knowing what to do. The spike is down. And it's looking like a save here for the side of Team IM as Fancy United are poised to take 2 rounds in the lead.
Oh, I think Fisho heard Doenmo here down towards mid, holding the angle. And Doenmo doesn't clear him. He gets punished because of that. And now, Sunday, yeah, it's going to be a quick little break for him here as he's just going to tuck his tail and run away.
Pahinga lang.
Yeah.
Pahinga lang kasi
Pahinga lang.
Sunday na eh.
Sunday na. The Lord's
Siyempre,
Day.
tapos na yung trabaho. Ayun, para makaka-kick back and relax ka na, makakakain ka ng almusal na kompleto. Ayun, naglalakbay na siya. Parang he's on a Sunday walk, di ba? Parang,
Tama. Di ba Saturday ngayon?
Kaya siya hindi nagka-clutch.
Tama.
Parang ano lang yan eh, power scaling yan pare. Kung Sunday yung laro, tas si Sunday yung naglalaro, siya yung mananalo. Kaya niyang i-1v4 yan.
So bad omen to, ha? Omen. Bad omen to na Saturday yung laro, tapos Sunday siya.
Solid yun ah.
I thank you.
Solid yun ah.
Hindi liquid.
Parang,
Sorry. Sorry.
remind me to never ask jokes from Abyss. Wag na. Okay, balik na tayo sa laro. Scoreboard check, titingnan natin dito, 15 kills, very evenly distributed ang kills on both teams, really firing on all cylinders. Lamang lang talaga ng dalawang players, dalawang rounds pala, ang Fancy United Esports here with 2 players gonna be leading the scoreboard here sa Fancy United. Pero titingnan natin, will Team IM decide to not let them have double digits just yet? Straight on gonna be found here as a flash is thrown in. Bunny with an opening frag here with the hero buy as Nia falls. And it's looking like a pullback out on towards the site.
4 versus 5. Dark cover down towards mid. Yes, I can. Has pushed himself deep towards mid. A risky position. High value if done right with Twilight's side. As Twilight gets spotted, but the Prowler scouts him out.
Really bold, gonna get thrown out. Paranoia to close it in. Shot's gonna be connecting here.
Twilight!
Paranoia's not gonna be able to find its mark as a DK is gonna be thrown out. Sunday and Seungshin running towards CT, looking for a rotation as mid control is taken by Fancy United.
At this point, it's Seungshin and Sunday who are looking to clutch this out. A Sheriff and a Vandal. Prowler doesn't spot them just yet. B site is open, mind you, but the rest of Fancy are going to be repositioning towards that mid angle. They can easily retake this.
Absolutely. I mean, you have 2 initiators on your end. You still have the Omen. You still have the Astra. A lot of utility ready to be placed. The only thing that's missing is your Spearhead, which is something that you don't really need, especially if you're with 2 players. Seungshin spots out a Vandal, and it looks like they are looking to end on towards the B site. At the moment, however, if this is the case, they are going to be looking for a rotation on towards the site with 20 seconds left. Looking to plant it down here as information has been triggered with Seungshin already being made on the way back towards heaven.
It's a good position for Seungshin. He can look to convert this. 2 versus 4, but advantageous off angles now for the side of Team IM. Razorvine positioned as well. Looking for this.
Uh-oh. That's a big delay on towards the end of your boys here at Fancy United. Seungshin already posed up on the angle. Prowler gonna be coming out. Throw of the flashes in. Seungshin takes out Ficio, but Twilight is there. Faster on the barrel. Looking to make things possible as a spray down is found. Shot's gonna be connecting here, but Bakute is positioned and poised to take the final blow. A headshot towards Sunday. And maybe someday you'll be able to win that round, but not today as Bakute gives you death from above, 10-7.
What a way to get their double digits. Fancy United coordinating themselves, not over-pushing. Sobrang patient talaga si Team Fancy United playing towards mid, knowing they have the advantageous angles on A. They don't actually over-rotate towards B. They're waiting for the rest of the teams to regroup, and because of that, they take the trades. Yes, Seungshin and Sunday get their ones, but Fancy, they just have the advantage of the numbers.
Absolutely. Moving into this round, I feel like Team IM, they're just looking for a way to really clutch up in this situation. And it looks like it is going to be a tech timeout here. It's our 3rd tech of today. Hopefully it doesn't run as long as the last one. But as of the moment, let's talk about the game and how it's been running so far. Looking at this scoreboard, we started off strong here for the side of Fancy, winning 2-0. Team IM able to strangle it back from them with a 3-round win streak. And going back towards it, it looks like it is going to be 10-7. It's very difficult to see who's going to be winning out on this fight considering how it's been very difficult for Team IM to struggle back that lead.
Kaya nga eh, parang it's just difficult to consider because the momentum's actually getting thrown away from them. I mean, so many times that some botched attempts of trying to control that mid aggress is also because it's answered by peaks on towards the short position.
Yeah.
Tapos yung mga calls, yes I can. I mean, what more can you do if Team IM is not really getting the engagements that they're getting, diba?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it looks like Team IM are looking a tad bit too shaky. I mean, they need to find a way to activate Bunny in these executions.
Yeah.
And so far, they haven't been able to do that thus far because, similar to Haven, I think Team Fancy just shut them down on every single angle.
Absolutely. I mean, looking at how like the performance of the rest of Fancy is comparing to Team IM overall, I mean, it's not night and day because the rounds still seem to be very, very close.
Yeah.
But as we look into it, Fancy seems to have a more structured sort of entrance papasok sa laro. Hindi sila kung pariwara, hindi nila tinitignan kung saan-saan man. Alam nila yung gagawin nila at the start of the round, in the middle of the round, and they know the exact reactions on what to do against Team IM.
Yeah.
Ngayon, what I also want to highlight is yung sinabi mo kanina, Abyss, which is they need to wake up Bunny. Kasi kanina pa talaga, kailangan talagang gumising ni Bunny. But something that you can't do is wake him up considering how the setup of Fancy is. They want to shut down that initial entry. Gusto nilang makuha agad yung ulo ng duel.
Exactly. So if they're going to be able to get that win condition on, then it's on them para makuha yun. Eh, no? As we're back into the game, it's 10-7. The Team IM have to come back.
And now, it's going to be another default coming up from Team IM. Looks like they want to play towards these positions away from these off angles as Nia. I was worried about this operator as he actually misses the shot. Refract away, relay bolt comes down towards elbow, but they don't execute towards B side. And Fancy, they're holding their ground. Sungshin gets spotted.
Absolutely. Altercation going to be thrown out there on towards that side, but it's still not going to be enough for them to find a kill. Ficio holding steadfast as 3 stars have already been used up. Smoke going to be put up here as a minute left on the timer.
Already 5 versus 5 still. 2 ultimates on IM, but 3 on Fancy. Prowler coming out, Fisho holding the angle. We know he's good for these kills as he looks for the straight, looks for the committal, gets the tag on the Sungshin as the Razorbind gets thrown out. Looks like they're going to be executing towards elbow.
Smoke going to be thrown out, Steel Garden also in. And now it is going to be a push out on towards the players of Team Fancy. Now, I Am Bunny looking to ping towards here. Overdrive going to be poised up. Doinmo takes down Ficio. And now the overdrive is going to be a problem here for the side of Fancy United. But Twilight shuts things down. Gets 1, gets 2. Can't quite get the 3rd. But Muthi puts a stop to the bleeding. Doinmo, however, not going to be able to get the kill that he needs on towards Link. And it's all up to your boys here at Team IM. Sungshin and Muthi. Nako, nandito na nga. Nia going to be throwing it out. Gets the shot with the operator. And now it's all up to Sungshin. But what can you do? When Yes I Can shows you he can. As it is going to be 11-7. Double digits and 1 more round to match point, courtesy of your boys here at Fancy United.
This goes to show that group stage points don't really matter once you make it to playoffs. Yes, Team IM were the best performing team on the group stage. And yet Fancy seem to be looking to close this out as quickly as possible. Once again, 2 rounds away from winning out the series, the semifinals, as it's 7-11.
7-11. My favorite convenience store. But moving in towards this scoreline, it's looking pretty rough. I mean, it's looking cut out already for Fancy United to take this round. I mean, the economy is not going to be on their side. Team IM going to be forced to go on a soft buy here. Or the only buy that they can do, rather. If they want to put a stop to the bleeding, as Sungshin opens it up. Ficio out of the picture, and this is big for Team IM.
And now, with Team IM getting a pick, it will force some rotations from Fancy, as it's the lone player of Nia towards B side, but it's an operator on Heaven. And Sungshin needs to be wary of this mid play, but he would get spotted out, but he won't expect a second, but he gets the ADS nonetheless. As Nia looks for the play, Saturate comes on forward, Bunny gets hit by it as Bakute down to 13 HP, gets taken down by Doinmo by the Guardian, and now the Viper are making it difficult as the Viper Spit will make this retake so much more difficult.
Operator in hand, how are you going to pose up towards this, as it is going to be Doinmo to take down Nia. A lot invested in this round, but a lot found, as the soft buy isn't going to phase Team IM at all. Taking that win and taking the momentum off the hands of Fancy United. The ball is now in the court
Twilight.
of Team IM. But as I say that, Fancy United looking to make things possible as Twilight is creeping up towards the site, trying to check every single angle. Pings coming out across the map as the operator shot's not going to be finding its mark. Looking for it as Doenmo is holding it. Spray down is found. Twilight trying to make things possible as both angles are going to be covered here with Sung Sin taking down Twilight out of the picture, folks. It is going to be 8-11. No match point found just yet. And Team IM are finally showing signs of life.
Team IM finally putting a stop to the bleeding. They're able to win out a round. Kind of costly though. 3 players, tatlong players na namatay dito sa Team IM, and because of that, they are going to be having to buy each other weapons. Economy not at the best state, but neither is Team Fancy, interestingly enough.
Absolutely. Cauterizing the wounds with whatever they can do. I mean, it's gonna hurt in their economy to have to force that round, suffer a lot of casualties, yes, and it looks like it's still not gonna be enough as a body block is there.
No.
Yes, I can. That's going to be very difficult. Looking for a trade here. Spray down through the smokes. Shot's going to be connecting here for Sungshin as a second kill is found here by Team IM. It's not looking good here for Fancy United as a Razorvine's going to get thrown out. Twilight going to get caught out here. But it looks like it is going to be a delay on the push. 5v3, HP bars very low here for the side of Fancy United.
Admittedly, you know, this might sound a bit crazy in a 3 versus 5, but if I were Fancy, I'd rather save this round. Medyo mahirap na i-retake to kapag dalawang players mo low HP na.
If they catch this kill on Bunny, it might be a game changer here as a smoke is going to get thrown out. Timing is found. The spray
Leg
down
shot.
is good. Twilight not going to be able to transfer his crosshairs just in time. Fast lane going to be thrown out here to try and reposition, but a shot is there found. The cute able to take down Bunny, but it's a little bit hard to push through this ace site, and it looks like your call is right, Abyss. They are looking to save on this round.
I mean, medyo costly na yung round nila kasi their economy was in a bad state already, and now they might as well just save as much as they can. There's still ultimates available on Team IM. They didn't really burn it.
Absolutely, they did not burn it at all. Spike is going to be detonated, folks. No ultimates gathered here on this round, but coming on this next round, Nightfall, Null Command, and Cosmic Divide are on the ready here for the side of Fancy United. However, on the side of Team IM, they have 2 ultimates to dissipate and to look for a flank. They have the From the Shadows, they have the Nightfall. But as of the moment, Kawa's going to be calling a timeout as it is needed here. The lead is still handled here by Team Fancy, but the momentum is now on the side of Team IM.
I mean, a very small momentum, but momentum nonetheless. And Kawa, as the coach, seems to want to shut that down as fast as possible. I can't blame him. Of course, you want to take advantage of your team's round advantage here with the 2-round lead. But now they're going to be on an eco round, if I recall their economy correctly, with only 2 rifles being saved. They're going to have to play for picks. The problem is, it seems like Team IM are positioning exactly for that play.
It's very difficult to see how Kawa is going to be able to find a play against Team IM at the moment, because Team IM is looking very solid for them, considering ang galing na nilang umadjust sa Team Fancy. Kaya dito parang they're racking their heads na at this point. Nag-iisip na lang sila, ano bang kailangan nating gawin? Kasi parang lahat na ng ginagawa natin kanina that seemed to work are now faltering out of the competition.
Actually, you know, honestly, it's faltering out of the competition, but I might actually be wrong with the economy. They're still able to buy rifles on the side of Team Fancy. I did not expect that. Of course, they don't have a neon. Wala silang neon, so walang overdrive. No ultimate weapon, in a sense. Pero malapit na yung convergent pants. Nia is very close to it. And they may look to play for this orb.
Well, better to call 911 right now because it is going to be a massacre on towards A main rather. And it looks like it is going to be Fancy trading kills against Team IM. Falling backwards now as the Null Command is going to be used up. No Nightfall to be used, but there is a hole in the smoke. Spray down, not going to be connecting here on towards Bunny, but a gun upgrade found and damage done nonetheless. Now, game goes quiet, but Nia's already crept up on towards their side.
Already down towards the mid-angle, looking for any cross potential. But Team IM, they may want to look to re-hit this. Moody, bring up the cross with the dark cover. It looks like it's being an execution with the Nightfall. Flash drive available by Yes I Can. And it looks like it's going to be the push on forward. But Cute running through the dark cover, playing a risky angle here. From the shadows being utilized as well. The spray down as well. Shouted step by Cute, trying to back away. The Seas does connect. He's going to be low on HP. No volume whatsoever. But he goes for the swing and gets punished for it. Moody with the kill. And now it's down to 2 versus 3.
2 versus 3. HP bars on the low here for the side of Team IM. Positioned perfectly here for the double swing. Only the first person to be seen. Looks like he does have that information. Haunt gonna be thrown out. Triple swing found. Spots one, but not gonna be enough as Team IM deny the conversion here for the side of Fancy. As they handled that round well, folks, it's looking very, very close as both teams are now double digits.
Already beautiful showcase of team play. Finally, we're seeing it from Team IM. They're coming back alive. Question is, can they keep this up? Of course, yun nga, that was a forced buy from Team Fancy. Ngayon, they are on the back foot with only Sheriffs and Buckies. Short range and long range weapons, to be fair. Pero would it be enough going into this? They do have 3 ultimates.
Absolutely, but as of the moment, shots are looking to connect here through the smoke. No information gathered at all. Just a rain of bullets to try and deal some early game damage, but it looks like it's not going to be enough, as poking hasn't done anything sorts just yet. Smokes are going to be used up here in mid to try and delay any sort of push and to put some pressure on towards the side of Team IM. We're just looking for the people with the gall to push through that and take as much space as they can. But right now, as of the moment, Team IM look to set their sights on towards a site meeting the crosshairs of Twilight. But as I say that, Sunday, looking for it, as it is going to be a shot found. Refract gonna be thrown out here, as it looks like it is going to be information taken for the side of Team IM. Fancy United directed a lot of their utility here on the side of B. But now, Team IM looking to creep up, and it looks like it is going to be an A-site hit.
They're running into the Bucky. Twilight holding the angle, gets one, and Fisher with the swing. Able to cover his teammate here now. 5 versus 3, they have to execute the Nebula smoke, making this difficult. They're going to be running into the Bucky here. This may be a thrifty round coming out from the side of Team Fancy. The Bucky shots not landing just yet. Again, they still have ultimates available. Sungshin is stopped in the corner as yes, I can with a Bucky kill of his own. Gravity Well comes on forward with the C's. They may have to save this.
Walang papasok, mga kapatid. Andito na si Twilight para magpakita ng gilas. Nasa ng ID nyo? Shot found. Sungshin looking to spray down. Pero nilabas na ang Seraph ni Bossing Mogard. Nia, natanggal dito si Sungshin. Muti with a trade, but Fisio finds a thrifty. Brings us to match point, and the tides have turned in towards the favor of Fancy United.
Beautiful stack from Fancy United. Na-read nila yung play ni Team IM. And with that, of course, match point na sila. Fancy United off the thrifty. Maganda na yung economy nila. Di naman nila ginamit yung ultimates pa. So, they can utilize the Nightfall, the Cosmic Divide, and the Convergent Paths for any form of team play.
It's looking very structured here for Fancy United to book their ticket towards that grand final slot. But let's see if Team IM are willing to give that up just yet. Sungshin spots out some utility here, and it looks like he has information on where Fisio is. No shots found here as the barrel is caught, but Sungshin not going to be overaggressing at that point. Shots going to be connected here for Nia. That is a good opening. A second frag found, and Fancy is carving their name on towards the position. The up and down is good. Sungshin falls, and now it's all up to Muti and Do and Mo. Not going to be enough, though, as Do and Mo tries to get a Mo down. Bakil out of the picture, trying to make things possible, staying alive as Nia tries to spot another kill. Smoke going to be going down, trying to discipline his team here to get off those angles. Spike not planted. 1 minute left on the clock, and it's not looking good for Team IM.
And now, 2 versus 4. Look at the position from Fancy. They know they can play this retake. They know they can play the numbers advantage. And now they're grouping up together. Moody and Do and Mo have to look for an opening pick.
It's all or nothing. Cards laid out on the table. We're now in the river, folks, looking to bring the final blow for Fancy United. Team IM looking to crawl up on towards the site, trying to check every variable, every angle that they can in order to get even a little bit of a foothold here. It boils down to a 2v2. Looking for a swing, Do and Mo swinging with Muti as shots are going to be connecting here with Fisio, finishing the game. Ladies and gentlemen, our first grand finalist booked their ticket. Fancy United gets the first seed.
The moon takes over the sun. Day gets taken over by night as Twilight leads the team of Fancy United into grand finals. A beautiful showcase of skill from Fancy United Esports.
Beautiful, beautiful games being displayed here, not letting a single map towards the favor of your boys at Team IM. Sadly, we're not going to be seeing Bunny on the Rays, but it is still a very, very good effort from Team IM.
And a good way to open the show as well. The semifinals already laid in stone. A 2-0 for Fancy United, the esports. And sayang naman no? Kasi this Team IM team is really something to behold. Kahit nung first day pa lang, nakita na natin yung potential. So many times that Bunny was able to shine out. Syempre, si Sungshin, something that we already kind of expected. From that first day, we thought that it was going to be converted dito. Pero Fancy United esports just showed brilliance on both of those two games. Coming off of really good structure on the defense as well as really good counters every time that Team IM tried to do something different.
I think, honestly, with how Team IM were playing, I think Team Fancy just read them like a book. It was so easy for them to read page after page of the strat book that Team IM were running. And at that point, I think they had their reading comprehension at 100 here.
Absolutely. I mean, I had no doubt I'm going to be the one to tell you guys so.
Right.
I was a fancy man through and through, and they delivered perfectly, avenging our Philippine representatives from their group. Fancy, you did an amazing job.
Sige.
Proud kami nakasama ka namin.
Sabi ng nagsabi ng IM parang nandaw kanina, no? Parang kakaiba ata yung sinabi ni Idol, no? Pero wala eh. Yung gusto talaga yung nangyari. That's where the cookie crumbles and that's where it all shined through, no? Fancy United with that 2-0. Fisho played really well, very solid in that regard, no? Parang kalimutan na natin na may isa na nagsabi dito na Team IM. Lahat tayo dito, Fancy United,
Parang lagi ka na lang talo sa prediction mo, boss,
Lagi naman to, if anyone has seen my predictions in every tournament, I always jinx the teams I vote for.
It's okay, man.
It's okay, man.
It's okay.
It's difficult to really predict. It was to talk about the game though. It was really anyone's game. Makikita mo naman dumidikit sila. Although yes, Fancy came out on top twice. Makikita mo in terms of the duels, in terms of how they were playing the game, sobrang hirap talaga tansyahin kung sino yung mananalo dun eh.
Yeah, and you could tell as well na Team IM actually had a few other ideas, diba? Na recognize nila na since walang Sentinel nga naman, kaya nalang i-flank ng paulit-ulit. But it kind of came at the cost of them actually not having the structure that they needed para ma-stop yung push ng Fancy United when they were starting on the attacking side. As we also look at yung scoreboard natin dito, 13-10, si Twilight yung nag-carry, pero kung titingnan mo yung kabuuang system ng Fancy United, it was a team effort with just a lot of util that actually was the cream on top.
I think with that, it's just a beautiful showcase of skill. Each player from Team Fancy, diba? Lahat sila malakas actually. And this time, instead of Fisho, it's gonna be Twilight, who I mentioned a while ago in the pregame, sobrang consistent siya sa lahat ng mga games nila. And it showcases here that he can also pop off when needed.
I mean, 307 ACS, what more do you have to talk about this guy? I mean, you're seeing him be consistent on both ends. Although he wasn't the MVP last game, regardless, he was there for the team. And that's exactly the kind of teammate that you need when you're moving into the grand finals. And this is why Fancy is deserving of their position. Not to understate what the skill is on the side of Team IM. They played their best really, really well. Sungshin, God Dead himself, was able to rack up 290 ACS, 21 and 16, able to lead his team to a close fight and tried for that potential comeback. But then again, it still boils down to the better team who was better prepared, and it comes to Fancy in the end.
Yeah, the better everything nga naman no? Pero sino yung best of all? Para dito sa ating series is not other than Twilight. Para dito sa roadmap, he was hungry to get themselves yung pagiging grand finalist na niya. And honestly, from the KD itself, I mean, this guy just wanted to end it right here, right now.
I mean, I gotta say, the moon eclipses the sun, and when the light is bright, the shadow is larger. And with that, Twilight takes the MVP here with a beautiful 33.8% headshot rating.
Okay.
Absolutely.
This guy knows nothing but headshots pare, no? Parang puro ulo ata yung tumatama dito.
Pero malalaman mo na lang talaga na si Twilight talaga ang nag-shine nun, and he's gonna be giving nightmares to Team IM tonight as he was playing that Fade. I mean, the positioning of all the utility during that fight, really setting up the kills perfectly for his team. And not only that, being able to trade them off, considering that actually, kung tutusin mo, kung nakita mo yung mga duels dun kanina, it was Team IM taking first bloods every time may scrap. Kaso nga lang, meron kang second gun na hindi nila ina-expect, which was si Twilight. That's how he was able to rack up that many kills, is that because he is the cleanup crew. Magamit mo na lahat ng aim ng kalaban mo on the first kill, meron ka namang clutch dun sa secondary duelist mo, which is si Mr. Twilight.
It's just unfortunate, no? Kasi we actually had our sets high expectation para dito sa Team IM, di ba? Kasi from the get-go, this was a team of content creators na may expect natin they're just here to have fun. But we actually really thought after day one that they were here to win it all. The cleanest performance out of the group stages. Unfortunately, not translating into the playoffs, di ba? It was read like a book na ginagawa nga ng Fancy United. At kung tutuusin, di ba, kung mag-iiba nga lang yung ibang mga moments sa rounds natin, Team IM could have actually gotten the sweep that they wanted to. It's just not going to be enough for them.
Yeah, and honestly, with how things have went, Team IM, they gave a valiant effort.
Oh.
And at the end of the day, I think they can be proud to make it to semis na nga. Content creators sila, pero nag-semis pa rin sila. In an official big tournament, like an international tournament, tapos nag-semis pa rin sila.
Yeah, man. Honestly, with the way that Fancy is playing right now, talagang Fancy.
Okay.
Ginaya ko lang si Abyss
Sino
doon.
bias mo? Sino bias mo?
Sino bias ko?
Twilight.
Bias ko, si Twilight.
Si Twilight. Alright.
Bias ko si Twilight
Ako kasi
talaga.
si Yes I Can.
Si Yes I Can. Bakit si Yes I
Mahilig ako
Can?
sa leadership. I really like it when my team, my leader can lead by example. Pero anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be throwing it off to the stage kasi may interview tayo with Fancy United.
Performs and trains. So for you, you know that IM had a great qualifier. They didn't drop a single map. What were your expectations coming into this match today?
I think the Power Korean team is the best player from North Korea. They one of the best team and one of the best player from top 4 team already. So my expectation, we will win. But this match, for me, it's very difficult for the team. And really happy from the boy. They won the tournament. I mean, they won the master.
Yeah, they won the match. Very, very exciting stuff. Now, you are straight up going to the grand finals later, right? So, if you're going to the grand finals later, which team do you want to go up against and why?
For me, Boom and Sipto, they are two of the top team from the tournament already. So, to answer, we would like to face Boom in the final match.
You want to fight Boom in the final match. You guys hear that? They are taking on Boom Esports head-to-head. Now, last question before we go. Anything you want to say to your Vietnamese fans back home?
Xin chào tất cả mọi người. Mọi người hãy cổ vũ team Fancy trong giải đấu lần này và ủng hộ team nhé.
And now then, thank you so much for the interview, Milog. I'm happy to see you here on stage again. Now we're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be seeing the second semifinals. Oh my God, I can't English today. So see you guys later. We're back.
Thank you.
Napakaganda naman.
Ay, don't worry. Ate Tashbani, di din ako marunong mag-English di ba? Thank you so much for the interview. That was Milog from Fancy United Esports. Of course, a lot to unpack there, pero later na lang yan. We'll be throwing out into a short break. Huwag kayong mag-aalis. Magbabalik ang Asia Pacific Premier League 2026.
The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise from start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise from the ashes. We stand proud. We're warriors fighting. Heads held high, hearts open. We're champions. Courage and power and glory. You can't always find them in victory. All that you're seeking, believing, it lies within. The best journeys never start off smooth. The biggest victors don't win right away. It's not about how you can bask in sunlight. It's how you fight in the shadows of the night. The storm is raging. We're bending, not breaking. We rise from the ashes. We stand proud. We're warriors fighting. Heads held high, hearts open. We're champions. Courage and power and glory. You can't always find them in victory. All that you're seeking, believing, it lies within. It lies within. Yeah, it lies within. All that you're seeking, yeah. The courage, the power, the glory. You gotta believe it lies within.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 with our digital partner Flipkart. Tash,
Yeah.
we just witnessed an incredible match between two amazing teams over here, and I'm really excited because we already have our first finalist.
Yep.
But the next matchup is going to be a banger.
It is a banger, and undoubtedly, this is the match that everyone wants to watch. We have Tier 1 team Boom Esports out here with a brand new roster. One of the players being multiple title holder, international title holder, which is Defo coming into the team. Could this be the missing puzzle that they're sorely looking for?
Honestly, with Boom, it's barely a missing puzzle because they're all the Indonesian giants. They have such a huge storyline behind them. But I'm really excited to see what Zipto has in store for us because they have been looking really, really sharp online.
They really have. These guys have been dominating the Tier 2 scene. They are sharp. They have a combination of Filipino and Malaysian players as well. And they always seem to surprise so many people. So this is a situation which is very interesting. I had a quick chat with them just now, and they said they are very, very confident that they can overcome the Hungry Beasts.
You know, it'd be futile of me to ask you which team you're rooting for, but of course, why don't we just have the teams on board come up and join us?
That's true. And for our first team playing, give it up for the rising stars of Southeast Asia, Zipto Esports!
Delhi, make some noise. Welcome on stage, Team Zipto.
Up against Zipto, we have the Hungry Beasts who are ready to go hunting. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Boom Esports!
Delhi, make some noise. Welcome on stage, Team Boom Esports.
Tash, these two teams are going to battle out, and I think it's going to be one for the ages because on one hand, we have the Hungry Beast. On the other, we have a team that is itching to prove themselves. And we've seen so many personalities, we've seen so much passion on the stage, especially from a few players behind us.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see what happens.
I am very excited as well, especially with the big roster change coming from Boom Esports. You have a brand new duelist, Nats, coming in really, really hot from their academy team. You also have Defo as well. But you know what? Enough of us yapping, because who else better to break this down other than our casters? We have Icy Baby, Lucifer, and Universe over the desk.
Thank you very much, mga hosts namin dito. Magandang hapon, mga kababayan. Ako po si Abyss, and joined with me are the lovely, lovely casters with me, Ramon and Bluey. How are you guys feeling? It's Zipto versus Boom Esports.
I mean, honestly, this is the main event, kumbaga, for us Filipinos. Kasi nandito ang Philippine
Let's go!
Natin!
I'm super excited. I mean, that first game was very, very nice. Pero syempre, iba ka din kasi talaga kapag may representatives. And nandun din yung Zipto. Syempre, they're gonna be facing up against their biggest challenge. A Tier 1 team, a Boom Esports, straight out of Ascension. And yet again, eto na naman, they have to be challenged up against Zipto ngayon.
Pero ito yung kailangan yung alalahanin, ha? Walang bias dito today. Walang bias.
Tama naman.
Walang bias casting tayo dito.
Of course.
No.
Pero syempre,
Konti.
Onti lang.
Masaya lang tayo.
Masaya lang.
Masaya lang
Kasi
kapag
masaya
may
nanalo.
lang.
appearance ang Filipino representative
Of course,
natin
of course.
coming into this next match.
Yeah.
Kanina was only an appetizer.
It was.
And it was ended well by none other than Fancy United Esports. But right now, let's focus on the task at hand. Ito na nga, I'm excited to see what will happen between Sipto and Boom Esports.
Yeah, kasi the dynamic is very different right now. Kasi now it's gonna be a tier 1 team in Boom Esports, right? I mean, nakapag-Korea na sila. Nakapag-VCT Pacific na sila. Granted, nawala nga just because they were a guest partner team. Pero, it still doesn't take away the essence of Boom Esports. They're still one of the more experienced rosters that we've had. Organizations, in my opinion, sa VCT, SEA as well. And now, with a little bit of a change-up, that's all the way from academy roster, proving himself to be a very dominant duelist. And Defo, masabi nating plug and play kasi wala masyadong magbabago sa sistema kung ganun ka-experience ang isang si Defo kahit sabihin natin may language barrier, kahit sabihin natin may pagkakaiba compared to what they're used to. This is still a Boom Esports that really did topple their own group in this fashion.
Grabe, I didn't even ask. Tapos you already have such huge opinions when it comes to Boom Esports. But of course, syempre naman, of course, tier 1 team, top tier Indonesian team, of course, that is Boom Esports. But of course, with that
Get
being
that out of
said,
the way.
now we get to talk a little bit. This is where the bias comes in. We get to talk a little bit about our Pinoy representatives. And with you talking about Boom Esports, I'd love to hear from you, Bluey. What are your thoughts about Sipto and their performance in the group stage heading into the semis?
Ngayon, gusto ko lang maging honest bago ako pumasok sa opinion ko about this team. Ngayon, sinabi ko nung Grand Finals dito sa PLPH na matatalo sila ng Oasis. Yun yung prediction ko and it came so. But as of the moment, it looks like Oasis Gaming prepared against Sipto, but Sipto prepared for everyone.
Yep.
So for me, personally speaking, Sipto coming into this tournament, I mean, yes, they had to fight out of the group of death. I mean, they had a tier 1 partner team against them. Albeit, yes, that there were some easy games going into that group, but then again, they had to face Todak. Todak was a team that beat RRQ, and then they also had to face RRQ. So, 2 and 2 together, it's very difficult to get out of that group alive. But now, going into this matchup, I feel like they're ready to really face off another challenge, which is Boom Esports.
Absolutely. I mean, Boom Esports versus Sipto already on your screen right now, both in the red and black, both animals, parehong hayop sa kanilang mismo magiging hunt. Definitely going to be a contest whether this tier 1 team can actually try to fend them off, but this time it's the map selection.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this map vetoes, and of course, it's gonna be the map picks that will matter the most when it comes to comfortability. Not just the agents, but the maps. And I'd love to hear your thoughts on this because you can already see quite a bit of the small and big maps have been banned out.
Absolutely. Looking at the way that Boom wants to approach this, they want to take the fights where it's in their favor. I mean, banning Split and also banning Pearl, these are the two sort of maps that Sipto really shine on. Comparing to how Sipto is banning, they banned a lot of the maps where they shine. So it's really just counter after counter against each other. But looking at what the maps have been picked, I mean, our first map is going to be Haven, picked by none other than our boys on the Sipto end. Dito naman sa susunod, bind naman ang napili ng Boom Esports with our decider being Corrode. I feel like I wouldn't have it any other way. I mean, you have the vanilla map na Haven, you have the close quarter combat na bind, and then you have Corrode, which is kind of like Haven in a sense na madami kang kailangan i-control, pero even pa rin on both ends yung distribution ng sort of map natin.
Exactly. To build upon your argument nga naman, di ba? I mean, dapat lang maging maayos yung magiging, yung pag-sync in nila sa mga maps na meron. So just go for maps that are very simple in sort of approach para lang mas madali with the new roster that they have as well for Boom Esports side. I mean, para naman sa kanilang side, no, parang feeling ko, Defo is just the type of person na pwedeng makapag-manipulate even though he's not the pure IGL for the team. He's the type of person that you want to listen to when it comes to mid-round communication, the rotation for this team. So you think about mid-round rotation, Haven, Bind, already a strong suit para dito sa Boom Esports. At ngayon, na natanggal na natin yung pagiging impartial, ang masabi ko dito, Sipto, happy to get that Haven, take that Abyss away. Talagang yun na yung strengths and weaknesses na pwede na natin masabi. Hindi na kasi ito yung katulad ng dati kung saan comfortable talaga sila sa Abyss.
Yeah.
Kasi ngayon, it's a Sipto Esports roster that fully recognizes their own limitations, kaya banning away that map out just opens up a little bit more room for them to keep improving into our playoffs right now.
Yeah, I think it's really smart because they used to play on Abyss quite a bit, but then they've kind of lost horribly as of recent when it comes to that map. So banning it out makes a lot of sense. I want to point out though, both Boom Esports and Sipto are very much comfortable with Haven and Bind. So the fact that both of these maps have gone through goes to show that both are confident despite knowing that they're both equally strong in this setting. And I'm looking forward to that Corrode map if we ever make it to that third game, of course, with it being the decider map with Boom Esports being on the defense. But with that being said, of course, Haven and Bind, I'm looking towards Haven as the deciding factor as to how the rest of the series will move forward.
I want to add on to what you just said. Yes, there will be a deciding factor here, and it won't be in the end. It will actually be in the beginning. Both of these teams have something to prove. We will see who deserves that spot on top. Considering nga, ang Sipto, this is an experienced roster, mga tol, ha? Matagal na silang nagsasama dito for the whole year of 2025, booming into the 2026 season. They are locked, loaded, and ready. They have, kinabisan na nila yung isa't isa. Whereas moving into this Boom Esports roster, yes, you have that core. Yes, you have that addition of Nakia. But the difficulty here being, will Defo be the plug and play that they need, or will that be the one that leaves an opening for Sipto rather, to take a win against them?
The Masters of Default already now going to be starting on the attacking side for Sipto Esports. Sa tatlong games na meron tayo dito, sila ang mag-aatake, sila dapat ang kailangan mag-start, diba? So, on Haven, this already is a really good start for them. I mean, we're going to be expecting a few slow-paced tempo plays na makikita natin. Maybe some extremity control on that A-long pressure. Maybe some more of that lurking prowess coming through for a few of the players on Sipto. I mean, this is going to be a playground for them kapag naging in sync na sila sa kung ano yung gusto nilang game plan na gagawin. But they also have to consider then that they're going to be facing up against really strong aimers, both in Nats, both as well in Nakia, who I'd have to argue as well are two very top contenders pagdating dito sa mga stat leaderboards natin. So, ngayon, Sipto just have to ignore the stats and they just have to rely on themselves, play their own game, at lalo silang magiging okay.
I love how you guys brought up Nakia, by the way, because if I recall correctly, in the Grand Finals, he actually has the highest average kills among all the players in the Grand Finals of Predator League Regionals, with it being 23.3 kills per game in a best-of-3 series.
Hindi si Zeus?
No, Zeus had highest kills, but highest kill average was Nakia.
So, what you're trying to say, Keenan, dito is, matakot na si Riza at si Fixie.
Medyo.
Medyo
But
lang.
with that being said, I'd love to hear, since you brought it up, you know, or you brought up the potential fright, what are your thoughts or your predictions rather going into this series?
Alam mo, hindi na ako matatakot. Unahan ko na to Sipto for me. And I think it's gonna be a clean sweep 2-0 para sa kanila.
Whoa!
Alam mo yan!
Alam mo,
Courageous.
Alam ko yan!
Bold. Ikaw naman, Bluey. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Going on the safer side here, syempre kailangan ko tumulig sa brother ko dito. Sadly, I love my countrymen. I love the Philippines. I love Sipto. But then again, Boom has that experienced roster in the highest caliber of play. And the person that they just inputted dito sa loob ng team nila, which is si Defo, is experienced as well. He was part of Gambit Esports. Isa sa mga teams na parang could have been. Ang laking what if yung team na yon.
Yung pinaka nakakatawa kasi dun no? Parang naglaro si Defo sa Boom Esports thinking na makakalaro niya si Nats. Pero ibang
maling
Nats ka.
Nats.
Ibang Nats kasi
Maling Nats
nakalaro
yung
niya
napuntahan
So yun nakakatawa no? But not to take away from Nats, he's been one hell of a fire starter for the team anyways. But this is still going to be a big hurdle that I believe Sipto Esports have to conquer. Kaya.
Pero ako, may tanong ako sa'yo, Kinan.
Ano?
Ikaw yung magde-decide, sino ba ang decision mo? Ikaw nagtatanong sa amin, kailangan namin tanongin ikaw. Kasi kanina, mali yung prediction mo. Eto.
Di lang kanina. Lahat ng mga prediction
lahat
na.
pala.
Tinetesting namin kung may curse nga ba talaga si Ina no? Hindi. Diba?
Uy, di siya gumagana kapag intentional yung curse. Okay. Pero sa totoo lang, true opinion ko, evidently, based on what we know of Boom and Sipto, I have to side with Bluey here. I'm sorry. I know, betrayal. Pero
No, it's okay.
Boom Esports talaga have showcased their strengths sa group stage sa Indonesia Predator League and in the Tier 1 scene. Overall, I gotta side with Boom Esports in this best of three.
Mas masabi ko lang, sige, sa akin na lang yung adobo pag nanalo na sila. No? Ako na lang kakain,
Sa'yo
sa akin
na yan.
yung kanin, sa akin yung mga
Sa'yo
sangkap,
na.
akin na lang din yung lahat ng mga sangkap dito. I just feel like the Sipto Esports roster, time and time again, has been, masabi natin underestimated so many times, but nobody expected Zol Esports to come up into the Grand Finals last year.
Yeah.
Nobody expected Sipto Esports to go back-to-back. They had 2 imports. They played in the local scene ngayon sa Pilipinas. At Ngayon, hindi na natin masasabi na maaabot sila ng playoffs considering the group that they were in. They were with RRQ, they were with Todak, two of the strongest teams in their own region, and they still defied odds. Ngayon, the backs are against the wall. At ngayon nakalaban nila ang Boom Esports. Talagang underdog sila for a reason. Pero ilang beses kasi yun naging storya para sa kanila. How many times will Sipto Esports have the respect that they deserve?
Mind you also, di ba, second seed sila ng Pilipinas.
Exactly.
Second seed sila. Oasis was the one that's the top seed here that beat Sipto and that they were the ones that were favored in their group. Group of death na nga. Sipto was in the group of death basically.
Yeah.
And yet they barely made it out, but they made it out nonetheless. They are basically the underdog story in this tournament as a whole.
5 points.
By 5 points.
By 5
They
points.
fought against all the top teams of their respective regions, and now they're doing the same thing here against the top Indonesian team that is Boom Esports.
Yeah, it's just going to be a very, very good story once they actually get the grand final. But it's still up against Boom Esports, pare. And even though I predicted for Sipto, I mean, nanginginig na yung balat ko, boss. Alam ko pa rin na nakakatakot. Alam ko pa rin mahirap
Yung
itong matchup na to.
pagkapasok pa lang nila eh.
Oo.
Makikita mo na napaka-aura. Yung si
Aura.
Defo.
Oh.
Grabe tol, yung picture niya.
Yeah.
Kasi dati long hair siya eh.
Ngayon talaga
Diba?
pag-afam, boss. Ngayon talaga pag-afam. Afam ba talaga kung nasa India?
No, you know what? Let's not dwell on that topic.
let's
Pero
not.
moving on towards this matchup, what are your expectations for both teams? 2 simple words na lang from you, Kinan.
2-1.
2-1!
Okay.
Okay?
Words yun, words
2 words yun.
2 words
Two words
yun.
yun.
Sabi ko 2-0 kanina.
Ah,
Diba?
okay.
Yun sabi ko kanina, 2-0. Diba?
Ako, it's gonna be exciting and exhilarating.
Okay. Tama naman.
Kasi parehas red, parehas black. Red and black parehas.
Parehas ayop.
Parehas hayop. Everything is like same. Magkakakitaan na lang sa server kung ano yung pinagkaiba ng dalawang team.
Cat and dog fight. Cat and dog fight.
Oo nga, no?
So,
Dog ba yun?
Pusa pa.
Di ba,
Oo,
mas mukhang
oo nga.
pusa
Ang galing,
yun
ang
eh.
galing, ang galing.
Para sa akin, mas mukhang pusa yun eh. though.
Mukhang
Yung
owl
Sipto.
sa akin eh. Alam niyo yung,
Oo.
alam niyo yung Furby? Parang Furby yung logo.
Ano yung
nun.
Furby?
Hindi mo alam yung Furby?
Hindi ko alam yung Furby.
Bakit
pre.
di mo alam yung Furby?
Ano yung Furby?
Ano
ba
ba
yun?
talaga yun, guys?
Hindi ko alam yun, man. I don't know
nakakatakot
what-
yung Furby, no?
Nakakatakot yung
Nakakatakot
Furby.
siya.
Oo. Baka matakot nga yung wolf ng bull.
Tama.
okay,
They're gonna be
okay,
the
okay.
nightmare toy that will be Boom Esports.
that's
They will be the ones to toy with Boom Esports,
Yeah,
diba?
man.
Sa bagay.
Of course. Pero
okay.
it's the wolf in sheep's clothing that is Boom Esports now. They're gonna be the ones that will come out of nowhere. Well, not really out of nowhere. They're the top team for a reason.
Yeah.
Pero they're gonna come here in this tournament to showcase why they are a tier 1 team, diba?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Ang akin lang is both of these teams actually have really, really good players. But it's up to you, viewer, kung sino ba talaga ang all-star dito sa Predator League. Ladies and gentlemen, vote for our Philippine teams, especially the players right there in Sipto for the Intel All-Star Team Awards for the APAC Predator League 2026. Scan the QR code
Scan na.
para bumoto na. Ayan na, ayan na.
Sinascan
na. Dapat kayo din.
Dapat kayo
Scan
din,
nyo na yan.
no? Kasi malaki din kasi mabibigay kapag panalo nga nila. Yung All-Stars.
It's $10,000.
Hey, that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money, man.
That is a lot of money. Scan daw. Recon dart. Scanning the area.
Uy, hindi lang recon.
Fade hunt sa akin.
Fade hunt.
Yeah.
Fade hunt.
Ay,
Fade
kasi
hunt.
may bagong patch eh, no? Yung akin, yung Teho drone.
Yeah, yung Teho drone.
Yung stealth drone.
diba?
Ayun. Uy, pero we're not on the new patch pa, ha? So,
bawal pa.
Hindi, pero scan pa rin yun. Snapshot nga lang. Pero
pre
para
naman.
sa akin eh, no? I think there's another thing that we also have to talk about. It's the Orion 3000 that we also have to promote dito. A compact frame, unbound force. Check out the official tournament PC of the APAC Predator League 2026. The Predator Orion 3000, driven by Intel Performance to handle the pressure of championship caliber plays. Ito mismo yung PC na mga nilalaro ng mga championship winning players natin dito sa ating APAC Predator League. Kaya syempre, kung gusto nyo ganun din nilaro nila, check out the Orion 3000.
May tanong ako.
Ano?
May kasamang belt ba yan?
Wala eh.
Ay, sayang.
Ay, Orion's belt.
Orion's belt.
Orion's belt. Tama.
Ang galing mo.
Sayang.
Ang galing.
Pero will the stars align for Sipto today? Yun lang.
Yun lang ang
Well,
kailangan.
of course, in order for it to align, you need to have a good setup, diba? Yung Orion. But what goes with the Orion? Of course, a monitor, and that would be the
Hey.
X34 para sa akin.
Alright.
Level up your field of view. The Predator X34 is here to blur the line between reality and gameplay. With its immersive curve and lightning-fast performance, it's time to see what you've been missing. And of course, with that monitor, you won't be missing your shots.
Hey, I like that. Gusto ko na reference mo din si Lightning Fast. One of the best Indian players din. So,
Shout
like,
out. Pero ayun na nga, ladies and gentlemen, syempre hindi ako magpapatalo kung may X34 ka. Ako naman may XB3. See the world in quantum color. Elevate your visual experience with the Predator XB3. Combining elite color accuracy with high-speed performance, it's the ultimate tool for both competitive gaming and immersive content.
Yep.
Grabe naman yun.
Grabe.
Para akong nasa commercials.
Para kang voice over, di ba?
Predator, baka naman.
Hey! Are we already here? That's already what we're doing
yeah,
right now.
exactly,
You know?
man.
But that is all thanks for the support given to us dito para sa Asia Pacific Predator League 2026.
Mismo lang, man.
Wait lang.
What is there more to
May
talk
Predator pad ba to? May kasama pa.
Akin lang to.
Sorry, exclusive pala para sa
Exclusive.
Bluey. Para kay
Sana
Bluey lang
all
yun.
talaga, boss.
Sana all. Ganda naman yung Predator pad
Bawal mo
mo.
ba?
Pero alam mo, since kayo din nagkaroon ka ng promo, syempre gusto ko ako din. Kasi syempre,
of course.
may isa pa na hindi pa natin na-highlight and that is the Helios Neo 16S. Unleash ultimate power with the hashtag Predator Helios Neo 16S AI, equipped with up to an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor 386H. That is the Predator Helios Neo 16S AI. Grabe naman yun.
Para ka may Jarvis.
May Jarvis,
May
wow.
Jarvis ka niya. Para kasi Iron Man, tol. Oo.
Well-
Tony Stark.
Oh my gosh, Tony Stark. Uy, will he be coming back sa...
Yun
Hey!
Focus tayo sa
We're
goal
casting a
natin.
game here. We're not here to get spoilers.
Sorry. Wait lang. Can I just say, maganda rin yung voice over mo. You know guys, fun fact, siya yung voice over sa Predator League.
Yo! Why are we glazing here?
Diba? Ang ganda talaga yung boses ni Ramon.
Diba? Wag natin kalimutan, si Mr. Abyss pala, ang galing sumayaw, boss. Grabe. Isang ganun nga, boss. Ulitin mo.
Unrelated yun.
Unrelated ba
Hindi,
yun?
pero gusto lang niya i-highlight kasi na yun yung gagawin ng mga teams. They're gonna dance around each other in this competition
Tama.
considering na lahat sila very, very agile and mobile. Looking at both duelists from both teams, pare.
Not
Tingin mo
just
si-
tap dancing, tapping heads din,
Ah,
diba?
Tama din. At pag natin kalimutan
Exactly.
din si Bluey, 6 foot siya. And because of that, one team is gonna stand tall above the other. O, diba?
Ang galing mo dun.
Ay, syempre.
Thank you for picking me up at 2 a.m. in the morning with your Lamborghini, bro.
Ay,
Ano
grabe
ba? Ano ba yan?
Ay,
Grabe
thank you
talaga
so
to.
much for donating $1 million para sa charity, pare.
Oo naman, ayun.
Grabe talaga.
I just wanna get into the game, okay?
Me too, man.
Yun lang yung gusto
Ako
ko
din naman.
mangyari.
Ako din naman.
Pero kayo guys at home, remember to please vote for the All-Star team kasi napakalaking tulong yan sa ating mga Philippine representatives and especially to show support sa ating mga players.
Not only that no? Not only from the All-Star, pero you could also show your support by just commenting kung sino yung team na gusto mo manalo. Pero since nasa Filipino Broadcast na naman kayo, hindi, hashtag #ZipToWin tayo dito, ladies and gentlemen. Give your hearts
XIP
out
win.
para sa XIP win dito sa comment section. Pero of course, we also should not ignore yung Boom Esports.
Oh. Pasabog yan sila, pare.
Kaya nga eh.
Sumasabog yan sila kasi kaya nga boom eh.
Kaboom.
They're very explosive with how they play. I mean, looking back at their track record when they were a partner team in VCT, they were able to really just mow through all of the competition. I mean, the roster that they had back then, they were able to actually go 10-0, if I believe.
Yeah, no, actually that was a really good streak. No,
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the 10-0, but there was a really good streak. Stage 1, 2025, it was a very, very strong opening from them. It's just unfortunate that there was a downfall pagdating din sa naging consistency nila. But I'm very happy to see them actually still investing into the scene despite all that.
What I want to add on to that is what really broke the streak was Boom Esports was very known to play those post plans because they went in the Tejo meta. And in the middle of the season, Tejo got a nerf.
Yeah.
So every dynamic changed in between that season to the point where Boom just couldn't keep up with the rest of the squads that were used to the pre-Tejo patch.
I guess
So you were saying na nerf nga ang Tejo because of Boom Esports?
I would say it's also with DRX, pero yes, Boom. Boom Esports would be a big contributor.
DRX, Boom, G2,
G2
dami,
might be.
mga
I
Tejo.
don't think anybody would have been able to play that Tejo meta properly.
Oh,
I think
tama,
kasalanan
of
ng
course.
G2 yun. Pinakamalaki.
Oh yeah, yung
Pinakamalala
mga,
yun sa
mga Tejo merchants, diba? My gosh.
I mean, I would rather go back to the Tejo meta compared to the Chamber meta.
Really?
To be
Really?
honest.
Speaking of the chamber meta, ano yung meta nung nasa top of the top si Defo with
That was
Gambit?
the chamber
That
meta.
was the chamber meta.
chamber meta.
That was when si Ye hindi pa siya in the spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
That was the year after the year where Gambit sadly lost to your boys at Ascend in that grand final, no? It was a big steal of the show. It was unexpected, and yet they weren't able to really push through in the further tournaments, having Ye being the one to don the mantle of the Chamber, El Diablo himself.
Wow.
But looking back towards how everything was back in the first season of Valorant, napakagaling talaga ng Gambit Esports, especially with Defo on the duel. If I remember correctly, he was the duelist.
He
at
was
the
the
time.
duelist. He
Yeah,
was the duelist.
The hard entry.
Back then, when the best duelist at that opinion was si Jet, diba?
Yeah.
And he was really clean on the Jet. I
Yeah.
wouldn't say he was as big compared to like Gay or somebody like sino ba yung pinakauna nanalo? Si yung Turkish na Jet superstar back then. The guy with the long hair. I mean, he was really good too. Si
C-Ned,
oo.
C-Ned.
If you compare that to a C-Ned, he's not really the type who's like really strong on the up, but he was so good with his blades. So, I mean,
yeah, man.
Defo was insane back then, but that was 2021, way back
Dati
when.
pa yun.
That was when the reset was still there on the right click on the knives.
Oh my gosh, that takes
Remember
me back.
Soldam?
Yeah, Soldam.
Guy was crazy.
Dude, Korean
Yeah,
Korean
bro.
Jet, man. Oh my gosh, ang galing talaga yung mga
Yeah.
Korean Jets back then.
Shout out Soldam, man. He's still playing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
definitely,
I mean, he's
definitely.
still grinding. He
Yeah.
was also part of that Riddle Order
Yeah, he
roster
was part
nung
of that.
naglalaro siya for Ascension at that time.
But now, ladies and gentlemen, it's been very, very difficult to see what we're going to be doing as we head into the game.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to all of this, right? It's going to be a really good matchup between Sipto and Boom Esports. We talked a lot about Boom Esports towards the end there,
Yeah,
honestly.
man.
Kung ano naman yung mga Pinoy representatives namin dito, si Sipto Esports. But of course, with that being said, when it comes to Sipto and Boom Esports, we are going to be heading on over into the game. I'm looking forward to the draft here because not just the map, it's also the way these teams play out their draft as well. Because you know what? It's Valorant. It's all about the abilities. It's all about setting up your utility.
Absolutely. And now, seeing as this new Boom Esports roster is out, Nakia from Naos in, we have Defo, a returning big man from the VCT era of Gambit Esports. And now, moving up towards our best bet here from the Philippines, we're going to be seeing our draft. And it's looking very, very similar here.
Yeah, I mean, double controller
It's
copy, excuse
identical.
me, for
It's
Sipto,
mirror.
and the same as well, para dito sa Boom Esports. I mean, it plays to the expectation of what we are expecting from Sipto. I mean, they're just gonna play their comfort. We put Riza on the Viper and Eman on the Sova. I mean, Fixie's been dominating on that Neon pick, so it doesn't really make sense for him to be on a different agent. But for Boom Esports, this is going to be a reintroduction of what we know about them. Considering that this is going to be one of the first few times that we'll see on the Filipino broadcast kung ano yung pwede na ilabas, Nakia being reintroduced as the star of the show after the Naos Esports pick, tapos si Defo, parang a reintroduction as well to the Filipino broadcast as he still has it. I mean, Boom Esports, they're playing a lot on this line, and because of this mirror composition, it's gonna be a huge chess match kung sino yung unang papatak dito sa matchup natin.
I'm looking forward to this Neon head-to-head matchup. By the way, Fixie is known to be one of the best movement duelists in the Philippines, if not APAC alone. But Nakia's the rising star of Boom Esports. Again, highest average kills in the Grand Finals here in Predator League. I am looking forward to his gameplay. I know, Boom Esports versus Sipto. Of course, we should cheer for Sipto, but at the end, I'm all for Rising Talent.
Yeah, honestly, this is also the second time in this tournament na maglalaro din ng Boom Esports on the Haven game. And in that game in particular, Nakia carried through 24 kills, where
my
it was
gosh.
just funneling all the kills over to Nakia when he was going on the entry. Almost a dominating streak pagdating doon sa kanilang attacking side as well, winning 10 out of the 12 rounds that they had up against GG Easy. So really, I'm very much scared pagka nag-transition na sila pabalik doon sa attacking side. But since they're starting on defense, they won't be as proactive as we're kind of expecting them to be compared to before.
With that being said, it's going to be going into Haven. Sipto Esports versus Boom Esports. Take it away, Bluey and Ramon.
It's time to set ourselves off with a boom, folks, as Sipto and Boom Esports go head-to-head here in our best of three, starting on Haven with Nats taking helm and pushing up towards mid.
Man, the call from them. 3-man stack over towards B just to try to see if they can get a lurker or need some damage done. Fixie just spots out one, but he doesn't know that two players are crunched onto this, also with a stack up towards that A-long position.
NC Slasher looking to move up towards the meat grinder that Sipto has to offer. But as of the moment, looks like NC Slasher is going to be able to take a pick on towards Riza. Nats with a trade. Eman gets to NC Slasher and Defo!
Ooh.
shows the definite answer to that pistol round, and the aggression was like a bubble waiting to pop, and it popped in Boom Esports' favor.
We actually expected that Sipto were going to be the ones to be proactive in this, where in fact it was Boom who not only expected them to actually split the map up, but because they were hesitating to push the site a little bit too quickly, doon pa lang magkakaroon na ng forward moves ang Boom. They insert tong si Nakia papunta doon sa Cubby, but honestly, he wasn't even the star. It was the pushes from NC Slasher as well as the calmness from Defo to actually keep the fights going that really led into a big denial of Sito to gather any more space. Over on A, pati na doon sa B.
It's looking like a hold here from both teams. Might be something unexpected here. Probably a tech. I'm not so quite sure though. But,
ano yan? Parang Harlem Shake.
hindi Harlem Shake.
Ano yan?
Mannequin Challenge.
Mannequin Challenge.
Yeah.
Pwede. Pero ito naman, I mean, the hands...
Galit si Keenan sa'yo. Di mo
Ay.
alam yung mga terminologies na
Sorry, ito nga palang si dance coach. Nakakalimutan
dance coach
ko.
yan.
The goated guy sa pagsasayaw. Sorry nga pala. Shoutout nga din sa kanya. And we're gonna be getting into a little bit of an issue. Konting update na lang muna mamaya. Kasi syempre, that just means na konting usapan muna tayo. Once
Konting
we
usap
head
muna
back
tayo,
onto
bossing.
the lobby as well. No? So from that alone, parang may nakita na tayong expectation. You know? Boom are not really the type of team who are just gonna wait. They're just gonna try to fight them even if hindi pa na nakikita so far.
Mukhang delikado to. Parang fancy corrode lang
Oo
Parang
nga eh.
nag-reset na naman sila. Pero titingnan natin, it was a tech timeout. Let's see if the call was made before the round started. But as of the moment, titingnan muna natin kung ano ba talaga ang issue. Pero ngayon, mag-yap session muna kami nitong tatlong kong mga kasama dito. I'm gonna be with Ramon and Abyss, and we're gonna give you some smooth podcast content muna habang naglalaro tayo. So, pag-usapan muna natin si Nakia, no? He was playing in the Naos squad right before this in Challengers, and now he has moved here to Boom Esports. Looking at how he performed back then, I mean, playing in a roster with Javi 8K.
Hey,
I mean, big shout out to that guy. He was one of the highest rated players
Congrats
during
sa
that
GE,
tournament.
boss.
And now he's signed to GE. I mean, having that sort of IGL with you while you are a rising star, being able to, secure multi-kill after multi-kill, you are somebody that is loaded with not only the mechanical skill, but also the information done to you by your teammates.
At yung maganda din dun para sa Boom is he's gonna be carrying all that knowledge then from Javi papunta dito sa roster na to, giving himself the time para mas mag-develop siya as a player on his own without relying heavily on Javi 8K and his own words. He's gonna be paving his own path to his own success, and maybe possibly we see Nakia in a future stint in his own VCT run since, I mean, a lot of his peers have already gathered success. I mean, we talk about Naos, nandun na si Patman, nandun na si Javi, and already they're getting themselves readied up para sa this coming season for VCT Pacific, diba? So Nakia is just on his way pa lang. Masabi natin that he could probably also be a future superstar in the making. But before that, I think he just needs to think about getting this trophy pa lang sa APAC Premier League 2026, because not only is this a big tournament for him with getting his first championship win, but this is also going to be a stepping stone for him, for the world to know how big of a superstar Nakia is on the roster.
Absolutely, man. I mean, looking at how this roster is set up, primed and ready, I feel like there is really anyone's game at this point.
True.
Looking at both of these teams, they have the caliber that they need. I mean, going out as the top second seed, proving themselves worthy compared to these guys that are the expected winners of this fight. I mean, come on.
By your own words.
There's no better story than this if Sipto comes out on top.
That's true. That's why the underdog story really is something that we've been highlighting all throughout the broadcast, diba? I mean, kung maiisip mo, no, Sipto were not expected to not only take back the grand final spot, but also be in the grand finals against Oasis in that regard, comparing to the amount of names that we've had, Team Secret, KDM, but they're the ones who came out of the gauntlet and swinging as well. And if you compare that to how they were last year, hindi sila as dominating. They also needed to grind. They also needed to prove that they deserve that place. Papasok doon sa ating naging playoffs. So now they're in the position that they've been very comfortable with. So how big of an underdog are they going to be if they're going to surprise their opponents anyway?
Honestly, I'm just expecting a really solid game. I mean, it's underdog story, yes, But, you know, both of these teams have been powerhouses in their own respective rights, right? You know, going into their respective regions. But now they are here in the international stage, the APAC stage, and we are going to be heading on over back to the game.
And here we go, folks. Looks like the tech pause has been lifted, timer down, and it looks like we are back on track. Once again, welcome back to the first game of our second series of today. It's going to be Boom Esports versus Sipto, and Boom is leading by 1 in the pistol round. Very, very convincing win, and a definite win, if I do say so myself, for Boom here. But can Sipto anti-eco this back from their hands?
They could run it back with another proactive push over to the B side itself. I mean, they do have the better guns. A Spectre compared to a Classic could actually deal less damage because of the range fall off. Pero in the end, you still have all the weaponry, and you also have some of the money to actually counteract if ever the ground actually follows. But Riza pushed up a little bit slowly dun sa may mid extremity, and he's looking for a pick papunta dun sa mid side. The problem is, not only is he fighting up against the Neon, but so many of the Killjoy gadgets are facing up in his face.
There it is. Opening frag here found by Shiro. Riza making it deep on towards the site, but it looks like it is going to be a C take. Spray down after spray down. Shiro and Defo make things possible and take a 4K into his belt for Shiro, defending the C site steadfast in his hold. 2-0. And an instant replay being shown here with the performance of Boom, just showing stellar placements of crosshairs.
I mean, it's nothing really too special, right? I mean, you got a Spectre, you also have a lot of bullets, and that's up against players who are isolated within their positions. I mean, this is going to be an easy take for Shiro doon sa naging hold niya over from Garage, papunta doon sa may C-side. So, very well done. 2-0 tayo ngayon. Getting a lot of the kills. Shiro, an experienced player in his own right as well. So really, the confidence could be rising for Boom in this regard. But Septo want to surprise with one shot papunta kay Nats. That is the smoker down. They still have a bit of fail-safe. Nandun pa rin si Viper at the spot mga si NC Slasher. A-long, controlled by Septo. A possibility that they have to flood in. Pero tatlo ng mga players ng Boom Esports unprepared na dito.
Delikado to para sa side ng ating mga kababayan. Sipto Esports looking to pull out from this scenario, as it is going to be an Aldron to be thrown out. Spots one, Nakta gets Eman, pero Fixie is there for the trade. Nagbato ng relay bolt dito, but it looks like it is going to be a shock dart and a snake bite to delay from the shadows. Not ready just yet, but they still have the man advantage.
It's the type of buy that Septo had to fully actually invest into the round without getting any sort of damage. So the fact that they're able to get one kahit sino pa yan from Septo, they knock one gun down into the next coming round as well. So in the long term, it's good for Boom, but Septo need to get the rounds going. So 40 seconds, Poshana needed from B or Garage. You're hoping that they can at least get some damage done. A possibility for Depo to actually get Riza, but fortunately for him, he comes back with a second life.
Medyo tulog si Defo dun sa crosshair niya at hindi namatay dito
Jetlag.
ang Sipto's very own Riza. Nakatakas siya dito mga kaibigan, pero it looks like Shiro is looking for a flank. Able to secure it, but that is going to be information gathered here for the side of your boys at Sipto. Now, looking to close in on towards the B side as a recon is thrown out. Riza expects this, but they're going to be looking for a swing as a shot connects from Hot Sauce. Riza as well. It's all up to NC Slasher, pero ano magagawa mo, boss?
Wala!
Wala! As it is going to be Ja to lock things down as the Killjoy. Sentinel gonna be able to shut things down, bring it to a 2-1, puts themselves on the board.
Yeah, well, not the amount of damage that Boom Esports were looking for, but this also still forces Eman to still buy for the next round. Not too big of a bad idea. Pero for Boom Esports, they also have money to come into the buy. And we saw that Septo, they didn't really get the A-side push that they were looking for, but they saw that somebody actually take control of Garage. It would have been super difficult if napatay nga dun agad dun si Riza, but he's still alive, able to convert on down. Push on in yet again. Fixie slides into Nats, even through the blind. Kills off 2 in the process, but Sipto, they're fighting back. Hot Sauce and Evan, the duo that was in the grand finals last year, are looking to strike back against Boom Esports 2 versus 3.
It's all up to Ja and Eman now. Hot Sauce out of the picture. No smokes for Team Sipto. As they're looking to fall back and look for a different angle, Defo going to be holding down the flank, but will he find the timing here as the Viper wall is about to dissipate? Now, for Sipto. Walking up towards it, gets the angle.
Ooh.
Defo down as Jai is able to find an opening frag.
That was without any sort of killjoy gadgets or anything to support him as well. So even if he doesn't die there, they had an open window to push onto Garage, but instead Septo just decide to play for trades. They kill off Defo. It's a 2v2. They have no idea that Nakia and Showa are running from the hills papunta dito sa flank.
There it is. Relay Bolt was already used earlier, I believe, so it's going to be a little bit harder for your boys here at Boom Esports to look for a rotation, but it looks like things are all across the map, and they're taking note of this possible push from Garage, and it looks like it might be the right call.
Tiningtingnan pa ng turret kung magkocross nga ba sila papunta doon sa Garage, and it does beautifully. So, backside planted, push on in yet again. Nakia being used as bait. Shiro gets the kill. It's all down to Eman. Gets the spray, gets the double. Shock dart in. Nakita pa si Nakia. And converts on to Eman. The 3-1. Boom Esports take it clean.
Beautiful execution on the retake. They had the positioning advantage, but it looks like the audio cue is going to be the one that takes the cake in that scenario. I mean, yes, you heard that he was running already. You heard the Neon was already on the run, but then again, you didn't expect that the rest of the squad is going to be aimed down at your head. And it boiled down to Eman, but our IGL himself could not look for an opening there.
There was no window for him to reposition to the other side of B din, you know. Hindi din siya makaalis ng B main itself. Kasi nasa likod lang ng site yung plant. There was no choice but to fight for the space itself. And the fact that Nakia, he dashed on in papunta dun sa mukha ni Eman was already a big disadvantage because he was more prepared for a wide peak rather than anything.
There it is. Back to 0, folks, as Hot Sauce steals a kill.
Spicy.
Disgusting. Parang 1 million Scoville units yung ano na yan, ha?
Scoville?
Oo.
Mga 5 labuyo units ata.
Oy,
Yung alam
joke
ko
lang,
doon!
pero sinagutan siya dito. Hot Sauce na naman ang magwawagi, mga kaibigan. Defo, tanggal na sa picture. Both Sentinel and Pseudo Sentinel are down, and it looks like it's going to be very, very difficult for them to hold down the sides. All they have to do is play for retake against a 4v3 against Sipto.
Si Nakia naman. Audition ba to in the making? Mukhang kakagat nga si Nakia. Lots of damage. And a recon bolt also. Di siya makapasok. And because of the smoke, it also covers his positioning. They're gonna have to full clear this kung gusto niya patayin tong si Nakia. Now some support to come. Not gonna be done. Nakia finds some damage. Gets another. As then sees Slasher. He falls towards Riza to give Sipto one more round. The trades are perfection for the Filipino squad.
Couldn't quite slash through the competition in that moment. Sipto finding the footing that they need and are now poised to take more rounds under their belt. The score is now 3-2, and it's looking very, very difficult here to see who will come out on top, as both teams are on very, very equal ground at this point.
It's not the cleanest, right? I mean, they had to come off through trade, so it's not going to be the perfect full buy that you're expecting across the board, but they do have an overdrive. May pang outlaw pa si pare, and you can't say the same for Boom Esports. I mean, sila medyo tuguan when it comes to the economy, and Ja able to kill off itong si Nakia again. This is beautifully done to actually trade off, isolate these frags.
Information going to be gathered here by Shiro, but it looks like it is going to be a kill given towards Sipto. Delivered right to the crosshair of Riza. Expects this as a white swing is out. Body block going to be helping him out. As not spots too. Hot Sauce with a trade. Gets it to a 3v1.
They were looking for that. I mean, it was topsy-turvy up until Hot Sauce just shows himself on the server. And reliable sip of hands is able to open the window towards A. Now a 1 versus 3, and it's Defo. If anybody else could have done this, it would have been an easy sweep. But Defo, the superstar we know, picks up the Vandal upgrade, 60 HP. But Ja reveals that he is still the better killjoy in this matchup. T2T, tied up ang score natin ngayon.
Tied ang score, mga kaibigan. At ito ang hinahanap natin sa
Let's go.
Philippine squad natin, mga kaibigan. Sipto finding that opening frag dun sa simula pa lang ng laro na yon, and it looks like kayang-kaya nilang dalhin through and through. Although, albeit, sabihin na natin, thrifty nga yun ng Boom Esports if ever sila nanalo.
Yeah.
Pero wala lang yun!
Wala yun!
Wala
man!
yun! Wala
Anong
yun!
thrifty?
Anong thrifty? Pero hindi tayo bias.
Hindi talaga. Hindi talaga.
Sipto, let's go. I mean,
Ay!
ito na yung laro na hinahanap
Hindi.
nila.
Let's go Valorant.
Let's go Valorant.
Let's go Valorant para dito sa ibang Perty League. Pero let's go. Pixie pushes on in. Hunter's Fury
Oh!
also to check on John. Na MC
Eman!
Slasher gets one. Napatay pa nga because of Hunter's Fury. 4 versus 5. Space being given. Nats hold up on Heaven. Could not provide any support. Could not provide any sort of cover. But there goes the Viper's Pit.
Alam nila. Alam na ng Sipto kung paano mag-counter sa play nito. They knew that they had to put someone on the Judge, and what better to have it than on Fixie's hands on the Neon. Although, ultimate of the Killjoy going to be put down here as Nakia is able to take down Riza. That's a lot of things to be taken account for as an operator is on the hands of your boy Nakia, but Hot Sauce shuts things down. Decay slowly dissipating here as shots are going to be connecting. Nakalampas na po dito. Wala na ang flash mga kaibigan. The TV is good. It's all up to Defo. The slide in. The gavel throw not found, but Ja is there to bring down Judgment. At makukuha niya ang round na yon to take the lead dito sa side ng Sipto.
Siyempre kapag Sipto yung naglalaro, it's always gonna be on the other end of a heart attack. Trade after trade, blow after blow. But a good thing for Sipto is hindi sila takot dumaban. The TP from Hot Sauce all the way to Heaven, surprising Nakia, not letting anybody from Boom Esports get any sort of entry point. Despite the Viper's Pit, Fixie had the Judge. So kumbaga, nagamit pa nga yung Viper's Pit laban dito sa Boom Esports na sila pa nga yung lumapag.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just speechless from that round. But execution after execution, play after play. Looks like Sipto knows how to game, but Nakia is coming from behind. The overdrive is accelerating at maximum capacity as Nats falls. Nakia with the trade. Defo gets a kill as well. Ja and Riza down. It's all up to Fixie, Eman, and your boy Hot Sauce. Fixie looks for a frag. Nakia gets a kill, looking to bring this back towards their favor.
The mid-rounding has been impeccable. They wanted to pinch them down, but at least Eman gets some support. 3v2. They all wanted to surprise them with the overdrive plus the Hunter's Fury combo. And Boom Esports have cooked up the 3v2 with the weapons down for a few of them. As now with the 1 minute clock, they can just surprise them with the shares. But Hot Sauce and Eman, they have the weaponry. They have the trust with each other. The duo that was here before have finally gotten the rates back in the round. 5-3 for Sipto.
And this is exactly what we love to see. Sipto standing up and shouting at their opponents. This is something of a spectacle to be seen. Timeout called here in the 9th round by Fields, and it's looking tough for Boom Esports. Something that we wouldn't even expected at the start of this match.
I know, man. I mean, it was clean for Boom from the start. I mean, very, very proactive pistol into good retake protocols. Sa mga times na nasa eco round sila yung lalapit, sila yung mag-fight. And this is all because of the combination of the experienced squad of Boom in particular, plus what Defo can offer to the table. He's seen so many scenarios where they need to play on eco, so he knows na kailangan nila lumaban. Pero yung Sipto kasi, they're the type of team who really want to tussle. Gusto talaga nilang suntukan. At kapag binigyan mo sila ng mga close range engagements, doon sila nagtathrive. Mabilisan yung mga trades nila.
Absolutely, mabilisan nga ang trades na hinahanap dito ng Boom Esports. Pero kaya ba nilang tapatan ng firepower na ilalatag dito ng Sipto Esports? I mean, you'd expect na si Fixie yung naglalapag ng mga kills dito. You'd expect Riza to be the one to do that. No! It's actually Hot Sauce, Ja, and Eman, the core of this team, the Filipino core of this team. Tinataas ang bandera ng Pilipinas dito sa match against Boom Esports, and you love to see it.
Yeah, man. It is definitely a Sipto banger so far with a 5-3, a 4-round winning streak. Dominating the competition so far, but now with the clock winding down, it is all down to Sipto and how they attacked this so far as Solo hold on to Sova and NC Slasher has to go golden.
Golden indeed. First placer is the key. NC Slasher looks for some information, gets a tag on one, but doesn't quite catch where Riza's positioning is. Aldrone going to be coming out here in just a bit, but it looks like it is going to be a retract on it. And now more information is just being awaited for by Sipto Esports.
They're taking this discipline. I mean, they fully realize that they have the util to clear everything, right? I mean, there's the possibility for Boom to actually be proactive. They knew that from the pistol, so they decide to take their time. Sobrang low na on HP. Agad si Nats because of the spam, because of the presence all the way towards the mid side. So it's clear to him that he needs to play passively. He's gonna be at one part dito sa 3-man stack na meron dito ang Boom. It's gonna be tough for Sipto to clear this.
biding their time on both ends. Both Sentinel and Pseudo Sentinel of your boys at Sipto look to find more space on the map. It's looking like a 3v3 on towards the site. The defenders have the offensive angle. Spray down, gonna be thrown out. Relay bolt, gonna be thrown in. Exchange of bullets found as Nats finds one. Fixie with a trade, as now it's gonna be a 4v4. 2v2 on the site, but it looks like it is gonna be a retract back on towards B. Already walked up. Shiro, all that's left, but just better on the barrel. And now it is gonna be Nano Swarms popped off all across the site. It's gonna be a pincer technique coming from Boom Esports on the other end, but it is going to be countered by that Viper's Pit. Trade of ultimates on the ready. Defo puts down the lockdown, and it's all up to your boys at Boom to make this possible.
The flag from the operator kills down Jao. The lockdown's still here. It actually forced up the flank as the overdrive. Fixie tries to spray on down, gets the second. 2v3. The tap comes through. NC Slasher diffusing all together. Triple kill, 4K. Fixie gets the round. Sipto Esports back on top.
That was the closest it's been, folks. Turnover denied, an instant replay being shown here. Nakia had a flank, but what can you do? Pops the overdrive, had to go for the jump peak. Nakia misses the shot. There was no win condition in that scenario.
Ang ibig sabihin nun, pare, let's go Philippines!
Philippines!
Grabe naman yung naging setup dito. Fixie did not need to use that overdrive, but he knew na kinailangan niya i-commit yun. He needed another weapon para labanan yung dalawang nagpa-flank. Now, this forces the players on Boom Esports to play on the eco. Naka-pistols lang ang karamihan dito. A 4-man push it again for Boom.
There it is. 4-man push on towards mid, but it looks like it is going to be a retract from Defo to look for a different angle to hold. Now, Nakia looking for an aggressive angle, pushing towards our boys here at Sipto. But as of the moment, still providing covering fire through that wall, but the game goes quiet. A hold being held here by Sipto to wait for any sort of information, but just faster on the barrel. I mean, what is this guy on today?
He is the 30-year-old super rookie.
Absolutely.
Para sa Sipto Esports. I mean, the reaction time is still on point. At alam mo na reliable pa rin. Not only from the experience, but this guy is still cracked in his own right. 4v5. Some presence on mid. They're keeping that two-man stack doon pa rin sa may B-site. No? From the Sheriffs alone, you can tell that Boom Esports want to fight this on the setup. And if they only give Fixie away, I mean, this 50-50 fight is going to be crucial for them as Fixie just gets the frag onto Nats. That's already a really good man down.
Absolutely, they're controlling this attacking side pace really well, but there it is. An opening found here by NC Slasher as Riza is taken out of the picture. And now, they're going to be butting heads here on towards it as shots are going to be connecting on towards Link. Shots going to go through the wall as Zero falls. Fixie finds an opening frag, gets a kill on towards Ja as well, but it is going to be Defo to take down Fixie. But Emin is there for the cleanup. As 7-3. Lead taken in the first half, and Sipto are sitting pretty with a 4-round lead.
Sabay-sabay lang yung pasok ulit. Sipto playing as a unit, relied upon on the trades. Even though it wasn't the flawless push that they were looking for, they are playing together. Magkadikit lang ang mga players natin on Sipto to get themselves the space, fully respecting na kahit alam nilang naka-eco round ang Boom, tinis pa rin yung aim ng mga tao dito from the Boom Esports side. Pero let's go Philippines pa rin, pare.
Let's go Philippines!
This is a Sipto Esports roster that has the momentum and really is good on the attacking side. That's the From the Shadows invested for Hot Sauce. Kasi nakita siya dun sa may A-site, diba? So, that just makes it a very, very easy rotate to just to get the C-side kill. Nakia down! Solo anchor gone para sa Boom Esports!
That's a site all the way open here, and it looks like it is going to be Sipto crawling all over the site, and it's all up to Boom Esports to go for the retake.
May flank pa si Fixie, and he doesn't even need to move. Kapag nakita lang yung isa sa mga nasa garage, alam na nalalagad.
Pero expecting niya doon, but Fixie's faster on the trigger. Do they expect NC Slasher coming from behind? That is something that I wouldn't know either. But right now, looks like they have traded positions. NC Slasher looking to trail behind as the hunter that he is. Nats holding down the angle, vulnerable on the ready, popping everything down, and it looks like NC Slasher is going to be able to get a kill on towards Fixie. Eman falls to Defo. Defo takes down Riza. It's all up to Ja, the man that found the opening kill in a 1v3 situation, pushing towards backside. Looks for one, gets the spot on the kill, and it looks like it is going to be a 1v2 situation. Defo shuts it down as Ja falls to his counterpart.
Oh man, he was sweating. I mean, naramdaman mo, tumataas yung balahibo pagkatapos niyang maiwan sa 1v4 clutch attempt. I think it was also the fact na kinailangan nilang i-compensate yung pagkapatay dito kay Fixie, not even knowing na may flank all the way towards that A-long position, papunta dun sa B. Nag-push pa nga agad si Riza. He thought that he was able to get a pick-off. Yun nga lang, prepared yung Boom. Nag-flood sila palabas ng city. And when it came down to Ja, yes, he was good for that 1 kill, pero the numbers were overwhelming. And he didn't even expect na magsiswing si Defo that wide.
He didn't at all. Great analysis as always up the end of the round, but now let's focus on the task at hand. Moving on towards A site once again. Taking control of short and long. They're slowly creeping up. Information gathered here for the side of Boom Esports. Putting down the Killjoy ultimate. The lockdown has been initiated, but do they expect Nakia?
Oh my.
They're waiting for information, crawling from behind as well, locking down the site. He looks like he's going to be stuck here.
No way!
Thrown the relay bolt. The side slide is not going to be working out for him at all as Riza and Ja make it equal, but get a kill. Nats able to take down Ja, gets a trade, but now it is going to be a 3v2.
He doesn't know the possibility of on the flank itself. Boom Esports crossing through the smoke as well. They don't know how long that smoke is going to dissipate, so Riza's just going to play together with the team in a 2 versus 3 where Hot Sauce needs a little bit more than just support. They need a miracle out of this. Iniipit na sila ng dalawang players on the flank. May isa pa, si Nats, na dapat kanina pang patay na blind, pero nakuha pa ng isa all the way towards the pre-plant. Pero now in the post, Hot Sauce decides to push.
They need to push either of the angles, but as of the moment, looks like they have decided to go for a trade of positions. As of the moment, it is going to be a 3-man retake. Shot's going to be connecting here for Defo as Riza takes the cake, and now there it is, Defo coming up for Boom Esports. The plug and play is working, folks. And they're looking to strangle back the lead from Sipto, cutting the lead down by 2 in the first half. Moving on to the second, Boom Esports ends off with a bang.
Pinakaunang event niya with the Boom Esports roster, but he's looking like a veteran within this system. Alam niya agad na hindi niya kailangan mag-solo hold. Kaya nag-rotate siya kasama. Yang is sa mga support players din ng Boom na hindi naman niya kinailangan, di ba? Not so big when it comes to trying to play that passive angle kasi alam niya na dapat ibigay niya yung site. He has to rely on that flank itself. So the timing was there. Even though he was flash, even though he was the sponge of so much util, the fact that he was one strong point galing dito sa CT players nila is already one thing that they were working on. The flank was the star, but the bait and switch that they were playing for was what perfected Boom Esports in the round to get the 5-7.
Absolutely, man. But going into this round so far, it's looking very, very difficult to see what will happen here. But as of the moment, going into the second pistol round of the game, Boom looking to control a lot of space here on towards C, but they are going to be forced upon both Sentinel and Pseudo Sentinel of Sipto.
The smoke's actually giving a lot more coverage than Boom Esports realize. The fact that they've given the space up to the A long control, that's putting Vixie and Eman on the strong position. They check one, they have to check the other, and that's going to spend a lot of time, but Boom Esports have the numbers to do it.
They do have the numbers. Hot Sauce going to be purchasing full util here in the first round. NC Slasher, slowly pushing up towards it. That's looking for a jiggle on towards Eman, but it looks like a shot is going to be looking to get connected. Shock Dart going to get thrown out, and Hot Sauce and Eman put a bloodbath in A main. Shots are going to be connected, trying not to get things through, but Nats gets a trade on both of them. Shots going to be connected, and Nats with a 3K. Runs panic into Sipto as they look for a rotation on towards the A site, but it is going to be a call by Boom Esports to look for the other end of the site as C site is looking to be where they end up on.
I mean, maganda yung simula, diba? I mean, the fact that they were able to get a long control plus the damage because of the shock dart already was a good start para sa Sipto. But Nats, the confidence, peaks onto the 2, and because of the support from the Sova as well, na-flush out tuloy. You see, last na si Eman. I mean, there was nowhere else for him to go but to fight up against Nats, who really has cleaned up house. Pero 3v2 pa to. Si Ja at si Riza pa. Si Ja, mga top fraggers sa game na ito, realizing na baka kailangan nila magsama-sama. Defo, a little bit of a support, pero yun nga lang, si Defo pa ang lidinis para dito sa kill ng Boom Esports. 6-7, their bonus, or their pistol, excuse me, is looking pretty clean.
Can you say that scoreline again?
6-7? 6-7!
Ano ba naman yan?
Grabe.
Ano ba naman yan?
Sorry
Ulit
Ulit nga eh.
Tigil mo nga yan. Anyway, going back into this Sipto Boom Esports roster lineup, we're going to be heading into our second round. Beautiful showing there coming from the side of Sipto, winning out that round. Actually, Boom Esports rather, winning out that round.
Bias
Then. Nagkamali lang. Bawal magkamali.
Pwede naman. Okay lang naman. Pero look at this. Riza, Nice foul, unfortunately. That's Shiro to take full advantage of that.
on.
He was a lurker, so a ghost in hand is very much welcome sa gantong regard. No? For V5, John naman. Audition ba to pare? Parang Valorant Got Talent. Ata si John spot pa nga.
Ja gonna get spotted out here as Defo is holding down the angle with the Vandal. Tries to get a transfer. Looks like he does. As the spray down is good on towards Fixie. As we see Sipto dropping like flies.
So parang process of elimination lang yan. Kill niya na yung isa sa mid. May isang tao dun sa C lang. Na-spot niya nga si Ja. So it's either you ignore Ja since he does have the killjoy utility, or you just push into the last two players dun sa A, which honestly, since hindi nila alam yung info na yun, they're just gonna go for what they're sure about, which is solo hold ni Ja. Since patay nga nila yung C-Long player. So, it's the easier high percentage play para sa Boom Esports. 5v3, 40 seconds. I'd say nearly impossible for Sipto.
Nearly, but not entirely impossible. As Shiro is looking for a kill, spots one, and now it's looking a little bit more impossible as Nakia takes a kill on towards Emma. It's all up to Hot Sauce. Paranoia probably going to be saved for the next round here, as a classic is the only thing that's in his hands.
It's hard to see kapag ka Filipino fan ka, diba? Pero the facts still remain. They did win the pistol round. It was a clean sweep from that C-Long push that they had, and a flawless round as well. So they're building their economy ng maayos, diba? They saved up a few guns. They're coming into the next round cleaner. Pagdating dito sa mga pera natin, it's a Sipto that needs to convert their bonus. 4 rounds straight for Boom Esports ngayon, man. I mean, we're worried about this. They're worried about this. They need to find something. And I wouldn't say a proactive push is needed. They just really need to win the 1v1s.
Yeah, surprisingly, no timeout just yet, but there it is. A technical timeout is actually going to be called, I believe. I think this is a Pia 10 moment. Yep, it is. I jinxed it.
Ang lakas talaga ng mga Pinoy sa mga curse. No?
Hindi naman kasi pwede magka-tournament na walang tech timeout.
Oo nga. And it's not because the tech is it's because of the keeper. It's also because we need to make sure everybody is in tip-top shape.
Yes, in peak performance, just like the Orion 3000. That is the PC that they're using currently on the broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, a compact frame and an unbound force. Check out the official tournament PC of the Apex Predator League. Ayan.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
you can see it on your screens right now. Yan yung gamit nila, bossing.
Yep, definitely. Yan ang gamit ni Defo ngayon on the Boom Esports side roster. Which, by the way,
Shiro yata yung nasa harap natin ngayon.
yeah nga, nasa harap nga natin. Pero si Defo kasi yung nagta-top rank ngayon. So really, Defo has been instrumental.
You would say he's definitely
He is definitely the top fragger right now. Kasi kung titingnan mo din, sa mga times din na nagta-top frag siya, it's always because he has the support. He's the support for the team. I mean, may isang nag-defuse siya yung mag-hold. May isang pwedeng kailangang i-trade, siya yung lalapit. I mean, sa mga times na Boom Esports need a pillar, si Defo lagi yan. And not only has he been delivering, but he's delivering exceeding all expectations.
It's looking like a pretty slow game at the moment. No rushes found here for both teams. They really want to make that thing go long, but it looks like it is going to be me eating my words as a trade of utility is going to get thrown out, in and out, just like that.
Di sila makapasok, no? Ang daming util, ang daming binabato, no? It's a snake bite plus a few flashes coming forward para sa Sipto as they do knock off one papunta dito kay Riza, who hasn't been having the best of performance sa buong event natin, no? Kailangan natin niya ng init pagdating dito sa semifinals.
They started off strong, but as of the moment, Boom Esports seem to be in control of the game so far. Ja holding down the garage position, but it looks like they are looking to end on towards the C site through the garage extremity. But right now, as of the moment, Defo going to be holding the angle for his teammates as they've already made it past.
Malalaman niya. Papasok ka sa C because of the destroyed alarm bot plus a bit of the utility that they're all rushing in towards Ja. That's one. That's a second Ja! He peeks on towards the smoke as well, giving the opportunity for Boom to plant the spike down, but with the numbers, Sipto are poised na makuha yung round na ito if they win the post plant.
Absolutely. But as of the moment, Shiro is going to be holding down that garage extremity. Nobody out just yet as NC Slasher is trying to get some hot shots on towards CT. A spray down is found here for Boom, but Fixie fixes up a kill on towards Shiro. Now in a 2v2 situation, low HP here for NC Slasher, tries to get a transfer. It's all up to Defo, the top fragger of the team. Gets a spray down, but Fixie fixes up a win for Sipto. Secures the lead once again and denies it being taken from them on the side of your boys at Boom.
Trade after trade na naman. Pero when they are playing as a unit, it becomes an unstoppable force. Nung hindi nag-workout yung B plant na ginagawa nga nila, they had a full insurance policy. Nag-rotate pa po doon sa garage, pinatay yung Killjoy utility, and then they decide to fight off Ja himself, which honestly, it already was a 50-50 fight. Ja was willing to take the fight pakatapos ng nilagay na smoke, and it already converted into a round where Sipto needed to play for trade. Good thing na nasa garage pa rin si Shiro ng time na yon kasi they really have to re-clear everything. You call up the garage player, and that's already a big advantage now for Sipto. They go back into the site, they play with numbers, and really, it was Defo who was flabbergasted sa nangyayari dun sa C-site na yun.
Absolutely. But at the moment, Ja still being the one to hold down the C-site, trying to scale through it, but the smokes are going to be dissipating them from that angle as Nakia pulls back with the rest of the squad. However, on the other end of the map, Shiro trying to make things possible by finding out different avenues for Boom, checking every angle, every corner that he can.
Ang taas ng tension dito, pwede mong saksakin with a knife, man. I mean, oh my goodness, man. Gotta be careful with that. I mean, there was no info. He needed the jump peak, but a little bit of damage. Not enough to kill him, though. At least they have some info. Now I'm going to use that drone to try to see if they can re-clear with everything that he has on short. But the problem is, Riza has a judge. And you don't want to push yung garage kapag may judge sa kalaban mo, pare.
Yeah, you don't want to push any extremity here on the B and C side if you have shot
Fixie
to connect as Fixie finds Nats, but Shiro puts a stop immediately to the bleeding. Fixie falls and now brought to a 4v4. No duelist on the side of Sipto, but no smokes here for Boom. Gonna be a little bit harder to play the post, but Shiro is there to take down Ja. Puts down the Viper Spit. Hot Sauce trying to reposition. Riza has an angle on the shot. Hot Sauce takes down Shiro. Viper Spit is down as Aman is also holding down the site. Bring it as Defo is holding down the garage extremity, and now they have smokes on the bomb.
I mean, they can. He only has a judge. Rija can't push in. He does have the classic! Surprises Defo. Now they need to clear the smoke. 2 versus 3. The time is winding down. Eman able to get the spray on Nakia. It's all down to NC Slasher. But NC Slasher can't do anything. He has to run. He has to go towards the spike. And does he have enough time? I don't think so! Sipto! Yung panalo nila naging bato pa! And Boom Esports take the round because of the spike detonating on their face.
It's a little bit too early for that, folks, as he took the gamble to cross that window, and the gamble did not go in the favor of Sipto. Hindi siya pumaldo dun sa decision niya. At mukhang Boom Esports pa rin ang magwawagi doon, taking control of this second half, looking to take that lead. 8-8 na tayo, mga kaibigan, at napakadikit ng laban na to.
Sobrang double-edged blade talaga kapag ka naka-judge ka. I mean, yes, you're strong on one side, but if you try to fight anywhere else, and you're just forced na dapat ikaw yung lumapit sa fights. Therefore, shaving a lot of time para makatakbo ka dun sa spike defuse. I mean, Riza, the world was not with you, my friend. 8-8 tayo. Fixie, trying to see if he can get a pick-off dun pa lang sa may A-short, pero he decides not to give up the risk. Masyado na atang marami from Boom Esports who actually are willing to try to take the fight, but they are on a mixed weaponry.
Nakia able to secure a kill on towards Fixie. Beautiful positioning there, and the use of the Outlaw. Gun gonna be donated here as Nakia's looking for the run. Covering fire coming in from Nats, and it looks like Aman is gonna be the one to fall. 5v3, and guns are donated towards the side of Boom Esports.
We're praising Sipto Esports for their trading, pero yung pag-trade din na Boom Esports, medyo stellar din no? Parang hindi willing na makakuha si Nakia dito kung wala doon si Nats. At magkadikit lang yung dalawang to in order to get some sort of map space, which kind of is baiting Sipto to think na baka nag-iisa lang si Nats. Hindi Nandun din pala si Nakia. Nandun din lagi mga players ng Sipto. Yun nga lang, Shiro. Surprises one. Gets a spray, gets a double kill with their goes. But NC Slasher paves the way for the team to plant the spike on the C side.
And it's all up to your boy, Riza. Will he be able to rise to the competition? That is a question that remains on him. 123 HP. Vandal not fully loaded, but as much bullets as he needs to take down this fight. Looks for a swing, gets one down. It looks like it is going to be able to connect for one. Looks for the second, as it is going to be a default hold here. 8 bullets left. Paranoia going to be coming out. The double swing, good. As Boom Esports secure the lead from your boys at Sipto.
That's very topsy-turvy nga naman for Sipto. No? I mean, I get it that you want to fight for that map space on a long, but you're fighting up against mixed buys. And when you're on a mixed buy, you're kind of happy to take those fights, those duels, kung saan dapat yung kalaban mo yung lalapit sa'yo, di ba? Guardian Peak coming down para dito kay Nats, and then an Outlaw here for Nakia. And in those scenarios, you're kind of lucky na makakuha nga sila ng mga opening frags. But it was just handed to them kasi mas willing silang labanan yung A-long pressure. 50-50s na yun for a reason. It becomes a very difficult task for them. They started off 3v5, and while I do respect that they're still fighting for the sites, dehado na sila agad bago pa magsimula yung retake.
Exactly. What is difficult here for the side of Sipto is they need to look for a way to get through the attack of your boys at Boom Esports. Kasi yung napapansin ko, they like to stretch out these rounds a lot. They like to play for those mini duels all across the map before they decide on landing on a site. And there was an even better call earlier when they were able to clear out yung push ng Sipto sa A-long, di ba? Papasok sila doon, they were able to secure those kills, but instead of forcing down the site, they knew that the rotation was already coming in from the rest of the squad as Sipto, so they decided to pull back out and take the site that they left open, which was the C site.
Time! Grabe naman yung bars mo dun, boss. Grabe. Dire-diretso. At walang mintis. I give that an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Alam mo bakit? Kasi dalawa yung kailangan para mag-lead ang Sipto. This time around, a 9 to 8. Very, very high tension. May lag yung
May lag yung
pero
sinabi mo.
ngayon, wala para dito kay Nakia. Has no hesitation, push on in, and that's one relay bolt. Expended na agad, and they even known na dalawa yung nasa A-long.
But now, Boom Esports looking to creep up on towards the C side as the shock dart is going to be affecting him in the process. Ja, going to be a little bit slow on the barrel there, as it is going to be an open site here for the site of your boys at Boom Esports. Sipto, however, trying to deal some pot shots through the smoke as a lockdown is going to be initiated by Defo.
I like the confidence here. I mean, they already knew that they had the site. They needed to further supply the dominance they have on C, so they're going to burn so much time because of this lockdown. Sipto are going to have to play this 4 versus 5. Less time, one man down, and without a lockdown, it's going to be very difficult to get some space.
But right now, Fixie is holding down the angle. It's looking like a save. Wow, from Sipto. But it might be the opposite, ladies and gentlemen, as the overdrive is going to get casted. Shiro and Nakia have it down, but Eman tries to make things possible with Defo on the helm. Hot Sauce trying to clutch, but there's no more time, folks.
No money, too.
No money indeed, as it is going to be a pullout from the site. 10 to 8, folks. Boom Esports reversing the expectation on this map as Sipto is falling short when they need it the most.
Yeah, and it's off of a timeout too. So not only have they expended the point of reset, mukhang nagamit pa nga sana yung time na pwede nilang gamitin para maging calm na ulit kung kailan kailangan nila ng sparkling words from JCL again. Just after that, it was a call for Boom na makakuha ng flood push in dun sa may C-long where honestly, Ja, he wasn't really prepared at all. He thought that he could take one. Akala niya sinakya lang ulit, pero paulit-ulit na yung naging play ng Boom Esports where they're just surprising them on that C-long control. Now Sipto want to fight them on the front lines. As a 4-man stack dun pa lang sa may A. But Boom Esports really are reading this correctly.
Absolutely, man. Just the read and the absolute greatness being displayed here by your boys on both ends. But at the moment, it looks like it is going to be a Nano Swarm and a Snake Bite to throw off Ja from his position. I am the Hunter, going to be bringing out the Hunter's Fury, trying to spot out any sort of information there, trying to deal any damage, but 3 shots have gone and 3 shots have went. And that is going to be the C site all for the taking here for Boom.
On form ang Boom Esports. I mean, just after the kill on Ja, everybody just flooded in towards C yet again. So many times na na-counter nila ang nag-iisang anchor na si Ja. So they're going to have to reconsider about that. Shiro, second kill for Boom Esports, and definitely another one through the smoke on the Pixie, expecting that Sipto needed some sort of space, needed some sort of answer as Hot Sauce. Could he be the hero what they're looking for? As he does spot out one, but it's a 1v4 with one winding down. I don't think there's any pants in this. Yun nga lang, Hot Sauce gets a double kill. Time might be a possibility, but everybody from Boom just knows that this is a done deal. Another kill for Nats signifies the 11-8 Boom Esports. That's a winning streak.
Boom Esports looking to quiet down the enraged screams of Sipto as JCL pops his second timeout of this game almost immediately after the first one.
I mean, they knew kasi na it was not gonna be enough for that first timeout to be here. The good thing though, hindi niya ginamit nung first half pa lang, so he does actually have some space to use it right now. Tapos kapag nag-overtime, let's say, hindi ka naman yun manifest, diba? Pero if umabot nga sa OT, yung mayiging game na to, and there's gonna be another layer of timeout, so possibly Sipto could just use that, but they are trying to catch up to them, so possible na pwede nga din mag-OT itong game na to. It's just a lot of possibilities out here. We didn't really expect that this Sipto roster was gonna fumble in a few rounds. But this is off because Boom Esports, sila kasi yung tipong team na kapag na-download na rin yung kalaban nila, alam na rin yung gagawin sa next coming rounds.
Ito yung mahirap eh. Kanina kasi nakikita natin yung Sipto squad, kuwang-kuha na nila yung laro eh. The game was 7-3 at some point. 4-round lead ang meron ng Sipto. Ngayon nahihirapan na sila makuha ulit. As now it's 11-8 I believe.
Kaya 11-8 nga sila, di ba? So baka nga yung OT na hinahanap nila, yun ata yung kailangan nilang i-fight for, di ba? So tingnan natin, no? May lockdown pa si Jam, may Viper split pa nga si Riza. I mean, these are pivotal ultis pagdating doon sa retake scenario, but parang wala na silang oras para ma-consider yung retake. If they really want to knock down the Boom Esports roster on the execute, they have to do it before they can even plant the spike down.
Talaga yung mahirap pero wala tayong magagawa mga kaibigan. Babalik tayo dito sa Haven. Nakia, nauuna na po dito sa Boom Esports para maghanap ng paraan para makapasok sa site. Riza, all that's left. Fast lane nilabas na dito at it looks like Nats is teleporting all the way to backside. Ito na nga po, Nakia trying to spot out any stragglers in towards the site pero mukhang bibigay naman dito ng Sipto ang site natin with Zero being able to get the plant down.
May pang Viper split pa. So there's the retake scenario para sa Sipto, no? They could also try to use yung lockdown na yan pero saan mo ilalagay, no? All the way on Garage, especially with the amount of people from Sipto na na-invest nila dito. Left to 8, they still have a lot of time. 40 seconds for them to rotate. Wrap around doon pa lang sa may garage. Sobrang daming smoke, sobrang daming time na natatanggal. As now with that Defender Killjoy lockdown, Sipto Esports will have the flood retake in at all sides of the map. Hot sauce with 1 second for Ja. The spray comes down as Sipto, they're standing tall. Hunter's Fury for an NC Slasher. Pero siya na lang yung natitira. And I don't think he has the time to try to defend that spike from getting diffused. A 3K para kay Ja. A 9-11 para sa Sipto Esports. The Filipino roster is finding a way to get the wins.
Sa wakas, nakahanap tayo ng footing natin. Kanina, we were backed up against the corner. Ngayon, we are starting to swing. Kailangan na nila i-channel ang inner Manny Pacquiao nila para matalo si Barrera dito, mga kaibigan. Boom Esports seems to be winning the fight pero syempre hindi papayag ang Sipto dito. Papasok pa rin sila at makakahanap sila ng paraan para lamang makabalik dito sa 11-9 scoreboard.
Wala ang pagbabago para sa setup ng Sipto. I mean, this is still yung dalawa na nakahold down dun sa C. Yung nagiging difference is Vixie on the up. Has to try to get the corner and gets the skill dito kay NC Slasher. Puts up the wall. Try to clear some corners, push on in from Naki as well. Jug, it's one, yun nga lang, Naki nakapasok. Pero si Pixie, he's not missing a shot, but the push from Nats, it's not enough. Si Riza nakapasok sa site, and it's all up to Defo. The 1v3, the newcomer from Boom. Can he do it?
Ubusan lahi na po dito mga kaibigan. 3v1 Defo, ang import ng Boom Esports. Galing pa yan from prehistoric ages. Nadala niya yung skill niya ngayon. Kaya ba niyang ipakita sa 3 player sa Sipto? Naghanap ng fake dito si Defo. Aldrone, nilabas na po dito mga kaibigan. Naghahanap ng paraan para lang makakuha ng information para sa Sipto. Nakatag na po sila dito at mukhang papasok na sila. Paranoia, nilabas na dito. Defo, naghanap ng paraan pero si Eman is the man mga kaibigan. Woohoo! Siya ang magdadala ng Sipto papunta sa double digits na scoreline natin dito against Boom Esports.
Sakay sa jeep ni parang Eman at sinagasaan lamang ang nag-iisang import ng Boom. Run and gun into the retake scenario where Boom Esports, it was a close fight. I mean, come on, the kill onto Ja where he also didn't even hesitate para labanan yung mga silong players natin. But the killer instinct from both him and Vixie really paved the way for a defense na hindi na agad nabigyan ng solusyon para dito kay Defo. Already the dust settled and they already had all the eyes set on that victory. Nakia overdrive, push on in towards the wall. Kailangan umalis agad ang mga players dito or do they have to? Nandito na agad yung backside players at may push on in coming through from Nats as well. Nakia with one, not from the overdrive. The shotguns are doing everything para sa Boom.
Dikit na dikit ang laban mga kaibigan. 3v5 na ang asta ng laban ngayon mga kaibigan. Pero ito na si Hot tries to go for a swing. Pero si Nakia mas mabilis sa baril niya. And now, it's a 2v5 looking to bring us to match point. Boom Esports, they say we stop this streak now as Nakia secures a third. Can he find a fourth? He can! Turning the Thrifty into the deciding factor to bring us to match point. Boom Esports looking to take the first blood in this series.
Highest skill average for a reason, diba? Si Nakia na naman, paulit-ulit na back-to-back rounds where he has paved that entry para sa team niya dito, finally converting it into a round this time. He started with a shotgun. He got a very worthy investment of a Vandal. Clearly putting a lot of destruction sa retake scenario ng Sipto. They needed to play for the site pero the amount of smokes na nilagay agad ni Nats, sinet upan niya si Nakia para maging untouchable. Match point na agad for Boom. And kung ako yung Sipto, matatakot ako pare.
Ako talaga, ngayon, kahit hindi ako yung Sipto, takot na ako. Seeing as how this Boom squad is forming to be a menace, trying to prove themselves the worthy candidate for that second slot in the grand finals. But right now, moving towards it, it's going to be very difficult to see who comes out on top considering both teams were coming off of a streak. Sipto gets shut down, but they have no lifelines to be taken just yet.
It's 12 to 10. It's match point to push on in. Yet again, over to Garage. Boom Esports are bibigay na sila ng sound cues, no? So at least may idea ng onti yung Sipto. I mean, they have a setup where they're just gonna leave Fixie, operator in hand. This is risky. Kaya dapat maging wide pick ito. Nag-call na din ng support. Galing kay Shiro. It's gonna come down to the skill.
Mukhang delikado na nga itong mga kaibigan. Si Fixie ang naghahawak dito. Shot to
Naku
connect.
po!
Gets the fast lane out. Spray down is good. Nats finds an opening. Fixie falls. No operator kill found. Nakia already on the way to the site, mga kaibigan. At ito na nga yan, si Slasher mapaplant ng bomba.
I mean, they had the control from Silong. And just off of that kill, that is already a done deal. Garage converted onto Ja as well as it's now gonna be a 5v3. The plant coming down.
Riza, naghahanap ng paraan dito. Nats natanggal na si Eman. Paubos na ng lahi, mga kaibigan. Riza in Hot Sauce naghahanap ng paraan. Riza na lang natira. Si Nakia nakahanap kay Hot Sauce. 1v3. Viper Spit on the ready. Wala ka nang magagawa. Ito na lang ang mabibigay mo. Viper Spit down. Shiro gonna be on the backside. Nakia, 30 HP left. But the angle is just better as a shot is found by Riza. Very, very possible. Running out of time. Spray down is good. Nagpakampante si Boss sa trigger. At si Shiro ang magtatapos ng first round, mga kaibigan. Makakakuha ng first blood ang Boom Esports. 1-0 on the series.
There was no doubt about it, especially for a team that has come in towards the sight lines as one of the favorites coming out of the group. Defo and the rest of the squad, they got themselves the win. And it was because of decisive calls mid-rounding in towards the attacking side. Ilang beses nang napatay si Ja, ilang beses nang nakapag-download ng data. Pagdating sa mga Viper Spits, sa mga retake scenarios, ang Boom Esports ang nananaig every single time.
Sakit talaga, honestly, to watch that all unfold. The fact that Sipto, at the start of the game, was looking strong, and then things just started to shift back and forth, and then suddenly, it was just Boom Esports being Boom Esports, exploding towards the finish line. They were able to take full control of that map towards the end, and honestly, expected, but definitely as Pinoys, you know, painful to see.
Nakakasakit yun. Kasi considering nakita nyo na nga 7-3 ang scoreline natin kanina. And that was on a 4-round lead. Pero kung titingnan nyo, nawala sa atin, nawala nandun
Nandito na eh.
Parang nandyan na sa kamay natin yung panalo, tapos nawala. Well, that just means that they are driven more to find this reverse comeback against Boom.
Pati ako magugutom din lalo kapag hindi binigay sa akin yung pagkain, di ba? I mean, this was Sipto Esports roster that really was motivated just because of the streak that they had. But Boom Esports kasi, sa mga times na nakakuha sila ng mga multi-kills nila, it was because they were playing off conditioning. Nakita nila agad that Ja really didn't have the most stable defense on C. So many times they exploited that. At nakikita din nila na active din sila on that A-long extremity. So if Boom Esports want to counteract that, they go towards the anchor and just ignore yung active sight lines. I mean, that's a good way to try to approach any sort of proactive players. Lalo na sa isang Sipto Esports roster na naghahanap lamang ng pick.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was just Sipto trying to feel, they were feeling a bit desperate, but going into the stats really of this whole game, I gotta say, it was really just a lot of pop-off plays coming out from the rising star himself, Nakia, who was leading the charge multiple times in these the attack side especially, but even on defense, a lot of those retakes were because of Nakia's overall performance, pushing on forward along with Defo as well.
Yeah.
And it's been very, very difficult to see who came out on top in this game. I mean, early on, dito sa simula pa lang na laro, Sipto was the one taking the lead. And then, boom, strangling it back, getting that win streak, taking Sipto to multiple timeouts.
Actually, mas mataas na nga yung ACS ni Jana nga. Actually, eh. Actually.
Pero yun nga, it's very difficult na makita yung Sipto is the one to be on the losing end dito sa larong to. But kudos to Boom Esports to have that composure against a team that was literally standing up and shouting at you. Wala ka talagang ano dun eh. If you don't keep composure, madadala ka sa galit, madadala ka sa frustration. You're gonna be taking fights that you don't need to, and that's just gonna force you more into a spiral.
Sa gantong sitwasyon, di ba, you can kind of look towards yung experienced player na si Defo. I mean, this guy's been everywhere around the world and now knowing kung ano yung magiging sitwasyon. Pero dito, sa kanilang MVP, si Ja nga naman na nanaig, he is the performer that they needed para sa Sipto. Although his setups weren't enough, his individual prowess has been shining throughout this game. 21 kills, and with 271 ACS, I feel like he can make a comeback next game.
Honestly, so much deserving for Ja to get that MVP at the very least. Despite losing the game, diba? At least his performance individually is strong. Pero yung kailangan dito is the rest of the team popping off as well.
Yeah.
They need to pop off as well in order to actually compete against a top tier team that is Boom Esports. And as always, you know, when it comes to tier 1 teams, you can never make a single misstep in your executions.
Absolutely, man. I mean, being displayed here, the total skill na nakikita natin. Siyempre, wag natin kakalimutan na kailangan pa rin natin bumoto sa Intel All-Stars natin. Vote for our Philippine teams in the Intel All-Star Team Awards for the APAC Predator League 2026. Scan the QR code na nandyan, nasa ilalim ni Bossing nyo Ramon para makatulong dito sa ating Intel All-Star vote.
10K din yun.
10K din yun, pare. Pero before I end my statement, siyempre, boboto nyo yung mga Filipino players.
Oh, syempre.
Siyempre.
Boto natin.
Alam nyo na yun. Alam nyo na yun.
Yung Sipto, syempre. Huwag natin kalimutan may Oasis din. May boboto ba tayo sa Oasis? No? Okay lang. Pero sige, para din sa Sipto, I think they still have a chance in this.
Yeah, honestly, it was just game number 1 of this best of 3 series dito sa semifinals natin ng APAC Predator League 2026. But with that being said, Bluey and Ramon, we are going to be going into a short little break. Make sure to stick around, guys, and support your favorite teams. We'll be back real soon.
Yeah.
Strongest heroes never start off strong.
And welcome back mga kababayan. Guys, we are back here once again for the APAC Predator League 2026. Once again, I am your host for this afternoon, Abyss, and joined with me are the lovely gentlemen right here, Ramon and Bluey. Once again, we are back in the semifinals, best of 3 between Boom Esports and Sipto Esports. My gosh. What a game, yung game number 1 talaga,
I
no?
mean, what a game is an understatement, pare. Sa mapapakita ko kanina, napakaganda na storyline na meron tayo. Underdog versus big dog. Literal na big dog. Boom Esports taking that win on the first game. Makikita natin kanina, they actually wrangled it back, no? Kasi 7-3 tayo sa simula ng game. And then, nag-call ng timeout yung coach. And ever since then, kahit nakadalawang timeout na si JCL, wala pa ding tabla ang mga bossing natin sa Sipto. Although, yes, they were able to bring it to double digits kasi nga, umabot tayo ng 13-10. Pero anong magagawa mo dun kung meron na silang read sa inyo? And that's exactly what Boom Esports did at that moment.
Okay, to be fair nga naman no? I mean, may tools naman yung Sipto para mag-succeed sila. May good game si Ja, maayos din naman yun na ipakita ni Fixie. It's just that they were lacking in terms of what they could offer team-wise, diba? I mean, as a team, medyo na-outdo sila when it comes to the defaults and the mid-round calling coming through for the whole system ng Boom. I mean, sa mga times na nagpupush sila sa A, nalalaman na agad yun. So mag-rotate sila dun sa may C where Ja was expecting a fight. Pero sa mga 50-50s na yun, nagkakaroon ng advantage yung Boom. Nakuha nila yung site target, dun sila nagkakaroon ng advantage. Which really is putting a lot of pressure sa Sipto to try to get the round back in their favor. And by that time na nangyayari yun, yung retake, tatanggal na agad dahil sa mga panalo on the post plans for Boom. I mean, their system just works because of the plug and play system na meron tayo dito for Defo. And kahit wala pa nga si Defo they've already have a core na fundamentally is really sound and already makes sense.
Yeah, naramdaman ko talaga yung pressure on Sipto. Like, you could really feel that the desperation was settling in towards the end of the game. And they were taking really risky plays. And to be honest, desperation sometimes helps, pero it clouds judgment at times. And yun nga, we got to see that na Sipto just couldn't keep up with the pressure that Boom Esports kept on having throughout the game.
Ito, sinasabi ko sa inyo. I mean, hindi naman ako delulu, pero hindi ba nagpapabugbog yung bida sa una? Yung sinasabi ko lang naman,
Of course.
Diba? I mean, di ba yung nakikita na natin ito sa mga anime na paborito natin? And honestly, I think Sipto still has something left in it.
Alam mo yung ini-inhale namin?
Ano?
Hopium.
Oo.
Hopium yun.
Hopium.
Ako din
Hopium.
Pero ito bad news nga lang, natalo yung Sipto sa kanilang sariling map pick. So they're coming into a bind where Boom Esports are very, very comfortable in.
Absolutely. I mean, I have to agree with you on that one with the way that Boom has been playing these close quarters, even on Haven. I mean, yes, it's a wide map, but when it comes to those duels, it's like every fight that's taken to the nitty-gritty, they still are able to come out in a pretty flawless manner, considering that they don't really suffer that many casualties, even against a team like Sipto, where they're known to get down and dirty when it comes to shooting their guns. But back to what I was saying, what I wanted to point out with Boom Esports is that their lineup, not only consisting of Defo being, you know, the experienced veteran that he is, they also had a gun upgrade here. They had White Cat at the beginning of the year, but now they're switching back into a different light as they pick up Nakia being placed into the roster.
Sakit naman nun.
Sakit nun,
Si
pare.
White Cat,
Shoutout
Pilipino
kay
din
White
yun
Cat, Pinoy din yun
Pilipino
siya.
din yun
Pilipino yun.
Bakit nyo ginaganon si White Cat, pre?
I mean, he was really, really good.
He
during
was,
that
pero
roster.
unfortunately kasi high ceiling player, pero sometimes kasi nawawala din yung mga games niya, diba? But gets naman, Nakio is a little bit more stable, and I think he's done a good job nga naman. Being yung stable force na yun na hinaharap ng Boom Esports. If they keep that going, then this is a clean sweep para dito sa Boom Esports. But with that out of the way, Sipto, underdog again, now in a position where they could be eliminated bago sila makaabot sa Grand Finals, now have an opportunity to surprise the viewers.
Ayun nga kailangan nila ma-surprise yun.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna be in for a surprise going into game number 2. Yun nga guys, bind na nga. And we got to see on Haven, despite it being a big map, na it was very strong talaga for the side of Boom Esports in the close quarters. But now, we're going to be going into a small map, and this is where things can change up. Yun nga, close quarters were good for Boom Esports, pero on a map that's always close quarters, the pressure is going to be at its highest level dito sa series point for Boom. Let's see if they can close it out, especially with the Agent Select coming up.
They played, I'm talking about Boom, right? They already played yung bind sa tournament na to, and granted na so hindi siya as clean of a game that you would expect from a team caliber like Boom. It was still a 13-10, and it was Defo carrying the team. It's a similar story from this game in particular. So tingnan natin, it's gonna be that agent selection. Double duelist comp for Sipto. They're going for comfort at this point.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to this double duelist setup. The Raze Yoru, sobrang standard ito actually dati. I forgot which year it was, but Raze and Yoru was almost always played sa bind actually along with the Brim Fade. It was basically a standard composition.
So nung time ni Defo, kumbaga, naging standard yung game, yung team composition na yun. Yung masasabi natin.
Maybe, honestly. Pero I'm looking forward to it kasi I used to run this also personally when I had a team as well. And the best part about this is yung flexibility ng Yoru dito sa bind kasi bind is all about yung rotations. Yun nga, may teleporters na nga sa bind.
And honestly, with the way that both lineups are poised up and ready with, it reminds me of what Paper Rex usually run in towards this map. I mean, yes, you have that information from the Yoru, you have the explosive potentiality with the Raze, and just the information flowing from that Fade. I mean, that is essentially what the core is. I mean, we've seen people run the Deadlock, we've seen people run other agents as well, maybe even a Neon or two, but this has probably been one of the most consistent lineups when it comes to the map bind.
Sipto are going to start on attack again. So what I'm looking out for is that they run with the momentum. They get themselves a lot of pushes that actually convert on down. And if they can actually get this to game 3.
And with that being said, here we have it. Going into bind. Take it away, Ramon and Bluey.
Wow. Early frags, early pot shots going to be thrown out here as a flash is going to be thrown out as well. Shiro trying to get as much information, trying to dissipate these as well, but Nakia bites off a little bit more than he could chew there as Riza spots the first frag.
Alam niyang nakawala na si Shiro doon. So really, yung peak na yun didn't really have a lot of value even if let's say, hindi nga tinuloy ni Shiro yun no? So, that is gonna be a Sipto freebie. If I've ever seen one, they kill off agad yung Raze, pero Shiro, on his darkness, nakapag-wrap around na from the showers, has no info, but is decisively taking the PKM, and that now is info towards Sipto. But they're gonna try to prime up yung A-short extremity push.
As of the moment now, moving up towards the middle of this site. As they try to pry out a short, both the Fade is going to be taken out from the game. As smokes are going to be placed down on towards the site. Defo trying to get some pot shots on towards it, but it looks like it is going to be site control. Shiro going to be spotting out a kill on Ja, finds the information. Gate crash on the ready. Reza and Hot Sauce take down Shiro and Defo, and now in a 3v2 situation, the retake's looking difficult.
They needed that proactivity. I mean, yung flash palabas dun sa smoke and the push on backside really did a lot of pressure papunta doon sa CT rotator. It's all up to the 2 versus 3. Nats covered on down.
Oh, no.
Back third yun nga lang. Nandito din si Pixie. That's gonna be a kill onto Nats. A 1v3 now. NC Slasher now knows about Hot Sauce. Trained on the angle, but it's a double swing. Riza, Hot Sauce, and everybody else on Sipto happy to take the fight. A 3K para sa Yoru and a 1-0. Sipto win a pistol.
Oh, we've seen this happen before where they take the first few rounds. Can they bring it home this time? Bring it home, Sipto. Ika nga nila. Pero ayan na nga mga kaibigan. First blood na draw na po dito na Sipto in this second map. Kaya ba nila mag-equalize at dalhin pa to sa third map?
Tunay nga naman no? I think because of the structure of bind, since you don't really have the structure of mid-control in this sort of map, I mean, you're forced to play yung default natin no? So they make presence on B, they go back to the A side. Now it becomes the start on Shower. Shiro, kanina pang makulit. Boss, TP on down. Pixie's gonna expect that. So they have the option of keeping yung Shower's door na to open and actually try to punish anybody who tries to TP on down, but instead, standing down onto the Shower's push for Sipto.
Pero ito na nga, Ja is probably going to be butting heads with the rest of the Boom squad. Now, turn his back around. It's going to be difficult if he doesn't get this timing. The only one that's left on the site is going to be Defo from the side of Boom Esports. What he doesn't know is that there are 3 players on Ja trailing right behind him. Defo trying to get some pot shots, trying to get some lucky shots with the Sheriff, trying to make things possible as shots are going to be connecting here. Fixie spots out Defo, but NC Slasher takes down Ja. Riza, however, looking for a swing as a shot is going to be connecting on NC Slasher. Shots going through the wall as Nakia gets a trade with the paint shells. Riza falls, and it's all up to Nats at this point. Fixie gets taken out, but Hot Sauce takes his counterpart down Has Sipto win that round, but it's looking very difficult considering that they lost a lot of casualties in that fight.
And usually, sa ganitong sitwasyon, di ba, malalaki yung magiging damage sa kanila, pero yung naging buy ng Sipto is placed in a way that it's not gonna be affecting them too much. They only had 2 ghosts from the pistol round that they had kanina, and they had 2 Vandals as well. So they keep the Vandals, they have a lot of money coming into the next coming rounds. Makakabili ng Bucky agad tong si Riza, and I think he's just playing for the old orbs mamaya for the dimensional drift. So that's an insurance policy na meron sila, and that's gonna be a 2-0 para sa Sipto Esports.
Yeah. Can they make this possible to bring it into a 3-0? We'll find out here, folks. As Nakia is already posted up on top of the truck, looking for any sort of information. Gate crash going to be used up. Double satchel on towards it. Nakia takes down Fixie. Defo comes from behind as Nakia spots 2. Fixie, Riza, and Eman, the core of Sipto, down for the
Spike
count.
pa. The spike is also down on towards pocket as well, and that's after the push coming down for Hot Sauce nung nag-triple peak sila all the way from A short. The Viper is just so good when it comes to holding down yung sites kasi habang nakabukas pa yung Poison Orb, there's already innate damage kapag ka nag-push siya doon sa may A short extremity. But Hot Sauce, very well done, gets the trade papunta dito kay Shiro. That's a 4v2. Sipto still have the 2 players that they have, and they're both smokers, so they can probably deny any sort of pressure kung makuha nga nila yung Naka na nasa backside lamang.
Absolutely, but at the moment, Josh trying to get some pot shots on towards Heaven. Now in a 2v4 situation. Can he make this possible? Gets a kill through the wall. Jiggles it out. But he still has 3 other players to worry about. Shots going to be connecting. Nats going to be better on the micro there as the adjustment of the body is going to be missing Jaw's shots. We've seen him do this before. Can Yusuf do it again? He cannot, as Nats shuts down Hot Sauce. Takes the round for them as well. Boom Esports bring this to a 1-2. And it's looking difficult here in the first half, folks. Considering how the last round went, it is going to be Boom Esports to lock things down.
Verticality para kay Nakia, no? He was on top of that truck position, and despite the flash, he already knew that Sipto or the type of team that are still willing to fight. So yeah, it's surprising that even though na-blind pa nga tong si Nakia, na napatay siya ng dalawa. And even on a Fixie who was already like moving around his face na para bang fly, no? Wala eh. He still tracked on him. And that already is a really big blow for Sipto. If you're not able to get the trade papunta dito kay Fixie, then wala. You already knocked down your numbers. Spotted on 8B long. Sipto are gonna try to go for that triple peak. They have control over the old Torb, which does give Riza the security to actually try to clear every corner dito sa may B-side.
As of the moment, Paint Shells and the Seas are going to be working towards each other. Riza, I don't know if that gate crash was intentional, but he did put that down.
At least naririnig nun ni NC Slasher to.
Fixie is going to be butting heads with Nakia as they find a swing. Shot's going to be connecting here for Nakia as Fixie and Eman are down. Showstopper going to get thrown out. Hot Sauce trying to put a stop to the bleeding, but it is going to be Nakia to come out. Nats follows Riza perfectly, and it's all up to Ja. Clone going to be coming out. Ja, all that's left in a 1v4 situation. Shots connecting through the doors. But what can you do in a situation, in a scenario where the spike is in favor of Boom Esports?
Second time in a row as well. Leave the spike open.
30 seconds
And Nakia just going ham with that 3K. Now leaving all up to chance. Ja, a 1v4 where he starts off strong kay Nats. But a beautiful flash set up by the Yoru of Boom Esports. Nakia goes nuclear with a 4K. Tablado sa entablado. A 2-2 Boom Esports striking back.
Nakia just disgusting on the trigger there. Getting those 2 frags early on Eman and Fixie, while ultimating the rest of the squad here dito ng Sipto, putting him down like a horse, ladies and gentlemen.
They're so good with their util din eh. Kung napapansin mo kanina, they were struggling na makuha agad tong si Nakia. He's so good at taking cover every time he fights off every player on Sipto. And then when you also couple that up with the Hunt, he has a perfect ulti. He has all the info given. The utility plus conversion path is always going to be something that they have to consider. As Nakia gets one, the flash on in. Nakia could not see anything, but he's already at the back of the site. Boom Esports have already locked down this B site. Spike dropped down on Hookah, and they have no choice but to show face. A flawless victory para sa Boom Esports.
No chance given whatsoever to the Sipto squad. A flawless round win. looking at this replay, I mean, Emma and Riza and Hot Sauce falling into the crosshairs of the Boom squad as they are exploding with joy at this point. What once was a squad standing up against Boom Esports are now sat down and put in their place as Boom Esports show why they are who they are and why they were a VCT level team.
Yeah, they were at the top before. And they can show that they are still there. 3-2. Shower is now into the possession of Sipto as I think Boom Esports are more reliant on actually responding with utility. As once they get info on kung saan manggagaling ang Sipto, then it's an easy TP pa dito kay Shiro that already becomes a 3-man stack for at the end of the day para sa Boom. So Sipto are gonna have to play map control altogether ulit. It's pretty difficult to try to get yung kill kasi magkakadukit lang ulit yung Boom Esports dito eh. Look at the setup dun sa may A short.
Absolutely, man. Right now, Ja's going to get caught out there by the Prowler, and that's a lot of information being given here considering how much space is taken from either side. Riza already pushed up on towards Shower, and that is a lot of space being dealt here.
Wala siyang cover. And he actually has to win the fight 1v1. Defo is fully trained dun pa lang sa may A short. So now that they know that there's one on Showers, dito pa lang magro-rotate tong si Shiro. They now have a 3-man stack, and Septo are gonna play this 50-50 again in 30 seconds.
Absolutely. 3v5. It looks like it is gonna be the showstopper to throw out on towards Defo. Pixie spots one. Nakia down. Zero down as well. As Riza and Pixie spot out their counterparts. Looking to equalize in this round.
There was doubt, but eventually they actually find themselves a decisive push. Vixie looked upon dahil sa kanyang showstopper, he was able to clear off Defo, and because Nakia has decided to clear off the angle, and I think it was also a good smoke na galing dito kay Hot Sauce to try to prevent any sort of angles sa top of truck. It didn't really give Boom Esports a second layer na pwedeng mapaglaro dito kay Defo. They really needed to win the fight, but because of the showstopper, because of Pixie as well, wala na sila agad ng choice but to fight them off pakatapos ng trade nila kay Defo. But it was a little too late. Nakuha nila yung space dun pa lang sa may U-Haul, and it was already an early plan para sa Septo. That's probably the cleanest round na nakita pa natin so far from them.
Absolutely. I mean, they slowed down the pace in that attack, and it really just paid off in the end considering how they conditioned Boom Esports to understand that they want to go hard and heavy.
Yeah.
But now they went in cold and calculating. And that's something that Boom just couldn't really quite get at that point, as they were just trying to funnel out all the possible outcomes.
Medyo may konting props din para kay Riza. I mean, he wasn't able to get the kill dito kay Nakia, but the fact that he was also noting na Nakia likes to play in truck position ng paulit-ulit, diba?
Yeah.
It's just giving more info for Sipto, and yung ganong layer, alam na nila na kailangan nilang labanan yun with util. So they decide to put more confidence dito kay Raze, but Shiro has an operator.
Operator at hand for Shiro. Blind gonna be thrown out.
Ooh!
Riza able to take down Shiro. Great opening there for the side of your boys at Sipto.
Nakakatawa, no? Kumakaltag
Kumakaltag
yung
lang yung
Yoro.
ano.
Natatawa ako eh. It's so difficult to be professional when stuff like this happens on stream.
I mean,
no?
come
But
on. It's a game. It's a video game.
It's a video game at the end of the day, but Nightfall out, and see Slasher
Oh,
playing around the smoke
that's
as
a lot
well.
of damage.
And Sipto is respecting the fact that Nightfall is doing a lot of innate damage to them. So they back off for now, and they can't actually flood in towards B long. Naki is already set up kung papasok nga sila sa TP, but Septo could just reset ulit. Pwede pa rin sila pumasok sa B side.
That's a 4K secured there. There it is. Nakia stealing the show. Hot Sauce down. No smokes here for the side of Sipto as they look towards the A site. They have the smokes down there for their Viper, so it is very, very possible for them to land on the A site. The Boom Esports take note of this.
It's landed awkwardly though. In a way na Showers lang yung mananok na angle. Pero what about yung tao dun sa heaven? What about yung tao dun sa back of truck? I mean, unless you still have a Viper orb, which wala siyang Viper orb at all, they won't have a smoke to deal with. And the only thing that they can knock away is if they can actually knock off the heaven angle, but it's not going to be possible. A lot of damage done onto the Molly. 15 seconds they have to plant. This Molly from Nats is picture perfect, but Riza on the cross gets the triple kill. The Molly doesn't matter if the kills just speak for themselves. As Sipto, they're trading everything that they have, and it's a 4K para kay Riza. Sipto, they get the lead back.
Absolute mayhem on the site. Nagpakampante kasi kayo masyado. At ayan ang nangyari sa inyo. Riza popping off kung kailangan nila. At mukhang ito na nga yun. Grabe talaga yung play doon ng Sipto. nakakangmangha dito talaga for the viewers watching Sipto Esports. Kung kailan kailangan ka namin, nagpapakita ka.
Nakakamangha at umaanghang ang mismong matchup natin ngayon because this is Sipto now rising to the occasion. They have a Dimensional Drift and they also have a Nightfall. So all the support, all the util is going to be available to them. But Boom Esports deciding a proactive push. That is already Dimensional Drift. After the smoke put down on Showers, they know that there are 2 people pa lang dun sa may A. Pero di nila alam si Defo nandun. Now that they do.
Absolutely, but right now, Defo going to be able to take down Riza right off of it. But shots too through the smoke and the wall. As Defo is forced to fall backwards, Pain Shell's going to get thrown out, and it's looking difficult here for Boom. Viper Spit cast it out. Shiro from the flank. Hot Sauce takes note of this, however, as it is going to be a first shot to connect for Hot Sauce, and now it's a 4v2. Ulti's invested. NC Slasher looking to slash through the vines of this Viper Spit. But what can you do as Emma takes him down? Defo, all that's left.
The veteran, and he has to make it work. That Viper Spit is making it impossible para maka-rotate siya, wrap around towards that default position. Another smoke in his face as well. At this point, Defo has to save that gun. Boom Esports have no money coming into the next round except for this Phantom na hawak-hawak ni Defo. This is a Sipto that are playing guns blazing. The wraparound towards that Showers push. Yung A-short extremity kung saan nagte-tradean lang sila ulit. Even though Riza was taken care of by Defo sa pag-hold nila on U-Haul, they couldn't account for Hot Sauce. Hindi nila napatay agad si Ja dito. It is a Sipto Esports roster that is still hungry to take that 5-3.
And that deserves an instant replay. I mean, Ja with the transfer through the smoke, through the wall, as Hot Sauce is the one to take care of the flank. I mean, it's just cinema at this point.
Absolutely. 3-5 timeout called para sa Boom Esports. Fields is gonna have another day at the office na. Try reset na ulit yung mga players natin on Boom. I think they're realizing that the tempo is getting to them. The trading for Sipto Esports is going back to its usual form.
But as of the moment, Boom, they need to recuperate here. They need to look for any sort of outcome that will favor them in the end.
Spell recuperate.
R-E...
Recuperate.
Recuperate. Ang galing mo doon, tol.
Kaya nga eh.
Ini-English ko na nga eh.
Kaya nga eh. Ano ba yung Tagalog ng recuperate?
Ano?
Hindi ko din alam eh. Kaya nga tinatanong
Pahinga.
ko, diba?
Pahinga.
Talaga?
Hindi, rest pala yun, rest. Rest pala yung pahinga.
As in Boom Esports needs to rest?
Ano yun?
Kasi may timeout sila eh. Does Boom Esports need to rest?
They are resting right now.
Yes, they are. I like his hoodie ah. Yung,
you like
yung
his
suot
hoodie?
ni Shiro.
Baka naman!
Hey, yo! Tingnan natin. The drip is real. Pero Sipto Esports with the momentum. It's a 5-3. And sabi ko nga kanina, no, they don't have that much weaponry. It's a hero by first hero. So 2 Phantoms, a couple of Sheriffs. As long as they're able to fight yung Sipto dry, then I don't think it's going to be a difficult scenario for Boom.
Absolutely. As the moment, Hot Sauce is going to be spotting out that clone. Information gathered there. No more clone to be put out here on the side of Boom. Prowler going to be used up to get some information on towards long, but that is not going to be enough as it is going to be a slow play once again from Sipto.
Normally sa gantong sitwasyon, no, you have a hero by, you're looking for a pick. Si Shiro yung isa sa mga ine-expect mong gumawa nun, but Sipto are respecting the fact na baka nga may isa na pwede mag-hold with the Vandal. So they're just playing the safe, playing for time, seeing if Boom Esports make a mistake ngayon. It's a crucial attempt. Shiro holding that angle pa rin. At nakalagay din siya ng gate crash. So if ever na makakuha nga siya ng pick, make it 2! Shiro! Buy one, take one pa nga. Sayang kasi agad-agad they had the buy round, but this is the only hero Vandal that Boom Esports had. They put all the dividends in the world sa pocket ni Shiro at ginawa pang worth it. May Dimensional Drift pa.
Dimensional Drift pa. Information gathered here. Smokes are down though for the side of Sipto as it is going to be information taken. Na-spot out niya na dito. Pings going left and right. Spray down found. Zero hindi nagtatapos.
Ano ba yan?
Ang bloodbath niya dito sa Sipto. At paunti ng paunti, Pain Shells binato, NC Slasher inaabangan ng teleport. They're forced to fight this as they know may umaabang sa kanila. Shot to connect for Nats. Mukhang hindi lang ito manggagaling kay Nats, kundi kay Defo 10. Off that timeout. Makakahanap sila ng round, mga kaibigan. 4-5 ang ating scoreline at mukhang reminisce ang mangyayari dito from that last game.
Let's talk about the OGs. Shiro, who's been on this lineup para sa Boom Esports for the longest time,
Absolutely.
becomes the hero para dito sa Boom, where he was one half of the 2 rifles na meron sila. He becomes the proactive pusher. Nakakuha pa nga ng spray down sa dalawa. Nag-rotate because of the gate crash, nag-ultimate pa just to get more info, and that gave him the confidence to upset Zipto, who had all the rifles. Talagang walang ginawa agad si Hot Sauce and the rest of the squad.
Absolutely. Pwede mo naman din sabihin na from Shiro to
Hero.
Hero.
Ayos ah.
Pero yan na nga. Nakia, pushed up here. Paint shells pati seas. Kinombo na nga dito pero hindi siya masasabit. As a flash is gonna be thrown out. Riza makukuha ang flash sa isa pero nandyan si Nakia para umabang.
Grabe.
Shots are gonna be connecting here for Boom as Riza spots out Nakia. Not there with the trade.
They're so good with trading with each other. And definitely the confidence on the high because of these peaks as NC Slasher gets one, Eman with another. But all the damage papunta dito sa Septo is noted as Shiro. Full confidence, full information. Knows that Septo has smoked on down on A. And he's holding down onto Eman, but fully clears it. Still wins the fight. Paulit-ulit na. From Shiro to Hero, he's been finding these frags laban sa Septo. And it's all on Hot Sauce. We've been talking about heroes time and time again. This guy has been the clutch master para sa Septo. But can he cook up one more miracle para sa team na ito?
I mean, if there's anyone on the job, it has to be use of Hot Sauce himself. Smoke's going to be thrown down, and it looks like he is going to be turtling in towards this. NC Slasher has a Fade Seize to be thrown out, and it looks like he is going to get caught out. Looks like it is going to be difficult here as the scan is good. NC Slasher looking for some possible shots to connect here as he drops down. Gets some information, spammed through the wall. Doesn't deal enough damage as it is going to be the utility to bring him to his knees. As Boom Esports explode all over Sipto.
They could not bring him home. It was an impossible task, especially with how many members, kung ilan yung nagsasurround sa kanya, all the way towards that CT, and also because NC Slasher was the type of person who did not want to give the 1v1 away. Ang ganda ng util pa. Perfect usage of the C's, already into the smoke, and just after Hot Sauce just peeks out of it, that's just full info after the hunt. I mean, kung ako yun, pre, magwa-wide pick ko, pero sa NC Slasher yun, alam niya kung ano hindi ko alam eh.
JCL is just really racking his head right now how to get around this. As every time Boom finds a timeout, parang may sagot na sa lahat ng mga plays na gagawin nila eh. Sunod-sunod eh.
The problem is right now, JCL hasn't been perfection on the timeouts compared to before. I mean, usually, may conversion na. Pero from last game, nawawala na yung confidence from the timeouts eh. I mean, oo, may conversion nga, pero naabot pa rin sa point that nagkakaroon pa rin ng hero play. Yung mga players on Boom Esports na nakaka-counter na yung mga timeouts ni JCL.
And that is very, very difficult for it, ladies and gentlemen. It's very, very difficult here for this play to be coming out from Sipto. But they need to convert it. They need a chance if they want to come back from this.
Yeah, 5-5. Still an impossible task. Especially now for the side of the Sipto, who are losing their momentum. It was a 3-5 kanina. But now we're at a stalemate. Attacking side pa rin for Sipto. They fully actually invest 4 people dun pa lang sa may showers. And while they also have the Viper Split active para dito sa Boom Esports on A short, this is gonna be full control on short. But they're just gonna give up yung showers para dito sa kanila.
Daming binibigay na space dito for the side of Sipto.
Parang trap setup nga eh.
Oo nga eh.
Binibigyan nila yung space
They
kasi
want
alam
it.
nilang lalabanan nila.
They want it to happen. I mean, look how Nakia's posted up on that cubby box. But right now, looks like they're not going to be falling for it, as it is going to be a rotation called here by Ja. Already crept up on towards this side of the map, as Shiro is holding down the teleport.
Yeah. Man. It's gonna have to call a miracle a masterclass. So many times na naging nuisance si Shiro dito sa TP. And I think they called upon may tao nga pa rin dito sa may TP area. So it's either they hold it or they could just try to actually ignore it this time. There's a lot of people on the other side of that, Shiro. Kailan ka magpapakita? Kailan ka mag-iingay? Si Nats. Full info. Coverage from him na spotted na sa barrel. Apat na nakatingin sa direction ng side. Pero Shiro, he's still there. He can't GP, Eman. Pinatay pa siya. Showstopper for Nakia gets 2. Sipto, nag-push pa nga on the B side. They do get the frags. They do get the trades as Riza finds out Nakia. It's all down to Nats. Nag-iisa sa site, but 10 seconds. They're forcing Sipto to plant B.
8, 7, 6.
No way!
Time as Nats completely takes control, played the time as well as he could, put down that 8-second molly to stop any push from Hookah, and there was no other outcome where Sipto would have come out of there on top.
So much time na natatanggal dahil yung tao dun sa TP, yung control na meron pa rin sila dun sa B. And because they weren't aggressing, Nat still kept his util. May swak pa rin sa Hookah, may molly din dun sa harap nila. And he hasn't even expended yung orbital strike prior to that round. So many tools to delay, and delay they did into the loving arms of Nats.
Absolutely, man. But Heroes finding us kill out of the position. Hot Sauce already out of position here, as it is going to be paint shells to delay any sort of push. Clone going to be used up, but no value found, as it is going to be a 5v4.
Good smoke down for Ja, at least. Even though they give away the kill, this is still going to be an open runway for Ja kung dadaanan nga nila dun sa may A short. The only time they're called upon by one man, that was the MVP from the previous. Pero with this Sipto push on Showers, they need to kill up at least one. Shiro still has the gate crash. Si Nake nasa backside. Another kill para dito kay Nats as Boom Esports are full sweeping on the A site. A 7th round win of 3K para kay Shiro. It is domination after so many round streaks of Sipto kanina. It's Boom Esports all day this time around.
We've seen this scoreline happen before, but now we're on the flip side, folks. As we switch in towards the second half, Boom Esports is leading by 2 and Sipto trailing behind. Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen this happen before. Parehas lang ba ang outcome nito? Makikita natin, Sipto kanina, they were in the lead, pero sila yung natalo. Now Boom Esports is in the lead. Kaya ba gawin ni Sipto mag-rewrite ng history at sila naman ang magpanalo this time around?
This time ba, sila naman ang makakuha ng panalo?
Ewan ko.
Kasi this is very similar to what we've seen kanina. Who is on the other side of history? Once we head on into the second half, a mirrored comp. But Boom Esports had the opportunity to show that they have a better attacking side. As now they put that poison orb dun sa may B-long. Instead of putting it dun sa may A-shirt na kinakasanayan na ng karamihan ng mga VCT teams natin, it's very different. They put it on towards B-long. It's deny any sort of long angles kung may tao nga doon. But the problem is, it's a 4-man stack for Sipto on A. Nag-iisa lang yung Viper, si Ja on that B-short extremity.
Right now, sides have switched. Ja gets that information. Prowler going to get thrown out, and it looks like it is going to be an all-in coming from the side of Sipto. Nats, however, able to take down Ja from his position as they've already lurked up on towards the B site, and now it's a 4v5.
Yeah, they did this without noise either. I mean, Ja, nagulat na nga siya na may tao na agad dun sa site. Even if they were 3-man strong, they did so sneakily papunta doon sa may B
I
site.
didn't even notice it. I mean, now, forced to push up on towards CT. The Haunt going to be wasted. No reconnaissance whatsoever. Riza having to force out the angle. Right click going to be connecting here as shots are going to be found on towards Riza. Riza spots 2, but deals a significant amount of damage towards the side of Sipto. Molly lineup is beautiful as it is going to be Nats holding down the angle. That's going to be 8 seconds cut in time. And now they're running out of time, running out of bullets to share. As Pixie spots 1, looks for it. Nats gets a kill on towards the planter. And now it's all up to Shiro. Gets the paint shells out. No more time for Hot Sauce as it is going to be none other than Boom Esports to bring the boom.
8-5, so close but no cigar. Hot Sauce thought that he had it. But it was so much delay. The molly from Nats and the presence doon sa Hookah, they all separated para hindi sila ma-full clear ng Sipto kahit nagte-tradean sila. Grabe. The mid-rounding from Boom Esports is on another level. At talaga nga naman, this Tier 1 team,
Showing why they're in the Tier 1 position, man.
it's so clear, crystal clear kung bakit.
They're gonna wipe it off of their faces. The smiles, yung sigaw, lahat. Tinanggal ng Boom Esports. They turned that smile upside down.
Oh, look, the setup is so surreal. I mean, we've seen this from Paper X, pero walang kahit anong haunt. I mean, Boom Esports, they're just gonna run into this. Full confidence on the swing. They already have 2 players outside of the smoke as Nats gets a second. Yung Boom Esports, lumalapit lang sa mukha ni Hot Sauce, gets 1, but NC Slasher and Ja, that's the only 2 kills that Sipto have in their arsenal. But Sipto, they only have classics at the end of the day.
2v3 situation, playing alone here for Riza as they get the spike down. 3v2 as they lurk up on towards the side of this part of the map. Now, going to be long. Flash is going to connect towards NC Slasher, but it's not going to be enough as Jazz spots 0, but NC Slasher gets a trade right back. Trade of Yoru's happening here, but it is going to be a 2v1. Information gathered here for the side of Ja.
A 1v2 and a Marshall in hand. And not even a lick of damage on any single player on Boom as Nats is gonna spray with the Guardian na hawak-hawak niya kanina pa. A double kill para sa kanya. A considerable amount of damage considering the buy na meron ng Boom. But they still get the win and every point of momentum is important sa gantong kalit sa game natin.
Yeah, it's just slipping through their fingers at this point. I mean, Sipto, they've crawled their way out of their group, but what faced them afterwards is Boom Esports, man. I mean, if there was anyone with a more convincing run to have in this whole tournament, it has to be Sipto. The underdog story going against the greats and getting close enough. But can they make this towards their favor?
A 6-round winning streak as well for Boom as they continue their streak. Papasok dito sa may A, Nakia. Hindi na siya naghihintay, na-push na agad dun sa may backside. But Ja lines them up with a double. Nakia on the back lines, does get the trade. And Fixie, he's still here. Pops out of the smoke, gets a second kill as well. Si Sipto may palaban. And with a knockout blow, it's a 6-9. Nice one para sa Sipto Esports.
Beautiful execution. That's what we love to see. Yan ang gusto natin makita dito sa Philippine Broadcast, mga kaibigan. Sipto, nakahanap na ng round dito sa second half. Naghahanap din ng paraan para madala to sa third game. Titignan natin kung kaya nila. Pero ngayon, ang buy naman ay equal on both ends. Makikita natin the aggression does not stop from both ends as the momentum is being pulled away from each other like a tug-of-war match.
At sa kung ikaw compare mo, yung naging round na yun, sa kung paano nag-approach yung Boom, that was the only time that Nakia decided to go over aggressive. Push on backside, nobody to trade him. And Ja able to actually get a very good timing on that peak. So really, that was started it. But in the end, Boom, still have the money, still have the guns. Already pushed on down towards short. That was a beautiful reveal. Grabe naman yung util. Defo, Nakia, they got exploded by Fixie. But in the end, Sipto are relying on one player. It was a steamroll para sa Boom. And it's all down to Ja in the 1v3.
Can we talk about that smoke placement? I mean, yes, they knew that they were playing with Buckies, but the beautiful execution, I mean, you wouldn't understand that play even if you were at the highest peak of VALORANT. I mean, who would expect such a play where you would put down two smokes?
Naka-bucky, naka-shorty yung iba dun.
Abova smokes, man.
They just wanted to get inside the site, even if wala silang makita at all. It was not even from the Buckies itself. It was from the fact that they were getting the close angles that they got.
Ang gusto nilang masabi is, kung hindi ko sila makita, di niya rin ako makikita.
Kaya nga eh.
Oh.
Diba? At kung naka-phantom din yung ibang mga naka-rifle dito sa Boom, edi hindi nila kami makikita.
Exactly.
Diba?
Exactly.
Kahit mabalaw kami dito. So, in the end, Sipto, so many times na sila yung may buy round pero na-upset sila naman naka-half buy lang. You know?
Yeah, 10-6 ang ating score right now. Double digits secured dito ng Boom Esports. And it's looking difficult here para sa side ng boys mo sa Sipto.
Mas difficult pa sa mahirap.
Oh, of course.
Talagang
Spell difficult.
difficult.
Galing.
10-6.
Galing talaga.
2 ults for Boom. And both can be used to deny yung pag-defuse ng spike dito. So, once they get themselves the plant, it's a done deal na. But Riza, not give them the opportunity to try to do so as well. Gate crash still here. Ja gets the spray. As Nakia denied from getting any sort of impact dito. 4v5 in an instant.
Now, 4v5 is the way of the game. Orbital strike on the ready here for Boom if they need to use it, but Defo is creeping up from the showers position. And now, no hard entry anymore for the side of Boom, but they still have the flashes that they need.
They still also have the smoke placed down on Riza. And that innate damage is also going to be very, very, very important to kind of watch out for, right? I mean, the TP still also an option for him to clear. But that's also going to be a TP that he takes a little bit too far. Fixie and Ja get one, pero Defo, he's still here. He still wants to fight. Pero may tao dun sa backside. How will they work this out? The Viper so far away, pero Nats, he wants to fight. He wants to smoke. A 2v2. And it's all down to Sipto, Eman, and Hot Sauce, the last two from the Grand Finals last year.
And now shots are going to be connecting here for Defo. Eman falls. Hot Sauce, all that's left. This is not looking good. A Vandal, a Molly, no smokes on the ready anymore. It's a 2v1, and they have the orbital strike. It's looking like a done deal, a nail in the coffin, if you will.
I mean, may Molly pa. They also have Defo, who also can trade kung gusto nga nila mag-double peak. That was a Boom Esports that relied on their own mechanics. It was down to good timing. Orbital Strike invested. Hot Sauce can't even tap to half. They're doing so good in terms of this disciplined post-plant. Defo's not peeking anymore. That's one from Hot Sauce! Pero yung Molly! Yung Molly na naman! Akala natin hero moment for Hot Sauce. But the dying stages turns into a nightmare for Zipto. That's 11 rounds for Boom Esports.
And that is heartbreaking for Sipto. I mean, that's the clutch that they needed. That's the turnaround that they wanted.
Sakit.
That's what they saw happen. I mean, you saw Hot Sauce trying to get a spam through that orbital strike, trying to get it down. He had the crosshair placement on the ready. He got both kills. But then again, the last minute shot of the Molly from Nats was the heartbreaker in that scenario. And Sipto is just on their way to failure. I mean, Riza's just walking up. Defo takes down Eman. Fixie, all that's left. Flash is not connecting. Defo mowing them down as they take the hearts of Riza, Fixie, and Eman out of the picture.
Hot Sauce can actually try to make a play right here, but only has a Sheriff. And the margin for error is huge. A 1v4 now para dito kay Ja. Pero nasa kabilang mundo. Ang nag-iisa para sa Sipto as he's walking into Shiro. An outlaw kill. A match point, series point for Boom Esports. At handa silang kumuha ng grand final spot. They only need one more round to meet Fancy United.
Last time out called here by JCL. 12-6. A tactical timeout. They need to pull off a miracle if they want to get out of this hole that they dug themselves in.
Ito worst case scenario lang naman na matalo nga dito.
Yan.
Diba? Hindi. Ito nga, diba? Worst case scenario. I'm just happy na nakaabot ulit sila dito. Diba? Semifinals, still a big deal. I mean, they're top one, they're top 2 seed dito sa Pilipinas. And it's still a big feat compared to, kasi yung longevity nga naman ni Eman, yung consistency para ni Hot Sauce, still noted. And they're able to make sure that the 2 imports that they have feel at home sa isang Filipino core, diba?
Yun nga eh. Pero yung mahirap dito is really just having that mentality to go through this final stage of this game. And knowing that Sipto aren't strangers to this position, I mean, they have what it takes. It's just that I don't know how all the other players of Sipto are faring towards this moment, considering how si Hotsos and si Eman lang naman yung familiar dito sa stage.
And don't forget about Ja as well, diba?
I mean,
not in particular, not in that Zol Esports run, pero as a veteran himself, he's also been experiencing heartbreaks like these, diba?
Yeah.
I mean, this is nothing new to him, so definitely another learning experience if ever. Pero, habang tumitok pa ang puso, may chance pa ang Sipto, 12-6. On their final lifeline sa tournament na ito. Boom Esports could end this right here, right now.
Shiro, dimensional drift on the ready. Looks like it is going to be casted down, and there it is. Information going to be gathered here as they spot out 3 players from the side of Sipto on the site. Looking to enter towards it as a Nightfall is going to get thrown out. Trap them inside the showers as it's looking like a bloodbath in the showers, folks. Shiro putting down the clone, trying to get out of that position. Looks like the gate crash is good as well. 5v4. Orbital strike on the ready. And that is more information taken here as shots are going to be connecting for Shiro. Fixie out of the position there, but Eman is there for the trade. And now for a 4v3. Riza getting out of that position as it is going to be knocked out from behind. Eman to put a stop to the bleeding in a 3v2 situation. What more can you do? Hot Sauce trying to make things possible. Gets one down. Gets another. Can he stay alive? Defo, the veteran. Can he make this possible? A 1v2. Spike is ticking. Shorty at hand.
He's low.
Viper Spit looking to make things possible. Shorty 1 looks for it as it is going to be a 1v1 scenario.
Oh my God!
With Defo on the clutch. 13-6 and shatter the dreams of the Philippine representatives as Sipto fall and falter to the hands of Boom Esports.
The veteran himself, sabi nga natin about plug and play, it's almost like they played with him for years. 15 HP, the clutch genes para sa kanya, but as a foundation, as a system, Boom Esports really deserving of their spot, not only in Tier 1, but at the tip-top shape of the Grand Finals, meeting Fancy United later to guarantee a bagger of a Grand Final sa APAC Pred League.
Heartbreaking. That is one of the best ways to say the least. It was heartbreaking for both of these teams. to have to take away both red and black representatives in this tournament. Smiles all around right after.
Hey.
But at the end of the day, it's all fun and games here in Predator League. Magtutropa rin naman silang
Magkatropa
lahat.
naman sila eh. Magkakaibigan lang din. It's
The
almost...
respect is there, man.
It's kind of like a normal LAN game for them at the end of the day. I mean, hindi nila iniisip yung prize pool. Hindi nila iniisip yung what could have been. They're just here to have fun. And I kind of like that mentality, diba? That's Boom Esports with the win 2-0. And unfortunately, yung host namin medyo nawala na ata ng masasabi.
Okay lang, tol.
Okay lang.
Of all the times to be right.
Oh, man.
Oo nga!
Kaya nga eh.
It has proven
kakainis.
na hindi yun yung curse.
Yep.
Wala siyang curse, guys.
Kakainis naman na I was hoping that things would turn around for
Yeah.
Sipto. Pero in the end of it all, Boom Esports proved why they are a top contender in the scene.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only because of superstars, diba? But the way that they kind of integrate each other in the system. I mean, so many rounds swung because of not only util combos, but the fact that they're also confident in their own right that they can out-frag yung Sipto. I mean, how many times do we see Nakia come out on top despite him being on low HP? How many times does Shiro manipulate the map around kahit sabihin nating medyo risky yung ginagawa nilang plays? It's because he's using Yoru on the top level na kahit gumawa siya ng risky plays, mabilisan lang naman ulit siyang umaalis eh. So many times na this Boom Esports roster has been making the most out of the agents na meron sila. It's almost like they got a little bit of money, pero ginagawa nilang gold pare. Lagi na lang yun yung naging sitwasyon.
Yung noteworthy thing for me for the side of Boom Esports is talaga they were able to control the entirety of the map every single time. Yung utility nila, perfect. I mean, looking at stats alone, you can already see na yung top ACS sa Boom Esports ay yung mga utility agents, yung Raze, yung Brimstone, yung Viper. They are the ones that have damage utility that will have the high ACS. Yun nga, so many rounds were lost because of mollies, nades, Cs, yung blinds, lahat sila combination.
Not only that, diba? Pero ang dami din nilang mga swing rounds where they only had half buys. But they didn't really do that not only from winning like sheriff kills, but also through creative strategies like yung nakita nating B execute na ginagawa sana ng Sipto. They walked into a trap because of the amount of smokes that they put down. Talagang yun yung isang example na lagi may niluluto lagi ang Boom Esports na hindi alam ng kalaban nila.
And this is a great display of skill. GG, well played. At gusto ko lang sabihin dito sa Sipto squad na to, although nanalo ang Boom Esports, huwag kayong mag-alala guys. Proud na proud ang buong Pilipinas sa inyo. Kung saan kayo umabot. You beat the likes of RRQ. You beat the likes of the people that beat RRQ. And you made it to where you stand now. Congratulations. And the whole, I speak on behalf of the casters here, the whole production, the whole entirety of the Philippines. We support you and we love you and we are very, very proud of each and every one of you.
And with that being said, yung MVP natin dito sa semi-finals between Boom Esports and Sipto, it's none other than the rising star that is Nakia. O nga talaga, ang galing talaga si Nakia dito sa matchup. He was 100 ACS over the top fragger of Sipto Esports.
Yeah, I mean, Nakia, I mean, he was already promising kahit no mga days on now, now continuing that reign on Boom. I think if they're gonna go on a run towards challengers again, he's gonna be a prime example of why this Boom Esports rosters have good homegrown talents. But now you also add Defo in there, mas lalong magiging mainit yung roster na to.
It's a great pickup, honestly, for Nakia. I mean, Nakia performed really well in his previous team in Naos, playing with the rest of the Naos squad, but now showing and bringing his talents over towards Boom. I mean, displaying their prowess against Sipto, a team that isn't a joke to beat. Huh? I mean, they have been able to really destroy their competition and crawl out of a group of death. I mean, what more can you ask for?
I have to say, Sipto gave an amazing performance nonetheless despite the 2-0 victory of Boom Esports. And, you know, much respect to Boom Esports, they did not take this series lightly. As in, they gave it total. Seryoso talaga yung gameplay nila. And I think that's the respect that both teams have for each other. Ang ganda talaga yung Valorant gameplay na nakita namin dito.
Yeah, I mean, papansin mo din naman na parang may respeto din naman sila sa Sipto. They really are respecting the fact that they have plays na pwedeng ma-counter yung Boom Esports, diba? Yung mga times na nagpupush sila on Haven, talagang nirespeto nila yung pace na yun. Hindi nila parang dinadry peak ng every single time. They know that they have to kind of contend against them with the pace that Boom Esports would like to go. So, alam mo yun, parang in that respect, parang may showmanship na nangyayari dito sa server natin.
And I also want to add, you know, like we had very crucial plays being dealt there by Boom Esports. I mean, kanina, like, creativity was really the one that brought them
Kaya
over the
nga.
line.
Tama.
Nakikita mo dun. I mean, of course, syempre, in every team, in every tournament, you're always gonna have, may bala ka against your opponents. And that is learning how to play their map. And that's exactly what Boom did in the first map on Haven. They knew how to counter them, they knew how to play their strengths, and that's exactly how they won out that first round. Coming into the second round, however, Sipto, may baon sila. They were actually like taking good, decent rounds against Boom Esports, but now moving towards that second half, yes, Boom was ahead, but then it started to like, they started to really detach from their playbook and started making their own plays. I mean, who would expect someone to plop down 2 smokes in the middle of the site and play Buckies in a round where you had full economy on your side?
Yeah, can we like talk about that round where Riza just, well, not Riza, more like Shiro. Remember that round where he pushed A short with just the only Vandal and then gets a headshot on 2 people? I think from there everything just went downhill. But that just shows you the type of confidence that Boom Esports have on the roster. What usually is supposed to be a 50-50, I mean, come on, Shiro on that aim, it just translates fully how confident Boom Esports are to take that grand final spot.
Absolutely.
Can I just say, I have friends that are in like bronze, silver, and yung double smokes na in a line, they call it the patented caterpillar smokes.
Okay. Well,
But I see you've been coughing a little. Are you okay though? Tough match for you?
I haven't eaten.
Sorry, come again?
I haven't eaten either.
Not eaten anything at all. Why is that?
No time.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But when you came in, there was a lot of chatter about defo and the potential language barrier that could happen. Is that something that has been a problem? Because you guys look really good. It didn't seem like it was a problem from our perspective, but what does it look like in the team?
I mean, we've been doing it. We've been speaking English like at least 2 years now, so we got used to it. So, I mean, it's no language barrier at all. It's just sometimes like we speak Indo by accident. Only that.
Fair enough. And what did your preparation look like when you were flying in over here, right? Because pretty tight schedule for you to come in over here, come in, practice, settle in. How did your entire routine look like in India?
Just normal.
Just the usual?
Yeah.
And coming into this matchup, was there any sort of specific prep you had to go through, or was it just vibes?
Not really. Just we play our own game.
I know this because I saw them at the gala dinner last night, and you can see it. You can see the players were vibing. But how does it feel coming down here in India with all these fans in front of you? What's the vibe like?
Sorry, what?
I was saying, how does it feel coming to India with all the players, all these people, all the fans around here? What's the vibe like? How does it feel for you to come down here?
Very good feeling, and it's great to be here.
Wonderful. Once again, thank you so much for joining with me, and I wish you all the best. Thank you. And this was our second semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a grand final lining up, but we have a surprise as well. But right now, it is time for a really short break. Do not go anywhere because we'll be back with a banger.
Hello, once again, it's back to us here at the desk. I gotta say, what a matchup that we got to see, Ramon and Bluey. Beautiful cast, by the way, from the two of you. In the end of it all, our Pinoy representatives couldn't make it out of the semis, but again, valiant effort from them. But before we head on over to the grand finals, we are going to be going on another break. Make sure to stick around to watch the final series of the APAC Predator League 2026. See you in just a bit.
start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. never start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise from best stories never start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise from the ashes. We stand proud. We're warriors fighting heads held high, hearts open. We're champions, courage and power and glory. You can always find them in victory. All that you're seeking, believing, it lies within. These journeys never start off smoothly. The biggest victors don't win right away. It's not about how you can bask in sunlight. It's how you fight in the shadows of the night. The storm is raging. victories never start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise
Pacific Predator League 2026. We promised you something special and is almost ready to go. We have Mr. Nitish Bharti, India's first international sand artist who carries his mother's name, Bharti, with his name. He was a finalist in India's Got Talent Season 4 and a semi-finalist in Asia's Got Talent. Since the start of his sand art career, he has been performing all over the world. His talent was recognized and thus, he was the only artist in the world whose sand art movie had gotten a nomination for the Cannes Film Festival. Not just a technique, but he believes in telling a story in each and every stroke and thus sending a beautiful message through every creation. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for India's very own artist, Mr. Nitish Bharti!
It chose the brave. It tested the fearless. It decided who would rise and who would be remembered only as dust. Empires were not gifted, they were earned. Destiny was not written, it was fought for. And those who dared became legend. And the world began to shape its warriors. From lands of rising stillness, discipline was carved, where patience cut deeper than steel. From shores of relentless motion, speed and precision were unleashed, every strike born with intent. From ancient paths of flowing breath, movement became mastery, where control decided fate. From heat-forged arenas, the body and the will were hardened, until only the unbreakable remained. From islands where moments mattered most, timing became destiny, A single heartbeat, enough to change everything. From cultures that balanced force with grace, power learned restraint, and chaos learned order. From mist-covered horizons, the great lesson emerged: stillness before the storm. From cities of sharp focus, adaptation became survival. From vast open lands, discipline fused with raw power. And from the edge of the world, a spirit rose, fearless, ready. Time marched forward. Ages fell. Civilizations evolved. Weapons changed, from steel to strategy, from muscle to mind. But one fire never died: the need to compete, the will to conquer, the hunger to win. And then, the battlefield changed. No borders, no blades, no mercy. The fight moved inward, into the mind, different forms, one spirit. Borders dissolved, paths collided, warriors gathered for a single destiny. Today, the legacy lives on. No swords, no shields, only reflex. Intelligence, unshakable focus. Here, thought becomes the weapon. Every second is a test. Every choice, a turning point. This is not just competition. This is the fight for honor. And now, it comes to India. The land where warriors were worshipped, where battles were sacred, where the Mahabharata decided the fate of the universe, and Dharma stood above victory, where the Ramayana proved for all time that truth defeats evil. And today, the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 arrives. India becomes the arena. The ground trembles. A new era begins. And legends are about to be born. So take your breath, steady your mind, because history is watching. Get ready for the ultimate fight for honor.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nitish Bharti, for such a soulful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Mr. Nitish Bharti.
And thank you so much para sa standout performance na yun. It's not every day na nakakita tayo ng ganun type of performance. Diba? Usually, it's a music number, but definitely, it's very chilling kasi may story pa.
Oh, pare. I mean, like, this is completely different from what... And this is what I like about yung mga gantong types of performances. It's really based on yung parang pride and joy na pinapakita ng kada region na nag-host every year. It's always completely different. Yes, syempre may common ground na parang sayaw or di kaya kanta. But this one just takes the cake in terms of creativity and yung pagka-stand out niya sa ibang mga performances.
Exactly. It just makes it all the more unique na nandito tayo sa India for this year. Na-excite tuloy ako sa kung saan tayo pwedeng patungo sa next year. Pero before all that, ladies and gentlemen, mabilis ang surprise lang tayo. Kasi syempre, ang Predator, Siyempre, hindi lang naman yung mga panalo sa Predator League yung magkakaroon ng prize. Mukhang kayo din! Dahil meron din tayong community giveaways. At siyempre, no, we have a lot to give away dito.
Sure,
no? A
man.
bunch
I'm
of
excited.
exclusive Predator merch as well. So, tignan natin, no? Parang konting interaction lang with the community dito sa comments natin. And I think it's gonna be a banger. So.
Yeah. Pero syempre, kailangan before tayo pumasok dito, we need to give our promotion sa ating mga products. Syempre, napapamili natin. So, yan na. Helios Neon 16S. Bilisan na lang natin to. This is the Helios Neo 16S AI. Unleash ultimate power with the hashtag Predator Helios Neo 16S AI equipped with an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor.
Yan. Talagang napakalakas sa laptop on the market right now. So, syempre, take your own Predator Helios Neo 16S AI. At syempre, para sa mga players naman na naglalaro on the venue as well, they had a very high-powered PC. At bigyan na rin natin yung shoutout. Yung PC na yun, no? It's the Orion 3000 compact frame unbound force. Check out the official tournament PC of the APAC Predator League 2026. The Predator Orion 3000, driven by Intel performance to handle the pressure of championship caliber plays. That is all thanks to the Orion 3000.
Ayan yung mga PC na ginamit ng fancy pati ng Boom to reach where they are right now. But
Grand
syempre,
finals.
it needs a matching monitor. So you have to level up your field of view with the Predator X34. It's here to blur the line between reality and gameplay. With its immersive curve and lightning-fast performance, it's time to see what you've been missing.
One monitor and into another. XB3 naman tayo dito, ladies and gentlemen, because you can see the world in quantum color. It'll elevate your visual experience with the Predator XB3, combining elite color accuracy with high-speed performance. It's the ultimate tool for both competitive gaming as well as immersive content. So, kumbaga, kung gusto nyo ng curve, kung gusto nyo ng maganda talagang quantum color, it's Predator XB3 for you.
And syempre, hindi natin makakalimutan, ladies and gents, hindi pa rin tapos ang laban natin as the Philippine roster is still in play dito for our All-Star Team event. Vote for our Philippine teams in the Intel All-Star Team Awards for the APAC Predator League 2026. Scan the QR right there. Katabi ng napaka-pogi kong co-host na si Mr. Ramon na napakalakas ng biceps na
Grabe
yan.
naman!
Grabe naman, nakakatakot naman yan. Para siyang may mga dala-dala dito na napakalakas. Pero yun na nga, very exciting ang ating community giveaways kasi syempre Predator loves giving back to its supporters. And syempre kasama namin kayo throughout this whole journey and you guys have been supporting Sipto, Oasis and the rest of the squads that participated sa Predator League mismo.
Not only that, not only inside this tournament, but also in a lot of the on-site events that we've had, whether it's a booth, whether it's a convention, whether it's another on-site tournament na nangyayari sa SM North EDSA man, sa Mall of Asia Arena man, laging nandito ang Predator Warriors natin. Kaya syempre, I think, kahit tapos na yung Pasko, feeling ko season of giving back tayo ngayon. Kaya, on courtesy of Predator themselves, we would like to start the community giveaways. And this is going to be for 10 pieces of Predator t-shirts na embossed printing nga naman pare. Mga t-shirts ng Predator ang bibigay natin para sa stream na ito.
Napakaganda naman talaga yan. So yung mechanics natin for this giveaway is the official t-shirt. Ano na?
Official t-shirt daw ng Philippines for Predator.
Oh,
pare.
that is so
huge.
good. I want one.
I have a few of those at home.
You have a few of those?
Yeah, I have a few of those at home. I mean, it's a great way to flex your Predator drip. At syempre, may mechanics tayo para dyan. So why don't you give us the floor pare para sa mechanics?
Sige, ito ang mechanics natin for our giveaway. Comment your Valorant champion pick using the hashtag Fancy United Esports or hashtag Boom Esports plus hashtag Predator League 2026 to get a chance to win exclusive prizes. Each valid comment counts as an entry. More comments means more chances to win.
Kumbaga parang pinakita mo na nga yung suporta mo para sa isang team, nakapanalo ka pa ng Predator shirt. No? So talagang it's one way to not only support your team, but it's also a great way for you to come home with something else as well. No? A Predator t-shirt that is also official by Predator PH themselves as well. So thank you so much, Predator, for giving us this community giveaway. Naman.
Personally, pare, for me gusto ko fancy manalo.
Ay, gano'n.
Oo. Kasi sobrang ganda ng team play nila kanina. Hindi mo ba nakita?
Nakita ko naman pare, nandito nga ako
nandito ka nun.
Okay, sabihin natin, what sets Fancy apart from Boom Esports para sa?
What sets Fancy apart from Boom Esports? Fancy sila eh. Hindi sila mga aso.
Okay. Sige.
They're not from the Wolves Den. Pero yun yung nakakatakot. Baka super high class nila. Hindi nila kayanin yung Wolves Den mamaya.
Okay.
Kaya abangan nyo yun, ladies and gentlemen. Pero bago yun, syempre, kailangan natin ng ating community community giveaways, ladies and gents. Grabe naman yung giveaway natin. Napaka mapagmahal talaga ng Predator, especially sa mga people na sumusuporta dito sa teams. Although, yes, wala na tayong Philippine representatives, but we are very, very proud of the rosters that came by. I mean, una sa lahat, Oasis Gaming really performed their best in the group stage. Although, yes, they fell short, at least they ended off with a bang. Not all completely losing yung run nila in the whole tournament. I mean, congrats to Marky and the rest of the squad. I mean, you have Slatom, Tesseract, the rest of them, just very, very proud of them in total. And we can't forget about
the fact na nakaabot nga sila sa India is already a big testament of what they can offer in the future, diba? I mean, this is only one of the few instances. Nakaabot nga sila sa international. And I can honestly say that this experience can actually make them better in the long run as well. So, especially coming up in the challengers, they're gonna need that experience if they actually need to get better, improve para makarating dun nga sa mga ibang mga tournaments outside of Asia Pacific Predator League. Pero yun nga, thank you so much para sa Oasis Gaming. At syempre para sa Sipto din naman, i-open up ka na yung conversation. Let's buksan nga natin yung band-aid na masakit, di ba? Kasi, medyo there would have been a world na makakaabot nga ulit sa ng Grand Finals back-to-back. Pero, we have to look at the reality of it, diba? Natalo sila out for better team of Boom Esports. Pero, nakaabot pa rin sila ng semifinals. And it's a testament of itself na nakaabot sila ng Grand Finals last year, nakaabot naman sila ng semifinals this year. So, it's still a good journey from them nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree with you on that. Na malayo na yung narating nila. Pero this Sipto squad has shown so much prowess, so much power. And although ultimately they did lose to RRQ in terms of the game-wise, pero the fact that they were able to win out based on points, it had to boil down to that of Sipto being a tier 2 squad that was, really honing their craft for one whole year, entering into different tournaments, and now showing up in this Predator League APAC 2026, facing off against really strong opponents in the group stage and making it out by a hair. I mean, that journey in and of itself is already the treat that we get dito sa ating mga Philippine representatives. At wala nang ibang pwedeng sabihin ang mga tao kundi great job, and alam namin, kahit kami, and I speak on behalf sa lahat ng mga tao na sumusuporta sa Sipto and the rest of all the Philippine squads, may tiwala kaming magbabounce back kayo always.
Asia Pacific Predator League man or sa VCT mismo or sa kahit saan pang international or local tournaments dito sa VALORANT natin, I'm sure that they will bounce back. I'm sure that they will come back stronger. But this is also a good way para ma-celebrate din natin yung local nating magiging festivities. I mean, not only will we have a talent pipeline from Oasis Gaming as well as for Sipto, this also reinvigorates the hope that we have for the Philippines as well in terms of the VALORANT League.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, having those talents really showing up. I mean, the past year in VCT, we saw like bright lights being shown upon si Patman, and then Kelly S, and then the rest of the Secret Squad, Envy joining Paper Rex.
Jesse Vash nasa Team Secret.
Team Secret, yeah. I mean, yes, Jesse Vash has already been there and stuff, but looking at the younger talent, panning it towards the younger talent talaga, really cultivating that experience, showing them that they are also the backbones of Pacific in general.
It shows that it's still possible.
Yeah, it shows that it's still possible. And dito naman sa Asia Pacific Predator League, they shine even more light on players such as them. I mean, talaga namang makikita mo that they are willing to go neck and neck against the top dogs of each bracket, and they are able to bring themselves well.
I wish more international orgs actually see more potential sa ating mga Filipinos. I mean, come on.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, maybe there's another Patman.
Kita mo naman yung global esports, di ba?
Exactly.
Diba?
Maybe there's another Patman in the making. Maybe we see another Javi 8K in the making. Ikaw yun.
Ako yung susunod na
Bakit? Naka-Predator Orion 3000 ka ba?
Hindi.
Yun
Naka-Predator pad ako.
Enough na ba yan? Yung pinilalaro mo pang Valorant?
Oo.
Yan galing.
Actually, kahit ano yan eh.
Really?
Kahit ano yan. Pwede dyan, Bomberman.
Pacman. Dota 2.
Oh man.
Yun nga lang. We hit a wall with that, but you know what? It's all in good fun. It's definitely a big showing that these Filipino teams have come up where they have to, pero, hindi lang naman sila yung pwede makapanalo ulit. Kasi kung ngayon lang ay nakaabot dito sa stream natin, we're giving away 10 pieces of official Predator PH t-shirts.
Kita nyo yan? Nababasa nyo yan? Community giveaways. Ayan. So, repeat na lang natin ang ating Boss Ramon. Paano ba yung mechanics natin for this
Simple lang naman yan, di ba? You all need to comment your Valorant champion pick using the hashtag FancyUnitedEsports or hashtag BoomEsports. plus hashtag Predator League 2026 to get a chance to win exclusive prizes. So each valid comment counts as an entry, kaya more comments means more chances to win. Kaya spam nyo na yung mga paborito ng team dito. Kung Fancy United Esports nga ba or Boom Esports.
Tapos yung favorite Valorant agent din, di ba?
Tama ba yan?
Tama yata eh.
Sige.
Tignan natin.
Sino ba favorite Valorant agent mo?
Favorite Valorant agent
Yung
ko?
sinaspam mo sa rank ngayon. Globe ba?
Si Mars. Ay, ibang laro pala yun.
Wait,
Ibang laro
what?
pala yun,
Say,
ibang laro
what
yun.
are you
Sorry.
talking about? No.
Bukas pa pala yun.
Bukas pa
pala
yun.
Sorry.
Hindi si Tiny.
Hindi si Tiny. Sorry.
Hindi pala si
Mali
Tiny.
pala.
Okay.
Favorite ko, the Valorant agent, si Phoenix, pare.
Si Phoenix.
Si Phoenix.
Bakit si Phoenix ba?
The Legend of the Phoenix, pare.
Ah.
The Rising from the Ashes. Yun yung gagawin ng mga Philippine teams natin eh.
Run it back next
Run
year.
it back next year. Parang ultimate lang ni Phoenix.
Ayos.
You're not on the levels.
Okay.
Kita nyo yung levels?
Ako kasi si Neon eh.
Bakit si Neon?
Si Neon kasi representative natin.
Kasi Pilipinas.
Kasi Philippines, boss. Philippines, the only Filipino agent. Come on. You know this. You know this, bro.
Shoutout pa rin kay Phoenix.
Okay.
Idol kita.
Sige.
Si Afolabi Ali.
Afolabi Ali.
Yun yung full name ng voice actor ni Phoenix.
Ano talaga?
Yun talaga yun. Talaga idol ko yun.
Pinsan ko yun eh.
Pinsan mo yun?
Oo.
Galing.
Oo nga eh. Ayun, I'm kind of looking at the comments right now. I'm seeing a few Fancy United votes. I'm seeing a few Boom Esports posts. Shoutout nga pala sa mga nanonood ngayon sa stream natin.
Yeah, big
Thank
ups,
you
big
so
ups.
much for giving the support not only to the teams here, pero pati na rin dito sa broadcast natin. We have been hard at work to find out kung sino yung pinakamalakas in the APAC Predator League scene nga naman, pare.
Not just us, but also the back end, the production, everyone.
Thank you so much.
In this production team that has been working so hard day and night, rain or shine, to give you the best
Rain or
possible
shine?
broadcast.
Rain or shine?
Hindi.
Hindi ba?
Kasi yun.
Ang
Ang kulit talaga nito ni Chris. Nakakainis na.
Sorry talaga, France.
Alalang name drop na.
Huwag ka mag-alala, si Robert na damay.
Wala pa si Robert.
Robert.
Pero, yun nga, going back sa ating, bigay na lang kayo ng mga comment entries nyo. Please, please just keep commenting, keep interacting with the chat. May narinig ka ba yata?
May narinig ako, pare. Mukhang may update tayo dito. We have 3 winners. Para sa giveaway natin so far. 3 out of the 10 pieces of the official Predator PH t-shirts na ilalabas natin dito sa stream natin. I-reveal na ba natin dito? Kasi medyo excited na ako.
Excited na ako. Pero parang kailangan yata kompletuhin yung 10 eh.
Kaya nga eh. Parang maluwag pa. Kasya pa tayo dito. 10 mabibigay. 7 pa na mabibigay dito. So, tingnan natin kung gusto nyo malaman. Kung gusto manalo ng ating mga official Predator PH t-shirts na mga 10 pieces pa yan. Madalian lang naman yan, pare.
Madalian lang.
So para sa mga tao na nanonood ngayon lang, sabihin mo kung ano yung mga mechanics natin, pare.
Okay, so for the people that are just tuning in at the moment, we are doing community giveaways. Ayan, comment nyo na ang favorite Valorant champion pick using the hashtag Fancy United Esports or hashtag Boom Esports plus hashtag Predator League 2026 to get a chance to win exclusive prizes. Each valid comment counts as an entry. More comments means more chances to win.
Tama. Kaya just kahit 1 comment is needed nga lang naman, di ba? Para lang para sweet and simple. Kaya syempre i-drop niya na below kung sino yung gusto niya manalo.
Siguro yung mga tao na nagwa 1 comment, yung mga tao parang if it's for me, it's for me.
Tama.
If it's not, it's not. Pero if it's for you, you're showing the willingness to get it. Kaya i-spam nyo na yung comment section.
If you want it,
napakadaming
get it.
entry.
If you want it, get it.
Sabi nga ni Ariana Grande, pare, I want it.
I don't really listen to Ariana Grande.
Bayan!
Sorry na. Give me another artist.
Wala na eh.
Wala na.
Yun lang pinapakinggan ko eh.
Wala to, pare. We gotta work on our synergy sometime. Hindi talaga mauubusan eh. Wala. Sige.
Tatampo na ako sa'yo.
I mean, we have a few other new people coming into the comment section as well. Shout out sa mga tao na gusto makapanalo ng mga Predator t-shirts natin. Grabe naman ang suporta ninyo.
Grabe talaga yung suporta nila.
And just in time din para sa napaka-angas na grand finals mamaya din.
I'm excited for that.
Fancy United versus Boom Esports.
I mean, I feel like that's what everyone's waiting for.
Who's your pick?
Who's your pick? Sipto.
Tapos na eh. Wala na yun eh. napaka-aga ata nun, parang ang aga ata ng sakit na dinulot mo sa akin, pare. Tapos nakakaisip to esports dito. Tapos pinapaalala mo sa akin yung sakit.
Pasensya ka na.
Ano ba yan?
Pasensya ka na. Pero ako din, nasaktan din ako sa pagkatalo nun. I feel like that was the last embers na nakita natin for this tournament. Pero huwag kayong mag-aalala kasi babalik at babalik yan sila.
Next year sila, babalik din dito ulit. Di ba? Hindi lang dito, pero malay mo, may VCT run ulit sila, di ba? See, they were this close in challengers. You can say the same as well for Oasis as well. So, tingnan natin, no? I'm very hopeful for 2026.
Me too. I'm very hopeful for 2026. I feel as though one of the things that they need to focus on is really just improving more synergy and having more reps. I feel like today it was just very unlucky for them, considering that, you know, things were just not working out in their favor. They didn't wake up on the right side of the bed, or maybe Boom was just more prepared. But at the end of the day, you know, it's just training, and training. Hard work really does pay off. But right now, the spotlight isn't really shining on them as of the moment. But, syempre, the spotlight of all the Filipino fans watching, supporting Sipto Esports will always be proud of you guys.
You wanna know one thing that Boom Esports had na wala yung Sipto?
Ano?
Si Defo.
Ay,
Yeah.
yun.
Oo eh.
Yun.
Yun na yun eh.
May import.
May import.
May import.
I mean, to be fair, dalawa yung import.
Hindi.
ng Sipto
Ano na
eh.
yun? Philippine citizen na yung dalawang yun.
Ay, really?
Oo.
Kumain lang sila ng adobo at saka
Shoutout
ano,
Fixie
once.
and Riza.
Yeah.
Nakakain na yan ng bulalo, sisig,
Okay.
balot, lahat na.
Shoutout nga pala kay Kinan, no? Nag-comment din. Gusto din niya ng t-shirt.
Oo, gusto niya na. Bakit boom?
Bakit boom?
Ay, nako.
In the comments, sabihin mo na kung bakit, pre. Napaka-disappointed kaming makasipto fans sa'yo, pare.
Nag-boom siya. Wala na. Talo na yung boom.
Ay, talo na ba yung boom?
Kasi predict niya eh.
Ayun lang. Wala to.
boy.
The Kinan curse is real, pare.
Wala to, man. Ang lala.
Para sa mga nanonood kasi ngayon lang, yung friend kasi naming si Abyss, may times kasi na kapag pinredict niya yung team na yon, tatalo sila eh. Ano ba yan? Sa isang time na pinredict niya mismo, yung mga players on Boom, doon pa siya nanalo.
Oo nga eh.
Ano ba yan?
Gusto niya manalo ulit. Kaya baka boom yung ano. Kaso, baka sinasadya niya.
Hala.
Teka lang guys, ina-analyze muna namin ang ating co-caster.
May conspiracy theory tayo
conspiracy
ngayon.
theorist tayo, pare.
Napansin ko hindi siya maingay na nanalo yung Sipto sa mga rounds nila, no?
Hala!
Oh my goodness! Traitor yung isa nating katropa, boss!
Hala ka! Huli ka, Dodong.
Pag-usapan mo na natin yung round mamaya, you know? Pero,
natin yan mamaya.
you know what? It's all in good fun, guys. We're just having a little bit of fun, poking fun dito sa ating Magiging Predator broadcast. And honestly, I hope everybody's having a good time.
Oh yeah, me too, man.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at how everyone was just like, you know, melded together, start of the year, start off fresh. We're starting off with Asia Pacific Predator League as one of the big events of this year in terms of VALORANT, no? I mean, it's something of a spectacle to see and highlight yung mga players na hindi natin masyado nakikita and some familiar faces coming back from, you know, different sides of VALORANT, whether you're in Tier 1, whether you're in Tier 3, Tier 2.
Different parts of the world, too.
Different parts of the world, too.
Yeah.
I mean, you have people from Russia playing in the server.
Dude,
you have people from Australia
Pre,
playing
si
in the
Silvan
server.
nag-debut sa isang Filipino roster nung naglalaro tayo sa Filipino.
That wasn't something I would have expected.
Pero ayun na nga, no? Nagkaroon tayo ng update thanks to the guy in the big chair. Thank you so much sa mga nagko-comment so far. But we're gonna be announcing the first 3 winners para sa ating giveaway so far. Pero para sa mga susunod naman na maglalaro dito sa ating community giveaway, comment your own VALORANT champion pick using the hashtag #FancyUnitedEsports or #BoomEsports plus yung hashtag Predator League 2036 to get a chance to win your official Predator PH t-shirt. Ayun na nga, Mr. Bluey, why don't you take a reign sa ating first 3 names?
Our first 3 names are going to be congratulations to Jesse Crisologo.
Okay!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Okay, the next name will be Christine Janelle.
Uy! Let's go! Alright!
Congrats. And our third and last one muna for now is going to be John Real Laurent. I hope I didn't butcher that.
I
but
hope not.
congratulations to you guys for winning the community giveaway. Ayan, please wait very, very soon as you will be contacted very, very shortly.
I mean, yung pangalan nyo din naman nasa stream anyway. So
nandun
thank
naman
you
na
so
din
much. Congratulations.
Oo.
No? And definitely a good time para sa mga nasa stream natin ngayon. And the good times just keep on coming kasi may
Absolutely.
giveaway pa rin tayo ngayon.
Oo.
Tuloy-tuloy lang mga action natin. Just comment down below kung sino yung champion pick ninyo para dito. At ayun na nga no? Just another additional mechanic, dapat i-message na lang nila. Yung mismong Predator Gaming na page natin no? Tama ba, Bluey?
Yeah, they have to be the ones to message the Predator page first. So, para ma-claim ang inyong mga premyo. Ayan.
Talaga, it's not every day where you actually get yourselves a free prize nga naman. So, kunin nyo na. Nandyan na nga yun no?
Sayang
Sayang kasi. At ayun, another update na binigay sa atin on our screen. Siyempre, para sa mga the rest of the winners that we have on our community giveaway, it's gonna keep running habang may live pa tayo. So, need nyo magstay sa live natin para ma-claim ninyo yung prize ninyo. It's not every day where you get premium drip from Predator themselves, diba? Kunin nyo na habang nandito pa kayo sa live.
Of course, and obviously, syempre kailangan natin magstay dito kasi i-announce ang winners at the end of the stream. After the stream, pare.
After the stream talaga nga naman. Grabe nga naman ang Predator. Napakabigatin. At, shoutout nga pala sa isang comment natin dito. Sipto pa rin pero #boom esports. Tama yan, boss!
Tama yan!
Tama yung mentality.
Pa rin. And if you want to continue to support the Philippine teams, kahit wala na sila sa tournament, may all-star team vote pa rin tayo, which we will be flashing in a few moments mamaya later in the stream. But right now, as of the moment, our giveaway will be wrapping up shortly. For the rest of the winners, please wait until the end of the stream as we will be right back for the grand final of this Predator League.
best stories never start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. We rise from the ashes. We stand proud. We're warriors fighting heads held high, hearts open. We're champions. Courage and power and glory. You can't always find them in victory. All that you're seeking, believing, it lies within. Best journeys never start off smoothly. The biggest victors don't win right away. It's not about how you can bask in sunlight. It's how you fight in the shadows of the night. While the storm is raging, we're bending, not breaking.
this is it, boys. We've been doing a really hard work for the past few months, past few weeks. So show them what we got. Okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2020-26.
I take the whole city down with this. Wanna be down, wanna dash, wanna go fast, wanna be brave, wanna move like an assassin. Just to be frank, it's not for the faint of heart. And the only question left is, where do we start?
The best stories never start off easy. The strongest heroes never start off strong. You know how people say it's darkest before the dawn. And when it's dark, we soldier on. We battle on. 'Cause when the fire's blazing, we're like a phoenix. was born for this.
This is it, boys. We've been doing a really hard work for the past few months, past few weeks. So show them what we got. Okay?
Simple! 1, 2, 3! What is this? Here we go! Is y'all ready? Watch this. I want all the attention. Watch this. I want all the attention. Watch this. The stage is set. I'm ready to go. Let's put on the show. Watch this. I want all the attention. Watch this. I want all the attention. Watch this. The stage is set. I'm ready to go. Let's put on the show.
I got one. Nice one, bro.
That's how we play, boys.
Nice one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2020-26.
I take the whole city down with this. Wanna be down, wanna dash, wanna go fast, wanna be brave, wanna move like an assassin. Just to be frank, it's not for the faint of heart. And the only question left is where do we start? I take the whole city down with this. I take the whole city down with this. I take the whole city down with this. I take the whole city down with this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the final stage of them all. Once again, my name is Bluey. I am with Ramon and Abyss, and the grand finals is finally at the cusp of beginning, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be seeing Fancy versus Boom in a grueling best-of-3 match. We have run the gauntlet from bottom to top, and we are at the final position. Ramon, how are you feeling?
Final battle na, boss. This is a grueling fight between two bosses that have yet to get their crown. I mean, Fancy United, a veteran in the scene, have never won an international tournament of their own right. Habang ang Boom Esports naman, all the way from the tippy top, a fall from grace because their loss of VCT Pacific slot. Pero this time, their chance para ma-reclaim yung reputation na meron sila that they're still one of the top dogs dito sa IPAC.
Yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward to this grand finals. Both teams have proved themselves sa semis, then not they are deserving of this grand finals position. 2-0 respectively in their semifinals. That is no joke. They are forces to reckon with, and I gotta say, I can't even predict who's gonna win.
I mean, that's completely difficult to see. I mean, running back all the matches that we've seen today, from semifinals A to semifinals B, we've seen time and time again masterclasses being displayed by both of these teams. Kaya napakahirap talagang pumili kung sinong gusto mong manalo eh. I mean, for one hand, you have Fancy that completely blew Team IM out of the water.
Yeah.
Some dark horse pick that everyone was not expecting to be there, pero somehow they wanted to root for them. Gusto nilang manalo ang Team IM kasi 'di ba, content creators, parang hindi sila na-expect na umabot dun sa level na yon, and yet tumapat pa sila sa Fancy. But then again, heartbreaker onto heartbreaker, parehas nating mga contender dito sa Grand Finals, and Fancy was one of them, blowing Team IM out of the park.
And I kind of like the sort of comparison that you can kind of set out for this Team IM roster up against this this Fancy United Esports roster, kasi they're the polar opposite of the content creator team that is Team IM, na nagsama-sama sa isang banner para maglaro sa content creator team. Etong Fancy United Esports roster, they're not a content creator team.
Yeah.
This is an organization that has been built on the trust that Vietnam has to be put on the map for Valorant as well. Not really a region that's really known to be a very strong region for Valorant. Pero Fancy United Esports has been carrying that Vietnamese banner for so long now that we kind of need a title for them para mas lalo silang ma-recognize, diba?
Tama naman. And I think, with them proving themselves versus Team IM, a region from, Korea, a region that has been very well known in the Tier 1 scene of Valorant, you gotta admit that they are literally proving themselves, not just them as a team, but as you mentioned, the country as well, that they can bring the fight here in the international stage. And I'm looking forward to this, right? I mean, Boom Esports is also no joke. So Fancy, they're in for a hell of a ride.
Pero ito yung tanong ko sa inyong dalawa.
Okay.
Now, upcoming match, Grand Finals, what do you guys think are the strengths of each team? Let's say, bigay ko yung Fancy kay Ramon, bigay ko yung Boom kay Abyss.
Sige.
Ramon, Fancy muna. Fancy muna, ano ang strengths nila pagpasok dito sa Grand Final?
Ginaganyan mo kasi ako yung katabi mo eh. Pero you know what? Sige, Fancy United Esports kasi, not only are they a system that has been built over trust and a system that has been trusted by Yes I Can for ever since his inception back in 2022 sa roster na ito, may foundation na sila. That and with the fact na makikita natin din yung pagtamang peak lamang ng mga players ito and their performances, it's just a good story to tell as well. It's not only just a Yes I Can show, but you can also contribute to the success of their duelists, as well as yung kung gaano ka-flexible na yung map pool para sa kanila. And a lot of the maps that they played so far, Fancy United has been doing well on maps like Corrode, on maps like Haven. I mean, they've been doing a really good job of actually setting up Fisher for success. He's an aggressive flex player. Sometimes on the smoke, sometimes you could see him another on a flex role as well. Twilight, somebody na mention din natin time and time again to be an impact player in his own right as well. These two na na-unlock mo, sometimes could be on the support role, but at their peak, they're very high ceiling. Kaya ang hirap i-predict kung anong type of Fancy United players, which kind of makes them a little bit more scary. Mas nakakatakot lalo kung hindi sila
because you don't know what face they're gonna be showing pagpasok sa laro eh. Minsan makikita mo super aggressive, minsan super patient. It's something na parang meron silang jack in the box na pipiliin na lang nila kung anong face yung gusto nila mapakita.
Hindi ko pa na-touch on si Nia din. Si Nia, sobrang reliable then on the duelist. He's been putting out so many frags as well. So literally, this team is a very well-rounded roster that I feel like has only a few weaknesses that Boom Esports could have.
And I since you had a lot to say about Fancy, I'm gonna make this real quick for Boom Esports. It's literally their experience, their Tier 1 training, and of course Defo being a very much star player, recognized player, and Nakia being the rising talent. That is literally that makes them stand out the most.
Absolutely. I mean, looking at how Boom is structured right now, I mean, you have the core, you have NC Slasher, Shiro, and the rest of the squad. I mean, you have Defo, the seasoned vet. You also have Nakia, the young veteran.
Exactly.
I mean, it's completely like a well-rounded team. You talk about Fancy being a well-rounded team, but you're looking at this Boom roster like, wow, this is scary, Like, seeing as how every single one of these players have had Tier 1 experience, comparing to Fancy, always been having to run these second-tier events and then being able to only participate in some, and now seeing their success in being able to reach the Grand Final. Iba talaga yung level of play dito. Parang kailangan talaga nila i-one-up yung mga players. I mean, yes, you have experience, but do you have yung creativity na kailangan to go up against a team like Fancy?
Kumbaga parang sa isang kamay, lima yung daliri. At kapag lahat ng yan kumukulo, yun yung parang unit na masabi natin sa Boom Esports. Let's say they do have the system that Fancy United have, pero lahat kasi din sila parang may potential din para mag-pop off. That's the type of playstyle that we're kind of watching out for Boom Esports. At creative din sila. Saan ka makakita ng isang tier 1 team na nagpo-push on Caterpillar smokes in the highest level of competition?
I mean, they pop those smokes like it's nothing. I mean, going up against Sipto, something like, hindi nila may expect talaga yun. Kahit ako, like, even in my ranked games, when I play, you wouldn't even expect someone to try something that ballsy, and yet they do try those types of plays. They do have that adaptability and creativity to apply within these tense situations. How about you, Abyss? How do you want to weigh in on?
Honestly, when it comes to Boom Esports, when I watched them versus Sipto, I think what made them stand out the most is that every single piece of utility counted. Not a single one was wasted, and that almost always resulted in at least a conversion of a kill in every utility.
Yeah, I mean, minimal mistakes were the key for this Boom squad. But not to mention how Fancy was playing in their match against Team IM earlier today. I mean, looking at how yung performance nila against Team IM, very cohesive, parang walang miscommunication at all. So in terms of the use of utility, maybe Boom does take the cake. Pero kung titignan mo dito, yung Team Fancy, with the way that they communicate, okay, I wanna fight this angle. Gusto ko itong angle yung i-take natin. Magpa-pop ka ng flash dito, ito yung mangyayari. And it happens perfectly, in perfect unison, pagkakasunod-sunod ng events.
Mga tropa, we're talking about circumstance right here, mga what-ifs, kung ano yung mga conditions, diba? Pero let's go on facts right now. In terms of head-to-head, Fancy United Esports and Boom Esports have actually played together 3 times historically in the international scene as well. At sa 3 times na yon, yung Fancy United so far ang leading sa head-to-head na yon. All 3 of their battles happened in 2023. Nauna ang Boom Esports mag 2-0 sa kanila, pero sa 2 sunod na fights nila, ang Fancy United ang nakakahanap ng panalo. It looks like from that first loss, yes, I can. The oldest member na nag-hold pa rin doon sa Fancy United Esports has a very good gift of beating Boom Esports every single time.
My gosh. Well, if that's the case, then I wonder if Boom Esports will want to tie this up.
Absolutely, but there are no room for mistakes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going to our opening ceremony, so don't go anywhere. Let's head straight to it.
Let's go.
And a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and gamers of all ages tuning in from across the globe. Welcome to the APAC Predator League 2026. I'm Samina Anwar.
I'm Mamba.
And I'm Tash. It's our pleasure to be your hosts for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026, where we are witnessing the fight for glory, the best from Asia Pacific to compete for the championship title.
Exactly, and tonight is a historic first. For the first time ever, India gets to host the APAC Predator League 2026, and here's welcoming you all to the official opening ceremony.
This tournament didn't begin today. It was built through battles, rivalries, and months of competition across Asia Pacific. Let's have a look at how we got here.
What a phenomenal journey it has been so far, and it's only going to get better from here. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the best is yet to come. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special gentleman that we'd like to welcome onto the stage. Can we all put our hands together and welcome the Honorable Minister of Youth and Sports, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Ram Prasad Reddy Garu. Big round of applause for him as he joins us on stage. Thank you so much, sir, for taking time out from your busy schedule and joining us in celebrating this iconic milestone of an event. And may I quickly request Mr. Harish Kohli, President and Managing Director, Acer India Office, to kindly join us on the dais and do the honor of felicitating our chief guest for the evening. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have the bouquet brought on stage, please? It's a massive stage and it takes us a couple of minutes to get here.
Oh, we know about that.
Yeah, feels like a cardio workout. But once again, a big round of applause for this wonderful gentleman, an inspiring leader. Thank you so much for being here and supporting us with your presence and in spirit. Thank you so much, sir. We'll call you back on stage, requesting you to kindly take your seat off stage. And sir, if I can request you to go ahead and then address the gathering.
Good evening, everyone. It is honor to be part of this mega event. I congratulate Acer team management, India, world for this big event in Delhi, and all the best wishes from our side to all the players who have come here around the world. We know the world is behind e-gaming and e-sports. From our side, from Government of India, we are encouraging e-sports throughout the India, and our government is giving all infrastructure throughout the country for building e-sports academies and ecosystem throughout the states of all our country. And we are privileged to attend this event, which was held in New Delhi this time after 8 years throughout the country. And we are building a good ecosystem throughout the country. And I hail from the state Andhra Pradesh, where our visionary Chief Minister, Mr. Nara Chandrababu Naidu, who is willing to build ecosystem for esports in Andhra Pradesh. We are very humbly requesting Acer Group to come and see our city Vizag to take forward this gaming world throughout the country from Andhra. Once again, I congratulate all the people, wonderful people who are attending here to see this event, and happy to be here. Thank you once again, once all.
Thank you so much, sir. I would like to thank Shri Ram Prasad Reddy Garu, sir, for his inspiring words and also being a part of this historic moment for esports in India and the Asia Pacific region. But Tash, what do we have coming up next?
I'm super hyped because I'm pretty sure you know Yuffie and Nero, right? The Predator mascots.
Of course, who doesn't?
Yeah, I mean, they're super cool. I mean, for this event itself, they are dressed very, very differently than usual. They have been fitting the theme here in New Delhi.
You know what? I'll do you one better. You've donned the sari, but we wanted to do something special because in India, we are very proud of our culture. So we did a little bit of magic and had Yuffie and Nero wear traditional outfits. You want to have a look?
Yes, of course. Let's have a look and see how they look like here in New Delhi.
Welcome to the Chakra Dome of India. Now, introducing the contestants. These two had brought us one of the greatest combat and sportsmanship moments last year in Malaysia. Entering the arena, please welcome Nero and Yuffie!
We rise from the ashes, we stand proud, we're warriors.
Wasn't that so cool seeing them donned in the traditional Indian attire?
Oh, absolutely. But you know what would be better, guys? Seeing them out here for real. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Rohit and Meda as Yuffie and Nero.
And now to place the Predator Shield on the podium, let's welcome Mr. Andrew Ho, President, Pan Asia Pacific Operations, Acer Inc. A big round of applause for this wonderful gentleman as he joins us on stage. Once again, welcoming Mr. Harish Kohli, President and Managing Director, Acer India, to join us on the dais. And together we request the two of you all to place the Predator Shield on the podium, the ultimate symbol of victory. Can we have a quick picture with Yuffie, Nero, and the two gentlemen on stage? Requesting our leaders to kindly take their seat off stage. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us on stage. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we not only fight for honor, but we also fight for this glorious shield.
You know, Sam, there's one thing I really want to check. That's the energy of the crowd, because I feel like they've been here, they've been energetic, they've shown a little bit of passion, but it's not quite there yet.
A little?
Just a tiny bit.
Okay, I think that's a challenge for all of you all here today. Are you all ready to show how passionate you guys are? Yes?
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear it on my cue. 3, 2, 1, make some noise!
Oh, no.
I think we should do it again.
I think it was way better when it was just me and Tash.
It's
I
true.
think you're the downer here.
I can just walk off, that's okay.
Okay, let me try, okay?
Okay,
you
your
try,
turn.
Mama, my turn. Okay, ready, guys? Do me proud. At the count of 3, 2, 1, and go!
That's the energy we're talking about. That is the one.
But Tash, why don't you try this once
My
again,
turn?
yeah?
All right, New Delhi, can I hear from you guys? 1, 2, 3. I love you guys.
That's absolutely great. It's been a great day so far. We have had some of the teams, the best teams of Asia Pacific, come here, battle it out. Very soon, we have the grand finale coming your way as well. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to one of the most awaited part of our events. You've seen it time and again. Very soon, this stage is going to be completely like drowning in people, right? We're going to have the best of the best from across the globe joining us on stage.
Yep, today we are about to witness the best here in Asia Pacific, fighting to earn the championship title for Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 for both Dota 2 and VALORANT.
I don't know if you guys have had a chance to walk out there, but the amount of people I saw there is absolutely
It's insane.
And
Insane.
there's a really cool setup which probably has a briefcase hanging on
Wait,
top.
did you see the boxing ring?
I haven't.
But it's really
Oh,
cool.
is the one I'm talking about?
Yes, that's the one.
Does it have 1v1s? Because
I'm
I want to take Samina to 1v1s.
Samina.
Yeah.
Samina, do you play video games?
This is a difficult question for me
It's
to
okay,
answer.
Samina.
I kind of really am bad at it.
Okay.
I've tried my hand at it, but I'm really, really bad. And that would completely disqualify me from being here tonight. Thank you for bringing that out and making it public knowledge, Tash.
It's okay. You can always play with me, and then we'll just battle up against Mamba. We'll just bully him.
Sounds
Where
great.
are my caster friends? I need some backup out here because you guys are going to beat me up into submission.
Do we have the casters sitting here? We have some of the casters in the audience.
Are they?
We should have somebody because I definitely remember Universe sitting out there and his parents as well. We have a lot of family support today.
Yeah, we do. From family support of the players themselves to also family support of the talent. It's really exciting to see how much, love and support this tournament is. I mean, we talked a little bit about how much the ecosystem of esports in India is growing. We've seen, hometown heroes rise to the top. We've seen it in VCT as well. Really cool stuff.
Without a doubt, and I think it's been a great experience for me getting a small little sneak peek into all that the esports fraternity holds. And I'm just really curious, right? Like everybody has an on-screen name.
Right.
And I'm just wondering, what if I had to have an on-screen game?
Oh.
What if you had to give me an
Oh my
on-screen?
God, can I
Cash
give it?
Bunny. What would I be?
Bling girl.
But I think that's taken because I tried.
Bling Nina.
You know why? Because she can be really, really mean at times. But you know what, Sam? There's a really cool thing about esports and gaming in general, that it brings people from across the globe, across cultures together. For this grand final, we had teams participating from 12 regions across Asia Pacific.
That's
we have
right.
players from 15 different countries that have flown down here and participated. And it's an absolutely amazing thing because it's not something that's easy to achieve.
It really isn't. And if you didn't know, so Predator offices, each one of them actually flew in, some talent, some influencers over as well to come in and witness this live. So we have people here from the Philippines. Oh, let's go. We have people here from Malaysia. Indonesia! Ooh, who else is there?
India?
How is India the quietest?
I have no clue.
Maybe it's just you.
I need the Indian office to make some noise. Can we hear it from the Indian office?
That's
See,
great.
that's more like it. That's more like it. Thank you so much.
Well, that being said, we're just awaiting the arrival of some of our leaders so we can get all of them on stage. And let's not forget, we flew in Tash Bunny all the way from Malaysia for the event as well. I know it's your first time here in Delhi. How has it been so far? How's the crowd been? How do you love the response?
Can I just be honest? I am surprised at how cold it is here in Delhi. I was shocked. I was like thinking it's gonna be warm, it's gonna be, coming from a tropical country. Drop down here to 5 degrees. Shook.
Wow. All right. And I've been seeing you stuff your face with jalebi.
Yeah.
Oh my God, don't even get me started on this. The gala dinner last night, Tash was on a sugar rush. Absolute sugar rush.
I freaking love jalebi. It's so good. It's my favorite dessert here in India. Doesn't matter if I'm in Bangalore, doesn't matter if I'm in New Delhi. Jalebi is what I'm looking for.
All right. A little less jalebi and a lot more Predator League 2026 starting from now. But that being said, this is the 8th edition of the Predator League 2026. Of course, we'll talk a little more, but right now we're going to take a quick break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right. That was beautiful. Thank you so much for that opening ceremony. Really displaying a lot of what is in store here for Predator League APAC 2026 doon sa Baring India natin.
Yeah, I mean, this scene, this league has been running on for the longest time. It feels a lot more lively. It feels a lot more diverse kasi syempre, iba't ibang parte ng mundo lang sinasakop ng APAC Predator League, especially para dito sa India. It's been a lot of tournaments. Not a lot of tournaments actually to have the opportunity to host inside India, which honestly that really goes to show how big this event should be for the scene, not only as a whole para sa APAC pero para din sa Indian scene as a whole, because that just means it opens up a lot more for the Indian scene dito.
I mean, sinabi nila, diba? 15 countries have participated already in APAC Predator League. And honestly, that just goes to show how far this entire event has gone through the years. And you know what? I am so happy to be part of this entire event to begin with. It's an honor to be here. It's an honor to be casting beside you guys as well.
That really warms my heart, Keenan. No, kasi
totoo ba?
Grabe talaga si
init
Robert.
na nito. Gusto mo parang
bait talaga ni Robert, no?
Bait talaga ni Robert,
Kaya
guys.
nga, Franz.
Pero ayun nga, I'm very also thankful for the opportunity. Very, very first time ko to be in this desk with my boy Ramon. I mean, this guy has been the mainstay this whole time. I mean, none of this has been possible without him teaching us first-hand experience to, pare, man.
First time and hopefully many more to come from you and you. Syempre naman, it's not gonna be possible without you guys. Definitely not for TNC as well. Thank you so much for actually giving us the opportunity para mas lalo nga naman natin bigyan ng kwento ang mga storya ng mga pro players natin, not only from the Philippines but as well as in the entire APAC scene dito, no? And that's all thanks to Predator as well. It's not every day where you see a company this big that actually supports the dreams, the hopes and dreams of every pro player around the world, whether you play Valorant, Dota 2, and way back when, no? May isang time na nag-host yung APAC Predator League in Japan, and that was PUBG. That was one of the first times that I was integrated into an international game.
Oh, wow, that's great.
That was one hell of an experience, bro.
I mean, honestly, like, we have a seasoned vet here, and me and Keenan are very, very new to this.
Tinawag mo kong matanda na naman!
Talaga!
Matanda naman!
Talaga!
Ano ba? Sakit na likod ko
Oh,
tuloy.
ako yung may masakit na likod.
Nalagos yung buko.
Kanina pa.
Ano ba yan?
Ikaw yung you're the youngest one here. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Guys,
Okay.
this guy.
Going back, sabi nga nila, more Predator League, less mga usapan na iba. Pero going back to what we have in store for us today, it is going to be the grand finals with Fancy versus Boom Esports. Now, going into this, I'm very excited to see what the walk-ins are gonna be like, because we saw the walk-ins of the cosplayers kanina, no? Do you guys remember what the names of the the cosplayers
the
are?
cosplayers, I mean, I don't know about the cosplayers, but the characters themselves,
yeah.
right? I mean, that's I believe one of them was you. Nakalimutan
Nero and Yuffie.
Okay. This guy, good memory.
Ako kasi
all right.
You know what? I think this is a good time for us to actually keep going with the giveaway, right?
Oh, yeah. For those of you that are wondering, we still have community giveaways going along. So we're going to be reading up our mechanics just in a bit. But as of the moment, we are actually looking for more participants to head into this. And you might be wondering, paano ba yung ano natin?
Madali lang naman napakadali lang
Sobrang
naman.
dali na lang yan.
Para ka lang din naman nanonood lang din ng live. At since minsan kino-comment mo din naman yung paborito mong team, bigyan na natin ng isa pang mechanic.
Pero eto Kinan, narinig mo ba kanina? Wala kasi dito kanina Kasi currently, we're looking for two more winners para sa ating premyo for our community giveaways.
Ito. Bigay kasi mechanics.
Sige,
kasi
bigyan
kanina
mo
pa ako nakahanda.
Sige,
Madali lang naman. We're giving away 10 pieces of Predator PH shirts. And this is gonna be the official merchandise nga naman na hinahandog ng Predator para sa inyong lahat. At madali lang naman para makakuha kayo ng inyong sariling Predator shirts. You can just comment down your VALORANT champion pick using the hashtag #FantasyUnited Esports or hashtag Boom Esports plus hashtag Predator League 2026 to get a chance to win exclusive prizes. Each valid comment counts as an entry. At ang ibig sabihin nun, more comments means more chances of winning.
Ay, wow. Napakagaling naman. So, ngayon, Kinan, kasi wala ka kanina, kailangan ikaw yung mag-comment ng comment para makuhanan mo kami ng t-shirt.
Bakit yan?
Hindi. Actually, to be fair naman to Kinan, he's been commenting.
Oo nga pala kanina. Oo nga.
Diba?
Kanina, oo.
Uy, I asked kung pwede. Sabi nila pwede naman
Ay, so pwede naman pala.
Uunahan na namin kayo. Ayaw niyong gawin, ha?
Ayaw
niyong gawin, ha?
So, kung gusto nyo sarili ninyong Predator t-shirt, then syempre, you just comment on down. Fancy United nga ba? Or hashtag Boom Esports. Don't forget the hashtag Predator League 2026.
Oh my goodness. It feels like we're really going closer and closer and closer towards our winners. And, looks like we do have our last two winners. Pero ito na nga mga kaibigan, we're gonna be announcing our two winners and then we're gonna be waiting for the end of the stream to announce the rest of our 5 winners. But right now,
drum roll.
Si Kinan na lang yung mag-a-announce. Kinan, sino ang ating winners for today? Our winners are none other than...
Well, there is Jay Matitu. Correctly. And Mark Anthony Marteja.
Congratulations
sa inyo. Make sure to message the Predator page to claim your prizes. Ayan, napakalakas naman talaga. Ano ba yung mga predictions nila?
Boom Esports sila pareho.
Boom Esports.
Pareho silang Boom Esports.
Wow. Okay. I mean, syempre may talaga. Tournament favorite yung Boom Esports. They've been a known name here sa pangmasa na Valorant watcher. Parang yung casual Valorant Esports watcher lang. Kilala na yung pangalan, nakita maybe sa Pacific or maybe
na dati.
O maybe yung dati, yung kalaban pa nila, yung Optic, di ba? Yung dati pa talaga yun, old school nun.
So sino talaga sa atin yung ang paret? Parang tanda na yun Grabe naman yun. Or maybe kasi at one point, may Pilipino din tayo sa roster na
Tama.
Si
White Cat. Shout out kay White Cat. Sana nanonood ka ngayon. Napakagaling talaga ng mga team natin for today. Parang ikaw lang. Pero babalik tayo sa ating discussion. Pero right before that, syempre kailangan natin alamin kung ano ba yung mga utility na ginagamit ng IRL players natin doon sa India. Starting off strong with our compact frame and unbound force, the Orion 3000. Check out the official tournament PC of APAC Predator League 2026. The Predator Orion 3000 is driven by Intel performance to handle the pressure of championship caliber plays.
That's definitely not anything that we can actually expect. Kasi syempre, not everybody has the opportunity to do that. Pero syempre, para naman sa mga monitors, para sa ating mga players dito, syempre may X34 as well. Level up your field of view. The Predator X34 is here to blur the line between reality and gameplay. With its immersive curve and lightning fast performance, it's time to see what you've been missing with the Predator X34.
Ganda naman yung X34, no? I love the monitor and the PC as well. Grabe naman. I mean, there's a lot of good gear you can be getting from Predator, of course. And what better way to rank up with, the gear that is presented here, of course, diba? And you know what? The players themselves get to be playing on this gear as well. But it's not just those two. I also have my own.
May isa pa?
May isa pa.
Take another level, pare.
Yung XB3 pa. See the world in quantum color pa. Elevate your visual experience with the Predator XB3, combining elite color accuracy with high-speed performance. It's the ultimate tool for competitive gaming and immersive content. Diba?
Tama. Kung ako kayo, bilhin nyo na yan. Kasi pag hindi nyo binili yan, bilhin nyo na.
Anong logic yun?
Alam ko na yung sabihin nito eh. Kung hindi niya bibilin, kukunin na daw niya. Feeling ko
Ay,
yung
hindi,
sabihin
hindi,
niya.
Yun ba?
Hindi talaga.
Budget.
Hindi.
Sulit naman yun.
Wala eh. Wala tayong magagawa.
Wala tayong magagawa doon.
Wala, hindi ka kasi naglaro. Intel
Oo,
MVP mo na
actually,
sana.
oo nga.
tapos
Hindi,
magdali ka na dapat.
alam mo, ako dapat yung Intel MVP.
Okay.
Kaso,
Bakit?
tinanggal, ako mismo nagtanggal kasi humility kailangan. Kasi alam ko,
Humble King.
Humble
Give
King.
chance to
Wow.
others. Okay.
Sige sige
Ito talaga si Idol.
Humble ba talaga si Bluey, guys? Comment mo na lang, guys. Comment mo na lang kung humble talaga si Bluey.
Humble ka ba si Bluey Cas? Okay.
Biro lang yun, guys. Biro lang
Big
yan.
revelation.
Pero,
for 2026.
fun fact, the very, very first gaming product that I've bought for myself
You bought
was...
for yourself?
Yeah, I bought for myself. Because I was doing online classes, I actually bought the Predator laptop. That's the very, very first gaming item I have ever taken. That was my very first PC.
So,
Seryoso, yun talaga. I'm not joking.
So, full
On my
circle
life.
moment to para sa'yo.
Ha?
Kumbaga, full circle moment.
Parang full
to para
circle
sa'yo.
moment lang nga to. Kaya very thankful ako to
Wow.
Predator for having me broadcast with you guys. And syempre, yung laptop ko na yon may upgrade na ngayon at that is none other than the Helios Neo 16S. Unleash ultimate power with the hashtag Predator Helios Neo 16S AI equipped with up to an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor, 386H. Ayan, napakalaking upgrade yun. Galing sa Triton ko, pare.
Yeah, right. It's been a long while,
It's been a
but
long
this
while,
has
man.
been the upgrade that you've been looking for. Not only for us, but for you guys as well. Get yourself your own Helios Neo 16.
Tama, tama.
What an upgrade.
Isipin mo, tol, matagal na yung laptop na yun, pero I'm still using it until
Wow.
now. Tapos ang ganda pa din ng frames. Paano na lang kaya yung pinakabago na yan? Oh my
Tama. Oh, wait lang, teka lang. Kasama ba yung Predator pad?
Hindi.
Ay,
Akin lang to.
Ay, limited edition pala. Limited
okay.
edition pala yun.
It's a Bluey thing.
Yeah.
It's a
Bluey,
thing.
Bluey.
It's not
Sorry
a-
guys, actually tinawag ko si Mr. Predator. Sabi ko, Mr. Predator,
ano sabi?
gusto ko ng Predator pad.
Wow, may personal
Okay.
connection pala siya.
Actually, ano siya? Personal line siya.
Di mo ba
Personal
alam?
line?
siya.
Oh!
Di mo ba alam?
Okay.
Ito nga pala si Mr. Pred nga kasi.
Siya pala! In disguise!
Hindi.
Ay,
Baka pag
nako.
tinanggal ko yung glasses.
Yung glasses. Uy, siya pala yun.
Secret lang yun, guys.
Ay, salamat. Thank you so much for that. Yun nga eh, no? Ang galing naman nun. Parang iba lang nalaman yun ah.
Hindi. Dati pa yun.
Dati pa yun?
Dati
Mga
pa yun.
kailan? Mga 20?
Mga hindi pa nangyayari.
Grabe. Na-invest na ako sa story yan. Tapos,
Yun nga
di
eh.
pala eh. No?
Di pala.
Talo na naman ng mga lalaki.
Pero wag kayo mag-alala mga kaibigan. Papasok at papasok din tayo sa ating games in just a bit. Hopefully that you guys will stick around here as we do our segment right before this matchup comes up. Right at the moment, let's get back to the task at hand. Ramon and Abyss, let's talk about the weaknesses of each of these teams. I mean, we talked about the strengths earlier with Fancy and Boom. Pag-usapan naman natin, ano yung areas of improvement nila na kailangan natin ma-drive papunta in order to get over their opponents. Ikaw muna, since you did Fancy kanina, let's talk about Boom's weaknesses.
Talk about Boom weaknesses. All right. Okay, sige. Let's talk about that thing where sabi na sana yung language barrier, pero kasi from the interview itself, there wasn't a language barrier anymore. So that's not a weakness anymore. Nag-English na pala.
Yeah.
Yung mga players na to, kaya medyo plug and play nga si Defo. So that's one weakness gone. I think one of the things na medyo napansin ko there is that they're the type of team that goes all in. Eh. Kapag ka dumating sa point na may mga rounds kasi na gusto nila magsabay-sabay eh, no? Pero parang hindi pa rin natin may pagkakaila yung mga moments na nakakalayo pa rin naman yung duelist sila tapos wala pa rin magte-trade. Even though they're a well-structured team na magaling when it comes to the executes, hindi pa rin natin natatanggal yung moments na nakakalayo pa rin sila. Kapag may Viper Molly, let's say may util na binabato kapag kalaban nila ang kahit sino mag-execute on the site, there's still that possibility na mas-separate pa rin sila. That's something na hindi mo medyo ma-clean up overnight. Pero that's something that you kind of have to work through against teams that are really good on the defense.
Absolutely. And syempre, we wouldn't want to focus on the negative sides, especially if it's game day, grand finals day. So I'm pretty sure that they only touch up on it lightly pagdating sa team nila from their coaches, from their assistant managing staff, and whatnot.
I have one more weakness na naisip ko. Hindi kasi sila yung Sipto Esports.
Kaso talo na yung Sipto. Paano yung mga Boom fans na nagsasabi na talo sila eh?
Yun nga eh. Yun nga yung weakness nila, hindi sila Sipto. So,
Okay. Gets. Ikaw naman, Abyss, what do you think Fancy needs to do in order to win over their opponents?
Well, I think Ramon put it beautifully, and I think in a way to somewhat my opinion on Boom Esports' weakness is that it's not really weakness, it's also a strength. It's a double-edged sword. They test their limits. They push their limits. It's all about using everything they have in their hand to secure the round. And this is the problem with that, is that if just one piece of utility, if just one swing, if just one crosshair placement is wrong, there's an easy way, not easy way, but a quick way to take advantage of that. And I think that's what Fancy can do here. Fancy is all about the coordinated chaos. That's my opinion on their execution. It's all about creating chaos that they control themselves, and that's their strength. Their weakness, though, is that can fall apart and create chaos for themselves if they're not on the right page.
Tama.
High risk, high reward.
High risk, high reward. I mean, the biggest thing that I've seen Fancy lose to is highly counterable plays. I mean, seeing as though if the enemy team has had in a film review, applicable naman talaga kahit kanino pang team yan. Basta mas madami kang review sa team mo, then that is going to be your weak suit. Pero then again, the fact that we've been, and all of us in broadcast, we've been watching this Fancy team go through and through this whole tournament, and yet they've shown a completely different face every time we see them face off a different opponent. So it might be them counter-stratting or maybe showing a different playbook per map, but regardless, they don't have a tendency to really stay there. But enough of what we're saying, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you guys are ready for this, as this is going to be Fancy versus Boom Esports. Hope you guys are ready. Once again, my name is Bluey, this is Ramon, and this is Abyss, and we're going to be throwing it to you guys for our ceremony. Let's get straight to it. Let's go! Let's go! Woo!
Back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026.
And today is very exciting. Now exactly is very exciting because we are about to meet the faces of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to begin with our country walk-ins. So without further ado, let's all put our hands together, make some noise for Mr. Gaba Cheng, Managing Director, Acer Australia Office.
And with him, we'd like to invite from Acer Australia office for VALORANT, E. King!
Thank you, Acer Australia Office. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and welcome Mr. Ryan Yen, Managing Director, Acer China Office.
From the Acer China office for VALORANT, we have Dream Chaser.
Thank you, Acer China Office. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Miss Irene Lam, General Manager, Acer Hong Kong Office.
And accompanying her for Valorant, please welcome Chaos Alliance from Acer Hong Kong office.
Thank you, Acer Hong Kong office. Ladies and gentlemen, representing India, we have Mr. Harish Kole, President and Managing Director, Acer India office.
First up from the Acer India office for Valorant, give it up for S8UL!
Also from the Acer India office for Valorant, please welcome Gigi Easy.
And now for Dota 2 from the Acer India office, let's hear it for Euphoria Esports!
The next Dota 2 team for Acer India office, give it up for Asterisk!
And finally, for Dota 2 from the Acer India office, we have the Mob!
And last but definitely not least, from the Acer India office for Dota 2, please welcome Team Randoms!
Thank you, Acer India office. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Miss Lenny Ang, Managing Director, Acer Indonesia office.
First up from the Acer Indonesia office for Valorant, we have RRQ!
Joining them for Acer India office for Valorant, please welcome Boom Esports!
And now for Dota 2 from the Acer Indonesia office, give it up for Reckonix!
And last but not least, please welcome Feroja from the Acer Indonesia office for Dota 2.
Thank you, Acer Indonesia office. Ladies and gentlemen, up next we have Mr. Tani Yasushi, Marketing Director, Acer Japan office.
And now for our only contenders representing the Acer Japan office, please welcome IGZist.
Thank you, Acer Japan office. All right, let's hear it from Mr. Kon Taek Yong, Managing Director, Acer Malaysia office.
Also from Acer Malaysia office for Valorant, please welcome Torda!
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome one of the two Dota 2 teams representing the Acer Malaysia office. Give it up for Myth Avenue Gaming.
Also for Dota 2 for the Acer Malaysia office, please welcome Atlantis 2.0!
Thank you, Acer Malaysia office. And now, let's welcome Ms. Su Ong Lim, Managing Director, Acer Philippines office.
Representing the Acer Philippines Office of Valor, we have Oasis Gaming.
Also representing the Acer Philippines office for Valorant, please welcome Zipto!
For Dota 2 from the Acer Philippines office, we have Interactive Philippines!
Thank you, Acer Philippines office. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have Miss Lee Shi-chia, Managing Director, Acer Singapore and Mongolia Office.
Representing the Acer Singapore office for Valorant, please welcome Motive Esports!
Representing the Acer Mongolia office for Dota 2, we have Team ZZ.
Thank you, Acer Singapore and Mongolia office. Ladies and gentlemen, up next we have with us Mr. Wei Nian, Head of Acer Korea, Acer South Korea Office.
Representing Acer South Korea office for Valorant, please welcome I Am!
Thank you, Acer South Korea office. Let's hear it for Miss Lily Lin, Senior Marketing Manager, Acer Taiwan office.
Representing the Acer Taiwan office for Valorant, give it up for LIG Esports.
Thank you, Acer Taiwan office. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Supong Tang Tong Ben Jackson, Director of Retail Business, Acer Thailand office.
Accompanying him from the Acer Thailand office for Valorant, please welcome Team NKT!
Representing the Acer Thailand office for Dota 2, we have Next Tide by MPH.
Thank you, Acer Thailand office. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Mr. Tony Vo, Managing Director, Acer Vietnam Office.
And accompanying him, last but not least, from the Acer Vietnam office, give it up for Fancy United Esports!
Thank you, Acer Vietnam office. What an incredible moment this is. Can I request all the leaders to kindly step forward for a photo opportunity? May I request all the leaders, please step forward for a quick picture. And ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to welcome the leader who needs no introduction, but a visionary who deserves the reception of a king. Can we all put hands together for the one and only Mr. Andrew Ho? I'm going to request everyone to pose for the cameras. All right, for the next one, while the drone flies into all of y'all, we're all together going to strike the predator pose. Yes, all together. Can we all strike the predator pose together? Come on. All of y'all to the drone cameras. What a proud, proud moment this is for the entire Indian e-sport fraternity. I'm sorry, this is just such a special moment that we want to capture it for eternity. Wonderful. Thank you so much, leaders. Thank you so much for joining us. It's an absolute pleasure and honor to have each one of you all here with us, requesting you all to kindly take your seats off stage.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the faces of Asia Pacific Predator League 2026. And this is where the fun begins, right guys? Because right now, the grand finals for Valorant is about to begin. And who better to break it down other than our guests? So on to you guys, tell us the story.
All right. Thank you so much, Tash. We are here in the Philippine Broadcast. Mga kababayan ko, magingay para sa ating grand final na papasok dito, mga kaibigan. We're gonna be seeing Fancy United versus Boom Esports, and I am excited to see what they have in store for us. And not to mention, ang ating nakita nating ceremony kanina, just showing off completely kung sino ba yung mga rason kung bakit tayo may ganto in the first place. Every single country, every single representative from each region in the Predator League of each of their respective countries have been placed in India today to celebrate this culminating moment.
And it's not always an opportunity para magkaroon ng isang company that really is supportive sa dreams, sa hopes and dreams ng isang pro player. Sa lahat ng teams na naglalaro, nakikilahok sa mga tournaments natin. And so considering that it's not always that they actually come up into one stage para lang makapag-celebrate in something that we very all love, which is not only gaming, pero the very, very big esports competition nga naman, diba? It's just a welcome sight.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, honestly, what do you think about this whole thing of this?
I mean, it's a celebration of a passion a lot of people have, and that is esports, gaming, competitiveness, and just in general, just the umiiyak na si Bluey. Shucks up.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Sige, tuloy mo lang.
Okay lang. Wala na. I have nothing else to add. Emotional na si Bluey, guys.
Pero napakalaki kasing influence ang nangyayari dito when it comes to the Asia Pacific Predator League. I mean, I'm just very thankful to be here with you guys and to celebrate such a wonderful moment being together dito sa ating Philippine broadcast, you know, and to display yung pinakamalakas, the best of the best, the cut above the rest. Ay, grabe. Bars
wow,
bars yun, pare. Time.
Tuloy mo.
Pero what I mean to say is, Fancy versus Boom, these are the top two competitors of this whole tournament. Nakita na natin kanina kung ano nangyari sa semifinals natin. Now we are up in our grands, and what I'm about to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, may shock you. Pero, si Kinan yung rason ba't natalo yung mga teams nung mga dati.
Yeah, this guy
Uy!
is the reason why.
Akala ko i-prove kanina na the curse isn't real. Uy!
Sinadya mo eh.
May curse ka.
Sinadya mo kasi.
Sinuporta mo. Natalo sila.
Grabe
Dapat
naman!
kung sinuportahan mo yung Siptolon, mananalo yung Siptolon.
Yeah.
How is that consistent in any... Oh my gosh, parang I'm being targeted here sa desk. Ay, nako guys. Wow.
It's the name of the game. You can't really hate the player. You gotta hate the game.
Yeah, you gotta hate the game, brother. But honestly, moving up towards this match, I have a lot of excitement ready for me. But how about you guys? What are you guys expecting from this match?
There's so much to talk about, pare. I mean, there's so many things that we can actually try to unpack here. This series na ang daming history, ang daming on the line. What's at stake? That 65,000 USD championship prize. I mean, hindi lang yan eh, no? Parang the pride of actually carrying your own region papasok sa top 1 level in all of APAC this year. I mean, we've been celebrating this time and time again, but this year just feels a little different compared to usual.
I definitely agree. And honestly, as you mentioned, right, it's the glory that you can bring to your home country, to your team, to your org, and even to yourself to a degree, right? That you get to prove that you are worthy of the stage, that you are worthy of the title of being the champion here of APAC Predator League 2026.
Eto, may tanong ka para kay Ramon eh.
Ano?
Ramon, seeing as though ikaw nga yung parang laging na nandito, na you've been through the years of Predator League when it was hosted here, when it was hosted in different places, when you were being the caster for it, how does it feel to still be here and to see the evolution of this whole event?
Honestly, I'm just surprised I'm still here, man. I mean, it's not only because of the trust given to me by Predator, which is thank you so much for Predator. Pero honestly, the way that every year APAC has been developing. Kasi iba't iba kasi yung mga nananalo dito eh, no? There's not really a consistent line, and it just tells you that the competition is stiff.
Absolutely. And syempre, kailangan natin i-remind ng ating viewers, ano ba ang pinaglalabanan natin dito besides the honor and the glory? We're gonna be fighting for a grand prize pool of 120,000. Abyss, give us a quick quick rundown of what our champions and the rest of our players will be winning.
Of course, yung champion will win a whopping 65,000 US dollars. Grabe naman. Tapos second place with 20K naman. And of course, third and fourth place, our very own Sipto will at the very least still be winning out the 7,500 US dollars.
Okay.
Tapos may Intel MVP pa na 10,000. And of course, guys, as a reminder to everyone, yung all-star players na also who will win out 10,000 US dollars.
Dagdagan ko lang no? Malaking bagay din na papanalo nila yung kahit alin dito. Mas lalo na para sa champion kasi more money means more support for the org, more chances as well to buy more resources, a better PC, a better boot camp.
Oh, yeah.
More time as well para mapag-team building kayo. So definitely that is a big prize to actually fight for.
Absolutely, man. I mean, looking at the prize pool, it's going to be a big help towards these orgs. And especially, it's not just about the orgs. No, it's also about the players. And that's exactly where kayo mismo mga viewers, kaya nyong tumulong para sa ating Intel All-Star event. Ayan, the closing vote will be on the 11th of January, 4 p.m. Vote for our Philippine teams in the Intel All-Star Team Awards for the APAC Predator League 2026. Scan the QR code below to vote now. Ayan, tulungan nyo na lahat yan. Kung Oasis fan ka man, kung Sipto fan ka man, kung Interactive fan ka man, it doesn't matter. Iboto nyo na yan.
Yeah, definitely, pare. I mean, hopefully, no, it's gonna be in a system where you all are gonna be able to find a vote for all the roles, like the best roles in their teams, the Filipino teams natin. I mean, I'm pretty sure that a lot of the Sipto players, a lot of the Oasis players are gonna be fighting for those.
Oh, yeah.
10K isn't really a joke of a number.
It really isn't a joke of a number, brother. But what I want to focus on is, syempre, both of these teams, you did say kanina that they have fought up against each other time and time again. And what is the record currently between these two teams?
I mean, ito pinakaunang naging first blood dito was Boom Esports. They won 1 and it was a 2-0. Pero, nung nagsunod naman, it was a consecutive victory for Fancy United. Nagsimula ng 2-0 for them and then naging 2-1 pa. So, it came close by the tail end of it. Pero, sa kabuuan ng history nila, si Fancy United yung may lead ngayon.
Pero kailangan muna natin tignan. Other than their head-to-head, we're gonna be seeing the Intel MVP split prize pool. Ayan.
Wow.
So the prize pool is a split for Valorant, $10,000 with All-Star Best Sentinels winning $2,000, with the controllers winning $2,000 as well, and for each role dito. And syempre, hindi may iwan ang duelist, initiators, at ang mga flex players natin. Sino favorite flex player mo?
Favorite flex player ko, I mean, it's gotta be Nakia, no? For the side of the players on Boom Esports.
Yeah.
Pero since Philippines tayo, di ba?
Uy, Philippines!
Siyempre, wag natin kalimutan si Marky. Very flexible, pwede mag-duelist, pwede din mag-flasher. I mean, this guy can play anything. The smoker role is also something that he also picks up.
Talagang adaptable. Para siyang Apex Predator.
Kaya
kumbaga,
nga
napakagaling niya talaga on any role. The mentality that guy has. Ikaw naman, sino favorite duelist mo?
Favorite duelist ko? Honestly, that's a hard one. I was a big fan personally of Fixie, especially during yung regional setting. I mean, of course, my bias dito, but that's personally my pick of best duelist.
The youngest gun on the team. But right now, let's focus on the task at hand. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading into the grand finals with the head-to-head being Fancy United versus Boom Esports.
I mean, I'm already salivating at the mouth about what type of competition we're seeing right now. A BO3 with a lot of history and a lot at stake on the line. 65,000 USD para sa kung sino yung mananalo dito sa Grand Finals. I'm super hyped. It's Shiro on one end. It's Yes I Can on the other. Both of these leaders going toe-to-toe for the longest time ever since 2023, yung pinakaunang matchup nila. So literally, talagang napakalaki ng kailangang history na kailangan natin pag-usapan later. Pero syempre, it's a battle that really isn't to be ignored.
It really is a battle to not be ignored. But going back, we've been yapping about both of these teams for the longest time today. But the anticipation is almost there. We're going to be heading in towards this game just a bit. But kanina, we did talk about Intel All-Star MVP. If there was a person from each of these lineups, who do you guys think would take the cake as one of their players?
Who do you think, man?
Wow, that's going to be a hard one for me to answer. The Intel MVP.
One for each team.
One per each team of Fancy and
Boom. Yeah.
Personally speaking, if I really had to pick between the two teams, of course, when it comes to star players, I personally, for Fancy, I would pick Twilight. Of course,
Twilight.
I think his last performance in that previous map honestly was just stellar. Again, the way I described him before is that he's a very consistent player. And I think it's not just about making amazing plays, it's about making consistent, constant plays for your team. And for Boom Esports, I mean, come on. I'm a fan of new talent. Nakia. Of
Ah,
course,
okay,
of
okay,
course.
The seasoned rookie, as I like to call
Exactly.
him. Those are some good picks. How about you, Ramon?
I think there's no question as well na malaki din yung naging impact na naipakita ni Fisio. Definitely for the players on Fancy United. He's been well enough consistent when it comes to the util, pero on the fragging power, kaya niya may pagsabayan dito. Kasama dito kay Nania as well. Pero para naman dito sa Boom Esports, I think Defo is also in a good conversation. I think the way that he integrated into this team and the short amount of time that he had to prepare with Boom Esports it's impressive. And I'd say MVP caliber.
Ay, MVP caliber. Pero sa akin naman, kailangan natin bigyan ng pansin ang mga old-time vets of both of these rosters. Si Yes I Can is also a contender. I mean, this guy's been in the roster for so long. He deserves his flowers.
Tama naman.
And looking towards this other roster of Boom Esports, syempre, we have to give it to none other than NC Slasher or si Shiro that has been here since day one. They've had so many re-rosters in the beginning, towards the end, and now they are still standing tall.
Gusto ko yung dalawang yon, yung sinabi mo, kasi sila nga yung dalawang OGs din para dito sa Boom. Sila yung may sistema na IGL at saka mid-round caller para sa team, where it's usually Shiro gonna be having that game plan set initially, tapos yung kanilang mid-rounder, si NC Slasher. That's been the system that's been running for Boom Esports for the longest time, and that's also why they touted as one of the more experienced, if not one of the most mentally resilient teams dito sa ating league.
And it looks like we have some smiles all across the board here in our crowd, all the way in Delhi, India. What's up, ladies and gents? Hopefully, you guys are having so much fun. At syempre, hindi natin papalampasin ang mga taong nanunood dyan sa mga bahay ninyo. Kung kayo ay kumain na, kung kayo ay nakikitulog na lang or nagpapaantok na, hindi kayo aantokin dito. Huwag kayong umasa na aantokin kayo dito, mga kaibigan. Because this is going to be a nail-biter of a series. Dare I say triple overtime.
Oy!
Okay, teka lang.
I kinda like that though. Kasi that just means more Valorant for us, more Valorant for the viewers at home to enjoy, as well as another reason para mag-extra rice tayo.
Okay.
Tama
naman.
Siyempre, kapag umabot to ng mga alas 12, alauna, tapos tag dito, order ng McDo, ganun, mga bagay like middle of the night, mga midnight snack while watching Predator League, you know?
Pwede.
Like, this is a culminating event. Let's end this with a boom.
That sounds fancy.
Oh my.
Ayos
wala kang entry.
And you complained about my jokes. I mean,
sorry. Man, I mean, come on. Kami yung magkatabi dito So wala
okay. Wala, di na ako
At saka ang
included.
sakit kasi ang hirap din gumawa ng joke para sa Sipto. Kasi literally original name siya.
Actually,
Yung Oasis, hindi din sila nakakabot ng playoffs. So,
they never reached the Oasis talaga,
They
no?
never really reached that. Ay, no.
Sorry.
Sumapaw ka pa. Sumabay ka pa.
Okay na yun Okay na. Umabot pa dun.
Hindi na nga top 2
Nakalimutan ko na nga.
Ay, pasensya na lang, guys.
Ano ba yan?
Naubos yung tubig nila, guys.
Naubos yung tubig nila. Tagtuyot na, guys, doon sa Oasis ng Oasis Gaming. At yun yung mahirap natin makikita doon. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala, may kaya pa rin silang mapanalo ang anything within this tournament, knowing na meron tayong Intel All-Stars MVP voting. Ayan, so don't forget, kailangan nyo talaga magboto ng inyong Intel All-Star team to vote for our Philippine representatives. Ayan.
Definitely. Ang dami talagang debate kung sino man yung mga mananalo on their best roles, on their best days as well. Kasi hindi lang naman kasi yung mga roles yung pinag-uusapan no? Sino yung pinaka-overall na nagkaroon ng impact sa kabuuan ng tournament nito? I'm not talking about the overall Intel MVP, but I'm talking about like the Filipino Intel MVP, diba? It's a very hard conversation to actually watch out for.
Pero sa akin, tanong ko sa inyong dalawa.
Sige.
Both of these teams kasi are gonna be very much high caliber level players.
Of
Pero
course.
kung magda-draft kayo ng 5 nyo, from both teams, these 10 players, 5 lang pwede nyo kunin. Sinong kukunin nyo?
Sino yung all-star namin?
Sino yung first 5 for those two? Ikaw mauna, Ramon.
Okay. Ano ba?
Or duelist muna.
Duelist muna. I think there's no question that Nakia is actually in the
Nakia on duelist.
Is a really good in the conversation. He can pick any sort of duelist. He's really good on the Yoru. Ang lakas niya mag-wheelie. And I mean, kahit nung nasa Naos Esports pa lang siya, I mean, he's already shown a lot more flexibility. Not only just playing duelist, pero magaling din siya mag-initiator.
Next, Sentinel. Hindi,
Ikaw pa rin, pare.
Sorry, pogi mo kasi kaya napatid. Kaya wala.
Ang galing
Anyway.
palusot?
Sorry. Hindi, si Defo.
Defo? Okay, on
feeling ko.
center. Okay.
Pero kasi parang ang lakas din kasi ni Bukyut eh. Parang feeling ko bigyan natin kay
oo.
Bukyut. Para naman, para may love for SE tayo.
Okay. Nakia, Bukyut. Parang dinadraft mo yata yung buong Boom Esports.
Oy, hindi Bukyut is in fancy.
Oo nga. Sorry.
Ito talaga, pinupula ko.
Okay, for your initiator.
Initiator. I mean, it's either going to be Shiro or yes I can. Yun yung conversation. Yun yung parang magandang argument din eh. No?
Actually,
kasi
no.
sila yung
Head-to-head na
rivalry.
initiator.
Siya yung may rivalry. Siya yung leader versus leader conversation na pwede natin i-dig
Brain
deeper
versus
later.
brain.
Yun yung mahirap kasi pareho din silang UG sa team nila. I gotta go with Shiro.
Okay.
I mean, Shiro is definitely somebody that has been in the highest and lows of this team. He's been towards VCT Pacific before, so he kind of already knows the peak of it.
Yeah.
And he can just go back there again. Basta he goes on in towards a run, papunta na sa challengers, and I think he has a very good shot, especially with the momentum from APAC Premier League.
Okay. And our fourth role is going to be the controller.
Wow, gusto ko tanda mo pa rin ang galing eh. Ang galing talaga na ito.
Galing
Twilight para sa akin.
Twilight's
Well,
your
actually, no.
controller? No.
Si Fisho pala.
Fisho.
Controller.
Twilight yung initiator, diba?
Yeah, Twilight's the ini.
Pang ano siya eh, pang duelist kasi yung galawan niya. As a
yan
controller.
yung aggressiveness niya.
Medyo may bias ako sa ganun.
Gusto mo yung
Fair.
aggression. Gusto mo yung aggression.
As somebody who likes to play
On Astra pa, ha?
On Astra
pa.
Exactly.
Iba naman yun.
And lastly, wildcard kita dito. Kahit sinong player from any of the teams in APAC.
Any of the teams in APAC.
Any of the teams in APAC.
Okay.
Di na kailangan fancy boom.
Kasi pwede din natin bigyan ng conversation dito si Marky. Marky is also very flexible.
Big flex player.
Big flex
The
player.
Apex Predator.
Has seen every single role that he's actually touched. There's at one point he played Inni. There's one point he could play Smoker. Ang lakas niya mag-duel. Nakita mo yun on Yoru.
Yeah.
Definitely a good conversation around him. I kind of want to put my eyes set on Ja kasi he has the experience. He can play smokes. He can play. He's basically a Marky that's a little bit older.
Yeah, that's true.
Diba?
He can even play Waylay too.
Exactly.
Diba? Ikaw naman, Keenan. Let's do rapid fire.
Rapid fire. Sige.
Okay,
Wait,
Duelist.
kailangan ba fancy and boom lang?
Yeah, pero yung fifth player mo is from any team. So, duelist muna. Duelist.
Okay.
I like this game. Sige, go
ahead. Okay, duelist. I'm sorry, I have to repeat it. It's Nakia.
Nakia.
He's my favorite player in this
Okay,
tournament,
sige.
honestly.
Okay,
honestly. Okay, so Nakia.
Nakia. And then you got your controller.
Controller. Honestly, I'm pretty much a big fan of how, what's this? Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting the name. From Boom Esports also.
NC
Slasher. NC Slasher. I think overall the way they played out their controlling of the map was...
Either NC Slasher or Shiro can actually flex between the smokers.
Actually, yeah.
If anything, you know what? I think I was thinking of Shiro. But he was on Yoru. That's where I fell in love with his playstyle. So I don't know if that counts. It does. Then I'll pick Shiro then.
Okay.
I'll pick Shiro then.
I mean, Shiro was on the Viper earlier.
Exactly.
You can easily,
I was thinking of Shiro pala.
Daming flex din sa Boom Esports.
Medyo mahirap. It's hard to remember which roles they played at this point.
Pero you can't forget we did our controller, we did our duelist. Let's check our initiator.
Initiator. Okay, honestly.
You gotta go for the boy.
Yes, I can.
You gotta go for the boy, no? I mean, you got Shiro, man.
Honestly, this is I know you said rapid fire, but you know what? Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So you're going for Twilight, right?
Yes. I gotta go Twilight. I gotta go
Twilight.
Dude played too well.
Yeah, he
played
too
well. Honestly,
stats-wise, you're playing the safe bet.
I'm playing the safe bet.
Maybe reasons.
Lastly, Sentinel.
Honestly, I'm just repeating what he said. It's so hard na limit.
Ang lakas kasi talaga ng team na yun eh.
Yun nga lakas talaga.
Kinuha mo lahat ng all-star eh. Parang Intel all-star.
Medyo unfair to, no?
Ano ba yun na lang yung laro natin dito? Diba?
Tayo pipili.
Tayo pipili. Tapos Sipto yung isa. Diba?
Hindi, pero ikaw. Sentinel. Okay lang din kung si Defo pipili.
Sige, then Defo.
Yung mag-iiba lang talaga dito, yung final mo.
Okay, no, this is the one I was looking forward to. Personally, when it comes to final talaga, the person that really impressed me this tournament, personally, based on the way he's played, yung aim, overall aggression and playstyle. I love an aggressive player and a very calculated player. Medyo biased ako. Galing Sipto.
Oops.
Hindi. Hot sauce, the spicy player himself. Of course, I gotta pick hot sauce.
Okay.
You want a big hot sauce, you know?
I mean, who doesn't?
I'm listening to this right now, and honestly, his lineup's better than yours.
Kasi may Pilipino
okay, wait lang ah.
Pero may Pilipino din
Pareho
naman
lang
sa
yun.
akin.
Pareho lang
Pilipino
yun.
din naman kasi yung akin eh.
His lineup's better.
Hey, ang ganda din kaya ng akin. It's basically the same as his. Magkaiba lang yun, ano?
Pero sinasabi ko sa inyong viewers at sinasabi ko din sa inyo.
Okay.
Parehas kayo mali.
Bakit?
Yung lineup ng pinaka-solid na Intel All-Star. Bluey Cast on controller, Bluey Cast on Sentinel, tapos yung flex ko, Bluey Casts.
Kala ko Cast Bluey.
Hindi. Ano yun eh? Forbidden One yun. Para sa Yu-Gi-Oh! Pag kinokompleto mo yung ano.
Tinanong ko kanina to,
One yun.
guys. Humble ba talaga si Bluey, guys?
Hindi.
Humble ba talaga? Joke lang.
I don't think so. Alam mo, gusto mo ng all-star cast, broadcast team.
Wag naman
yung host Bluey Cast, yung play-by-play si Bluey Cast, tapos yung color si Bluey Cast. Gusto mo mangyari ngayon?
Wag naman. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading into our grand final trailer. Let's head straight to it. Once again, this was Bluey, Ramon, and Abyss. And let's head straight to the trailer.
This is the time for these two giants to battle it out for the champions title for VALORANT for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026.
Two legendary lineups going up against each other. Hard hitters who both want to conquer this glory and, of course, have their hands on this lovely shield out here, Tash.
That's right, a lot is on stake here. One team wants to prove themselves belonging to the top, and the other wanting to show the world that they too belong at number one.
Absolutely, and I think they're going to go all out. They're not going to hold back any punches because this is the stage to be crowned the regional champions. And this tournament has had a long-standing legacy, just like the teams out here.
That's right, there's a lot at stake and on the line as well. Which are the teams that we are going to be playing today?
It's Fancy and Boom, but of course both these teams, if you see the amount of experience they have, Tash, it's absolutely unbelievable.
That's right. Now, let's talk about a team that did say they wanted to meet up with Boom Esports today. Give it up for Fancy United Esports!
Delhi, make some noise. Welcome on stage, Team Fancy United Esports.
And now, in the blue corner, the heavy hitters, the Wounded Wolves, the team that wants to claw its way back to the glory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Boom Esports!
Delhi, make some noise. Boom Esports.
And there you have it, guys. This intense battle. I am so hyped, so excited. Boom Esports with their brand new roster, Fancy United wanting to take down the best here in Southeast Asia.
But the question is, who's going to be the apex predator? And for that, we have our storytellers waiting for us. So folks, over to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mamba and Tash. We are back dito sa Philippine Broadcast.
Let's go!
Once again, Blue, Ramon, and Abyss. Ito na ang final stretch natin, folks. We're heading into the grand finals. Nakita nyo na ang players sa stage. Nakita nyo na ang players from Fancy. Nakita nyo na yung players from Boom, from the pink corner, from the blue corner. At maghe-headbutt na sila dito sa papasok nating laro, which is our grand finals match.
I've been waiting for this for so long, pare. I mean, kanina pa, with all the ceremonies, I'm just super hyped to see the game right here, right now. This is the best possible matchup that we could see talaga out of the bias, no? Parang Boom Esports versus Fancy United, it's coming through with both of them peaking at the right level, peaking at the right time. Nakakita tayo ng Yes I Can with a new system under a new roster na kayang-kaya na makipagsabayan up against the top level teams. And Boom Esports, sila yung top level team. Sila yung sinasabi nating baka world beaters ngayon. So really, us Fancy United, the type of team that will beat them in this regard.
Well, that's a great question to ask, and we shall see in the grand finals. Of course, as you mentioned, the experience that Yes I Can has, that he's bringing to the table, is going to be a very important factor in Fancy United's battle here against Boom Esports. But Boom Esports, again, Tier 1 training, Tier 1 overall setting. They have the experience, they have the mental, the endurance going into a best of 3 this late at night, folks. I hope you guys are really energized for this. I know it's late. I hope you guys ate your dinner. We're going to be here for a long one, folks.
Absolutely. And honestly, hopefully the people in India, they didn't really pay for their seats because they're only going to need the edge when they're heading into this matchup. Going up against Fancy and Boom, I mean, these two teams have prepared. They have gone through the gauntlet of 15 different countries, 15 different regions going into this fight. And to now seeing the culminating event, they have proved themselves to be the cream of the crop. Now, we talked about our number 1 picks from each team. We've talked about our MVPs. Well, there's not really a lot to be said now, but to see how they fare up against each other. What are you guys expecting from Boom Esports in terms of their mentality going into this game, and what are you expecting for Fancy?
I mean, sila yung masabi natin a little bit less fresh compared to Fancy. You need to wait a little bit longer. May rest pa yung Fancy. Meron pang tape na pwede sila mapanood. Since Fancy United were just waiting, they knew that Boom Esports were the ones na gusto nilang kalabanin dito sa Grand Final. So, tinutukan talaga nila yung laban nila against Septo. Although it was a close contest, they would know what type of weaknesses they're gonna be offering to the table, kung ano yung mga tendencies na pwede nilang ilagay. They know that Boom is a creative team. Alam nila kung ano yung capabilities ng team na ito. But are we gonna be expecting Fancy United coming into this with the same amount of confidence that they actually brought to the table up against Team IM?
I think going into this grand finals, I think it's just one word I will describe. Should describe. One word lang. To describe who will determine, what will determine the team winning. Hunger. Hunger. Sige, tatlo na lang. Hunger for victory is it. Boom Esports making sure to retain their reputation as one of the top Tier 1 teams in Asia Pacific. And of course, the rising star Nakia here to make a name for himself. The brand new name, the brand new rookie in this team. Or is it going to be Fancy United, a team that has long-standing experience but not much accolades at the moment to finally get that win that they so long for? That's what will come down to.
Matagal nang kumukulo ang team ng Fancy United. You know, with Yes I Can always being there for the team, trying to restructure, trying to architect their way into the best form that they could be. And that is exactly what has been shown here in their performance. I mean, blazing through the competition, tinatalo na nila lahat ng nasa group nila, coming into this tournament, semifinals kanina, clean sweep, 2-0, didn't even matter at all, hindi sila nahirapan, wala man lang dikit, pero going into this other side of the stick, it is going to be Boom Esports, a very, very notable team in terms of their performance. I mean, they've been known to really go up against the strongest teams in even the highest level of Valorant, even in VCT. I mean, looking back at their history, you're going to be able to see them go up against Optic when Ye was there in the chamber meta. El Diablo, they stared him in the face and went toe-to-toe just like Gojo and your boy Suko na.
Ang tawag dyan, elite ball knowledge.
Elite ball knowledge brings us
Alam mo
back,
ang bola.
no?
Alam mo ang bola.
Ano ang bola?
Ano?
Alam mo ang bola.
Ano ang bola?
No, in English,
Ball.
you know ball.
You know
You
ball.
know ball.
Galing talaga na
It's
ito.
too slow, man.
Elite ball
It's too slow.
knowledge
You gotta
talaga.
crank that engine up.
Okay,
bro.
okay. Let's crank that engine a little bit more and kind of steer the conversation into the direction of what about Fancy United? Kasi medyo bukang bibig na kasi natin yung Boom Esports, diba? But this Fancy United team is a team na masabi nating dark horse for a few conversations.
Yeah.
Some might say they could also be the ones to win it all, but only a few hours ago, we were more than excited to see other teams actually rise to the occasion, which honestly, yun yung masabi kong parang narrative for a lot of teams here. A lot of people are excited to see Fancy United succeed, pero a few times that they do in Tier 1 competition, they don't really get a little bit too far other than yung second places natin, yung mga first places natin. This has been the back to form from Fancy United that we've been looking out for. From last year, na second place lamang na natalo sa kanilang own regionals para doon sa Predator League. Ngayon, sila yung top 1. Ngayon, sila naman na nasa Grand Finals. Which honestly, if you talked about it like last year, I would have called you crazy kung makakaabot sila ng Grand Final later in the coming year.
Well, they're here now.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's what matters.
They're here now, and they're here to prove themselves. This Fancy United roster was something of a unexpected, not really an unexpected, but people had an inkling that it would have been someone else, you know? But if there came a close second to whoever they were thinking, Fancy would probably take the cake.
Probably.
No? But
That's
now
fair.
they have proven themselves to be a cut above the rest, being able to move past the tournament through hard hitters like Sipto, RRQ, Todak, Motive even. I mean, they've made it past through all of those stages, and now they are here against Boom Esports.
Absolutely,
Yes.
pare. I mean, we gotta remember as well that this Fancy United esports team, hindi naman nila fully na-ignore yung lahat ng mga nasa Tier 1 competition as
yeah.
well. They've been also pretty active around the circuit. They've also played up against the Tier 1 competition. Hindi nga sila nakaabot ng VCT Pacific. Pero may mga off-season tournaments pa rin na nakalaro sila recently na nakakaabot silang kalaban ang mga likes of Sipto, ang mga likes of Team Secret, ang mga likes of Full Sense, Sharper Esport na nakakalaban at nakakalaro rin in the highest level of competition dito sa Pacific as well. So, it's not to say na nagkakaroon ng parang surplus in experience ang Boom Esports compared to Fancy. I think Fancy could actually compete with Boom Esports in terms of experience. Kaya, alam mo yun, parang bigatin talaga yung matchup natin. It's the immovable object versus the unstoppable force on one corner.
Tama,
Honestly, for me, I think it boils down to chance. I don't think Fancy had many chances to prove themselves. But finally, Predator League, APAC Predator League 2026 opened that door for them. They finally have that chance to prove themselves once and for all here in the grand stage, whether or not they are worthy of that title of being a top-tier competitive team.
And competing, yun nga, sabi nga ni Chris kanina, nakaka-compete na sila sa mga high-caliber teams, even off the circuit ng VCT. And now they have faced against Full Sense, which is now a certified team, like a partner team in the VCT. So having that roster newly built, but same org pa din, that's still a lot of experience being gathered from this team. I mean, Fancy is no team to be looked down upon. I mean, they've made it here for a reason, man.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard and difficult to kind of see kung sino talaga yung underdog dito. Talagang bigatin kung bigatin. These are both teams that are reaching the prime of their form. Na masabi natin, it's one hell of an episode where they could just transition very quickly into VCT, where this could just be another exhibition match to be watched out for.
Absolutely, man. But sa inyo guys, in these two upcoming matches, in these two upcoming teams that we're gonna be seeing, no, Fancy or Boom, who do you guys think would fare better in the current VCT circuit?
So hindi up against each other, pero sa kabuuan
sa ano
ng
natin, sa
VCT,
partner
no?
teams. Sa partner
Okay.
teams.
Wow.
Who do you guys think would fare better in like the whole like stage 1 ganun?
I think Boom Esports already is like the obvious answer, right? I mean,
Okay.
nandun kasi sila eh. And they could obviously
It's a new
learn
roster,
from their
though.
mistakes as well. A
Yeah.
new roster, pero they kind of keep the core identity din. NC Slash is still there. Nandun din si Shiro. And honestly, that's kind of already what you need. You already have a good system to work for you. Nandun yung brains of operation. You just need to kind of fix up a little bit more of the kinks and a few of the bad things that you're kind of seeing when it comes to the micro adjustments. Parang madalian na lang yun eh kasi they've been in that situation before. I kind of want to see them go on that Cinderella run against the Challengers.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Okay,
Everyone loved
okay.
that. How about you, Abyss?
Honestly, for me personally, with the whole switch up of the rosters from across multiple teams and the partner teams, I mean, there's going to be a large shakeup in the VCT scene in general. So it's the unpredictability that really gets me. And you know what, personally? Because Fancy is still relatively unknown when it comes to that level of pro play, I think they can shake things up. And it's all about unpredictability. Not being known can be your advantage here.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what, Fancy? I can give them a pretty good bet that, honestly, I think they would have a good chance in the stage 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for Fancy, I feel like they take the cake here. I mean, yes, Boom, they were able to really get their one when they were in partner teams against in the VCT. But then again, you have to realize they were low-key kind of abusing a meta at that time. The Tejo meta was really working for their squad back then with DOS9 on their roster as well. I mean, seeing that from that roster comparing to how they've been performing dito sa Predator League, makikita mo talaga wala na talagang parang it's completely different na.
Yeah.
Having Defo also addition sa team, parang makikita natin sa kanila na kayang-kaya nilang tumapat sa mga teams katulad ng Fancy. But as we say that, folks, let's get straight into our team's POV. Makikita na natin sila on stage setting up and preparing for this match.
Kung ako talaga ang kahit sinong teams na ito, whether I'm from Boom Esports or if I'm on Fancy United, one thing stays the same, talagang nanggigigil na yung daliri ko maglaro. Kanina pa na ako nasa stage, nakatingin pa rin ako sa monitor na yan at gusto ko na maglaro ng Valorant. Talagang gigil not to go to the grand finals because I have very full faith that either one of these teams are going to pull out all the stops 100%.
Absolutely, man. I mean, looking at both of these teams, they're looking locked, loaded, and ready. What can you say about the teams on the screen right now, Abyss?
Honestly, I'm just excited to see what they have in store for us. I mean, look at them. They are ready, primed and ready. It may be late at night, but they don't seem tired whatsoever. I think they are looking laser focused. I mean, there's a lot on the line here, dare I say.
Pero magpakatotoo naman tayo. Sanay na yung mga Valorant players natin
course,
sa ganitong
of
oras.
course.
Actually, anong oras pa lang? Alas 9? Kakasimula pa lang nila mag-scream niyan.
Kaya nga eh.
Ano ba naman yan? Kala mo naman hindi
It's
sila
another day
sanay.
at the office.
Come
I mean,
on, bro.
nakakapag late night
Oo. Yung
rank
late
games
night
sila
nila,
eh.
yung kaninang 10 a.m.
Kaya
pare.
nga.
Yun yung late night
Tama.
Valorant nila.
Ito yung prime time nila, actually.
Oo.
Prime time.
Mas nagugulat ako kung yung tournament na to, naging 9 a.m. sila, nag-finals, di ba? Yun na.
Yeah. And also, syempre, nag-adjust na sila sa jet lag dun sa India. Actually, dito kasi sa atin, magna 9 na. Dun sa kanila, 6 pa lang.
Oh my gosh.
Oo, ano? So,
Pero,
hindi pa late sa kanila.
Hindi ba late sa
atin.
kanila? Pero yung mga body clock nila baka hindi pa naka-adjust. Pero tingnan
okay.
natin.
Gets
Tingnan
naman,
natin.
gets naman.
Lalo na kay Defo, pare.
Oh, yeah.
Galing
Shocks.
pa yan sa...
Of course.
Of course, man. Pero isn't that like funny kapag ka nanalo sa grand finals?
Oh,
may
that
jet lag na nga, nagkaiba na nga ng team dynamics at si Defo na masabi nating import nga na again, plug and play, literally a big thing para sa Boom.
Absolutely. But here we go, folks. We are setting the stage para sa ating grand final. Makikita na natin ang bans at ang picks ng both teams. Starting off here, Abyss, pakitaan mo kami ng ating map pick.
Okay, straight off the bat, we are seeing a map that we haven't seen a lot in this tournament whatsoever. It's Pearl.
Yeah.
I am very much surprised that this made it through and it's Fancy picking it up.
Finally.
I don't think any team has really picked it for the sole reason that,
Well, not on broadcast at least.
at least not on broadcast, but I think it's the uncomfortability that a lot of these teams have on this map. It's a very interesting map, so to say.
Yeah.
And I think if Fancy picked it, they have a plan.
I mean, you could draw comparisons nga naman sa Ascent where you could kind of play around mid-control at the early stages of the round, try to play around the extremities also. It's a defaulty map where it punishes anybody who is off on positions pagdating sa defending side. I mean, come on. It's almost like that Ascent formula. So a lot of teams will find comfort in that. Maybe not on a few teams that are willing to play that map. Kaya ang daming nagbaban ng Pearl na yun eh.
And then looking at the bans by both teams, I mean, you have Abyss and Sunset ban. Those are non-starters. Like, you really have to get these bans picked because these are where your enemies are very comfortable at. Looking at the other end of the stick, however, Fancy wanted to ban Haven because Boom was performing really, really well. Comparing to what Boom banned, it was split on the second part of their bans. It was because they knew that Fancy liked to play those very, very close quarter combats. But if they had to pick between Bind and Split, Boom felt that they'd fare better on the Bind map.
Also, doing my research, I also do recall. Actually, Fancy loves playing on Abyss, and Boom loves playing on Sunset. So they did their research.
Wow.
Now, the thing is, Boom is also very strong on Bind. I don't have much data on Fancy's Pearl, so this is where my worry comes from for Fancy. Boom is very strong on Bind. We've seen it. Will it come into play here?
Ito yung delikado. Kung umabot ng Decider, pare.
Ayun.
Both teams have performed stellarly on this Corrode map. I mean, we've seen them both perform in this. We've seen them both perform on Bind. Yung Pearl lang talaga yung parang pinakauna nating makikita dito for both of these teams. On broadcast natin, mga kaibigan, so kasi yung Bind kanina, nakita natin, Boom.
Nakita na nga natin. So parang yun nga gusto ko sana nilagyan ng focus eh. Since fresh nga, off of a victory yung Boom Esports on a Bind pick, I mean, it's a no-brainer for them to pick it again. Talaga nga namang it's gonna be a good time if they're able to actually find more proactive pushes. I mean, we've seen that from Shiro manipulating the map, especially on the defense, on his Yoru, whenever he's trying to get the forward space. Wala siyang takot kasi may gate na siya lagi. The problem is for Fancy United, pagdating dito sa Bind game, is how they're gonna counter that. They have to fight them with 50-50s, which honestly could usually swing into the favor of Boom Esports kung sila nga naman nagsimula ng play. Yung Pearl, katulad ng sinabi nga nating tatlo, it's a big question mark. We haven't seen that on broadcast, so that's gonna be something for later. I'm excited for Karud. Kasi we've seen the best out of Karud sa pareho nating teams na to. Sana makaabot tayo sa Game 3 kasi definitely this game deserves it.
Yun lang.
Parang madaming nagpa-blonde dun sa Fancy, no? Pansinin niyo yung
Si Yes I Can lang yung hindi.
Ha? Si Yes I Can lang. Oo nga, no? Si Yes I Can lang yung walang kulay.
Boss!
Yun, ganun kasi pag IGL eh. Pag rookie ka, kailangan mo magpakulay. Pero pag long time staying ka na, may seniority ka, pwede kang itim. Para kitang-kita yung difference. Diba? Tinan mo, si Dirk kalbo.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah, hindi, gusto ko lang kasi yung pareho tayong nag-react the same way. It's just synergy.
Synergy. Ayun. And we'll need that for our casting later.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
absolutely, man. I mean, you guys are in for a treat. These guys are going to be casting the grand final, Ramon and Abyss. Same as yesterday, they're going to be casting the last games of the day. Nandito lang ako for the vibes at syempre para ma-drive ang conversation.
You were really good today.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
100%.
Grabe talaga si
Stop
Bowie.
it.
You've been doing really good on
Thank you, man. But let's focus on the game so far. So the map veto has been shown. We know where the stage is going to be set. What are you expecting for the picks dito for each of the teams? Let's start with Boom. What do you guys think they will pick on Bind?
Well, syempre, it's gonna be the same as well, di ba? I
yeah,
mean, Yoru back dito para kay NC Slasher. There's not gonna be a Sentinel whatsoever sa pareho nating teams dito. So, Viper, Brimstone, feeling ko mag-mirror composition sila dito eh. So, it's just possible to actually see the least, di ba?
Onti lang din kasi yung mga viable na team comps sa sa Bind. And if you were going to try something exotic, like you're gonna try to mix in a Deadlock there, sometimes you're gonna try and look for a different agent, probably like a Neon on the Duelist rather than a Raze.
I think the only exotic thing na pwede natin ma-expect is not gonna be a Raze, but maybe a Waylay for Nakia. That's possible.
Nakia's been really good on the Waylay, by the way.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, performance-wise in different games, in different tournaments as well, like, this guy knows exactly how to use the utility. Parang inaral niya talaga to. He spent the whole season, I feel like, just playing that Waylay. And that's what makes him a good, like, player in general. I mean, the commitment that you have in playing your role and playing it well, that's not something that everyone has. Kasi minsan, the player gets bored, it's not their playstyle, pero Nakia is the willingness to learn of this player. Kitang-kita mo eh. And na-apply niya sa work niya at nakikita natin and it shows sa kalaban nila pag napapatay sila gamit yung waylay.
I mean, personally, I love the idea na Nakia might pick up the waylay. But I think in this level of play, when you're in the grand finals, I think they'll go with what works. I'm expecting the exact same comp. Nakia on that race, who performed really well. His pain shells were on point. The showstoppers on point. I think even though if Fancy watch their VOD, I'm still certain they'll still be running the exact same comp because they, not gonna lie, they somewhat destroyed Sipto on that map. I think. I'm sorry to say that.
That's ang sakit, pre.
Ang sakit talaga, 13-6. Pero totoo naman yun eh.
Sinabi mo pa yung score.
Ay, sorry.
Sinabi mo pa
Sorry,
yung
boss.
score.
Sorry. Ay, nako. Nabad trip na nga ako kanina eh, di ba?
Ako yung nababad trip sa'yo.
Ay, sorry.
Now,
Pasensya na po.
interestingly though, let's pull up some facts. Well, one of the Group A games na nakuha ng Fancy United game na hindi na broadcast sa atin was yung isang game nila laban sa S8UL.
Okay.
And they didn't run a double duelist comp. They actually had a double ini comp, a double controller, tapos waylay pa yung ginamit ng duelist nila na si Nia sa bind map.
Okay, never mind.
So that really is like a different matchup na may expect natin because now you're playing with the old Teho. Snapshot pa yung magiging stealth drone niya. Tapos yung KO pa rin yung nagiging priority sa kanila. So literally it's a different type of team composition kung ito nga ipapull out nila. Very recent lang nila nilaro to in their group stage game. So I'm expecting them to put it out yet again.
I feel like both of these teams have a common ground in terms of how the coaches like to play the team, in terms of how the coaches like to set them up. I feel like Fancy and Boom, they like to counterplay. They like to look for those discrepancies within their plays that they want to take advantage of, and that's exactly how they want to do it. But what can you do if both players are countering each other? Syempre, the default would be they go back to their strengths, and then the creativity within those strengths are going to be the one that bring them over the line. And honestly, with the way that the game has been played, in terms of the dominance, in terms of the momentum, I feel like Boom has what it takes, considering that they have talents that have come from different sort of like teams and experiences, and having those experiences could also level up their creativity pagdating sa paggawa ng plays gamit sa mga agent nila.
And I think that's where the maturity of Yes I Can will come into play going into this matchup, right? It's that experience that he's had as a player, as an IGL. It's really down to that. And I think in order to beat Boom Esports, you really need that sort of mind, that brain power in your squad. And I think that's what Yes I Can bring to the table.
Let's not forget about the two key players na meron din ng Fancy United. Hindi lang naman kasi si SI Can. Si SI Can kasi enabler siya. Pero yung dalawa na laging gumagawa ng dugo sa kanilang team, si Twilight at saka si Nia. Yung parehong players na to, yung laging spearhead para sa team nila. They've been MVPing sa mga games nila dito. I mean, even side by side when it comes to the entries. Kasi yung duelist nga na, si Nia, diba? And he's been very reliable. Si Twilight naman, very high ceiling, may risk sa paglalaro niya. Pero there's a reason kung bakit nag-MVP siya. He does his job very well and does even more than that.
Oh, definitely. I mean, arguably, again, the strength of Fancy really is their aggressiveness, that coordinated aggressiveness, which works so well against teams that are unprepared. But Boom Esports, I'm sure they did their homework.
Hirap din yan eh. Sa Boom Esports kasi, nanonood sila ng VODs, naglalaro din sila ng mga games nila. And I mean, come on, a player like Defo is not gonna half-ass yung mga games siya dito, diba? His role is not only to be a very good stand-in, pero ang galing din kasi niya as a player individually. I think he's more than enough to be as a stand-in.
Honestly, sa tingin ko, you guys vote for Fancy indirectly. Na-bait ko kayo doon. Nakita mo kanina pinapag-usapan natin. Tinatanong ko lang naman sa inyo. Pero sinabi ko, boom, akala ko mananalo. Kayo, you guys voted for Fancy na. So, is what you're saying is, parang yung Fancy yata yung gusto nyo manalo this grand final.
Hindi ko naman sinasabing gusto ko, di ba?
Okay.
Hindi ko sinasabing gusto ko.
Okay.
And honestly, I kind of disagree with that sentiment.
Okay.
I kind of don't feel like this is the time
I'm
yet for
picking your brain
Fancy.
here. Okay. This isn't the time for Fancy.
Hindi pa kasi.
Okay.
Kasi yung head-to-head na sinasabi ko sa'yo, yung pagkapanalo ng Fancy United over Boom was way back 2023. It was yung Boom Esports roster na nandun pa si Berserks, nandun pa rin yung old na Boom Esports. But this is a different Boom Esports roster right now. They have the experience, they have all the talent, and they have matured with the rules that they have ngayon, and with the meta now shifting towards that double duelist comp, I think it favors heavily para sa isang Boom Esports na very creative and will just pull out all the stops to try to get the advantage. papunta laban sa ating Fancy
Want to weigh in on this?
I mean, personally, based on what we know, my mind is telling me, Boom, my heart. My heart is leaning towards Fancy. I kind of want them to finally get the reward that they've been fighting for throughout the years, especially for Yes I Can. I mean, come on, the guy. I can definitely see why a lot of people are rooting for them as well, and they are definitely, despite doing really well in the group stage, despite doing really well in the semis, they are still considered, in my opinion, the underdogs.
Grabe naman yun. Well, you guys have had such wonderful inputs. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be headed straight into our Agent Select
They're doing
Bind.
it.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. For Fancy and Boom, the picks are now being locked in as we speak. We're seeing a lot of Raze and Yoru going to be going up against each other. What do you guys thought of that lineup?
Look, it's literally the lineup that I expected. They're not going to try to change something. No magic whatsoever. Well, the tried and tested comp for Fancy United, where they have the Waylay, they have the Teo instead of the Fade. Instead, meron din silang KO. So they have a lot of utility to funnel into this. And the fact that they also put all their trust dito kay Nia na naka-Waylay na ngayon to actually fight them off in the entries is a big risk. Pero eto yung formula na nag-workout sa mga group stage games nila, pati na rin sa mga regional games nila. So I'm hoping that this formula sticks because it is gonna be a hot game laban dito sa Boom Esports na fresh up of a buying win.
Pero I'm worried, Boom Esports, they're running a comp that they're so comfortable with, that they're so dominant with. It's gonna be hard to shake up their groove, dare I say. You know, they're up on that high.
But all right, ladies and gentlemen, enough of us casters as we are about to head into your first match of the Grand Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, Fancy United Esports versus Boom Esports. My name is Bluey once again, and I'm going to be passing it off to your casters. Walang iba kundi si Ramon, pati si Abyss.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, grab your seats. Kunin niyo yung tubig niyo. At ihanda niyo na yung popcorn dahil it is time! The Grand Finals! Fancy United Esports versus Boom Esports para sa Grand Finals ng Asia Pacific Premier League 2026.
I am looking forward to this, Ramon. Already straight off the bat, it's going to be aggressiveness potentially from Fancy as Nia goes straight for the light speed on towards side with the 0-point dagger, but there's no one contesting it.
Absolutely nothing to stop them within their tracks. Already the smoke dissipating. Nats getting the first blood. Laban dito kay Nia. And already, Boom Esports going on ham. Going towards the kills.
Player.
Another one galing dito. Yes, I can. It's all down to Bukyut. And Bukyut is dead. Bukyut is done. Boom Esports striking first blood. At nakuha yung unang panalo dito sa matchup natin.
Oh, what looked like a deceptively free sight for the side of Fancy United Esports suddenly turned around, shifted towards Boom. They immediately played towards their smokes. They immediately played towards their utility, and I think that's where they came out on top there. Shiro with the double kill as well on the Yoru. That's what you like to see on a duelist.
Yeah, it's very risky na naghiwalay nga naman ulit si Nia kalaban. Since gusto niya kunin yung first blood natin dito, but again, medyo 50-50 din kasi kapag pumasok ka sa smoke ng Brimstone kasi really, it's a thick smoke. You can't see anything towards it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the sky smokes are very hard to be pushing, but you know what? I like the risky plays, and I think that's what you kind of need in these situations. Now, speaking of risky, Shiro, outlaw in hand, looking for a potential play.
I mean, he has to. I mean, he has to make sure that this is in full value as it's going to be that run and gun. Does not connect with the shot on hand. Goes back to safety with the great crash, pero okay lang kasi that just means that they know that the outlaw is nasa a short. But they don't know about any other gun para dito sa side ng Boom Esports.
I think really Fancy are just trying to play for picks, diba? You want to get some players off of the map. You know, you're in the anti-eco round. You're playing with pistols. You want to at the very least get 1 or 2 kills in this round.
Yeah.
And with the Haunt being utilized, it's a possible potential play here to execute towards B without any recon utility. And looks like they're backing out from A.
Yeah. Have all the utility in the world, 45 seconds. The rotation is here. Fancy United, mukhang yung decision na dito is kumuha dun sa may B-side. Maybe narinig nila kayo, no? Parang narinig ka nila, Abyss.
They hear our comms, no?
Exactly, you know? Maybe we gotta check our PCs as well. 30 seconds. Fancy United.
30 seconds left.
Going off of that contact play.
Niya.
NC Slashers past the shoulder, and that also triggers him to use yung Prowler niya dito. 20 seconds. This is another Fancy United push na kailangan mag-aggress on to
Marshall.
the end of the 10-second mark. Knockout. Connects with one onto Yes I Can, and mukhang susunod pa si NC Slasher, but Fancy United, they're going at it here! Nakapasok pa sa site, may time pa sila para mag-plant.
Already, it's gonna be a spike planted for the side of Fancy. With that, it looks like they have a chance.
Yung camera pre, ilipat mo na. Wala kami makita. Ano nangyayari dito? Narinig akong Willy TP pero hindi ko nakikita nangyayari. I'm just gonna hold up the chance. I think nakakuha ng mga patay dito, mga players natin on Fancy United. They got the spike plant.
Narinig ko yung atmo.
Kaya nga, ako nga din. Pero ano nangyayari dito?
Spike
defuse. Maybe on to have 1 versus 2 now para kay Shiro. Kakabalik lang on
Twilight!
the stream. And Twilight enshrouding everything in mystery. A thrifty win para sa Fancy United. They got the site then. Honestly, yun lang yung kailangan natin malaman.
I mean, narinig ko yung last player remaining, and from the way the spike was still ticking, that was definitely in favor of Fancy. And what a way to turn around. The macro play was beautiful. A beautiful call coming out from Fancy United Esports. And can I just say, I called that. Taking a bit of pride of that, you know?
Okay. You're the one who called the rotate dun sa B.
Diba? Analyst din ako, diba?
Nakita ko din naman yun eh, no? I mean, that's a pretty good call from you. But
thank you.
1-1 na tayo ngayon. Ikaw Ron na dahil dito, ang Boom Esports. They really weren't the type of team na mag-save ng 2 pistols and then have 3 other players try to go for the buy. They all fully invested. Those outlaws, a marshal in hand, yun nga lang eh, no? Medyo back into the tactical timeout na tayo dito.
Yeah, a little bit of a tech timeout, but you know, I'm low-key kind of hoping it's not a rollback because that was a beautiful play coming out from the side of Fancy, right? They were able to get the picks that they needed, playing off the burned utility of Team Boom Esports. Now, yun nga, Boom Esports, natalo sila sa anti-eco round nila, diba? And that's costly for their economy. And with that, round 3, it's going to be a big round here for the side of Fancy United Esports.
Yeah, I mean, it was already like a collective effort na nagsabay-sabay sila dun sa pag-push nila on the way towards that B. I mean, if you remember as well, nag-push sila dun sa may B side, it was an early kind of throw dump galing dito sa Tejo na naglagay siya ng guided salvos on other ends doon sa mismong naging B-side extremity. Which honestly, di naman yun kailangan, pero it put a lot of pressure onto the martial player doon sa backside. I mean, in that sort of scenario, untouchable sana yung scope weapon player na yun. Pero dahil willing sila mag-invest ng util na yun, mas nahirapan lalo yung pagdepensa nila dito sa side. Kahit may better weaponry sila.
Yeah, honestly, I think I see the concept na what Fancy United Esports is running with their composition, diba?
And tanda mo, hindi din ginamit yung guided salvos nung pistol round na yun. Kaya may pambili sila ngayon kanina.
Tama.
Kaya may panggamit yun yung Fancy United sa guided salvos.
Tama. To push off the sniper, the marshal, off that angle, Nakia could not commit to it.
Long game pala yun, pre.
Long game plan pala yun.
Tama. Para magamit niya sa second round. Bye. Alright, I see you, Fancy United. I gotta know the game plan now. 1-1 tayo ngayon off of the technical timeout. We're not gonna roll back the years, ladies and gentlemen. This is in it to win it. Boom Esports, eco round for them. Triple stack onto the A side. They know na maraming tao doon pa lang sa may B fountain. And Nia's just gonna play around that outlaw. He's already triggering yung refract natin.
Yeah, but this Prowler should spot him out. 1 bullet out of the chamber. Nia needs to be a tad bit careful. Can be surrounded here. The sole player to walk up towards Garden. Utility can be thrown. However, NC Slasher is deciding to hold on to it. Blindside coming across, but they're regrouping towards A, taking bats. They're committing utility inside of Boom Esports, and now they clear out B long.
I mean, this is the perfect thing about the default play right here. I mean, nauubos yung utility. They could have used it para ma-deny yung plant. They could have used it para ma-stop yung aggressive push on that A-short extremity, but they decide to use it para lang hindi sila mapasok sa B-long, which in turn, Fancy United, napasok na dito sa may A-side.
And with that, Bakute is able to get the first blood. Nia as well finding 2 through the smoke, able to get some revenge from that pistol. Already 2 kills now. 5-2, but it's a double flank. NC Slasher leading it too.
Yeah, kasama pa nga agad itong si Nakia as well. That's gonna be the 2v5, a crossfire established, a 3-man stock on showers. I mean, this already is a Fancy United round if I've ever seen one, pero miracles have happened in the APAC Predator League. Will this happen yet again? Nakia starts strong with 1. All right, it's a possibility now. What a beautiful second frag. Nakia is doing work, but eventually Twilight has already gotten the frag that he needs. Fancy United standing their ground dun sa A side.
Oh, grabe. You nearly called it. Yung comeback play on that round coming from Nakia himself, the rising star, to bring down potentially Fancy United's round. But, of course, in the end, gun advantage, diba?
Yeah.
Kahit maganda yung shots ni Nakia on that Sheriff, it's really hard to readjust, without a rifle.
Kaya nga, it's just too much pressure at that point. But a full investment now for Boom Esports, and you could say the same as well for Fancy. I think an operator in play as well for Shiro, as he's also supported dun sa may bilong. Problem, Fancy United, they're pushing on towards that A short. Nakia gets one on top of Drog. He's even down for the second. Nakia's doing so much para ma-defend yung A site itself. As Fancy United, they're just gonna try to see if they can get a spam through the smoke.
Mind you, Nakia has the showstopper. Kahit low HP na siya, he can at the very least get one more with that ultimate, and that will be important going into this round. Kahit numbers advantage para sa Boom Esports, may fighting spirit pa rin si Fancy United.
Kaya nga eh. You've already seen glimpses of brilliance coming through from this team. But if they can do it again in the 3v5, and it's hopeful, low si Reyes, and you can actually use that showstopper kapag nakuha siyang info. But other than that, Fancy United still have the guns to contend.
Look how they're going for this B rotation. Only one player towards B. They're trying a fake out here, actually, with Fisho to draw some attention.
At gusto ko din yung iniwan nila si Shiro doon pa lang sa may B kasi he has the possibility of actually using yung gate crash, makuha lang yung info, but he can also get the pick and then back off with the gate crash.
Great timing din sa usage ng gate crash niya. It won't expire anytime soon, and with 30 seconds left, Fancy, they need to execute towards this B site.
They have to. Angle trained on the same side. It flicks onto the left. Yun nga lang, Twilight's better on the shot. Shiro could not answer with one. That's already going to be a plan for Fancy. And yet again, it's on the B side to live.
No showstopper. Fisho finding two of the TP players, taking them down, and suddenly numbers advantage for the side of Fancy.
Make it 3. Fisho is doing everything that he can to keep Fancy United in the competition. It's up to NC Slasher. So 1v3 natin. Spots out the Brimstone, but Bukyu is able to adjust onto the crosshair. That will be another round para sa Fancy United Esports.
Already, this is looking like a different beast here coming out from Fancy. They are ready to fight off the wolf that is Boom Esports on a map. Their map pick, on Boom Esports map pick, already looking clean, but I can't speak too soon. The starting 4 rounds, 5 rounds, 6 rounds don't always mean the end of the team on the losing part.
It's not about how you start, diba? It's how you finish.
Tama.
Spirit of competition in the Valorant game, habang tumitibok ba yung puso, may panlaban pa. 1-3 tayo ngayon. Eco round now across the board for Boom Esports. We've seen miracles happen in their eco rounds. They've been doing that exactly sa Sipto. Pero they've seen 4 people dun pa lang sa may B-short extremity. Is Bukyut gonna clear this? Is he gonna try to answer back with this? Ang ganda ng flash! And NC Slasher capitalizes. That's a 1-tap and a free gun upgrade. But Fisho's actually doing a good job at trying to gatekeep that, but still a numbers advantage at the end of the day.
That's control. Defo nearly lands the shot onto Nia. However, Nia with the outlaw. Missing himself, the refract can be activated, looking for the kill. Blindside comes out as well. He's able to find the shot onto Defo. That should open the map at the very least with Shiro. Looking for the kill. Flash drive coming out as well. He will be blinded out and the smokes come on forward. It's going to be a retake most likely.
Yeah, definitely. 4v4 in an instant. Ultis for both of the duelists, but Yes I Can is just going to be able to use the gun, and Nia just continues his reign of dominance. The outlaw singing in the hands of this duelist is making sure that nobody from Boom Esports gets a safe entry. Another para kay Twilight, all down to Nakia, but the shining star gets surprised by the moon itself. A double para kay Twilight, a 4-1 para sa Fancy United.
It will be Dusk 4 off the side of Nakia here at that point. And with that, a beautiful round coming out from the side of Fancy. Once again, eco round, of course, diba? For the side of Boom Esports. So not that big of a loss, but they are going to be calling the timeout on their bye round.
Yeah, I mean, timely lang din naman, di ba? I mean, it's at the perfect time where they could still try to recover with another bye round coming in check.
Ito naman,
Maybe,
recuperate.
possibly, surprise. Ano nga, no? Recuperate. Ano nga ulit yung Tagalog na recuperate? Since nandito ka naman, Bluey, pwede i-google mo kung ano yung Tagalog na recuperate. Thank you so much, pare. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be a time para makapag-reset, di ba? I mean, recognize ng Boom Esports na nakakakuha ng mga default plays yung mga players natin on Fancy, but they're still cutting it close by the end of it. So gumaling nga.
Gumaling?
So,
okay.
So hindi tayo niloloko ni Bluey ng time na yun. Gumaling nga talaga sila.
Gumaling ka. Okay.
Thank you. Nag-recover.
nag-recover.
Wala lang, para simple lang, di ba?
Tama naman,
Kasi
tama
kapag
naman.
gumaling, parang sinasabi natin masama sila dati. I think it's much better as a neutral term para masabi
Gets
natin
naman,
nag-recover
gets.
sila. Diba? Yan lang naman
Terminology, linguistics to, guys. Linguistics lessons, guys.
Spell linguistics.
L-I, linguistics.
L-I-N-G.
Ay, nakalimutan ko yung
W.
W? W?
Linguistics. W-I-S-T-I-K-S. Anyways, guys,
Okay.
4-1, round number 6 on your way sa screen natin. Boom Esports trying to find a way to wiggle back into the competition.
And now with this Viper Orb blocking down B long, Nia is looking to push on forward. 0-point dagger comes out and NC Slasher will be tagged. That's going to be no Prowler series for the side take.
Has to clear it out, but the Convergent Bats also answering back with a showstopper. He
Nakia!
cannot slow down the rocket. Nakia just riding into the competition, but yes, I can. Struck down with 3. Fancy United still forcing their way into B. A 2v2. They're even in numbers, and Fisho can plant the spike on down.
Already looking for the pick. Fisho unaware that both players are there as Shiro gets the kill. Blindside still available. Doesn't actually blind up Fisho. Looking for the first blood here, but it's going to be Defo. Gonna get that kill on the 1 versus 2, and with that, it's gonna be a round finally for Boom Esports off their timeout.
Those pivotal ultis that we've been looking for. Yung Convergent Pat sa pinasok nga naman ng Waylay. Yung Showstopper para sa backside player ng Raze ng Boom Esports. I mean, it was chaotic, but the very pivotal util was that KO nade that Yes I Can was able to throw before he dies. It kills one player, and before he also dies, nakapatay pa siya ng isa. Literally, the entry for Fancy was forced, but Boom Esports still had the numbers.
I mean, speaking of nades, it was Nakia's nade that did trade out Yes I Can.
Yeah.
So, nade for nade, I think in the end, Boom Esports, they take advantage of that
Kumbaga,
kill.
hindi guns yung nakapatay. For majority of the games, it literally was utility.
I mean, we were talking about yung pre-game, diba? It's all about Boom Esports. Fancy. No, sorry. Oh, Corny, hold on a second. They're going for the play onto A immediately, and looks like the null command will be burned.
Wait, what? They use si Nia na magpasok? I mean, he doesn't have the refrap, makapag-plant the spike. So literally, the job, half of it has already been done. Meron pa silang post-plant lineups. Iiwan nila agad yung si Nia on the way towards the A side. I like the positions para sa Fancy United. Despite the dimensional drift, despite them killing everybody, may lineup sila, may Teo pa sila.
And with that, Naki is able to withdraw first blood. Dimensional drift from Shiro is going to be exited as well. Blindside as well to block them, but they have the orbital strike. They have the Armageddon. There is the snake bite. There's the orbital strike as well. This time from Boom Esports. They're trying to block out this post plant, but it will be Yes I Can to finally the kill. Molly as well. They can't do anything about it. Guided salvos. Nakia can kill the Fisho. They still have orbital strike. They have Armageddon. Yes I Can finally gets taken up by Nakia. 2 versus 3 now. Twilight has planted shots. He will be able to find it. There's the orbital strike. They're not able to defuse this. They still have Armageddon. It doesn't matter. The spike explodes, and with that, somehow Fancy gets the round.
I mean, this composition is crazy sa post-plant.
Oh my-
So many things to throw at them. They can't defuse the spike. They started with the kill, with the snake bites. They tried their best with the utility from Bukyut. Wag natin kalimutan na may orbital strike siya. Meron pang Yes I Can na may nade din. I mean, Twilight is built for the post-plant. He didn't even use yung Armageddon niya dito.
Oh my, I'm sorry. I gotta. The name of the recent cinematic is exactly how it's called. This is toxic. I hate this composition.
It's so hard to play against this in the post-plant. That's why Boom Esports win condition has to stop them before they plant.
Diba? Exactly. It's all about funneling them in those choke holds, those choke points. Pero at this point, they just give up sight most of the time, and now they're trying to play a bit more aggressively.
Yeah, slowly and surely, Bukyut expects this, and Shiro knocked down only with the Sheriff. He was wishing, hoping, and praying that either one of those Sheriff shots was going to counter the headshot, but it did not.
At that point, of course, you want to try and get a pick here, but they're trying to walk up once again. NC Slasher with the Prowler will be detected, broken down immediately. Toxic Wall will be available, and look, we still have Nakia towards hookah control. They need to be careful if they choose to exit into B without hookah.
Yeah, again, Boom Esports have the lower bias, so with this execute coming on down towards B, normally we'd put all the favor in the better guns, pero the B site, especially if you're gonna fight up on hookah, is still gonna be a short range sort of extremity. Kaya tingnan natin, no? As he Slasher blinded as hell, and Nia does not whip a shot. Fisho controls it down with the long range angle. The barrel is perfect para sa Outlaw now. 1v5 tayo ngayon.
And that's the only rifle that he picked up from the previous round is now going to save for another one.
Yeah, it's just going to be a save here, most likely. And with that, 1 versus 5, I mean, do you even want to play for picks? Your team, they played for save, they played for economy, and I think Nats would rather just save the rifle here. Wala naman siyang magagawa dito sa round na ito.
Yeah,
Might as well give it up and play for the 6 half, if anything.
Yeah, if anything, that will be the case. Or at least, diba, be the only hero Vandal that they had. Papunta dito sa next round. I mean, let's talk about the background for Nats dito. A call up, especially from Boom Esports. They needed somebody to call up, especially with the loss of DOS9, especially with White Cat also gone from the roster. They needed somebody to actually have the call. It was Nats, but he was not able to call upon the win this time around. It's a flawless victory para sa Fancy United. And they're going on to have a bit of a streak dito sa bind map natin.
Naalala ko ulit ako ito actually na what Bluey mentioned a while ago, he kind of baited us into rooting for Fancy here. I'm going to hold that. I'm going to remember that and see where this series goes. Because if we're rooting for Fancy and if the pattern of my guesses have been consistent or nearly consistent, I want to see where this best of 3 goes.
Okay, sobrang confirm na guys, petty si Kina.
Ay, grabe naman!
Natin dito. Pero, let's take a look at the ultis. That's a Viper's Pet. That's an Armageddon, not on the post plant. But to deny any sort of showers control na meron dito ang Boom Esports. No damage, nobody to die at this point in time. This will still be the default for Fancy United. They do actually invest 2 key ultimates for this previous round.
Yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of how that really turned out, honestly. And now Fancy United, they have to make a break for it towards B. Pero wala silang space sa B, oh. Look at the position of Shiro. He's all the way deep towards B long. He has the angle held with an operator. This can go huge for them.
Gate Crash not invested as well, so this will be a one and done or an all or nothing angle para sa kanya.
What?
He does so perfection onto Nia as well. Puts on the Gate Crash, flashes on in, he could TP or just bait that out. Make them think that B-Long is safe for them to clear. He TPs back onto the site. Kung hindi pa alam ko mga players ng Fancy United, that's a second for Shiro. And yet again, the OG from Boom Esports shining kung kailan kailangan niya ng team niya. Twilight gets one, Nat still on the backside. Good gets the follow-up, pero Shiro still on the side. A triple para sa operator. At mukhang hinahanap siya ng mga players ng Fancy United. A 3 versus 1. It's all up to Fisho. Starts off laban kay Shiro. Operator down, na spot pa nga si Nakia. Pero in this 1v2, for 20 seconds, he can actually plant it down. Pero ang problema, it's a crossfire. Si Defo na spot, alam niyang nasa huka.
12
pero
seconds.
hindi niya alam, napakalapit na ng isa. Suck it down! Pero Defo still here. Same pair of hands. 3-6. Boom Esports take the win.
I'm still here. Oh, wait lang. Maling game yun.
Maling game.
Sorry. Pero what a round coming from Shiro. The fake TP play, going into the Gate Crash to go in that reposition, telling his teammate to drop the toxic wall, and with that, he's able to collect the kill. Fisho, lapit na yung 180 flick niya.
Yeah.
Lapit na yun.
Man, oh man. So close, but no cigar. 3-6. Fancy United Esports almost at the brink of the win. Was giving it over to Boom Esports, but that coordinated play, the crossfire established, and the discipline from Defo really just gave him the edge here.
Okay, hold on a second. Nia going for that light speed, able to refract away. Showstopper will be coming out from Nakia. Doesn't land on anyone, however, as the molly down towards Bats deny the push on forward, but they're going to be going forward. The one way will block them out.
Oh, good nade. Actually pushed them out towards the A-short extremity. Nakia forces the fight, but Nats controlling the battlefield, getting the domination. 3 kills para kay Nats, and Boom Esports on top of the round.
What a way to close out that round. Again, another complete example, a beautiful example of what your crossfires, your bait plays can go in store. Nakia playing aggressive, trying to bait out positions into swinging onto him. He makes himself the target.
Yeah.
And because of that, Nats gets free kills on that angle.
Look at me, bro. I mean, come on. Just look at me. This is still... This was the distraction that they needed. Boom Esports, the defense nila. Just playing Fancy United on the D. I mean, it's not perfect. They still have the lead. Fancy United still has that momentum. But if we're talking about confidence, look at that shot from Shiro. The only player that can do that, the Yoru on the lobby, able to get himself a surprising kill papunta sa Showers player.
Oh, Prowler. Broken down towards B long. Spike hasn't been picked up just yet, playing towards Cave. However, Viper's Pit hasn't been committed yet. Can be utilized if they can take that side hold.
Sneaky beaky like
operator.
Tingnan natin if Shiro is going to be able to connect with a shot yet again. He's been somewhat of a threat para sa Boom Esports right now. He has to keep that consistency going. Fisho. What's the play here, pare?
Greedy
Nasa
peek.
kanya yung Guardian. He can try to go for the wide swing. If alam niyang nandito pa si Shiro, but he's waiting for the rest of the players of Fancy United to go with him on his conquest.
What a play!
What a beautiful timing! Sa pag-shutdown pa lang niya ng Poison Orb, hindi alam ni Shiro kung nasaan yung placement na Viper na yun.
And at that point, however, despite getting the kill, they're trying to force rotations, and now the Viper Spit will be utilized towards B. But look, the spike is headed towards A, and with the one-way going down, it should be a free sight. But look at the position of the Brim of Boom.
Hey, this was the bait of the century. But will this heist continue? It's Reign of Terror. Nakapasok ng site si Nats nandito. Di pa alam! Pero yes, I can! He knows about this! Alam niyo yung gagawin mo, Boom Esports! It's a 4v3 this time. Fancy United have the numbers. They also have the control over a site.
And now it's going to be a 3 versus 4. Yes, again, holding on to lamps. However, Nakia, of course, will be the one to take down the IGL. 3 versus 3. It will be Nia controlling bats, looking for the play. They do have post plant utility. No snake bite actually. Yeah. They don't have the utility, and yet Nakia finding one, goes for the trade, but it's gonna be Boom Esports finding the bats player, and with that they retake it concisely and surely.
Sama-sama lamang ulit. And honestly, Boom, they needed to activate all at the same time to try to work through yung post-plant niya dito. They keep yung operator para kay Shiro. They also get the kill dito sa Showers player. I mean, honestly, in that sort of scenario, you're worried about the post-plant. Worried ka sa mga mollies na pwede pang makuha ng mga players natin on Fancy United. Pero na-expend na nga agad yung molly dito for Bukute, and they didn't have a snake bite to contend. So even if magkalayo lang yung mga players ng Fancy United, that just means wala silang kasama magka-trade dito.
Tama naman. Again, you got to see yun nga, Nia trying to play off an off angle. However, na-read siya. And with that, they play their 1v1s beautifully on the side of Boom Esports, and they get the round.
5-6 for last round before the swap. Boom Esports gonna try to see if they can continue the streak this time to try to equalize up against Fancy United. Nia, yet again, goes on his aggressive push. Yun nga lang, Shiro does not connect with that operator through the smoke Twilight to get first blood. And a 4 versus 5. Honestly, Fancy United are happy to take that, and they're now set up for post-plant.
And the convergent bats come out as well. However, Nats is coming from bats. Nia needs to be careful. However, the dimensional drift will be utilized by Shiro. He's going to spot it out, and it will be Nats to find a kill. They do have orbital strike on Nats, and it will be utilized down towards short. And with that, it will be Spike being defused, but the fragment comes out. The snake bite comes out. This all the utility. He will be fragile, and with that, he's dead. 3 versus 3. Guided salvos come out as well.
Yeah, and honestly, nobody is even close to actually picking up the post-plant as they get another molly. Another guided Sabo, peek out the Twilight, and he's dead! Wins this. Triple kill for Twilight beyond the grave, and at this point, Boom Esports has no time to defuse. It's a stick, it's nothing. Fancy United Esports win from the post-plant, 7-5 tayo.
What is this composition? I hate it.
Grabe.
Ano to? Puro util dump to sa post-plant. I mean, anong magagawa mo dito?
Welcome to the lineup meta, my friend. It's good to be back on bind.
Oh my gosh. This is such a pain for Boom Esports. Pero ngayon, na-side swap na sila. Ito na. Useful ba yung util dump dito sa defense kapag ikaw yung kailangan mag-retake, di ba?
Oo, tama. Sa retake, it's not going to be the most effective, but they still have a lot of options to clear. They still have a lot of options para makapag-flood. May flash pa sila from Yes I Can. They still also have a lot of throwables para ma-deny yung kahit sinong pwede makapagpasok kasama itong si Nakia, which honestly has been the revolving weakness na meron sila. May mga times na nagkakahiwalay pa rin yung mga duelists sa rest of the players ng Boom Esports.
And with that, Boom Esports, let's see if their aggressiveness towards bats will prove useful. As the Haunt comes out, Yes I Can. Does drop the 0-point dagger, and the Saturate is there. Nia finds an opening kill, throwing out the Saturate, getting the kill to Shiro, and now the Yoru's gone.
Yeah, that's already a big pick laban sa Boom Esports. Shiro, one of the more proactive players. So much time bought and so much value lost for Boom as now Book.
Good jumping right click.
Right-clicked on by Nats as Fancy United. They respond with one.
90-degree
from
flick.
Nia. Hindi siya makapasok. Nats could not able to get the backside
Nakia?
players. Si Nakia na lang, rising star. What can you do?
Beautiful.
Next onto one onto Twilight. That's a 1v2 for you. At dahil nag-iisa lamang Yueli sa site, he has to wait for the rotate.
Low HP pa siya. He can't go for the swing just yet. Nia trying to find an opening. Viper Orb comes out as well. Will be blocking that watch on the backside, but Nakia might find a timing. Will find a kill to Nia. Now in a 1 versus 1.
1v1 against the Great One. Si Nakia laban kay Fisho, and Fisho will stand tall. That is patience made in dividends para dito sa Fancy United. An 8-5 scoreline. The numbers too overwhelming for one rising star on Boom Esports.
Can I just say, we were about to get a scoreline that I don't think I would have wanted to say out loud. If Nakia won that. So you know what? I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. But Nakia nearly clutching that out in the 1 versus 3, isolating the duels. The sad part is, of course, Fisher just found the timing there on that swing, playing towards Cubby. And with that pistol towards Fancy, gonna be another anti-eco.
It has to be. I mean, now this is a situation where Fancy United, how much of an investment are you willing to go into this, right? I mean, you could try to go for that setup where you only have 2 goes, then everybody else goes for the buy. But instead, it's 4 people buying. And I believe it was the Tejo from the set of Fancy United that decided to go for the ghost itself. That means may konting leverage when it comes to the guns, pero the margin for error is bigger.
Oh, speaking of margin for error, Twilight looking for a swing, trying to find that opening, but it will be the guided salvo to come out. No, not sorry, the special delivery as Yes I Can is able to find the kill instead.
Yeah, I mean, they also got the wrap around. Boom Esports still fighting like they're not even behind. They're just going to try to play for the advantage as Nia fully unwearing. Finally getting the adjustment by NC Slasher. Fancy United just coming on down in the unit. Flawless coming forward for Fancy United Esports. Something that you expected from a team that really is playing with synergy.
Yeah, I think this is a lot different from what we saw in the semis. Instead of just chaos, well, okay, to be fair, chaos talaga to. Sa attacking side, chaos talaga yung util dump eh. Pero dito sa defense, medyo iba talaga. I mean, yes, it is anti-eco, so maybe less utility will be spent. Pero it was that gamble stack on bats that really made it work to counteract that A push.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of tells you kung gaano kalayo yung napag-aralan ng Boom Esports sa bind ng Fancy United. Kasi this is literally the first time that they're kind of showing outside of their group A performance kung ano yung pwede nilang mailabas sa bind. Kung nakita ba nila yun, kung na-expect ba nila yung tendencies na ito, or is this just a good day for Fancy United right now?
It might just be, honestly, might be a draft diff sa totoo lang. I mean, this draft, I haven't seen it, and that might make it a bit difficult for Boom Esports.
That tells you na, creative nga yung Boom, pero paano pag naglaban na lang sila sa post-plant? Tingin mo naisip yun ng Boom Esports? Parang hindi nga eh.
Diba? Actually, and now Fancy, it's a bonus round. Shiro looking for the kill. Blindside at the ready. Saturate comes out. However, it doesn't land blindside. Will be planning out Nia. The guided salvos to protect him. And now the Sky Smoke will come down to block it out. They're going for the rotate.
Yeah, ang bilis lang. Already. See the eject button kind of come on down para sa Boom Esports. It's a full gung-ho push laban sa A. Nakalagay na yung tatlong smoke para dito sa Sky Smokes. As now, it's going to be a solo Fishio waiting for everybody else on Fancy United to actually respond to this aggression.
And now, Spike being planted. 5 versus 5 retake. They do have bats control on the side of Boom Esports. This will be a difficult one for Fancy, but they are going to group up together and try to fight it head on.
Hey, I remember Nats likes to play the lineup, so maybe this is going to be that mini version of what we kind of saw from the previous round. Let's see. No, Twilight with one. Defo on the bench position. Shuts down Twilight in his aggression. 4v4. If Defo is going to get countered, that's already half of the mass space gone. Para sa Boom. Pero they're doing a good job of this crossfire. NC Slasher moving in. They don't need to be this aggressive, but they are because they can. Boom Esports shining through with a very nice post plant of their own. A 6-9 for Boom Esports.
What a way to turn things around in their favor on the attacking side. Traditionally, the vendor-sided map to, by the way. And kasi there's so many choke points, that makes it difficult to execute. However, both sides are proving that their attack sides are pretty clean in their positions on that spike plant position, right, for the attacking side. And Nakia, by the way, who is 18-13, having a stellar game expected of the Rising Star. But of course, you know, it's all about who wins in the end, not the top fragger.
Absolutely. 6-9 tayo ngayon. Boom Esports, their best to actually make this even. Spicio, so run away kasi naabot na siya ng Prowler natin. But that also gives a little bit more space para kay Boom. It's very interesting that they put the smoke the way that they have. I mean, it's already in a way that you can use it to wide peak, try to surprise the op kung meron nga man dito sa Fancy United.
Oh man, this is going to be an interesting one, an interesting position. As now, the Yuta will be dumped here towards the backside. Doesn't get spotted out, however. Nakia will be cleared up by Bakute. And now it's a 4 versus 4. Looking for the kill. It will be Defo from Hookah able to find it. And now Spike will be planted. It's a 3 versus 4.
Makakapag-plant, makakapagkuha pa rin ng space on elbow as well. The problem for Fancy United is that they have lost all control from elbow. So they're gonna try to fight it on the back line. Shiro surprises with one shot papunta kay Twilight. And already that signals the safe call para sa Fancy United. Hindi nga nila tinry. Hindi din pumasok yung Waylay para sa kanila. They're saving at least 2 of their guns. There's an operator for Nia, kaya pala hindi sumama si Waylay.
Sayang, ganda talaga yung position ni Bukit dyan sa backside actually. Pero, nakalimutan ko na yung sino yung namatay kanina. Hindi ko alam kung sa...
Si Bukit sa backside.
Tapos sa elbow din,
sa
may
elbow,
tao.
That was Shiro.
Joke
lang. Si Shiro yung nakapatay. Tapos yung pinatay niya, yung Viper.
Ayun. So medyo sayang kasi because of that fall, it was Bukit who could only play solo. And there's 2 angles. He had to force the swing.
Joke lang. It was Shiro and Twilight.
Shiro and Twilight. Sige. So, with his teammates dying in that position, disadvantageous na yung position niya. He had to force a kill. And a bit difficult kasi Defos and Huko, you have to aim upwards tuloy. So, medyo uncomfortable yung angle niya.
Ang naisip ko din doon, parang medyo nagkakalayo sa kung ano yung idea nila dito sa round natin. Kasi yung isa, nagkakalayo si Twilight yun. Siya yung nag-push doon sa elbow. Tapos yung isa, napakalapit lamang para sa kanyang team. Yes, I can. Yes, I can wasn't willing to fight with him. So, nag-iisa lamang yung naging isolated kill kay Twilight.
Hold on. Look at this. Nia has the operator. Refract activated as well. Nats! Need to be careful. Does dodge it out. Just barely. But now, they now have information on the operator. They can look to execute towards A.
They've over-invested a lot of people dun sa may B-site, no? Parang may op na nga dun. Pero gusto pa din supportahan with double controllers. Let's see if Boom Esports are gonna take full advantage. Nakapag-push na sila with the smoke placed down on A. Spotted pa nga yung Viper, so Defo is gonna trade out. Oh, he wants to fight them! Lumapit pa nga siya.
Highlight!
Being spotted the smoke. He's a smoke criminal for a reason. NC Slasher and Nakia control the space and get themselves backside.
2 versus 4 now. It's gonna be Nia and Fisho, but Fisho's on a Bucky and Nia's on an operator. What kind of guns are these for the retake? But Fisho does pick up a Phantom. Are they gonna attempt this?
I mean, I think they have a little bit of money para sa next round natin, but that's if Nia is actually kung willing nga ba siya na lumaban para dito sa kanilang magiging post plant. I mean, prepared na sila. They have 1 player on showers. May tao, si Nats, na I believe also has the lineup set up para dun sa default plant dito.
Yeah.
So,
Nakaposition na siya.
Kaya nga So, Boom Esports have all the tools para dito sa post plant nila. And ayun may lineup nga.
May lineup.
Kay Nats. So, it's not as overloaded compared to what we saw from Fancy United. But it's the one Molly that kind of got the job done din naman.
Yeah, actually, that's all you need really at this point, especially with a draft like this where it's more on taking aggression for their side. It's not about playing passive on the retake, the spike plant position for them. And they're playing it to a T. You had Nakia who made it all the way towards backside, and that was pretty strong for that angle. And now, because of that, Fancy United, they're on the back foot here. Yeah. They are at the very least able to save the operator.
It's the truth, honestly, pare. I mean, a few of their wins that they got was that creative post plant on the attacking side. Pero what if sila naman dapat yung kailangan mag-stop sa isang Boom Esports na malakas din naman mag-default na pwede namang i-waste yung mga util ng isang katutak na util na pwedeng mailabas dito for Fancy United. I mean, that's the only thing that you can use para maubos yung util nila is if you just bait it out.
But at that point, I'm not sure how Fancy can turn things around now. It's all up to, my opinion kasi yung strategy ni Boom Esports is to take aggression with that toxic wall and create space. Now, Nia, with that operator, I think importante ngayon na he takes an aggressive position.
Yeah.
Risky kasi they're a passive comp. Yeah. Diba? Puro utility, so passive comp sila. Pero it's all about risk and surprising your opponents. That might be the attempt here now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if we're talking about risk, I mean, for Boom Esports, kahit yung mga passive players nila, they're also willing to actually fight for info as well. So, tinan natin, no, kung makakaabot nga ba sila dun sa point na pwede nila gamitin yung pag-flood util nila or if they have to fight them on the front lines. Which honestly, from Boom Esports perspective, they're more well-rounded in terms na hindi nila kailangan yung mga unique strategies. They've actually been winning rounds very clean with aim.
Yeah, and I think aim is really all that matters in a game like Valorant. But Twilight, speaking of aim, it'll be kind of important here as he's holding on to Hookah.
Spotted yung one. At least now they know that Hookah is something that they can contend with. Twilight has the opportunity to use a bit of util. burn a little bit more time. You can hesitate sa pag-push dun sa hookah. But esports, hindi din sila yung type of team na kapag nakuha na nila yung isang side, hindi nila talaga kukunin yun.
Yeah, they don't want to over-execute, diba? And now, look at this position. Oh. They've gone towards B-Long. Shiro may operator din si Shiro. Ah. So, importante na yung opening pick for Boom Esports is to find that kill on B side, the anchor. That is, yes, I can.
Yes, I can. The brains of the operation, the mastermind para sa Fancy United. It's all stacked up with definitely the B-side hold that they still have on their arsenal. I like Boom Esports' approach. They have one player lurking on the shadows, while on the other side, Nakia just pulls out the rocket. Twilight down, but yes, I can converts on with that operator shot. Defo on the lurk.
Yeah.
Able to spray on one, but Nia gets him down. That's a double para sa kanya. 4 versus 2, Fancy United. They're showing that they can go toe-to-toe up against Boom Esports on the duels.
Oh, they're going to be pushing up. Bakute needs to be careful. NC Slasher has walked himself forward, but Bakute's ready with a Spectre. It's all down to Shiro. 1 versus 4. No point dagger. Will find him out. Snakebite comes out as well. He's holding on to this position, baiting out the play. Goes for the swing, gets the wall bang edge on the Nia. He just needs one more kill, but it won't be given to him as Fisher goes for the swing. And with that, Fancy are back again.
Yep, Fancy United now showing that they can contend up against Boom Esports when it comes to the micro. When it comes to the mechanics, I mean, the balls for Nia, I mean, finding Defo in the process, and even getting a 2-for-1 special. I mean, that was 2 people from the TP, but it's almost like na-prepare pa nga siya doon eh. Parang na-expect na nga niya na may dalawa doon sa may TP placement na yun.
Actually, ang ganda talaga yung strat ni Fancy dyan. They went for yun nga, nasabi ko, yung kind of a courageous play, and Nia went for it straight up, running through yung TP with the refract activated to back away. And I think that was the important factor. Nia needs to pop off on that waylay to make space for the rest of his team.
I mean, the conversations around the best duelist. Mukhang bibig natin si Nakia, pero we gotta talk about Nia, man. I mean, come on.
Long players.
What can we do? But long players, so many people.
1, 2, 3!
Grabe ka naman, Bukyut! 1, 2, 3! That's 3 kills! Para sa Smoker, coming on down on B long. Defo, he needs to be the hero. Picks up the spike, got themselves B. Pero Fancy United, talk about creativity, pare.
At this point now, they gotta play for backside. And look at the rest of Fancy. My Viper split though, si Defo. And Defo, a veteran player dito sa Valorant, can make this work. But the Armageddon Twilight!
I mean, he can just put that on backside, tapos just call it a day. Entry on with the team, Boom Esports on a 2v4. They're walking into very, very big trap. Armageddon, Defo has to back on. Berenia, he's trained on the angle. It's all up to Shiro. A 1v4, he gets one. Pero si Fisho pa rin. Si Fisho na naman. Nakakuha ang isa ang Fancy United. At mukhang back-to-back pa, panalo ang Fancy United.
Beautiful. Galing kay Bakute. In this 1 versus 4, tatlo yung kills niya.
Grabe. The reverse Paper X setup where they put down the smoke, but they didn't even use any sort of scans kasi wala sa kanila yung fade. Yung fade gumaling pa dun sa may fountain players that gave the full trust na lalapit ng mga players ng Fancy United. Bukit didn't even need to do that. He just wanted to get a kill. He got more than just one. He got all 3 players dito for Boom Esports.
At dahil dyan, nanalo sila sa round na yun. And with that, it will be 8-11, 2 points away from winning out the match, 1 point away from match point.
Yeah, 8-11. Then ultimate match point para dito sa Fancy United. One more to kind of make it official. Boom. What's the money situation for them? I mean, so many times na kailangan nilang i-invest, but Nia goes ham, pushes on in. He does have the refract, so napakabilis lang na doon sa may TP. And still, they have the info na may tao doon sa may shower, so they're just gonna train on that angle.
Ganda talaga yung strat nila actually with the waylay, using the TP refract. Kind of like a Euro, pseudo Euro.
Yeah, yun nga eh. Parang Shiro nga lang yung galawan dito eh.
And with that, Fisho, trained for the eye, looking to rotate potentially, going for the jumpy. Can get his head clipped off if he's not careful though. I think he does spot him out.
Yeah. So,
oh
that's a lot of damage. They knew that Nakia was there, so the damage is here. Pero buti na lang full yung armor niya. 5 versus 5. Defo with 1 on the off angle. Bukyut could not do anything but die. Shiro still also holding the same, and with a double peek like that, that's more than just trouble for Yes I Can. That's damage done onto him. Buti na lang may gate crash, buti na lang na dodging util. Nakapasok na ang mga players ng Boom Esports. As it's gonna be a kill. That's even gonna be a kill for Shiro. Papunta dito kay Twilight.
Yes I Can, sole player dito sa Bats, and the TP will be there. At the very least, they're gonna be regrouping Nia wary of the flank player, knows that Shiro is positioned, but Shiro playing it such an awkward angle for Nia to swing, and with that, 2 versus 5.
Yung Shiro, gumugusto pa, nakakuha na ng dalawa, pero yes, I can. The fellow veteran on the other side of the banner, able to get himself Shiro, pero there's a lot more work to be done, and Defo just makes it all the more difficult. Ayan naman, all up to the last one player, and that will be the Viper. But in this 1v4, Fisho is not willing to even give up this operator. Spots on one onto NC Slasher. Damage done on the exit. Pero yun nga lang, Defo gets the 3K and another round para sa Boom Esports.
Already, I think Boom Esports are trying to get some control here. And now, I will say, 9-11 ngayon. And with that, Boom Esports are able to reset their economy just a bit, and Fancy are the ones that are going to be on the weaker buy.
Yeah, 9-11 so far now. That's Boom Esports. Crippling at least Fancy United on the streak that they could have actually started now. And yet again, they're proving that they're still a behemoth of a team when it comes to the individual. Shiro very much stepping up in the moment where it mattered the most. And now with this, it will be another smoke placed on B-Long. Pero on difference dito, Fancy United are gonna play for that. Shiro, surprise! Gets on through for Riz I can. Even drops the spike dun sa my fountain. That is a Fancy United play. And they even have the spike on down. Boom Esports, how do you get this?
Coordinated play down towards B-Long. 4-player setup. And what a beautiful play coming out from the side of Fancy. And ngayon, they give up the space. They know they don't want to give up kills for free. Sky Smoke's available for Nats. They are going to be looking to reclaim that spike. But the question is, they don't have much space after this. They're grouped up all the way towards Fountain. There's not much left for them.
Kaya nga, they even re-smoke on down towards B-Long. So talagang, if they want to go through B, then they have to go through so much of the smoke as well as so many failures on Fancy United. Double swing out, definitely gonna get one, pero Nia! Grabe ka, Nia! Pakita mo naman kung ano yung mouse mo, kung ano yung PC mo, kung ano yung setup mo dito, pare, because you are championship caliber, my friend.
At this point, I do think Boom Esports are faltering on their map pick nila to, Map pick nila to. We saw them play it out to near perfection kanina sa semis, and ngayon dito sa Grand Finals, Fancy are proving that they have the superior gameplay.
And it's not even a Fancy United Esports na parang reliant lang sa isang one-trick na post-plant setup lang ng paulit-ulit. They can actually prove na kaya nila makipagsabayan on the micro-adjustments laban sa Boom Esports.
And at this point, I think Boom are going a little bit desperate here. 4 towards Hookah, none towards Long. Twilight ready with the guided salvos. They're looking for the execution. Haunt comes out as well. The fragment that deals some damage. And there's the flash drive. Yes, I can. Able to find the double kill.
Yep, a 2v4. And yes, I can says he will end this. One more for good measure. And NC Slasher, the last one to fall. Fancy United on the victory lap. And it's Yes I Can leading the charge with a 4K to boot. 39. And Fancy United Esports get the first game.
A 9-13 scoreline on Bind, the map pick of Boom Esports. It will be Yes I Can, yung IGL, yung mature player, the experienced player of Fancy to close off game number 1. That's the composure we're looking for from Fancy.
Si Kuya na hindi naka-blonde hair kasi alam niyang kailangan niya mag-lock in. Yun lang naman yung kanailangan ng Fancy United, and lock in they did.
Honestly, what else can you say from the side of Fancy, diba? I think at that point, diba, sinabi mo, di sila one-trick pony. They can do it even on defense with their utility dump.
I mean, guys, what more do you want from a grand final like this? We start off with Fancy United drawing first blood in this best of 3. I mean, you guys were in it for the whole match. Talk me through what happened.
I mean, eto if you were here to watch the whole thing, you could tell that attacker side for Fancy United was just on a different level.
Goodness.
I mean, how many mollies were there dun sa naging team composition nila? There's 1 on the KO, there's 2 from the guided salvos, may Armageddon pa sila, may Snakebite pa sila from the Viper. They also have Nats on the Brimstone as well. That's 1 molly, that's also an overall strike. I mean, pag-plant lang sila, that's already half the job done.
Yeah, I mean, that's like -4, like 20 seconds off of the bomb already.
I mean, at that point, diba, it's all about trying to fight it in the early angles. Pero Nakia couldn't seem to find it, right? And at that point, defender-sided map to, even though they have a superior attack side draft, sa defense, malakas pa rin siya. And they proved it by taking space. They proved it by denying those A-side control pushes. It's just too hard to cross.
Oh, para ka lang nag-iihaw ng mga ng mga inihaw when you see the burning coal, no, tapos hihipan mo. Parang ganun lang yung nangyayari sa init ni Nakia. Hinihintay ko pa yung pagliyab ng apoy niya. And that's exactly what they needed. I mean, going into that last round before they won the game, I mean, Fancy knew how to be able to adjust to the play that they did against their earlier opponents ng Boom Esports going up against Sipto. Kung titingnan mo, di ba?
Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, from the setup itself, the conversation between me at para dito kay Keenan was kung kaya nga naman nila makipagsabayan sa duels itself. Kasi alam na natin na kaya nila makapag-push, kaya nila makapag-plant ng spike, pero kaya ba nilang labanan when it comes to the aim duels? Looks like they have.
Absolutely. Looking at the scoreboard here for Yessi Ken and Nakia being the top fraggers of their sides, being the ones to lead the team in towards the ending of this first map on Bind. It is going to be Yessi Ken, Yes I Can rather, with a 230 average combat score.
Si Nakia doon
Grabe si
Pero
Nakia
sumagot din si Nakia dito sa kabila with a whopping 274 ACS.
Look, we got let's like move it out of the way, right?
Okay.
I mean, 6 first kills for Nakia on a
shucks,
duelist role na medyo mataas yung pressure kasi this is a Fancy United team.
Yeah.
And on the attacking side, really didn't want to see him on the other side of it.
Absolutely.
I mean, ang dami mga times na si Nakia yung kumukuha ng space at may mga times din na sabi natin si Shiro din ganun din yung naging play niya. Lagi siyang may chance na nakakuha ng mga first plays.
Absolutely. And talking about the man of the hour, it's Nakia himself, seasoned vet, maybe seasoned rookie, absolutely. MVP siya dito with a 273 ACS, headshot percentage of 25, and a KDA of 20, 18, and 5. Just beautiful execution through and through. What can you say about his performance, Abyss?
I mean, honestly, looking at how he played this map, he did what he had to do in taking fights, utilizing the paint shells to clear out space. I think a lot of his utility and swings were really high value. The problem is, it isn't just him that needs to activate, and it's not just him that really needs to work out in these flags, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yun yung mahirap nga lang dito no? Kasi tama, hindi dapat siya yung nag-iisa nag-activate. Nag-activate din naman at the same time si Shiro. But even those two, the pillars that they needed to count on para sa Boom Esports was not enough. I mean, some surprising operator plays from Shiro and the times that he was able to actually surprise them, like TPs, kills on through from the flank. I mean, Shiro was doing everything they can with Nakia, but it was still not enough.
Pero I just want to point out, it's not really the fault of Boom Esports' players. It's more of, feel ko, Fancy never gave the rest of the players a chance to activate. It was them shutting down every single piece of utility. The aggressiveness, the util dumps, the chaos, as I mentioned a while ago.
Walang awa.
Exactly. It's not really the fault of Boom Esports. It's more of the beautiful plays from Fancy.
Paano makakapanalo ng duel ang Boom Esports kung hindi bibigyan ng Fancy United ang duel in the
Exactly, diba?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Man. I mean, looking at how the team comp was, yung draft pa lang na nakita natin kanina, para sobrang ratty ng ginawa ng Fancy United. I mean, looking at how Boom was playing kanina, they like to play aggressive, they like to get the plant down, they like to play for retake, diba? And playing against a team that loves to play retake, syempre, what's your best bet? Using post-plant utility. Maybe you have an Astrapul. Maybe you have a Tejo Rocket heading into it, an Orbital Strike, a lineup with a Molly. Literally everything that you can do to delay as much time and have someone flank from behind, that was the thing that Fancy had to offer in that first blood. But hopefully you guys can stick around for more Valorant actions as we are about to head into Game 2 in just a bit. Once again, this is Bluey, Ramon, and Abyss, and we'll see you guys for Game number 2.
Let's go.
I was born for this.
This is it, boys. We've been doing a really hard work for the past few months, past few weeks. So show them what we got. Okay?
Simple! 1, 2, 3! What is this? Here we go! Is y'all ready?
Nice one, boys.
Bro, that's how we can play, boys.
Nice one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026.
I take the whole city down with this. Wanna be down, wanna dash, wanna go fast, wanna be brave, wanna move like an assassin. Just to be frank, it's not for the faint of heart. And the only question left is where do we start? I
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with some more Valorant action here in our grand finals match. My name is Bluey. I'm joined here by Ramon and my boy Abyss. And clearly, they are just as excited as you are, folks, in heading into this second match. Let's talk a little bit about what was happening in that last map we had.
Hey, that bind game was chaotic as we kind of expected it. No? Parang it all came down to if Boom Esports were to be fast enough to deny them from playing the post plant, or if Fancy United were going to be able to stay alive before they could actually get chased on by Boom Esports. And the answer was that they didn't even need it in the first place pagdating sa attacking side.
I mean, honestly, Fancy United Esports, parang they are literally showcasing why they're here, diba? And it's that kind of strength that they bring to the table, no? And the pride they bring for your country. I think Fancy, the fact that it was Boom Esports map pick, they are showcasing why they are a threat. And I think Boom Esports, they need to regroup, reconsider their options going into the enemy map pick.
Absolutely. But now, heading into this second match, we are headed into Pearl. How are you guys feeling about this pick? And what are we expecting from both of these squads?
Hey, I mean, Fancy United were the ones na nagpick nito, diba? So
Of course.
they have something up their sleeve. And this is also the first time that we're going to be seeing on broadcast kung ano yung pwede na mailabas sa Pearl map. I mean, guys, we've been seeing a lot of Corrode, no?
Oh.
And a lot of Bind as well. This is the first time we're seeing Pearl dito sa broadcast natin.
Debut game.
That's already like a fresh set of eyes. At yun pa lang, parang okay na para sa akin.
Pero yung gusto kong i-add doon is, if you guys remember from PLPH, the whole tournament dito sa Predator League Philippines, we only knew bangers on Pearl, pare.
Okay,
Dito
okay,
natin
okay,
nakikita yung tunay na lakas ng bawat tao. Kasi nga, nandito tayo sa Pilipinas. And sa Pilipinas, anong other name for Pilipinas? Ang perlas ng silanganan, pare.
Of course. Okay.
Alam mo
Bars.
ang bola, ha? Alam mo ang bola, you know ball.
ball.
Exactly,
Elite
pare.
ball knowledge.
Elite ball knowledge. Pero going into this match nga, Pearl, what can you say about yung performances ng mga players natin dito for this upcoming match?
Honestly, in terms of players, I'm just expecting Nakia to be the lead, the tip of the spear once again for the side of Boom Esports. Pero, this time, lagi naman na-activate siya. In every match, he always activates. The point being now, as yung main entry duelist, it's not just about activating yourself. You make the space to activate your teammates. Yun yung importante dito.
Alam mo, parang na-offend ako kasi we haven't even talked about Nia yet. I mean, have you seen his game? I mean, this guy shut down Shiro itself.
But now, we move into what matters the most. The Agent Select! Going into Pearl, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Fancy is still running a similar comp to what they did on Bind. They love playing those post plants, and they have the lineups to make up for it. Comparing to what Boom has, it's pretty, vanilla for the map Pearl. I mean, it's already bread and butter here for both sides.
I'm strong pa rin on the post plant for Boom. An Astra that's already, the bread and butter literally is that gravity bell nga naman para sa side niya, and a bunch more util para sa kanya compared to any other controller na meron tayo dito sa lineup na to. We're kind of going back into that space where NC Slasher now has the trust to pick up yung Sova na yan. For the longest time, Shiro, siya yung para masabi natin mas experience on that Sova. Now we can kind of see NC Slasher kind of pick up the reins on that matter kasi siya ang magiging scan initiator for this sort of matchup.
Pero look at Fancy United's draft. Medyo similar siya actually sa bind composition nila. Pero they are running a Neon instead. Pretty standard dito sa Pro. But I'm looking at the Teho ulit. Yung Teho, Brim, KO. Another somewhat post-plant scenario for them.
Absolutely, man. I mean, looking at how Fancy has been playing that last match, looks like Boom is looking to acclimate towards this kind of play style. Looking at seeing how Fancy likes to play their game, they like to play it slow and then explode on towards the site. Once they're able to take the site easily with Nia spearheading, then they have the post plants ready from different angles, mind you. Alam na nila yung lineups kahit galing pa yan sa bilong, kahit galing pa yan sa A-main or art, it doesn't matter. Taguyan yung mga nagbabato, and it's like Horcruxes that you have to look for across the map para lang mabatay si Voldemort, pare.
Alam mo, you don't really normally see a brimstone on the map of Pearl anyway.
So,
really, that's just a no-brainer na magla-lineups nga mga to.
I'm not a fan na nga of Brimstone sa totoo lang dito actually. But I'm excited to see how this will turn out.
Obviously, but ladies and gentlemen, we are back for another game here in our grand finals for game number 2. Fancy United up by 1. Boom looking to trail behind. And I'm leaving it up to your casters, Mr. Ramon and Abyss, to take the microphone. Let's go for this second match.
The last stand and the last dance para sa Boom Esports. They get themselves a life game dito sa Pearl. At mukhang babiyahe tayo papuntang Korod. Pero ladies and gentlemen, the boxing is gonna start. Fancy United, push on in. Nia nasa loob na ng site.
Already, they're gonna be taking it for free. An open site given up by Defo. It looks like it's gonna be a retake position for the side of Boom Esports.
Yeah, then no need to push. And Shiro expecting that Ori from Fisio taking down yung pag-lurk pa lang sana. And that was the flank watch already down. So Fancy United, they have to butt their heads together, look towards the back lines, see if they can actually get a straggler.
Yeah, 3-man flank coming out from the side of Boom Esports, just throwing out utility towards Hall, and Nia gets caught in the open looking for the swing, but the Cute on the corner gets taken down. It's all down to the last remaining player, that is Twilight, but he will be going to sleep here on Pistol as Boom Esports will take it.
A great idea from Boom actually, not even letting them get any sort of inch already towards that B main. May hawak dun sa flank, a flawless victory for Boom. I mean, come on, the pace that they took after nila mapatay agad yung isang flank watch na meron dito for Fancy United was already the go signal that they need. Once napapa nila yung flank watcher na yun, I mean, that just means that B main is open. They can't even play for post plant anymore.
Yeah, medyo mahirap na yung position na ni Fancy dito sa post plant scenario. But now, with Pistol going to Boom, they are going to be having that Outlaw on Nakia. And on a map like Pearl, the Outlaw has so many good off angles. I'm looking forward to how the sniper rifle comes into play.
Yeah, especially in a map and in a situation kung saan walang armor, kahit light, kahit ano pa ang pwedeng maging depensa for the side of Fancy United Esports, wala. Ni 5, wala sila na-invest para lang magkaroon ng protection.
And at that point, I think Fancy, medyo aware sila dito sa potential outlaw play from Boom Esports. At ngayon, default position na lang for Fancy. They are looking for any overpushers, pero ang discipline naman talaga si Boom Esports
Yeah,
dito.
I mean, in this sort of scenario, you don't want to give away yung mga upgrades na meron sila. I mean, Marshall play, an outlaw, now expended. Killing off the life of Fisher right here. I mean, it's picture perfect para dito sa Boom Esports.
Ganda talaga yung angle na yun eh. Kasi that place, that wall wasn't there in the old Pearl.
Oh, interesting. Nag-smoke pa nga dun sa may link. Nag-push pa nga papunta dito kay Shiro. And
Out of
again,
bullets.
the overwhelming amount of number of people. And yes, I can takes full advantage.
Gravity well.
NC Slasher, no hesitation. Has to keep forward with the pressure point doon pa lang sa may connector. It's already a 4 versus 3. Fancy United, they have a lot of time to actually rotate pabalik doon sa may A-side.
Pero Nats, with the Marshall at hand, he looks away at the wrong timing. They are able to cross towards Art, and he will be in for a surprise, but the rest of the teammates are here to back him up.
They got the read. They also have the angle. Nats with
Ayun.
1 on the Marshall, and possibly gets a second papunta dito sa default player. Nakapasok na agad si Nian. Another one for NC Slasher. Knock it to fall with the Outlaw. Ang ganda ng read na meron dito for the side of Boom Esports. 2-0 tayo ngayon.
At that point, Boom Esports looking clean dito sa round ng anti-eco. And of course, they did try to make that play down towards Link, towards Water. Pero yung Gravity Well fragment made it so difficult to actually commit towards the fight. And Fancy would put caught between a rock and a hard place there, and they couldn't really move. And now Boom Esports, they're carrying a lot of weaponry here towards the bonus.
Yeah, finally, right? I mean, finally to try to get toe-to-toe up against a Boom Esports now that are hungry to actually take these duels. An Outlaw still in place para dito kay Nakia. Actually, no, it's a Bulldog for him this time around. He wants to take the fight aggressively. He has the space to do it, but NC United putting nothing with the youth. They'll spray on down, but NC Slasher he knocked off before he could get any sort of entry. Book Youth also with a second. Fancy United, they're taking a stand on some B main. They got the kills, but they don't need to aggress on B.
And now it's going to be a rotation coming in from Fancy United Esports. Ayaw na sila mag-push dito sa Nebula Smoke. Pero ngayon, with that 0-point dagger coming out, they now have full awareness that B-Long is clear. Tapos may rotation na from the Astra from Boom Esports here towards A.
I mean, it's always been, yung masabi nating strength ng Fancy United Esports is hindi sila nag-over-aggress. As in, sobrang disciplined lagi ng approach nila dito. They get the kill dun sa may B main. Hindi sila dun mag-approach, pero Nats. Oh, the confident peek. The Marshall on hand. The spot pa nga yung shoulder. Pero Nia is just gonna go for the triple peek. Fancy United. Nasa pangalan na kasi eh. United nga kasi as a unit. Fancy. Pashan in. Shiro backside. Solo hold from him. Does not connect with one shot. Has another lifeline. Pero Nia just through the wall, denies itong si Shiro. Wala siyang kahit anong space na makukuha. It's all down to Defo. What can the import do? Nothing. Walks into the crosser of Fisio to get the first round para sa Fancy United.
Defo taken down by Fisho. And for show, it's going to be the round for the side of Fancy.
Grabe.
Grabe.
Time. Ang bars nga naman ang ginawa dito ni Mr. Abyss. At sobrang init nga naman na naging flow dito para sa Fancy United. I mean, they were seamless sa naging decision nila, not even aggressing on B. They take the pick, they rotate to A, and then they just went